Well, Merry Christmas, Blind Mike.
Oh, thank you for having me, Steve. Isn't this great? I feel like the only real way to bring you the best of the Kirk Minahan show is with the worst parts of the Kirk Minahan show, me and Steve.
Well, I just think it's fun to finally be here, just the two of us, so we can finally be ourselves, stretch our wings creatively.
Yeah, stretch our legs, as I would say. Huh? You remember that from last week,
I think it was spread your legs.
Oh, crazy.
Spread
my legs, yes. Well, whatever.
Have you been doing any of that over Christmas?
You know I have. I go visit the family. That's how I operate. As you'll hear over the next several hours of the best of the Kirk Minahan show.
So what we're going to do here is we're going to, this will be a good one for any Minifans or Mincels who are catching up or who jumped in the middle of the show, say November, didn't hear every single episode. We're going to take you back to the beginning of when the Kirk Minahan show started, and we're going to play some of the best segments in our judgment to kind of get you through this Christmas week without any new or original content until January 2nd.
It's good to help everyone catch up because there's so much. No one can get it all. Where are we starting today?
So we're going to start with what happened on, I think it was either the first day of the show, and we reacted to it on the second episode. This was pre-Blind Mike, when it was just Kirk and I sitting in a room together. I'm sure Kirk enjoyed that. And Joseph Curtatone, the mayor of Somerville, decided that he was going to sue us because Kirk tricked him into a prank phone call, made him look like a complete and total jackass.
Steve was there. Don't forget. Steve was part of it.
Oh, I was there. I've totally skated on this. I mean, I'm the one who created and distributed.
You should be named in this lawsuit.
I should be. I'm the one who created and distributed the illegal recording of Joseph Curtatone. But hey, you know what? When you're at the top, when your name's on the show, you're the one who gets the flack.
All right, guys, we'll see how much better I am at these ad reads than Kirk. Listen, you want to play some bets this week? You've been listening to me all year with freesportsbookpick.com. The thing is, if you want my picks, you can go to freesportsbookpick.com. I would say fade those picks. You get all my Week 17 picks this week. If you sign up for freesportsbookpick.com, an easy way to support another group of Minifans and get some hot gambling advice. Because while I pretend to know what I'm talking about, the guys at freesportsbookpick.com actually do. They give you a ton of free advice. So you can go and make some money. It doesn't cost you anything. You can live like Dave Portnoy for a week if you sign up for freesportsbookpick.com.
And we appreciate throughout the year all the support that the Minifans have given to our sponsors. And this is a way that you can say, I support the Kirk Minahan show
for free.
Absolutely free. All you got to do is you go up there, you sign up. They know that you came from the Kirk Minahan show. They know you're a Minifan. And it helps us out, helps us keep our sponsors happy. And if our sponsors are happy, Kirk's happy. And if he's happy, then everybody else is happy because he keeps doing the Kirk Minahan show.
Freesportsbookpick.com.
Freesportsbookpick.com. How do you find him on Twitter?
FreeSBPick on Twitter. So are we going right to it?
Yeah, so we'll go right to the Curtatone show. And the way this is going to work is we're going to set up a little segment. We're going to play it for you. And then Steve and Mike will be back to walk you through the next one.
More banter like this, gang.
All right. So we're going to take you back to the beginning. This is June of 2019. And this is Joe Curtatone, the day Joe Curtatone decided to sue Kirk Minahan, a legal battle that has yet to be resolved.
Obviously, through the course of history, beginning with Jesus Christ and going all the way up, you pick it, Mandela, Gandhi, Reuben Hurricane Carter, there have been people persecuted for things that are important. I mean, I think Jesus obviously had battles with, I don't know what his issues were really. I think like wheat or fields or something. Gandhi's issue was something about India. Hurricane Carter, I think, killed somebody. And I made a prank phone call. So, Mandela was falsely in prison for like 30 years. So I don't know where I'm going to rank myself. I think above Jesus and below Reuben Hurricane Carter because Denzel Washington played him. And I don't think, that's another question, is who's going to play me in this movie, in the Minahan Curtatone movie? Who plays me? Steve, Blind Mike, who plays
Jason Statham?
I don't think so.
Gosling, obviously, right?
I think it's going to be who plays Curtatone?
That's got to be like a
Robert De Niro,
Paul Giamatti type, maybe.
That's not a bad one. I could see Giamatti doing it. That's a movie right there. Gosling and Giamatti. You guys figure out the title here at some point. So
Persecuted.
There you
Kirk
go.
Minahan story.
There you go. Look, we're going to get into this in a minute. We're going to do our read here in a second. But this is the craziest. Yesterday was, and I've had a bunch of crazy fucking days in my career. I think yesterday, given the fact that I started here, did this podcast, went to number one, and got sued by the mayor of Somerville over a prank phone call by this idiot, has to be, so far, the craziest fucking day yet. And by the way, he's so crazy, and the liberals in the state hate me so much, we're going to go to court. There's like a 30% chance I'm going to go to jail for this. I am totally, everyone yesterday is like, oh, don't worry, this is nothing, it's illegal, they're going to throw it out. We're in Massachusetts. These people are fucking nuts. They don't care about potholes, they don't care about traffic, they care about revenge, and they care about getting their stupid fucking pandering agenda across. And for that, I am willing to go to jail, I am willing to have sex with men, and I am willing to die. And when I have sex with men in jail, guess what I'm going to use to last longer? Any ideas? Any hints? How about this? Roman swipes. That's what I'm going to do. In jail. What the fuck was I about to talk about? Oh, yeah. So I had my lunch. So I did the podcast with those guys. Thought it went pretty well. Had lunch. And I have to admit, other than sort of occasionally joking about it, I had forgotten really about, we moved past Kurt Tony.
Oh, way moved past.
Like, I just didn't think he existed. Like, I thought.
Like a few drops yesterday, but we were done with it. We were going to leave it there.
Yeah, it was done. We had some fun at his expense. He's obviously a fucking moron. So we had some fun with that and then moved on. I thought, and then I look at my phone and it's a bunch of text and all this shit. I'm thinking, what is this? And I see this statement from Somerville Mayor Joseph Curtatone. He has filed a civil lawsuit against Barstool Sports and their employee. This is from Wicked Local Somerville, Kirk Minahan. It's a straightforward complaint, Curtatone wrote in a Facebook post. Minahan recorded himself breaking the law, impersonating a Boston Globe reporter trying to obtain an interview with me, and then Barstool posted the interview on its website. It's a clear violation of Massachusetts general law, which forbids audio recording a person without his or her consent, and you can't obtain that consent through fraudulent means. Now, I'm guessing if you listen to the show, or me, you know what it was, but we'll play some sound. Basically, I called and tried to get an interview. The woman, I don't know her name. I said it was Kirk Minahan from Barstool Sports. They never got back to me. So I said it was Kevin Cullen from the Boston Globe. Kevin Cullen is an enemy of mine who shit all over my old station and me. And then I decided to go look at his stories he had written because I knew they were full of shit. Turns out they were full of shit. He lied about where he was at the marathon coverage several times. And lied about a bunch of other stuff too. And is also
Kevin Cullen don't report nothing unless it's fact.
He's also one of these guys. Like we have to get a bunch of old Cullen sound like I used to play in the old show because it's just funny. I mean, he's one of these guys who positions himself as like this tough street, like knowledgeable fucking guy, and he's just totally full of shit. He's essentially a parody of like a TV detective. That's who Cullen is.
Well, I guess so. I'm gonna play. I'm sorry, Joe. I'm gonna play the devil's advocate. I'm a fighter. I've been a fighter my whole life, obviously.
Mayor Curtatone couldn't recognize that was fake.
It's a good impression.
I'm actually impressed with my Boston accent.
You slipped in and out of it though throughout the entire interview.
That was also part of the thing. I'm like, obviously, this is not really me. Like, and call it. What I mean, look, the thing's so fucking ridiculous. Obviously, so we got fooled. I had to get him. Steve was here. I had to get him off the phone. We would have still been talking now. If I was the one who's not going to hang up.
He called you back like 5 times saying like, oh, there were a few unanswered questions. I want to like start this interview back up.
And I was like, we're all set. We're good. And obviously he's embarrassed. And he's also, by the way, let's not forget, a total panderer, and somebody who loves to be in the news. Curtatone is doing this not because he thinks he has any legal case. He doesn't. He's doing this because he knows he'll get in the news. He did this with the Sam Adams stuff with what the hell's the fucking guy from Sam Adams?
Coke.
Jim Cook.
Jim Cook? Not.
I think it's Coke. Jim Coke.
Is it? I think it's Cook. I actually think it's Cook.
I think it's Cook.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's
Me and Kirk agree on
this. Yeah, Blind Mike's
step
right
aside.
now.
You guys win. Majority wins.
I think Blind Mike's actually right in this one. Whoever it is, Cook, whatever, donated to Trump, right? And Curtatone fucking flipped out and was threatening to pull Sam Adams beer in Somerville from like restaurants. They weren't going to serve it because the guy who owns Sam Adams beer had the audacity to support somebody who 65 million Americans fucking voted for. It's just lunacy. And he's done this time and time and time again. He did it with those fucking idiots who blocked 93, the highway, a couple of years ago. Remember?
Yes.
Those fucking losers who were, it's. And if I was, we should talk to some residents of Somerville. Because I want to know, like, I don't know if Curtatone's paying for this or if the city's paying for it. You're going to find out today, Steve?
Yeah, we're going to submit a public records request. But, I mean, the city government in Somerville is so corrupt, they'll probably just say, oh, sorry, no records. Don't have anything about
that.
True,
it'll be bullshit. But if I'm a citizen of Somerville or a resident of Somerville, I'm thinking, this is what my mayor is doing? Like, traffic is a fucking disaster. There are potholes all over the place.
People dying from heroin left and right.
I would say heroin. I would say there are some people in that city who may not legally be in that city? I don't want to. I don't want to get anybody in trouble.
Don't go there, man. We're gonna get another lawsuit just based on that.
I feel like that may be the case. Maybe
you can include that in your countersuit.
That's true. Yes, which we'll get to in a second, Mike. Thank you. And he's worried about being pranked by some fucking dummy and his dummy producer. Like I don't even understand it. I can't even intellect. Like, you got beat. You look like an idiot. Move on. I don't get it. So, and of course, like, what he's doing now is, because he's a panderer, is he's saying the money he's going to get from this, he's going to donate to some women's shelter or something. Is that right?
Yeah, I think he said that.
Why don't you just donate something right now, Kurt Tony? Donate some amount of money to any women's shelter you want. You pick it, and I'll match it.
That's very generous of you, considering the persecution you're going through.
Well, listen, I care about women, but I'm saying, you want to do 5,000, I'll match it. You want to do 10,000, your money. Not some slush fund you probably have. Your money, and I will match it. Done.
Well, I thought it was kind of interesting that he posts the lawsuit to Scribd online, and he posts it with his Curtatone campaign account.
Was that what it was? I didn't even understand it. I read through it, and so is this right here? This is it, right? Okay. So I don't even understand like what his real issue is with Barstool. Like, so I could see, like, I pranked him, whatever. He's mad at me. Why is Barstool involved? Because I work for them?
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
But also some of the complaints he makes against Portnoy, I think it's just part of his feud.
Well, I know, yeah, that's what I mean. So he has a list of facts, right, in the thing. Number 19 in his facts is Portnoy launched this attack against Curtatone because his fragile ego could not cope with legitimate criticism. That's one of his facts?
That is a fact.
And then he gets into this is about 4 or 5 pages, his actual lawsuit.
Yeah.
Curtatone's thing against me.
It's just all ridiculous.
Misspells
BS.
my name a shitload of times. It's just it's strange. And you know his attorney?
Yeah, Lenny Keston. He's represented some state troopers who actually were like whistleblowers, some good guys. But I mean, I think he's used to representing public employees. I am wondering how much money he's gotten from the taxpayers.
I can't. I mean, I know Curtatone's stupid. Can he be that stupid?
Yeah.
I mean, you think so?
Absolutely. I mean, what I want to know is who around Curtatone is saying, hey...
That's what I want to know,
like,
right.
Hey, take this interview with this guy who has texted me and said he's Kevin Cullen. I'm not going to check this number or anything. Just go ahead, do this. And then says, you know what? It'd be a really good idea if you sue this guy.
Well, that's me, right. B to me is more interesting. Like, he's a mayor, so I imagine he must have some advisors. I mean, I know, they must say to him, Joe, like, I know you like being on the news. I know you like being whatever, but, like, what is the upside to this? I can tell you the downside on my end. I've seen it. One of the guys who Turtle Boy texted me last night, because one of these guys who blocked me is, I guess, also a lawyer, and he said I could face up to 2.5 years in prison.
Wow.
For the wiretapping, which so I could go to jail for 2.5 years over this.
Was there ever a moment yesterday when you thought, oh shit, like, this is over, I'm one and done, Barstool's going to get rid of me, this is, I had a good run, but I guess I'm just back in the wilderness.
No, thank God. I can say, so I always think of where I was before at Entercom with EEI. First of all, if this Curtatone Cullen thing is the kind of idea I would have thought, because it's great on like 50 levels. It makes Cullen look like an idiot. It exposes him for the moron he is. We get to mock him. Curtatone wouldn't talk to me. So my thing is, if you're not going to, if you're going to duck me, I'm going to ask you questions. We ask you tough questions you won't get anywhere else. So it makes him look like an idiot as well for A, ducking me, and then B, sounds like an idiot when he comes on. If I had pitched this idea, I wouldn't have pitched it. I would have just done it. And then tried to run it on EEI, they would have spiked it immediately. It would have never run, ever, under any circumstances. If by some miracle it had gotten through and run, right away they would have made me apologize. They would have made me apologize to Curtatone. They would have made me apologize to that Herald writer. They would have made me apologize to women's groups. And then if Curtatone had actually sued me, holy fuck, I would have been suspended. They would have, again, done the same thing. There would have been more sensitivity training. There would have been all this bullshit. And we would have, by the way, gained nothing. Like, the people who hated us would have still hated us. But there's no doubt that would have happened. Here, my boss, Erica Nardini, is tweeting out how great it is and has our support. Portnoy has my support like crazy. Although that tweet about me not being a Barstool employee at the time.
Yeah, that scared me yesterday. When that came out, I was like, oh shit. Like, they're cutting
waited
loose,
on Twitter
man.
after that. We were like, oh shit, are they separating themselves?
I was concerned for a second.
I was like, I haven't got in touch with Barstool PR. Can't hear from Kirk. The Portnoy tweet. Let's just calm down a little bit here.
I think what Portnoy was doing there when I was texting with him was, I think he was just trying to prove that the facts within there are inaccurate. That's all. clearly, look, I did it. Barstool promoted it. But it's a Barstool Minahan production. We're in this lawsuit together. And by the way, I don't think Portnoy wants to like distance himself from a possible Kurt Tony lawsuit either. Like, I think he wants to be in the middle of this. I mean, there's a chance you're going to have Benditson, Kurt Tony, Mike Portnoy, Dave Portnoy, Kirk Minahan, Blind Mike the Sketcher, all in the same room in a lawsuit. Maybe you guys, what do you guys think? Do you think this will actually see? Is it so ridiculous that even the idiots in Massachusetts will throw it out, or is it possible? Yes or no? Will this be in court? Will it be a jury sitting down? People, the taxpayers spending money on Curtatone v. Barstool Minahan over a prank phone call.
Not a fucking chance.
Oh, I say.
I think the fact that he misspelled his name should get it thrown out, no?
Misspelled my name, didn't he?
Your name, yeah,
yes.
sorry.
Only 6 times.
No, this is going to be tossed so quickly.
I don't think so.
We're going to have a party. I don't think we're going to go in court.
I want to go to court. I want to clear my name.
I know. I think at this point he's realizing how the gift that he just gave you.
No, Steve, he doesn't. He's
really?
No! He thinks this is great. I am sure you forget, because we're in our world where everyone has our back. I am sure the liberal intelligentsia and the people who hate me are telling him, Joe, this is great. He's going to go to jail. Fuck him. You fought back. Yeah, for the women. Meanwhile, it's the fucking stupidest thing ever.
Well, there are some people who believe that, though. I was getting messages from people yesterday saying, Steve, I hope you know what you're getting yourself into. Like, oh, looks like it's a bad first week for you at Barstool.
Is this your former employers or?
No, just like former followers, people texting me. Although yesterday we did have a Border Patrol agent in on the old show, and the new producer thought that it was the police there to arrest me because the Border Patrol agent showed up with a badge on.
Yeah, it sounds like it sounds like professionally there are people in your life concerning you to get
little
arrested.
Spooked. Yeah, a little spooked.
Well, how are you going to get arrested?
I'm not even named in the lawsuit. I wish I was named in the lawsuit. It would have been great for my street cred.
Yeah, so let's play. Do we have any interesting sound at all from this yesterday, or is it just the same old shit?
Yeah, we got some sound from yesterday.
What do we got here first?
So we've got a little bit of WMTW, or WCVB covered this a little bit.
Channel 5.
Somerville Mayor Joseph Curtatone is suing Barstool Sports and a popular radio host.
News Center 5, John
Stop. Who is that person?
I have no idea.
Let's find out who that is.
Do we know the local TV news people anymore?
Sure, I know Chet Curtis and Natalie Jacobson and Jack Williams and all the people. Of course I do. Bob Lobel. Absolutely, John Dennis. I know them all. But this is Boston, local Boston television. It's like the, 10 o'clock news or something. I am, first of all, not a popular radio host. I'm the most popular podcast host. And I'm not some fucking radio. Am I spinning records lady? Who am I? Fucking David Allen Boucher? No, I'm Kirk Minahan. And why can't they just say my name? It's a popular Boston radio host. Just say Joseph Curtatone, mayor of Somerville, is suing Kirk Minahan and Barstool. Like, why do you have to do shit like that?
Why can't you just get the first name status, too? Why can't they just say Kirk?
I guess. Start again. Stuff noise.
Somerville Mayor Joseph Curtatone is suing Barstool
and
Sports.
Stop. I said this. And they take it like they always have the same voice. Like, this is obviously like a joke. Like, we're going to have fun with it and whatever. But like, it's a total goof and this guy's a moron. She's saying that with the same inflection as if it's September 11th, 2001 at like 10 o'clock in the morning. Like,
it's equally hurtful to a lot of people.
Well, that's true. I do respect that, but that voice is so, that is you know what that is? That's a wake voice. When you talk to people at a wake and you shake, and you don't really know them that well, but you put on that voice, that's that same voice. Like, yeah, well, hopefully, I'm glad to hear that she didn't suffer.
All right, so if you're directing the local TV news, do you even cover this, or how do you?
Of course, it's funny. I would have a little bit of fun with it. Like, I would say, like, can't they? I know these brain dead TV people are incapable. You hear when they try and do small talk, like they're incapable. I always think of the what was that? The San Francisco news anchor who read the list of the pilots from the.
Oh yeah, that's awful.
We can actually play that sound. The EI, they can't play that sound anymore. We can play that, right? Good, excellent. All right, go ahead. Let me hear it.
Somerville Mayor Joseph Curtatone is suing Barstool Sports and a popular radio host.
News Center 5's John Atwater just spoke to the mayor. He joins us live right now with what prompted this lawsuit, John.
Hold on, real quick. Stop. That's Ed Harding. I know him. He's been doing TV forever. And the way it works now, the way it's always worked in TV news, which I love, is like first, like the lady or the guy goes first, and they sort of talk in the serious voice. Then they give it to their co-anchor. For some reason, like that woman can't do that whole thing by herself. The co-host has to jump in and like give us the facts. He's like, we talked to him really quick. That's good. Joseph, like they have another third person who is now on the scene, right?
Just like standing in another room, maybe with a camera to make it look like they're like 12 miles away.
In front of like Curtatone's office,
reporting on the scene. Yeah,
it's just fucking incredible.
So the next one we have is without Steve. This is the infamous Willie.
Those were good days.
This is the infamous Willie Colon fight. So, for those of you who weren't following the show, Kirk made his first trip to New York City to the Barstool headquarters while I was off in Europe for my honeymoon. He did not bring Mike with him. He did not bring Dave Cullinane with him. He went there solo. And he had previously said, or I think it was that the first morning of his trip.
So I can't imagine what problems that could possibly cause there.
Yes. So he went on some show and said, and was very critical of the Barstool Breakfast, their morning show, and said that he could make 2 phone calls and take away Willie Colon's job. For people who don't know, Willie Colon is a former NFL player. He weighs over 400 pounds. He's a very large man. Not the most talented radio guy, would you say?
Tough guy, though.
Very tough guy.
Real
Very tough guy. Very tough guy, and I'm sure a good guy. And I'm sure we're
seem like it.
Barstool,
not very playful.
Since tells us that he's grown a lot since his original.
A very thick skin, as you'll hear.
He's got a very thick skin now. He's grown since his confrontation with Kirk. But what ended up transpiring was Willie Colon sat uncomfortably close to Kirk for a very, very long period of time. Didn't want to talk to him, and Kirk just sat there and gave him shit right back to his face. But anyways, following that, we did what Kirk does: invite him on the show, and they had this segment.
Suck a dick.
Hello.
Kirk, what's up, baby?
Hello. Good morning. How you doing?
How's everything? How's the podcast? How you do this morning?
The podcast is doing very well, thank you. Thank you very much.
That's what Lars said. Lars said your number's out the roof. Number 1 in the country. Lars is a big fan of yours.
It's not my understanding, but I met Large yesterday briefly. Couldn't have been nicer. We talked about the AMA. Could not have been a nicer guy.
Right, that's what it sounds like. So yesterday you got to running your mouth on Big Cat show.
Yes.
About how you could, you think I hate you. You can end this show in a matter of 2 phone calls. Big flex by a guy who I never heard about.
Right.
So excuse me if I just step back and just don't give a fuck about what you said.
Sure. I understand. Of course, you sat a foot away from me and cared very much. It's not dissimilar in any way. Actually, in a lot of ways. So we played that cousin sound this morning. You did the same exact thing. Of course, I was kidding, kind of playing around. You weren't, so I'm not really sure why you're so fucking sensitive about it. It's kind of disappointing. I didn't know you were. I just didn't know you were. I just didn't know you were a thin-skinned. I just didn't know you were a thin-skinned pussy. That's all.
You get to meet him. You shake your hand. You're mad because I didn't say hello.
I was joking. It's a joke.
My morning.
It's a fucking joke, Willie. It's a joke.
It's a joke.
It's a joke.
Is, Kirk, you can tell you're a little guy who's been beat up all his life. You got fucking daddy issues. You're a middle-aged man with daddy issues.
He's right about that.
Is this a big dick in Boston?
Is this what you're? Is this the play? Is this the play that you're doing, Willie? Is this the play that you're doing, like the big guy versus the small guy play?
Nobody knows your fucking name.
Great.
So my point is, like, gentlemen, if you're going to open your mouth, come up to me. I'm visible, obviously, right?
No, I don't know. I've never heard anybody until yesterday discuss your fucking show in my life, and I don't even care. It doesn't matter to me. Hold on, Willie. I do listen to Barstool. No one's ever tweeted me about it. But Willie, it's an irrelevant show. It's fine. But you come in there and you do your thing.
Kirk,
I've dealt. Hold on, Willie. Whatever. Great. Awesome.
It's not going to work out.
Awesome.
Talk over each other.
Well then,
I'm an idiot. I'm going to go.
Well then, shut the fuck up, Willie. I mean, you had a chance yesterday and you sat there like a pussy. So either shut your fucking mouth and let me talk, or hang up. It's pretty simple.
I'm not going to shut my fucking mouth. You can suck my dick. You're a fucking weasel.
Where was this yesterday?
I sat a foot away from you yesterday, tough guy. I sat a fucking foot away from you yesterday, tough guy. You had your fucking.
Go ahead, Kirk. I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead.
Fine. You're right. I did a show in Boston, so you're right. Nobody in the rest of the country knows who I am. I'm not sure what that has to do with anything. So I went in there yesterday on Big Cat Show. I had done the thing where, and as I said this yesterday, by the way, I said this. I put you guys in an awkward spot. I apologized for you yesterday. The first show, you didn't know who I was, so I called in. It was weird. I totally understand that on your part. Yesterday, you don't say hi, and I thought it was kind of funny. Like, I didn't really care.
I did say hi. That's
but either way, like, it doesn't. I thought it was sort of funny either way. So I went on with Dan yesterday and kind of like made a joke. Like, you have a morning show. I used to host a morning show. It was like nobody thinks that I'm going to make 2 phone calls and have your job. It's a joke. I was kidding. I paid to kid around. I'm not paid to sit there and talk about who won the game last night. It's a joke. If you could keep up if you had the ability to keep up with that, you would have understood. Instead of going in there yesterday and doing this weird thing where like you're sitting next to me, you think I was
that was so weird too.
Terrible radio.
We think awful radio. No surprise
Terrible
given your
radio.
fucking instincts. So you sit there next to me and like it's just bizarre. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure the show was fine. Good luck. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say.
So this worked out well.
He's saying nothing again. Classic Willie Cologne.
What are you going to say,
the old Willie
Willie?
Cologne silent treatment.
Typical thin-skinned pussy cologne. Like
who
what?
talking about? Is more than? I thought I was just talking about.
Yeah,
Kirk.
Mike, shut up. Shut up, Mike. Go ahead, Willie.
Was this Kirk?
Yeah, my sidekick's trying to fucking talk. You're right. Tell him to shut up, Willie.
Oh no, it's just me and Kirk right now.
Correct.
All your other cronies, we're not doing that.
You're right. I'm with you.
Sorry.
Yeah, just me and Kirk. Kirk, yeah. Listen, once again, I don't hate you. I don't even know how that shit started.
I don't care.
I only took Humbridge because, as you are, you take pride in your brand. I take pride in my brand. I didn't know you. And once again, meeting you takes two men to meet each other. Me giving you a cold wave, it's just me. You can act large. I'm just not a fucking morning person. That's just about. There's times Large and Patty walked in, I say nothing to nobody.
Okay.
So for me to walk into you or to kind of, I felt like you had this aura like everybody was supposed to bow down, and I was like, I don't know you.
Well, Large. We talked yesterday, right?
We certainly did.
Did you get that aura from me? Like when we talked, that I thought people. I sat there. I sat there at Kevin Clancy's brother's desk with my head down. I didn't want to bother anybody.
Yeah. Still a little bit of an aura, though.
Really? I will say that was I was trying to give off the exact opposite. I was trying to stay out of everybody's fucking way. People have things to do.
All you gotta do is all it took was a handshake, Kirk.
There was a little bit of aura with me. No, I'd come over and said hello to you just because I know you're going through the same thing with the AMA.
Yeah, it was really nice. Yeah, I appreciate it.
It was very social and cordial and stuff like that. I just think that sometimes just heightened sensitivities, especially with this show because this show is kind of tight. Me and Willie are a family.
Great.
We just recently lost a family member due to an inappropriate blog about a girl who wound up being.
I know. I had him on the podcast.
Raped and murdered.
Yep.
So maybe there's a. Listen, I'm fucking talking now. By the way, right? Nobody else is fucking talking but me.
Go ahead then.
So there's a little bit of a heightened sensitivity around this. And so maybe the heightened sensitivity had gotten to the point where somebody touched my cheese.
You sound like
you can go now. Go ahead.
I mean, I don't know what to say. Like because Francis tweeted something out or plugged the story. I'm not supposed to.
No.
I'm not supposed to joke around with Big Cat. Like when they ask me, am I supposed to say, "Oh, it's a joke"? Like it's joking around. Like you guys, I don't trust me. I tell you, first of all, it wouldn't matter. You guys, I'm sure you're doing fine. Sure, your buzz is great. Like Willie said, nobody knows who I am. Fine. I don't like that stuff. Doesn't matter to me. But like the idea that you're really going to get actually upset about this is really troubling.
No, what I was upset. Can I tell you what I was upset about?
Sure, of course you can. Go ahead.
Yeah. So what I was upset about wasn't there so much like obviously you're right. The whole you snapping the two fingers, that was bullshit. I called that. But there was this arrogance about you that even when I first talked to you, I didn't know who you were. It wasn't about territory. It was just mostly about the fact that I just didn't know who the fuck you were. And then to have somebody run their mouth and say, I hate you and all this stuff. And I'm sitting there just like, sure, you call it a joke, fine. Willie, I'll take your word for it. That's all I can do. But I think that sometimes, especially when you work at Barstool, man, and it's because we live in the culture, and I knew this signing up to Barstool. When somebody mentions your name and they ring the bell and they talk about what you're trying to do and what you're trying to build, and you kind of go at it a little bit, valid, it's a joke to you. Some for me is because we are the new kids on the block. I'm always going to step out on the street and scrap. That's just who I am. I don't back down.
You didn't scrap yesterday. You didn't do shit.
And that's how I feel about Barstool, and that's how I feel about Barstool Breakfast.
I'm more of a back down guy. Like I think I can take it for what it's worth, street worth. And I know Danny loves to generate smoke, especially on the show. So you kind of get pushed into saying answers, and we have a way that we need to be funny. So I get it. It's all just a big joke, right? I mean, we're trying to fabricate something just for a couple of clicks, but
I'm not trying to fabricate anything.
Hit anybody, right? I'm not going to get hit.
No, I'm not trying to get sued.
I'm trying to fabricate.
Trying
to fabricate anything. I was kidding around, but Willie, you can't say that. Yeah. You can't say that you're a street guy and you're a fighter. Then you sat there, didn't say anything yesterday. Then you can't say.
Well, I didn't say anything because I wanted all the content to be on my show.
Okay, fine, congratulations.
And I wanted to just stare at you.
Okay,
and
great.
Then, so here you are calling on my show. That was the purpose of it.
Great, and it's also being simulcast.
Yeah, you got to play chess.
It's also being simulcast on our podcast. What are we talking or not? I mean, fine. Go ahead.
No, I was trying to clear something up with you because I got to make something clear. Kirk did ask to talk outside the studio. He did. He was like, Willie, we can go talk outside. I didn't want to talk outside because I didn't want Stool Sings to get it. I didn't want anybody.
Right,
and then he went upstairs and he was like, "Hey, do you want to talk again?" And I was like, "No," because Punk was doing a video. No, I wanted it on Barstool Breakfast. So that was the goal.
And my point was, and again, I guess I'm the super arrogant guy. I don't know, but my point was at that point, I wanted to say to you, hey, listen, like what I'm essentially saying right now, Willie, and I'd rather do it on this show, on this podcast.
I know that.
Okay. I mean, what the fuck? Jesus, shut the fuck up.
Sorry about that. Let him talk. Let him talk.
So my point was just that, like, no big deal. Okay, like, I think we're kind of entertainers here. We're having fun. I didn't realize that you were that thin-skinned about it. Sorry. No big, but like this arrogant thing is like
you can't call me thin-skinned and not say nothing.
Well, I mean, I'd say you're kind of a pussy yesterday. I mean,
I was not a pussy at all.
Okay, I think
this is how it escalates. You want to call me a pussy, but you want to even out.
No, I don't want to even anything out. I think you're a pussy. Like I'm not looking to. I don't want to be friends with you or anything. I think your performance yesterday was embarrassing. That's all. Good luck with everything.
You're a little bitch. I think you're a 47-year-old man with daddy fucking issues.
I got you, and I stood a foot away from you yesterday, and you didn't do a fucking thing about it.
Get the fuck out of here.
You're a pussy. I stood a foot. Wait, well, hold on. Hold on. I didn't mean to say that you're a pussy. You're a fucking pussy. You stood a foot away from me yesterday, and you didn't do shit about it. So you could talk all you want. I did it right to your fucking face.
Your fucking head against the window like a fucking.
Next time I'm there, give good night. There you go. There it is. 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 Wind him up. Wind him up and let the stupid, entitled, spoiled, dumb fuck athlete dance for you. Thanks, Willie. Well done.
Dumb fuck. Is that what you said to fucking Andrew Jones? Is that what you said to Aaron Andrews?
I don't know. You mean who's Andrew Jones?
The one that you called out the Orioles pitcher?
Yeah, I know. There's no Orioles pitcher named Andrew Jones. Maybe you're talking about Adam Jones, the Orioles outfielder?
That guy.
Yeah, I know.
Adam Jones,
yes, yeah. I didn't call anything out to him. Never spoke to him in my life. You want to do this? Okay. We could do this all day. It doesn't matter. You think I'm hiding behind stuff? I'm hiding behind anything. Ask me anything you want.
A little bit, but we can do it all day.
I'm here.
But we'll see. I'm here too. You're gonna be back in the office. We can have that at 10.
Anytime.
We can lock the bathroom.
Anytime.
Were you in the office yesterday? Of
course, I was in the office yesterday, and of course, next time I'm in the office, I'm gonna be hosting.
From my show, it wasn't because I was fucking scared.
Please. Oh, please.
You pump no fucking fear in my heart.
Having this conversation, you know that.
I'm gonna wrap it up.
Classic thin skin. Not possibly more thin skin. No, possibly more thin skin than you. You're a little pussy.
Just because I don't think it's entertaining radio anymore.
You're a fucking idiot.
Guys, so we're going to say, hey, Kirk, if nothing else, thanks for calling in this morning.
Anytime, guys, anytime.
Clear things up.
Suck a dick.
Anytime.
Cleared up everything.
The biggest dick you want. Patty knows a couple of people.
Yeah, so I'm sure. Right.
So that's it.
Excellent.
So, Kirk, going to let you go. It's the Kirk Minihane Show. It's on iTunes. I think drops maybe daily.
Daily, every day, 11 o'clock. I know Willie subscribes.
Thanks for calling in and clearing the air. I think everyone feels much better now.
I think so. I think we accomplished a lot.
This is Barstool Breakfast. Do we break after that? I'm going to take a break. We're going to come on back.
Suck a dick.
I can't understand the bad blood between Kirk and Willie after listening to that.
I feel like I like that you're setting up as if we're sitting here listening. That is interesting. I don't think
we just sat here and listened to the entire thing.
Yes,
what are you doing?
Yes. Who could forget that? Remember when he said that? Unbelievable.
In retrospect, Large had some good opinions in that segment.
He sure did, friend.
Now, the audio quality, not that great. That's on Dave Cullinane.
That's true. But I honestly, though, Willie doesn't get enough shit for that. Like, he is it comes off as a real asshole in that segment. All right.
All right, the next episode, the next best of that we're going to play is...
Leave this on.
No, this is what you learned in improv class. When someone says something, you don't build up onto it and respond to it. You just let it hang.
That's true.
Uncomfortably quiet.
That's true. I like that. So what's next?
Next up, we have a formative moment in the show. This was the first time, I believe, that B. Michael Geary joined us in studio at Red 13 in Framingham.
I didn't know that made it.
You're not the reason that it made it.
Can I make the... Oh, I'm not. Okay.
I believe this was the fight. We call it a fight, but this is when Kirk dressed me down for suggesting
this isn't the first day I was in for a couple weeks before that.
Really?
Maybe a week. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought...
Yeah.
I thought that, okay.
No, that would have been real uncomfortable.
Yeah,
that was my first day. But what did make it uncomfortable
You were comfortable enough to start piling on.
I piped up a little bit.
Piled on.
Some nervous laughter as well. But You'll also hear. So my mood is I have to do stand up after this. Yeah, I believe in that.
So you're walking
same
in.
episode.
You're walking in terrified.
Very.
I kind of have an inkling of what might be coming, so I'm also terrified.
Yeah.
And we did a segment that didn't make the air react.
Talking about the debates or
Yeah, we were
something,
talking about the debates or something. And the entire time, I can tell Kirk is just a simmering ball of rage, and I know that it's about to explode at any point in time.
And for you, this was kind of a big moment because, like, since then, you haven't had a single issue with anything said. I don't think.
No, not at all.
I feel like this is a big moment for you.
And yeah, I think it was. And I think Kirk, in some ways, was this was a make or break moment where he was just going to,
Is this my guy?
Yeah, exactly. He was just going to unload and see how I handled it.
And then send you off to your honeymoon.
Yes, exactly. That was fun. That was fun. This is the note that I left for 4 weeks and let Dave Cullinane come in and do my job for me.
Yeah.
So here is Kirk dressing me down for suggesting that maybe we don't talk about my personal life on the show.
What time did you text me about your family yesterday?
Probably like 3 or 4.
3 o'clock. Okay.
Oh,
What's that?
some hurt feelings? Is that what
No,
this
here it is. By the way, I got to put family off limits going forward. Just got a nice intervention phone call from them.
Oh, boy.
I mean, I think that's fair, right?
No,
No?
absolutely not. Why? What was it? Who called you?
My brother did.
What did he say?
I just wants me to not talk about the family. That's all.
You just do like me and you pretend you don't know anything. I don't know.
Does it have to listen? Does it make you uncomfortable to talk about your family?
I mean, I talked about it with you, didn't I? I mean, I rolled with the punches.
Well, for a week and a half.
Yeah.
I would say no.
Enough is that you had your fun, and now
I would say no. Well, look at this guy we're beating up over here. He's not complaining. What did your brother say?
He just would appreciate it if I didn't air family business on the podcast. That's all.
And what did you say to him?
I said, you know what? I understand. I don't want to, ruin my fucking family
How is
relationships.
that going to? What
over
have you
a
said that's
podcast.
going to ruin your family's relationship?
Just talking about family business.
What have you told that's not true?
What
have you told they're not public about?
Nothing.
Have you
but that's
broken
the
any
problem.
news?
I mean, just like spilling truth out into the public isn't always great. Just because
But
it's
I don't think you
true.
said anything bad.
Stuff about my parents' relationship. That's that's
this
stuff
is
that,
a red flag one. Mike, remember this moment?
Yeah.
7:22 on the 28th. Not good.
When
Not
you
good.
and Steve are having a screaming match and he walks out.
I mean, we talked about it. I just don't think there's any value for the listeners in rehashing it.
But couldn't that be on you to just lie? in the
Steve,
future?
I
mean, I could do
Steve,
that.
I don't want to be
I
an
could do
asshole,
that.
but don't tell me what the values are on the listeners. I know what the value is.
okay.
You don't. I mean, but if you're thinking you don't try and spin it that way. If you don't want to talk about it, tell me you don't want to talk about it.
Well, that's what I told you. I told you I didn't want to talk about it.
That's not what you said. I
said I wanted it to be off
Let me read it
limits.
again. Maybe I don't know. I've been able to read now for I think 41 years. Let me try again because I don't think that's what you said. By the way, I got to put family off limits going forward. Just got a nice intervention phone call from them. Is this allowed? This is conversation breaking the violation.
No, we can have
Violating
this
the code.
conversation.
I just want to make sure going forward. I don't want to upset you.
It's just something I don't want to talk
Sure,
about.
no. Can you? Before I hired you, that's my fault. The blame's on me. Can you now maybe over the weekend put a list of all the other things we can't talk about?
There's nothing else.
Are you sure about that?
I just don't want to talk about my parents' relationship.
Well,
Is that fine?
you don't want to. Your brother doesn't want you to, or you don't want to.
I don't want to.
Why don't you tell me that?
I am right now.
No,
This is
you're
me
using your
telling you
brother.
right
I don't
now.
think this conversation happened. I think you're using your brother is bullshit. I don't think.
Do you want to get him on the show?
But no, you don't want to.
No, I'm just.
Well, wait. So
I'm
now you
telling
want your brother on the show? Like,
I'm
which
telling
is
you
it?
right now that I don't want
Which
to
is
talk
it?
about my parents.
Okay, but why didn't you tell me that before?
I didn't know it was going to come up. You kind of sprang it on me in the middle of the show. I wanted to roll with the punches.
Did you think that was good?
I didn't know my girlfriend was going to come up, and I didn't really like talking about that, but I did. And
I did too, as well. I'm telling you now that I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, so that's now off topic. So we're doing a show where things are just off limits. On Barstool Radio, on a
little
podcast,
teeny-weeny thing. We've got this
is
one little
off limits.
teeny-weeny thing talking about my parents. We've already got
No,
it
you
out
said
of the
your
way.
family.
I don't want to talk about
You said
it.
your family. I got to put my family off limits going forward. So who does that mean? Can you, for my edification? Because I'm trying to look. The idea of doing sort of uncomfortable, interesting radio to me is not as important as making you comfortable. So if you would now, as we go forward here for the next minute or two, furnish me, please, with every member of your family that's off limits.
Just my parents.
Just your parents?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes.
Because I don't want to say something about your brothers or get them upset.
No, that's fine.
They'll
Just
call
my
you.
parents.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Because you didn't say anything about them 2 days ago.
I know. This is I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do this. What the show's going to look like. I just don't want to talk
Did you
about
ever listen
my
to my
parents.
old show?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so you were surprised when this thing about your parents came up conversationally.
No, I wasn't surprised. So
why didn't you say that to me then?
Prepared
At the end of that show.
It was kind of in the heat of the moment. It was the first show. It was the first time we've
2
done it
weeks
together.
since. I mean, what? So your brother called you, or you called him?
He called me.
What happened?
Yeah, he was listening to the podcast.
Okay.
he heard some stuff he didn't like, and
What did he
in
s-
retrospect, I kind of agree with him. So I
What
just
did
don't
he
want to
like?
talk about my
I
parents.
don't remember anything that bad.
Neither do
don't
I.
remember-
I'm honestly trying to get to the bottom of this, and you're dodging around it. What was said in the conversation?
I just don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk
What
about
did he
my
say?
parents.
Now, my understanding is, and we can go back and play it. I mean, you.
Oh, I know. There was something
Hold
like
it,
about
Mike,
cheating or
Mike,
something.
shut
wasn't
up
there?
for a
Sorry.
second, would you? I can go back to this. I can't do it today. Neither can you. We'll get somebody to come in here and do it for us. We can go back 90 seconds, and you told me that I can talk about your brother, right?
Yes.
So what did he say to you? You're not answering that.
He told me that he didn't want me talking about our parents' relationship.
Okay. So
And I don't want to do that.
So why didn't you tell me that?
Because in the moment, I didn't.
What world am I in where a fucking producer
it
is
wasn't-
making rules about who we can and can't talk about?
It's just a rule for me that I don't want to talk about it.
So if
I'm sorry if I said, oh, I want to put this off limits, but for me, I was just letting you know it's something I don't want to talk about.
Okay, fine. I guess we won't talk about it then. No problem. That's fine. I mean, I didn't realize. I would say we spent how much time over 2 weeks talking about your parents?
Maybe 5 minutes.
No, if that. I would say not even.
In the first episode, we spent at least 5 minutes.
It sounds like your brother's a pussy. I hate to say it. I mean, I don't mean to upset him, but he sounds like he's a pussy to me. Or either that, or worse, you're a pussy because you're using him as a shield, and he didn't
I'm
actually
not.
call you
I'll
at all.
own it. I'll own it. I'm telling you. I don't.
So
want
then
to
you're
talk
lying
about
about your
my
brother
parents.
calling you then
No,
about
he
this.
did. I can pull up my phone and show you that.
Well,
He
doesn't mean
called.
you talked about it. Who brought it up first? You or him?
He did. He called me specifically to bring this up.
Okay, and was he angry?
Yes.
Why?
Because he doesn't want us airing family business. He considers himself like the protector of the family.
Jesus Christ. Who's this?
My brother Ben.
Ben. Okay, he's your older brother?
Yes.
Okay. There you go. Why don't you go work for Ben then? How's that sound? Go fucking be Ben's producer. Does that sound good? You guys can not talk about your parents, and you can fucking talk on the phone all the time. Like I don't like what the fuck? What
Is
am I
it really
supposed-
that big of a deal? Not
Well,
to talk
it
about
sets
my
a
parents?
precedent. No. That's fine. That I don't care about your parents, but that sets a precedent where I have never ever worked with a producer ever who has ever said to me, "Don't talk about this or talk about that." Maybe shame on them for that, but I'm just saying this is a new thing for me, and it's 10 days in, and I think you wanted to do this for a couple of days, and you're using your brother as a bullshit excuse. That's all.
You think I wanted to talk about my parents?
No. I think you wanted to say this to me, and you use your brother as a shield.
I mean, I was motivated by his call. I mean,
Right.
he's like my he's my my role model. So I take his opinion very very
What does he
seriously.
do for a living?
He is an accountant, and he's in the Army.
Okay, well, good. Thank him for his service. Great. Thanks a lot, Ben, for your fucking service. Hope you get shipped off to fucking Iraq for 20 years.
Oh, come on.
What? I do. Well, I do. What do you want me to say? I do. I do. I like the guy. He's getting in the middle of my fucking show. What good is he doing the show?
This is not a huge intervention in
Mike,
the show.
What good
I
is
can talk
General
again.
Ben fucking Robertson doing for the show?
No, he's taking away from
Yeah,
it.
he's taking away from this show, right? Mike, I'm talking to you, you stupid fuck. Yes.
I said it, yes.
Yes. You say other things, too. What else?
You told me not to talk. I was letting you guys fight it out. Yeah, I'm surprised. I think if that really hurt you, you should have said it after the show that day. I think that's why Kirk's mad, is that you sent him a text saying, hey, someone talked to me about this.
I'm not even mad about that.
Yeah.
I don't care. I understand. It's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
If you don't want to talk about it, you don't want to talk about it. I don't like the fact that it's happening, though.
Yeah.
So what's going to be next? Steve will say right now, nothing. Oh, no, nothing. Everything else on the table. But then 3 weeks from now, he's going to say, I don't really want you to say that about...
Or if you ask about his wife after the honeymoon, something like that. You know what I mean?
But shit like that. But that'll probably be fine. But something down the line, he's going to text me and say, well, the show's pretty good today, but I talked to Ben, and I think maybe next time in the hour number 2, maybe we should do this instead. Ben didn't think that was funny.
That's not going to happen.
This fucking, I'm dealing with Ben, this fucking drip accountant who's fucking now programming my show.
No, it's not
That's
gonna
my
happen.
issue.
I mean, going
How do you
forward-
know that? How do you know that?
Going
It's already
forward-
happened once in 2 weeks.
I'll take the blind mic route, and I'll just lie.
Well,
It was bad on me for actually answering the questions and trying to be an honest
Well,
participant in the
I
show.
guarantee you, if we had a transcript of that phone call, if we heard that phone call, Steve fucking buried me in that phone call.
What do I lie about?
Did
fucking
not.
teed.
Absolutely did not.
Fucking teed.
Absolutely did not. I
Guaranteed.
praised him.
Guaranteed.
He told
Guaranteed.
me I don't like the show. I don't like Kirk. I think he treats you like an asshole. And I told him, you know what? You're hearing something on the show, but Kirk.
He doesn't like me. He doesn't like the show.
Kirk has praised
Well,
me
fuck
more.
him, then.
Kirk has
Fuck
praised
him.
me more in 2 weeks than I have in the last
fuck him.
5
Fuck
years.
him. Fuck him. Fuck him. I fucking hate him. Fuck him. I hate the show. I hate you. Well, fuck him. What is he? What show does he like? Get him on. Get the fucking drip on. That's fine by me. I don't care. Jesus Christ, I hope he gets deployed tomorrow. Tomorrow. I do. It gets in the way of my fucking show. No, I hope he doesn't get hurt, but I hope he goes over there and it's 140 degrees and he has to fucking eat that shitty food and sit around for 9 years. Is he married?
Yes.
Does he have kids?
Yes.
Fuck his kids, too.
Oh, come on,
What?
man.
Fuck them. What do you want me to say? Their future generations would get in the way and be like, what's their name? Is that the kids you have on the phone?
No.
Okay. What are their names?
Dennis, Kaylin, and
Steve doesn't want to say their
Marianne.
names. Doesn't even want to say their names. Doesn't even want to say their names.
I'm doing the blind
so
Mike.
paralyzed by
You're
fucking.
You're fine
so
with blind Mike lying that he doesn't even know where
I don't
his
get this.
fucking
Where?
dad
Why am I?
Where
a
does he
liar?
lie? What does he
Where
lie
am I
about?
lying?
That you don't know where your dad works or anything like that?
I don't know where he works. That's not. That. What do you want me to say?
Well, did Mike text me yesterday and say, hey, just a heads up. I talked. What's your brother's name? Mike?
My brother, Anthony.
Yeah, I talked to Tony yesterday, and he didn't really like that segment. He thinks the show stinks. Like,
But that isn't a lie. I don't know my dad does. I don't talk to him that often. Like, I don't know what you want me to do.
mean that you made fun. Like, it doesn't seem like you have any problems making fun of this guy, having him answer questions. You just don't want to.
I just don't want to talk about
Something
my
like
parents.
Dennis. If we do a show,
talk about my
if we do a show
parents.
10 years from now, that fucking Dennis Robertson fucking texting and the next generation of fucking people bitching about the show. Yeah, Uncle Steve. Yeah, why does Kirk still do that, thing where he talks to the caller daddy girls? Or, why does it, what Ben should have done, honestly? Ben should have said, Steve, why did you fuck up that Real Sports sound so bad? That fucking sucked. You did a shitty job. Why didn't he say that?
I don't think he listened that far.
So he doesn't like the show. He listened to the first half hour, doesn't like it? Well, good. Tell him not to listen. Tell him to go fuck himself. Oh.
I also don't get how I became a liar. I'm a little annoyed by that.
Mike, move on. This is not the Mike Geary show. Okay?
Well, I mean, he just called me a liar.
Yeah, what's he lying about? That's right. I
thought you were advocating me not telling the truth.
No,
about
I'm
my
saying
family
dance
instead of
around
saying-
something if you don't want to answer it. I didn't say just make up a lie.
So I apologize for saying making up lies, but in the future I'll just dance around it.
That's great.
I thought just being truthful with you in the first episode was better.
Yeah, it is. Now we're dancing around shit because of fucking Ben Robertson.
But I'm just being honest with you that I don't want to talk about my parents.
No, you're not. You did not text me that yesterday, Steve. You did not text me that yesterday. I'm happy to read it again. That is not what you texted me yesterday.
Okay, I'm sorry.
True
if
or
the text,
false?
I'm
True or
sorry.
false?
I'm sorry if the text did not convey how I feel.
That's not what you said,
I don't want
though.
to talk about
You
it.
threw your fucking brother under the bus or your family or whatever. You had a family intervention. Which makes it sound like, first of all, it makes it sound like 14 people called, or you walked into a room and the fucking Robertsons were there. This fucking group of assholes, your fucking brother and your nieces and nephews and your... Do we beep out there? Because I just said your parents. We beep that out, right? I don't want to... You have parents, right? I don't want to... You do. Okay, I don't want to get into that. Are they married or no?
I just don't want to talk about it, man.
I'm just asking. I forget.
They're not married.
Okay, that's all. I just want to get everything clear. So you walked in the intervention. The intervention should have been about the fucking Gumbel thing. The fucking cuts, really. Made sure, were you fucking drinking that day or were you fucking drugged or what? You walk in there and they say, you know what? We don't want you talking about this. Fine, great. If you tell me that off the air, you say, hey, I have a real problem with this. Fine, I'm going to bring that conversation onto the air, but we probably won't talk about it again after that. Is that okay?
That's fine.
I'm just trying to figure out what the rules are.
That's
here
fine.
As we go forward.
I'm not trying
as we
to
go
put
forward,
rules.
and you leave this fucking show for 3 weeks after 2 weeks. After you leave us for 3 weeks, when we come back, we just want to make sure you're comfortable. We don't want you upset. We don't want that, right, Mike?
Oh, absolutely.
No, this is not. We don't want that to happen. So when you come back after leaving us for 3 weeks after the fucking show starts, we know what else. You have 3 weeks. Take time when you're in fucking Tuscany. And we're trying to do our show every day, and I have fucking Mike who's blind and a new producer in here and some fucking studio. I don't know what's going on. We're moving somewhere else, and you're over by the fucking river or whatever. Take your time and list all the things that make you uncomfortable. Send them to me via email or text or mail them because you're gone long enough. You could send it by, over the fucking ocean. It'll get to me by the time before you're back. And I'll read them and make sure everything's okay. Because the last thing I want is for you to be the slightest bit uncomfortable.
Being uncomfortable is fine.
No.
Being uncomfortable is fine.
It makes me uncomfortable that you're uncomfortable. I don't want to talk about
my parents.
It makes me so uncomfortable that you're uncomfortable. I don't want to talk about you being uncomfortable because it makes me uncomfortable. I don't like talking about it. My brother called me last night and said it makes him uncomfortable. So Adam Minahan, who I don't want to make him uncomfortable. That's it. My brothers support my show. They like it, but no, I don't know, whatever. My bigger issue, if my brother called me and said, hey, you shouldn't talk about mom and dad being dead and joke around about it like I do sometimes because that's a way of sort of coping. It's a coping mechanism for my parents dying. If he said, hey, your show sucks, I would have said, fuck you. We're working our ass off here. We're by ourselves. We're fucking fighting. We're starting this new thing here. People seem to like it. Go fuck yourself, Ben. Click. And instead, I wouldn't have said, you know what, Ben? In retrospect, you're right. Kirk is so mean. I don't really understand it.
Not at all what I said.
Totally.
Not at all what I said. Nope.
Mike, what do you think happened?
Can I make one request?
Sure, go ahead.
I don't want to talk about my disability anymore.
That's totally
it makes
fair.
me uncomfortable.
I don't want.
I'm lying about it apparently. So
see, Mike's mad at you.
I don't know where that. I don't know where that came from. That I'm a liar. I just don't understand.
I didn't mean to say that.
I don't know what my dad does. You can ask me any fucking question about it.
I guess
I don't know what he does.
jealous.
He's a shady guy. I've always thought he was a bookie or a fucking drug dealer or something.
I'm jealous.
I don't know what he
adopt
does.
your strategy talking about parents and just say I don't know.
I don't know.
I know. I wish
I'll tell you what my mom does. You want to know what my mom does?
No.
Okay. I do. What does your mom do?
She's a secretary.
That's very nice. Now, later on, when you text me about this conversation,
I was like, "Oh, jeez,
just say Kirk. Just say Kirk. It's not right. Like, please don't bring up my mom ever again.
Office manager, I should say.
Oh, is she? Well, good for her.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Lisa.
Lisa. We've said that before, right?
Yes.
Well, congratulations to Lisa. Does she listen to the show?
Sometimes.
Does she like it or she hate it like the Robinson?
I think
family?
she must like it because she texted me about that Harvey Weinstein thing. So
that's true. So she's a fan. The Robinson family hates it.
Not big fans.
They hate the show. That's good. If I were you, I would take that as such an affront.
Why?
Because he's your brother. He should be supporting you. Say, hey, give it a chance, asshole.
I mean, I told him exactly
how
I
it sounds
feel
like your
about
older
it.
brother. It sounds like he's your older brother and he pushes you around.
No, I told him
He
exactly
slaps you
how I
around.
feel about it. I told him that it was a great move for me. I'm liking the show. We're having a lot of success early on, and that this is one of the best places I've worked.
Well, if you don't like it, I don't mean to be an asshole. If it's gonna be too tough, get the fuck out of here. Like I don't,
That's not at all what I
don't
said.
want you to do that, but get the fuck out.
What about
Like,
that? What about that makes you think that I don't like it? Or I want to get the fuck out?
That's a bad early sign. That's what I would say.
Just
Mike?
saying, I don't want to talk about my parents.
No,
Do you think
that's not what you said? That's not what you said. What? Go ahead, Mike.
Did the tone of it bother you, or just the idea of it? Like, if he had said, "Hey, like, could we lay off my parents?" Would that have been better, or was it the wording that bothered
if he had
you?
said that, if he had said it himself,
Yeah.
whatever. Last Wednesday, I said, okay, like it's not that interesting. It was kind of a funny one-off. It was just the two of us in a room trying to get to know each other. Longest conversation we ever had. No big deal. Fine, no big deal. But it's more the idea now that I have to go through Ben Robinson to fucking book my show. I get a feeling just from this conversation he's a drip, right? He's an accountant, doesn't like me, so he doesn't have a great sense of humor, right?
No, he's a great guy.
I'm sure. I didn't say he's not a great guy. I didn't say he's not a great guy. That's not what I said. I'm sure he's a wonderful guy. Thank him for his service, though I doubt he has really ever served a day for his country. My guess is if you dug it all, he's probably one of these false military guys. Yeah, I wonder. That's all I'm saying. I'm not asking to dig into it, but I'm just saying. Is he a guy who has a great sense of humor?
Yes, he is.
Well, regale me, please, with some of the greatest Ben Robinson comedic moments.
I think that he just heard the first
No.
episode.
That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked.
There's a little bit of tension in the air.
That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked.
He felt a little defensive for his younger brother.
There's no tension between us in that show.
And when he heard
Did you hear
his
that
parents
first,
being talked about
there
like
was
that.
tension between us?
It sounded fun. Like I didn't
we're
think Steve had any
joking
problem with that at all. I was
neither did I.
surprised to hear this.
Go back and play it. There's no tension.
I didn't in the moment. I was trying to do the thing. I was trying to answer your questions. But in retrospect, it was not in the interest of my family. That's all.
Well, that's also part of the job, though. We're going to say things that aren't always in the interest. Our show is not the interest of it's the interest of us and getting the people. The people will like this a lot more. We should scrap that shitty debate stuff we did. Just get to this from the start.
Okay, we can do that if you want.
Far right. Am I wrong, Mike?
I agree.
Far right. You were as good as you were on it. I would say that it's hard for you. I know it's hard for you to give up some of those great lines you had, but
yeah, that'll be tough.
Yeah, but
this is also a great environment for comedy later. That'll be fun. Thanks.
Well, here's the thing. Let's be honest. Whether you're a fan of comedy, I am. Steve is, Kingpin Pete. There's only one person you're really trying to please here with this comedic bit, right?
Yeah.
Who's that?
You?
No, try again.
What do you mean?
Who books this show?
Oh, I'm trying to please Steve?
No, Ben. Ben Robinson. That's who you're so we'll play it for Ben, and if Ben likes it, if he gives us
there's some off-color jokes he may not care for.
If he salutes us, right? If he lets us go, if we march properly and do it all and make sure this floor is clean, and he gives us a thumbs up, fantastic. Right?
I think you guys would actually get along.
I hate his fucking guts.
I think you guys would get along.
Don't ever introduce me to my fucking hate him.
You guys would like each other.
I think he's a traitor. That's what I think. I think he's a traitor to the show, and that is not
and this nation
to his brother, which is it makes you wonder what he would do under pressure if he cracked. Honestly, I'm not even being a dick here, but that actually, are we allowed to talk about your brother?
Now, you'll be getting a text about it.
I'm serious. That will happen. You know that.
I mean, yeah, you can. Fine, if you want to.
No, but you don't want to.
You've already said he's a fucking traitor. He's 2 tours in Iraq. He's got a Bronze Star. You want to call him a traitor? That's fine. I mean, it's funny. The shock factor is funny.
I don't think either one of those things happen, but that's fine. You can believe that. Whatever he tells you, I guess you go along with. But the idea that he books the show.
He doesn't.
Now going forward, of course he does. He's the reason for this segment.
Booking going on. Yeah,
if he was never born, if you're didn't conceive him at some point, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Correct?
Well, yeah. I mean,
so then he's booking the show. He in fact is the reason for this content.
I don't think there's any way I could have said I don't want to talk about my parents.
Why not?
Without you picking at that scab and turning it into a segment.
Absolutely not. If you had said to me, "Hey, look, I don't like it. It's uncomfortable. There's a lot of hard family feelings." So far, our conversation off the air about anything, have I been a dick at all?
No, you haven't.
So then what?
And that's what I told my brother yesterday when he called up and he was
why
like,
does everybody have to go
"Sounds
back
like
to this
I'm being a dick to
asshole
you."
brother of yours? I don't give a crap about this fucking idiot. What I'm saying is, and Steve's like mad when I make fun of his brother. He's a hero, right?
Yeah.
He's
It's
a hero,
his
right?
big brother. It's his idol.
Good. Your hero is fucking going to ruin this show. You know what his name is? Bob Murchison Robinson. That's who he is. He's worse than
Same level.
Murchison. I have more
Same
respect for
level.
Murchison. I do. I have more respect for Murchison. I do. Because at least he would fucking go and just do it. He's going back channels. Of course, like, given that he's probably a secret, he's probably a double agent. He probably works with the Russians. He's probably learned that way. He hides and sneaks and does his things and calls Steve. And it's like, I don't like the show. What did he say again? Let me hear it again.
He just said that he doesn't want us airing family
No.
business. Doesn't want me talking about my parents.
That's not, no. What did he say about the show and me?
He said that he didn't like it because he thought you treated me like an asshole.
Right. And what did you say? First of all, you're a grown man. You have a microphone.
No. I said no. I said that I've been treated better here than I have at any other place I've worked. I've gotten more praise, more positive feedback
enjoy
from
that.
you and the CEO.
What did your brother say to that?
He was somewhat ameliorated. He thought that he agreed. I mean, or he came to see my perspective, but he still doesn't want me talking about my parents' relationship.
Okay, I don't want to talk about your parents' relationship either. I hate all of them. I hate all 10 of them. I hate their fucking kids. I hate you. I hate fucking what's his name? Ben.
Yes.
I hate Benjamin. Fucking hate you too. I hate them. What do you want me to say? I hate him. I hate his fucking guts. If you're me and that's all you know so far, would you like this guy?
No.
I'm looking at Steve, but that's okay.
I think
you
have
would
to appreciate and respect him. Yeah.
Why? For what?
Standing up for his fucking family.
That's not his job, nor is it yours. You work for the show. You work for me.
I understand that, but I'm just telling.
Did he like Howie?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's a big right-wing military dummy, right? Probably.
No.
An accountant who probably fucking is a total grifter too. I want his. Is he live in Maine?
Yes.
I want him investigated for grifting as an accountant. I want that to happen right now. Is that lunatic still the mayor of Maine or the governor of Maine or no?
Which lunatic?
The
Jan
guy.
Mills?
Oh, no. Who's the crazy guy?
Paul LePage.
Yeah, he's gone, right?
Yes.
Oh, it's Mills now, right?
Yes.
Yes. I am calling on her right now, loud and clear, to begin that investigation. That's fine. If I'm going to prison, he is too. I cannot fucking deal with this. Steve, am I wrong to be this upset?
You said Steve,
Mike,
but
whatever
you're
his name is.
looking
Mike!
You get mad when I respond, you get mad when I don't. Don't be mad at me. We're mad at him.
That's right.
For God's sake.
That's right. Am I wrong?
No. And I think
it has nothing to do with, sorry, Mike. It has nothing to do with, I totally understand where your brother's coming from on that. I get that completely. I had parents too. I get that. No way I think this is Steve's way of tweaking me and being like, I have parents, asshole. You have none, I have 4. There's a little bit of that, which is fine. But I totally get where he's coming from. I really do understand that. But it is not, you have to tell him to either not listen or shut the fuck up in a nice brotherly way.
I don't think he's going to listen, so I don't think that'll
good.
be a problem.
I think he sounds like a drip. I don't want him listening to this fucking show. What are you going to say, Mike?
Oh, well, I think what Steve should remember is that it's when you're talking about your parents, no one knows who your parents are. So it's more of a character you're talking about. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Even if you talk shit about your parents.
So Mike is saying,
I've made my dad out to be a fucking deadbeat.
So are you lying, Mike?
No, but he's not.
Well, wait a minute. Are you lying?
I'm a big liar.
Which is it?
No, but I think my dad's an all right guy. There's just some flaws that he has, but people think he's a piece of shit. But no one knows who he is, so who gives a fuck?
This is not good. Not good. It's just not good. Not good. Not good. I'm frustrated. Not good. And again, there's nothing to do with the content. I totally understand it. It's a horrendous precedent to set. A fucking awful precedent to set. It's not even the worst thing Steve texted me yesterday, by the way, while we're at it. It's the second worst thing. The other one I just fucking ignored. Where is it? The Barstool stuff. Where the hell is this? He texted me last night at 6:22. Maybe we should do a Cooking with Kirk video as a spoof to put ourselves in the conversation, thinking you cooking breakfast, but you just ordered Dunkin' Donuts. What are you pointing at?
I was just setting Mike up for this one.
Why?
Because we were talking about this earlier.
I actually don't mind. I don't know about the Dunkin' Donuts thing in general, but I don't mind the idea of you doing something like that.
Why?
Because I think it would maybe turn attention to Barstool people that don't know who you are.
They can listen to my show or not. I have an audience. I don't. I'm not going to sit there and dance for fucking 22-year-old idiots.
I can't now say it's a horrible idea.
It's a horrible idea.
I just can't say that because I said it to Steve. You know what I mean?
But
can't turn my back on.
If you hadn't talked to Steve before, you would agree with me.
Well, of course.
Okay, that's all I need to hear. Fine.
Well, that was uncomfortable.
It sure was.
And then right after that, I don't think it's going to make the best of, but right after that, Blind Mike does his stand-up special, and Kingpin Pete walks into studio.
Yes. And
with no idea what had just transpired.
I don't know if this made it either, but that moment is also when we learned my mother is apparently attractive.
What do you mean, apparently?
Well, if that's what people say. I don't see so well.
All right, so next up, we have things will get a little bit lighter. We go back to the beginning of Steve Robinson's lies.
Oh, really? What is? I don't know if I can trace it that far back. What is this? The red snapper?
Yes, this is when I shared with you guys that I took second place in a hot dog eating contest during the Dexter Festival, and the person who beat me was Harlan Ackerson. Every single thing I've said about it has held up.
I don't know.
All the eyewitnesses has confirmed what I've said. Not a single piece of evidence has been found that casts doubts on any of the very innocent, mild assertions that I made.
I don't know about that. I have a few friends still looking.
Still looking.
Acoustic theory is looking hard.
Yeah, they'll get to the bottom of it as soon as MHB gets to the bottom of the Marty Walsh investigation.
Oh!
All right.
Who knew MHB would get burned on this episode, huh? Happy holidays.
All right, here's the beginning of Snappergate.
Okay. Anything? I find I'm one of the few people who find this. Maybe I don't know. I saw a activity online about this. People are still interested in this investigation into Steve Robinson's hot dog eating
It's
contest,
not going away. I've tried to cover for this guy as long as I could.
It's kind of like with John Edwards when he ran for president a few years ago.
Yeah.
Once the ball starts rolling and the truth starts coming
There's
out,
no stopping it.
There's no stopping.
There's no stopping it. And
I
it
saw
gets
a
stranger
report
and
that
stranger.
said a couple of years ago it was only the second or third annual one. Did you see that?
Right.
How do you answer that?
Well, they had hot dog eating contests at the Dexter days and the Wild West days. It only recently became the Red Hot Dog Festival when Big Hot Dog came on board.
Big hot
Sorry,
dog.
I asked. So you still feel as confident as you did yesterday about
Yes.
this?
Yeah, definitely. I've hired Alan Dershowitz, and I'm going to sue for defamation.
You should.
Would you like to hear what Steve called a lot of these claims earlier?
Baloney?
No, he says, well, frankly, I think a lot of these people are all bun and no dog.
I think you tweeted that out.
I tweeted that out.
I didn't see that one.
I tweeted that out at KM.
I left that alone. KM. Why don't you tweet that out from your personal account going forward, okay?
Oh, you tweeted from the show account?
Yeah, no, I was
Don't sully our names.
I was trying to
Don't
get
lump us in
KM.
there.
That puts everybody in the.
You wanted to do
my name on it.
You wanted to do a hot dog eating contest, and
Yes.
KM was like, "Yeah, we'll support this. We'll come in. We'll sponsor this." And so I tweeted to him,
So
"All right,
they're
let's
it.
do it." No, they're not.
Okay.
Publicly, they're saying that they would do it.
All right, so we are putting the call out right now. I want to do you find this interesting, Mike, a live
Very.
hot dog eating contest?
I think it'd be interesting to see his skills.
I was willing to get,
If
we
they
could get
exist.
transportation easily. Somebody would support the transportation, the hotel or whatever for Harlan, but you clearly want no part of him, right?
I don't know. I don't know
That's
if I
true.
can lose again.
Every time his name comes up, he's like, I don't know if he'd do it.
Yeah, because he's so fucking busy.
Yeah.
What is he doing?
He does have a job.
Where does he live?
I'm not going to
dogs.
blow up his spot, but he does have a job.
Okay, I don't want to blow up his spot either, Steve. Where does he live?
He lives in Central Maine.
Okay, so he's not doing a job of any importance, right?
Yeah, what goes on in
He can't
Central
read
Maine?
or anything, obviously, right?
He can read.
So he's cutting trees or something, right?
Right.
What is he? Is he a man of books and such?
I don't know.
A man of hot dogs and books? What is he doing? You don't know what he does? I'm asking for a specific work
think
address. What is he fucking John? Real MHB? I'm not looking to ruin his life. I just want to know what he does.
He takes care of intellectually disabled adults.
Okay, great.
Sign me up.
How do I make fun of that? There's plenty of opportunities for him here if he does that, frankly. Why doesn't he just come work here? So, okay. So he can't take a day off from that? They'll be there. They're not going anywhere, those people.
Right.
Right?
I mean,
Not getting any smarter.
I think he only competes for
Mike,
cash
don't be.
prizes.
No, this is not necessary, Mike. Sorry. Such a bragger. A genius you are.
I don't even know why I said that.
God. I think it's nice he does that. Does he compete with them in contests of food?
I don't know.
No? Does he brag? Does he show up like they're like, oh, it's Thursday. Harlan's going to eat like 10 hot dogs?
Honestly, I don't think he'd thought about the hot dog eating contest until someone
if
reached
we reach out to
him.
Harlan,
He's out of the game.
If we reach out to Harlan right now, which you could easily do, but you won't. You have his phone number,
I don't think I have his phone number.
but you could get it in 2
Yeah, I
seconds.
don't know. I could reach out to him.
If we challenge them, if you have any balls, you challenge them. I want you. I want revenge for this thing that never happened.
This is kind of like that movie with De Niro and Stallone where they were both like old boxers that
Correct.
came back to fight each other.
Yes.
Got two guys that are
Great
past
film.
their prime.
But are they though? Could Steve,
I don't think Harlan's best.
Could Steve hold up the sun for one more day?
So you guys are
know what I mean?
you guys are acting like I had some impressive performance. It was not impressive.
No,
Second place.
I'm not the one who claimed I finished second. You did.
Yeah, second in a field of like 5.
That's not what you told us before.
Right.
I told you. I always said I finished second.
Yeah, you never said
Yeah,
it was a
you never
field.
said how many.
You initially said it was a thing for us to be impressed by.
Yeah, you
I
said
don't
the
know
town.
about
It was
that.
you said it was a
Absolutely.
big town event.
Absolutely, you did.
The Dexter Maine Red Hot Dog Festival hot dog eating contest.
Can you beat
was
this
going
man?
to
We were
impress
under the
you guys.
impression-
Okay,
Can you
all right.
Can you beat this man? Yes or no?
I'm not confident
Why not?
because I've never beaten him
Not
before.
confident. Wow, that's true. We were under the impression this is sort of a semifinals for the National Nathan's Challenge, you know?
Yeah, I mean, does Harlan have what it takes? I mean, right now, could he put down 20 hot dogs in 10 minutes?
Probably.
Can you?
I think he's gotten better. He's gone back and had repeat performances. I've never been there.
Would you do it? Would you do it if they weren't red snappers?
No.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, I just need the. What are you laughing at?
I refuse to compete.
That's fair. I mean, we need to know the guidelines here.
Right.
So maybe a listener could come in and compete against you. And if we can't get Harlan to come all the way from Central Maine for a day to eat hot dogs, we'll go to him.
All right.
I know one that would do it. Rich Keller.
I don't want to watch that. I mean, are you ready to eat? What would the rules be? If you're in charge, because you know the hot dog world much more than I do. I assume Mike as well.
Well, allegedly he knows more.
Well, sure. I mean, why not?
I think you'd set a time limit, maybe 5-10 minutes. You'd have to have water dunking of the bun allowed.
Sure. Okay, that's fair.
And then you'd have to make a rule around condiments. I'm in favor of condiments. I am. I know
Mike?
On the Pro Tour, they say no.
Condiment guy.
On the Pro Tour, they say no.
I would vote no myself. Mike, you're the tiebreaker.
I think I got to go no condiments.
All right, no condiments.
Well, sorry, both of you. I mean, I'll do it, but it'll be tougher.
Okay, we're going no condiments. And if there's a listener there, a real listener, and I'm sure whoever it is not a psychopath, who wants to come in here and eat hot dogs with Steve Robinson, which sounds like a perfectly normal thing to do at 7:30 on a weekday in Framingham, Massachusetts, reach out to the show today. And I want a real challenger, not some bullshit pussy hot dog guy.
Could be redemption for Kevin from Bristol.
We really need just one?
Yeah, we need 3, right?
Yeah, well, 5 apparently.
Yeah, I think
5 is the minimum.
I think we could find four listeners to come in.
Let's make it
Mike
more
do
difficult.
it?
Mike could do it, yes.
could.
Yeah,
Would you not be good at it or no?
I don't think so.
I'd rather Mike commentating with me during the event, if that's okay.
Play-by-play team.
Colleen would not be able to do it.
No.
We should be able to get 4. What is that? What am I hearing?
Somebody's moving furniture downstairs.
Oh, they get pissed off when we do stuff. Now what are they doing on the ceiling? Yeah. They moving the chandelier?
How would we hear it so crisp?
Somebody's drilling something, aren't they? You hear that?
Maybe.
Sorry, so you want 5. You feel like...
4 listeners plus me.
We could do it in here?
Yeah, we could do it out there. We'd find a way.
Okay.
Well, by the time it gets done, we'd probably be in the other studio, right?
No, we're going to do it like next Tuesday.
Okay. All right.
So do you fast the night before?
I assume something like this took a lot of
I've never like put a lot of prep work into it.
Oh, okay.
Literally, I was walking.
You're too good for
I was
it.
walking down Main Street one day, and they were like, "Oh, they're about to do the hot dog eating contest."
That's what was most impressive about his second place finish. Is this guy didn't care. He showed up off the street.
Right. It's like these stories you read about these pure natural athletes who just show up and do something.
Right,
oh yeah, I'll give it a shot.
It was a natural too.
What, these hot dogs you call them? Yeah, why not?
Like if he showed up at Fenway and just hit a couple of bombs, you know?
By the way, if there were only hamburgers being served at Foxwoods that day, this conversation would have never happened.
Right.
Oh, I don't know. I guess that dumb T-shirt.
I still would have worn my red.
Oh,
that
yeah,
dumb
that's
T-shirt.
what it was. It was his T-shirt.
Do you have certain clothing you think you have to wear that day?
Well, bib.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah. Right. So we need sponsorship though.
Yes.
So a hot dog company has to sponsor this event.
Yes.
That seems reasonable. And you want 4 competitors.
Yes.
That's reasonable, I think. So we'll get 4 people out there. Mike and I will judge.
All right.
And comment as well. Although it's going to be hard for us to watch and count the amount of... Although I guess we'll start with X amount of hot dogs.
Yeah,
so
you
we'll
have
know.
a pile of hot dogs. So it could be first to finish. Could be
Yeah,
how many
I
can
like
you
the
eat in a
time
timeline.
limit part. Don't you like that
Yeah,
better?
time limit makes more sense.
Does it interest you at all or no?
It does very much so.
Good.
Especially to see just the aspect of
Because
if Steve is lying about
Steve
this.
just choked. He got like half a hot dog in like 10 minutes.
He couldn't do it.
I thought you were say if I just choked
Or
and
he's
died.
allergic to them. Oh, I watched him eat those hot dogs. You had 2 of them that day, right?
Yes, I did.
Yes. They were not red snappers.
They were not. Well, yes, they were
Mowed
not
them
red
down.
snappers.
No, I remember driving down that hill of Foxwoods.
With professional precision.
As I said, when we walked away from the shed or whatever, I thought, well, okay, we've moved on from this boring hot dog thing. Wrong I was. Hit my tee shot, got back in, and they were red snappers.
Never been happy to be in Scott Nary's cart that day. Then when I heard the red snapper discussion.
That'd be Mike Manansky's cart. Jesus. Anyway.
Now, do you think a second place Dexter Maine hot dog championship T-shirt would sell or no?
I don't know.
I had that thought yesterday.
I will say you have to. Here's something about the show, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when you're around long enough and you do a good job, like Steve has, the Meta fans hated Steve
right
when Colonnade left. They love him now. They love him now.
Yeah.
Like Steve is now part of the family.
Well, we went through the Battle of Albright together.
That's true.
We spent some time. We spent some time in
redemption.
Foxholes. Yeah.
And I vouch for you and put my job on the line, which you never recognized. No,
I recogned it many times, but that's okay.
Not
I never heard
financially, and not with a gift card or a note or anything,
He did get you a pin.
or a shirt. That's true. He did get me a pin. It's true. Will you go away camping the weekend before just to get in the character, to get in the mode? Will you eat
good
hot
idea.
dogs the weekend before?
It's a good idea. I think I'm going to have to. I got to work on technique now. Now that you're building
What's
it up.
the technique? Do you want to give it away or no?
Well, how thick of a chunk do you think you can swallow?
Save that for my next week.
All right. Think of a chunk.
Do you have anybody in your life who may jump into this competitive eating world? MHB, by the way, might be a tough guy to beat.
You think?
How about Bendenson?
Get him up here. Bendenson would be good.
Bendenson would be good.
Bendenson,
I would like a cast of characters.
Are you a hot dog eater, William?
Oh, I love a good dog, Kirk, but I worry that it'll clog my arteries and I'll die.
You and your brother talk about hot dogs a lot.
We more talk about the death that it represents, the unhealthy lifestyle that goes with it.
But clearly, like little Alex Jones, hot dogs are American as can be. They're made by America. They're for America. They're pro-America.
You should see what's in those dogs, Kirk.
What do you mean?
First of all, the idea that Steve Robinson placed second in this competition is complete and utter fabrication.
You want the abortions?
Well, yesterday was a nice day to reflect and think about the tragic events of 9/11 that were clearly done by these extreme terrorists to hurt America, little Alex Jones.
You ever seen steel burn like that? I don't think so.
Enjoy it!
Do you want to bring us back into one, or?
Oh, I can if you want. Let's just leave it. You know what? Let's just do it like that. That's the
guys, that was Snap Brigade.
That's the chemistry. That's the chemistry you get behind the scenes here.
Now you understand why the red hot dogs have gotten more publicity on this show than on any podcast or TV show or radio show in the history of multimedia entertainment. That's where it all started. And I do still like red snappers. And I guess what? If you're coming out to Madawaska to go ice fishing, you're going to have more red snappers than you can handle.
That I can't wait for. Because I think I got maybe physically ill watching everyone eat them, but they looked pretty
Well,
good.
the other thing was when we actually did the hot dog eating contest, we cooked 60 hot dogs in a Tupperware container in a microwave in different batches. So they're mostly still cold. And so if you can imagine cold, like, you know how pig fat, when you cook it, it gets a little liquid and it tastes
don't
good?
we all? Yes.
So just imagine cold pig fat that's like the consistency of refrigerated butter. And then eating like 15 of those. Oh, it was great.
How do we follow this pig fat conversation? What's next?
Next is going to be one of the more infamous fights. This was when the show was really hanging in the balance.
Right.
This, of course, is the discussion of Benjamin Albright, who's a Colorado radio host and a pathological liar, we discovered. And when we were investigating him, we found that he made a series of claims about his military service. We investigated, found some things that didn't line up. We asked him questions about it, and he freaked the fuck out.
So Ben Albright is basically the guy that led to Kirk calling me and saying we're probably leaving Barstool, which is fucking nuts looking back at it.
Yes.
That would have resulted in that.
So the guy, as you'll hear, the guy claims, his grandparents fled Nazi Germany, helped with the moon landing, were part Cherokee, part Jewish. He claims to have gone to however many different colleges, played D1 football, played D3 football.
Impressive guy.
Yeah, I mean, he served. He
says
he served in Iraq, Afghanistan, South Korea.
This all sounds very familiar.
So when we called him out on it,
lies.
He tweeted out a screenshot of those questions, made it look like we were anti-military, anti-veteran, questioning him. People at Barstool didn't exactly take our side in the fight, and as Mike said, led to Kirk being basically 90% sure that Dave Portnoy was going to fire me, and he was going to have to quit and protest, a moment where Kirk showed me the kind of man that he really is. And we also have to thank Stella, God rest her soul, for giving
her own life for the cause.
Giving her life so that we may live. So here's a little bit of the fight, the investigation of Albright and the fight with Chaps, as it would be.
Oh, the curious case of Benjamin Albright. We're going to take on a journey, cats and kittens, today into the twisted, bizarre mind of a man. At some point, we are in a boardroom, and I don't like the fact that Blind Mike is it echoey or is it me?
I think it's sound. Yeah,
it's not a soundproof room. Foxwoods doesn't have a soundproof room.
It's a little echoey, and Mike is a little hairy there. Look at that chest. Look at that.
Oh yeah, that's right. Go up a button.
Like Austin Powers. We are here. We're going to play the golf tournament in a few hours. We're here at Foxwoods. We stayed over last night. We'll get into that stuff as well. A wild night, on my understanding. I was gonzo. I was not hanging out with you guys. See you later.
You really missed out.
Who did I see? Was that TJ Hubbard I just saw this morning?
Yes.
Yes.
So he was out till 3 a.m.?
Yeah,
Yeah.
TJ picked up Blind Mike in the lobby and helped him.
It was a real who's who of stars.
It looked like I saw that picture. It was a bunch of winners.
I was a little disappointed. Steve from Providence bagged it in early last night.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, jeez. Well, so we'll see all them today as we're at the Golf for Prostate tournament. We're playing Lake of Isles this afternoon. I'm looking forward to that. First, let's do Roman, then we'll get to all the stuff because there's a shitload of stuff to get to. GetRoman.com. GetRoman.com. Once again, Steve and I met with a couple of people from Foxwoods with a potential future partnership yesterday. And they talked about Roman, and so do we. And they said, this sounds like a great collaboration. It is. We love Roman. A day one sponsor. GetRoman.com. GetRoman.com/Kirk. $5 for your first month of hardcore fucking. Not sucking. Well, maybe. I guess that goes in there as well.
Whatever.
Sure. Well, I mean, you don't swipe on your tongue, though, is my point.
Right, but sucking could be involved.
But I do wonder if it has restorative powers. Like if you have a cold, and I'm just spitballing here, and you wipe it on your nose, would it be longer for it to run?
It's an idea. I think we should test it out.
We'll test it out on you. If you I mean, why not at this point?
Why not?
What's left? GetRoman.com/Kirk. 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 $5 for your first month. Do that right now again. GetRoman.com/Kirk. 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 Help out the show. Help out yourself. Help out your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your lover, your orgy, whatever you want legally. We're all on board with it. GetRoman.com/Kirk. $5. There you go. All right, so we're here. First of all, Foxwoods is not that this. Well, Steve's never been here before.
No.
But Foxwoods is fucking massive. I don't know. I don't even know where we are right now. We're in some boardroom. As I said, Mike's in the lead spot right now. He's like Trump at The Apprentice.
Let's get down to brass tacks here, fellas.
We got here yesterday afternoon. Had a really good meeting with some Foxwoods guys. Then we went and had some little Dinsky at Burke Steakhouse, was it?
Nice Italian place, yeah.
As always, Steve, picks out the dinner place, doesn't spend a dime. This place was not cheap, by the way. And Steve is ordering appetizers, steaks, drinks.
Ma'am, if I may, just...
Yeah. So I didn't think there was anything particularly cruel or humorous at all during the dinner. So
You can just skip right past it.
we're eating the dinner.
It never ends. It really just never... For 5 minutes, I can't be a human being.
We're eating the dinner, and it's a state. Like I said last time, we were at the thing with the guys from Milton's. You forget that Mike's blind sometimes, and one of those times is so we're sitting there, we're all bullshitting.
You didn't forget today.
Well, I'm saying before this, it kind of dawned on me.
Yeah.
So Scott Neary is there from Buffalo Wild Wings, our great friends at Buffalo Wild Wings, and I look at Mike, and we're just all bullshitting, talking, whatever. And I turn to Mike, and I'm like, "What are you getting?" And you don't even. It's just sort of because
it was odd from the start because I was like, why does he care?
But that wasn't even part. I just randomly said it because you were saying nothing. You were just sitting there, like you were.
No.
Literally,
I opened up at this.
Did you get the sense that Mike was an active participant last night? I mean, more than Milton's, but
Yeah, definitely more than Del
much
Frisco's.
more.
He knows,
But
he knows he's a role player in those meetings.
yeah, but he can, whatever, fine. So he's sitting there, and I'm like, "What are you getting?" He's like, "I don't know, steak." And so I saw the menu. I saw his face. And I said, they also have some Italian stuff, too.
No,
so,
I believe what you
pasta.
said was...
Yeah.
What else? I mean, they got pasta and shit here. It's just very casual.
Right.
And I was like, oh, really? I was like, I guess maybe they have a broader menu than I was expecting, whatever.
And your eyes lit up. You thought,
okay, good.
Yeah. I said, what do you like? And you said, chicken parm. I said, it happens they have a chicken parm sandwich. Chicken parm dinner here. So the waitress comes over.
Well, I'll be damned.
A steakhouse. We order, and I'm like, all right, let's go to Mike. And Mike's like, I'll get the chicken parm. And the waitress is like, chicken parm. She goes to write down and looks up and says, what? Chicken parm? And I turn to Mike and I go, this is a steakhouse. What is wrong with you?
It was you peering over your glasses.
That's true.
Like what a kind of a moron.
And the entire time you were doing this, you were looking at me. I think you were trying to get me to take
I
out
was
my
trying to-
phone and
yes.
record it or
Yeah,
something.
yeah, I was.
But I'm just looking at my menu and I'm like, they also have pork chops. I'm just
Right.
very helpfully trying to show him what to eat.
It was just a funny moment because the punchline, of course, is that Mike is disabled. He's blind. That's funny.
And she's just like, what makes you think?
She had no.
Well, the best. I'm at least glad that because what I was originally going to say is, how's the chicken parm here?
You should have said that. And then she said she would go to the Italian place next door and get it if you wanted her to.
She did say something like that. Yeah.
Which you could have done. You could have turned into like one of those
like,
guys.
Yes. Yeah, and bring a side salad with it.
So the dinner was good. A lot of laughs, good times. But sort of hanging over all of it. Well, I don't know. You guys want to do Albright?
I don't think we should talk about it.
You don't think so?
No, I think we should just,
It's true.
Let's move
Time
on.
to move on.
As a country.
Oh, gee, I'm sinking in the seat here. Jesus. This is like the old days at the old station. 1 second. All right. I do want to get in the mic with Portnoy, too, though. But you guys want to do Albright first, right?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Okay. So, Benjamin Albright is the gentleman who Steve basically questioned his military service and his American citizenship, correct? Is that right?
Gentleman is too high a title, I say.
So, we knew from the beginning that this guy was just full of shit on 50 different levels. And whatever. None of us ever said that he didn't serve in the military. Let's get that out of the way before we get to all the other stuff. We questioned some of his service claims, which, by the way, I don't know about you, but I would say I still question. I know some people may not like that. But the worm began to turn for him yesterday on social media. A gentleman by the name of World War II Felger, to give you an idea of the world we're in.
A man of the highest order.
Yes. Well, hey, listen, he did a hell of a job yesterday. Yeah. Kudos to him. He basically destroyed Albright. He just ruined Albright's life.
Really.
I mean, really.
Legitimately.
Just went piece by piece. And Turtle Boy as well with his stories, the two of them, piece by piece by piece by piece, and everything Albright, has said in his history. Some of the highlights are he has what?
I'm just thinking about
Steve's really enjoying this.
It felt good yesterday. I'll say that.
Well, I mean, he's like So before we get into this, like, as somebody who suffers from some mental illness, I think he might as well, and I would like to have some sympathy for him. But he's just a fucking asshole. Like, so it's a weird spot. I don't know. Is this cruel?
I think it feels a little cruel, but I'm on the same page as you. I mean, the guy has threatened to sue me.
Yeah,
he
attacks everyone.
He tried to get us fired. He was celebrating. He thought that I got fired or you got fired, and he put up your phone number, and he just shits all over Stoolies all the time. And I'm a VLS guy. I am. And a
KMS.
What did I write? Costa Rica.
Yes.
Yes.
Did the Bitcoin
I don't speak
transfer
Russian, but I can
clear?
understand it.
Well, I have a home there, so sometimes when I tweet from my account, I forget that I'm also not tweeting in my native tongue, Russian.
Right.
I didn't realize you were big into
confusing.
Bitcoin.
Well, I dabble in it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean that's usually my trademark blackmail, as Kate would say. Isn't that blackmail?
Yeah,
that would be blackmail, right?
I think that's like crypto ransom,
right? But there is some blackmail involved. So, Kate, if you're paying attention, the guy that the Barstool supports, Ben Albright, was. I'm not sure what. We'll start at the beginning from yesterday. So they started going through his tweets, which we've done in the past, and there's all these claims. He claims he played at the University of Arkansas, claims he was a scout for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. He may have been. I have no idea. I've never seen proof of either one. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Claims that whatever. He has 3 undergraduate degrees. Claims he has, what was his highest level of rank?
Chief Warrant Officer 2.
Right. We haven't seen that anywhere, right?
No, but he told me on the phone that he was disciplined back down to sergeant.
Okay.
And there should have been a record of that.
Claims he built a wall between Iraq and Iran that doesn't exist. But then he said to Turtle Boy that he was just kidding about that.
Well, it was more of a berm.
It's a good joke.
Right. Yeah. Yes. That's right. Yeah. It was one of the classic jokes where you're clearly 3 years ago, like making a point to somebody on Twitter to prove that you're a hard ass, and then whatever. But then it gets more interesting. My grandparents on both sides, one side, my mom's side came from Nova Scotia. My dad's side came from Ireland, and they were just, they were good, hardworking people. They were nice. They didn't accomplish things that historically will be remembered, though they all led great lives and led a great legacy with the families. And I love them all 4 of them very much. I miss them very much. I'm jealous, I have to say, because Benjamin Albright's family spans, history and also is so powerful that if you add up all their lineage and it adds to more than 100%, which is difficult if you do all the adding up. Steve, do you have some of the highlights?
So he claims that his grandparents fled Nazi Germany after attempting to kill Hitler.
I saw that in Inglourious Bastards.
Well, they killed Hitler, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yes.
He won an argument with some, I guess, moon landing conspiracy theorists by saying that he knows the moon landing was real because his grandfather helped. And we're not sure if this
He helped like land the plane.
Well,
the ship?
we're not sure.
Okay,
he might have been part of Houston, but we're not sure if the same grandfather who attempted to kill Hitler and then fled to America also participated in the moon landing. We're not sure about that, but one of them is also, I think, full-blooded Cherokee.
Okay, so it adds up to
the German. I'm trying to figure this one out.
What do you mean?
Like the one that fled Germany?
We're not sure because he just says my grandfather. He doesn't say like my paternal,
Okay,
my
so it
maternal.
I'm
could be-
1/4 Jewish,
Right.
3/4 German. He wrote in August of 2017, and then in 2014 he said he was 1/4 Native American. So tell me more about how you being white is an authority on what or what isn't a slur to me, he said to somebody. Mine didn't get here until the 1940s. This is with Howard Bryant and some other, when they fled Germany for harboring Jews and plotting to kill Hitler. So is this World War II Felger guy said clearly he just watched Valkyrie or something that night, that Cruise movie, or, Inglourious Bastards, and wanted to get involved.
That's something like if one of us threw that out there at the dinner, like, my grandparents plotted to kill Hitler, you kind of just like ignore it. You don't even acknowledge.
You might dig into it just to get to the point where we know you're lying.
Yeah, right.
He's a 2-time Army Gold Glove. I don't need security, he said to somebody. Then about the moon landing. The moon landing was definitely faked. Said somebody called @jelly into a jam. Ben decided to respond to that. It definitely was not. Like not guessing 100%. My grandfather was involved with the crew. Was not. Okay. My 100% native grandmother didn't. Then he said to somebody he got a high 140s on his Mensa. High school quarterback, college bench warmer, wide receiver. Not a lot of proof of that. So they go through sort of the whole thing. And
I don't understand, like, not a lot of... There should be proof of it. You know what I mean? Like, everything, it's like there's... it's possible that he was... It's like, that should be documented somewhere, right? That if he played football at a college?
Yes. I would say that would be
it
found
should just be
somewhere.
easy to find, yeah.
And he also says he lived in Chicago during Michael Jordan's biggest
South
reign.
side of Chicago.
There's no evidence of that.
No?
No.
Was there any evidence that he went to the University of Arkansas at all? Not knowing that he did or he didn't?
I haven't seen anything, but
Okay.
I'm told that he says University of Arkansas Little Rock, which doesn't even have a football team.
Okay.
Is there evidence he's a person, or are we just arguing with a bot?
That'd be great.
We just got duped.
So I know I think that the guy Dave Brown who we had on at the beginning of the podcast when we started a few months ago.
Yes, he was there to provide legal advice and vindicate you.
Correct. I have an update on that as well at some point today, if you'd like. Dave Brown, I think, dug in and found no record that he ever went to the University of Arkansas, either one of them. I believe, if I'm wrong, he can correct me on Twitter. I'll make sure to surface that. But
Well, where did he get his 3 bachelor's degrees from?
well, that's only one of them, right? He went to 3 different places, so I don't know. He's also, according to someone else, he told someone else he was 5'6", 140 going to Arkansas. There's not a lot of 5'6", 140 guys.
Not even like a slot.
Well, that's the other thing. He meant Notre Dame. I mean, it doesn't. So they kept piling on and finding stuff and finding old tweets and old tweets and old tweets until Kirk Minahan stepped in and said last night at about, because you guys know me, like you've been around me long enough to know that you're dealing with a fucking mastermindo when it
So
comes to
fucking sophisticated.
Yes, I mean you've seen me handle this equipment. I know what's going on.
Right. You're a tech guy.
Yeah, I said it's time to hack the account.
You and Blind Mike, I think, teamed up.
Let's just say...
Well, I'm sort of the web guy, and Kirk's the idea man,
Right. I said it's time to call one of the If you look at my phone last night, and I'm happy to provide the records, 6 calls to something that I wrote, just Kremlin. That's it. I said, Muzza, it is time... It is time to take down Hach Albright.
It's Operation Dostoevsky.
Yes. Operation 187 Elsat. Commence. I don't know why it's Nazi voice, but I must break you. Okay. So do we have the actual Albright tweet? Can we find that?
Well, I mean, we're not going to be able to read it.
I know, but I just like to look at it.
I can read the translation.
It just makes me laugh.
So,
I mean,
what is it him doing this? Like, or is it?
What are you, stupid?
No, I understand. But what I'm saying is, like, what is the thought process that leads to? All right, if I type in Russian and tell them my
desperation, I think, right?
I can't imagine. I've never been to that point of a lie. Like, if I ever got there, I would just be like, I'm lying about this. I don't have
It's all like not really
energy to do that.
At the end of the day. Other than the military stuff, which I think is some people, according to Chaps and Dave and everyone here, Barstool, I guess, doesn't think it's that big a deal. The other stuff is not really like if you just said
none of it's a big deal. It's just weird,
right? Oh, I have it right here.
Yeah, I've got it. It says, you want your account back? You have.
No, hold on. But hold on. That's fine. So after I go back to the Kremlin and talk to mother and father. And had them do that because that's what I generally do, especially here. I mean, why not do that, right?
Right.
I said, let's go in there. Let's hack his account and turn it into Russian. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
So there's a bunch of Russian, I guess, stuff. And then at the end of it, it says VLS KMS. And it's translated from Russian by Google. You want your account back, you hack. Pay 3 BTC. Some kind of IT expert you are, pathological liar. You have been hacked. I've got your DMs too. VLS KMS. So that means Viva La Stool, Kirk Minahan Show.
I was suspicious that it was you, and the other day you were like, Mike, wouldn't it be easy if we pay you in Bitcoin? And I was like, that seems so odd, but all right.
So, I mean, the minute you see this, you know he has done this to himself. And I mentioned this last night at dinner. Morton Downey Jr. was this talk show host in the 80s. You know who that is?
Yeah, I know the name, yeah.
He was like this crazy confrontational. He had like a short run. He would like fight with people. And he claimed he was attacked by Nazis and they carved a swastika into his forehead. But he was so dumb, he was looking in a mirror and did it himself, so it was backwards. So this is sort of what, on that level.
Very similar, yeah.
Now, if I'm wrong and the Kirk Minahan fan did this, which didn't happen, then I apologize. But clearly Albright did this to himself, hacked away, and then oddly, while him or me, whoever it was, hacked away, he deleted all of his tweets?
So first, he posted a tweet saying that he got his account back, and it was a picture of him saying, "I've recovered this." So apparently, he came up with over $30,000 to pay the ransom to us.
Yes, which I appreciate. That was very nice of him.
Has that hit your account yet?
Yeah, that's going to you, Mike.
Thank you. You're going to get the entire Albright, the entire Albright ransom.
So then it gets weirder. His statement: "I've deleted my entire tweet history. This was me doing it. It wasn't due to account compromise earlier." I thought at first he was admitting that he made up the hack thing, but he's not saying that, right?
Oh, no, maybe not.
I don't know. Honestly, I've been a pretty terrible person over the years, trolling flat earthers and moon fake conspiracy guys with obvious nonsense, browbeating people, da-da-da. And he just said, he's going to be a better person now when he understands. But he said his military history is totally true.
Are we sure this isn't just the hacker having a change of heart?
Could be.
Who knows?
Could be. So we're now to believe that if I believe Albright, everything else is... I saw somebody tweet this last night. His genealogy, his education, his where he lived, everything in his life he has lied about, except for the thing that if he lied about, he'd probably get the most credit for, and people would prop him up more.
Yeah.
That he's not lied about at all.
No,
although he's already admitted that that he didn't build that wall, and there was something else.
Well, it was
in there
more
as
of a berm.
Right, and there was something else where he admitted that he may have conflated as well. So, but other than that, it's just,
other than pretty much everything.
It's psychologically, to me, unbelievable. And, I look at it, and we've kind of made peace, I guess, with Chaps and with Dave, and everything seems fine. But I'm like, you were going to fucking fire Steve over this fucking guy? Over this guy? And I know they'll say, well, it's not about that. It's about you won't go after the military, da-da-da. And the truth is, the military stuff, which I'm sure people are going to be digging into, so he's going to have to answer to that. And I saw he has a big bar over his medals, right? His
DD-214, yeah. But he has altered it in some way so that you can't see some of the text on it. That's not his social security number.
But you also can't see the stuff, the medals he's won.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Right. So, but he says he's done that not because he may have lied about medals he got in the past, but because he wants us to suggest that so he can then sue us for suggesting that.
Oh, that's nice.
Which is, this is the level of person you're dealing with. I said to Steve last week, I was like, I think this poor guy is actually sick. And read that Mother Jones story now. I haven't done it in the past couple. Why don't we read that again? Can you imagine reading that story again right now?
Right.
And where is this Justine, what's her name?
Justine Chirac.
Where has she been?
Complete radio silence.
Right.
She's out in California working for Mintz Group.
Right. So
she's handling investigations for Fortune 500 companies.
Good. Excellent.
But
Excellent.
even the weird apology from this guy where he's like, I've kind of been a terrible person and this and that, but now we can move on.
Yeah.
It would be like if I sat here and was like, guys, I've told one lie. I'm not really legally blind.
Right.
Well, back to work, right? You know what I mean?
He
just thinks we're going to forget about everything.
It's true.
He's like, I'm sorry. Over the past, I've been a terrible person to other terrible people. I'm sorry. I'm still a hero.
Well, that's the takeaway. Is he's been such a fucking dick to everybody. It's like, why? Why should these people stop doing that? You've been a dick to them, hardcore. If he didn't do any of this, nobody would care.
Right.
But he's been an unbelievable asshole.
Yeah.
It's just straight. I don't know. So I don't know. But I think he's so nuts that a day from now, he's like Riccio, one of these guys. A day from now, he'll be fucking crazy tweeting again. He'll probably do it today.
Yeah, I think this is kind of the end of it, though. He's clearly got mental health issues.
Oh, for sure.
It just it feels. It's such a public mental breakdown that it feels a little bit of gross spiking the football.
I agree. I'm not. Yeah,
That's the thing I was saying too. Is the other day, if he just stopped tweeting on Sunday and let Steve take the brunt of it, then he'd look like a hero.
No,
everyone would be
right.
like, "Oh, what an asshole, Steve."
Hold on, before here's this guy, Kevin Peters is his name, at KF Peters. He tweets, "Sure, I may have exaggerated my college record, my exam scores, my military record, athletic career, family history, employment history, genealogy, deleted all my tweets and fake being hacked, but I hope you'll trust all my hot Broncos takes going forward." I mean, that kind of encapsulates
Sums it up.
Yeah, that's pretty good. What were you saying?
So on Sunday, if he had just called me and said, "Hey man, I'm not sure why the Army records don't line up. Like, I'm happy to get you that paperwork," that would have been the end of it.
Well, I don't
wouldn't
know about that. I don't know about that. You think we would have just been like, "Oh, okay"? Like,
No, I would have waited for the paperwork.
Right, but then we would have what?
Yeah, but the draft would have been loaded on the back end of Barstool, and they would have come to us and been like, "Nah, you can't do this."
Right, and I don't think
would have walked away
I
from
don't think anybody knew this guy was this crazy. Like,
No.
I just don't. And I mean, I don't
think
mean
anyone
that-
knew anyone could be this crazy.
We forgot he speaks 5 languages.
He speaks 5 languages. That's right.
including ancient Greek and
Yeah.
Latin
Yes.
and Aramaic, apparently.
So if we asked him, if we ran into him on the street and said, "Hey, tell us 4 sentences in each language," he'd be able to do that immediately, right?
Oh, I think he
Well,
can.
obviously.
Yeah.
He can write Greek with his left hand and Latin with his right hand simultaneously.
I don't know, but I don't know how somebody like that moves through everything in his life. He's I know they say he's a nobody, and I understand that to some extent, but he's a fairly prominent person.
Yeah.
I mean, he's worked and he's very active on social media. He's also aggressive asshole. So I'm surprised it's taken this long for the worm to turn.
I mean, he's always hanging out with the Broncos at spring training. They let him in proximity to professional athletes.
Although it is probably easy. Like if you're lying, if you tell one lie, then it's kind of hard to keep it straight because you got to remember everything you said about that lie. But if everything's a lie, then it's just
I guess.
who gives a fuck? Say whatever you want.
Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly amazed. I know he did. I'm amazed he served in the military because I mean everything else he says. I don't. The other thing is that a half hour after his dad's funeral, he went. I mean, this stuff is just not believable. It's just not believable. So, I don't know. Good. I mean, listen, he was a dick, like a hardcore asshole for years to everyone. And then, we got into a thing with him, and the people who follow us started digging, and I mean, that's it. Like, I think he's. I don't know. Who knows with him? I mean, we're probably not done with him yet, but
He might have a problem with the police department because do you think he filed a false police report?
ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question.
imagine-
Not to make his problems.
Do you think he
any worse.
actually filed a police report, though?
I mean, he tweeted that little business card.
I understand that, but do you think he really did that?
I don't know.
Do you think he wanted to
How do you get one of those official-looking business cards? I don't know.
You meet with the police? We got a bunch of business cards yesterday.
You want me to dig into it?
Yeah. Start looking. What were you saying, Mike?
Imagine if you're following this guy on Twitter and you don't really know the situation. You just see
Right.
Russian hackers and then an apology about how you lied everything. And then today, I guess, he might have to go on the radio and say, but this Broncos training kit. Guys, at running back, what are the Broncos going to do?
The special teams is an issue. But if you're him and you're hardcore and you're not admitting that you made up the hack and you hate us and hate all our people, don't you have to be vigilant in trying to take down these people who hacked your account?
I would think.
Well, how did he get his account back? Did he pay the Bitcoin?
No, I don't know. He didn't get into that, right? He didn't specify
No, he didn't.
that.
But he
if he's-
recovered his account, I'm pretty sure, before the transaction would have settled.
I guess, but he hates. And what'd you say about apostrophes or something?
Well, but Turtle Boy posted to Facebook, "Hey, is there anyone who speaks Russian who can translate this message?" And someone was like, "Well, I don't really speak Russian, but he left in an I've here with an apostrophe."
Well, you don't think it's the same?
Google Translate, not perfect yet.
Unbelievable. So there you go. I mean, I don't know what's left to say about this guy other than he's honestly like the strangest person I've ever come across, which is saying a lot.
Bizarre, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I almost have sympathy for him. If he was 10% less of a dick, I would have sympathy for him.
That's the thing is like when you hear all these, it's like if he wasn't aggressively going at people,
Right, he walked into it.
it'd be different.
I don't really get
He was
it.
begging people to look into this stuff.
and he was challenging people.
Yeah.
He was saying, "Look into my record." He was he's tweeting us to people. It's like psychologically, I guess maybe he wanted to get caught. I don't know.
I would be fascinated on any like study done on this guy. You know
I
what
wish-
I mean? Like,
I wish
just
that-
mentally, I think it would help the world.
I wish that he really did have the recording of our phone call on Sunday. That needs to be released to the world at some point.
Was he super aggressive?
Oh, yeah.
What was he saying?
Just ranting at me. This isn't going to go well for you. You need to shut up and listen. And I try to ask him a question. He'd be like, no. Shut up.
Well, we should ask
You
him.
need to listen.
We should ask him to come on again.
I'm sure he will.
I mean, ask, right? I don't know, say, hey, listen, you want to, bygones be bygones, and we can move on, or I don't know. Who knows?
It'd be great after all this if he came on and like won us over. We're like, this.
Well,
guy's,
I know.
this
I'm
guy's
telling you.
pretty- this guy's pretty good.
I'm telling you, I like this guy. I want this guy in our world now. He fits perfectly.
If I emailed him and asked him to come on, that would be like, what, an 8th count in his lawsuit against me?
I don't think that suits. My guess is that suit's not going to be filed.
So I don't need to hire William J. Benson.
No, you should send him just send him an invitation in Greek. He can read it seriously.
I'll say this is pretty poorly written.
Send it all
my Greek is much
you
better.
Can translate it in all 5 languages. But you got to say peak madness for Albright is the Russian tweet, though.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, that's the takeaway.
That was the moment.
That stays forever. I mean, first of all, so clearly he was thinking about it, or whoever he was working with, or whoever did it. Like, who says VLS?
Viva la Stool, baby.
Yeah, do you ever really see that?
I say it all the time. I say it like a mantra.
We'll get to that in a second.
Well, the Bitcoin address was kind of long, so you need to break it down a little bit.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder I love the thought process. That's what I wanted.
Well, he was a victim of the dark forces. He'd been claiming all along that we were using bots to harass him.
Oh, right. Yes. Who's we? Like you and I?
Just all of
us.
Oh. Isn't that...
I'm pretty sure it was you and me were hiring.
Isn't that slander? And I mean, can't we sue him for that?
I don't know. Maybe he can sue the Macedonian kids we hired to harass him on Twitter.
I don't even understand.
So Steve from Providence had a good point last night. He was like, so you're telling me that you guys hired Russian bots to hack him, but you haven't even played Blind Mike yet?
That's true. That's money. That's
oddly
money
the amount. They were asking for the exact amount of money they were going to pay me.
Well, Mike's become a star now in this Cameo world.
Oh yeah.
So that doesn't even.
I really think that he's going to take it by storm.
How many did you do yesterday?
I only did a few yesterday. I've got more piled up, though.
How many do you have, would you say, piled up?
I mean, at least 5 or 6.
That's another couple $100 right there.
Yeah.
Jesus, you make a couple $100 a day on this.
You know?
Chaps wasn't the only one that we sparred with over the year. We also got a few dust-ups here and there with K. Marco, who is the editor-in-chief of the blog. He's the guy who decides what can be on the front page of Barstool Sports. He's the guy who has to click publish on anything I post. And this, of course, really began with the Albright fight because we were going to post that originally as a blog, our investigation. And he, even though I sent it to him in advance and said, hey, can you look at this? I know it's a hot one. They reacted by taking away our posting privileges. So now K. Marco has to review everything that we post on the website, and it's been a little rocky. There's some stuff that he's objected to that he said can't be on the front page of the blog that we've kind of disagreed with.
We're almost going in descending order of how important it is, but ascending order of how big a dicks they are. Like, I mean, other way around. But Willie Colon is the biggest dick is what I'm trying to say here. K. Marco seems like he kind of gets it, but I also think K. Marco will have problems with us in the future, more likely than Willie or Chaps. Like, this is going to happen again.
Oh, yeah, I will. Yeah. But in fairness to K. Marco, he might have been under stress because he was working on that drink recipe book.
I mean, when you're working 18 hours a day, who has that? I understand. Had we known, we wouldn't have gotten under his skin if we knew he was working so hard on that menu.
And for the most part, things have been at peacetime with K. Marco. So don't really have anything recently to complain to him about.
All right. We got K. Marco here, who's been the subject of the last couple of days. Fired back at us last night on social media, which I like, which I applaud. I'm all for the fight. I think we just need to get some clarification here that's different maybe than our phone conversations. It seems to me it's more a Robinson K. Marco issue than the K. Marco Minahan issue. Would you agree with that or no?
I mean, it surprises me that you say that because our phone conversation did clarify a lot of this. You didn't. Honestly, the most surprising thing about this whole thing caught me off guard on Monday is because our phone conversation was, I mean, you didn't seem like the type of person to me to be kind of two-faced and say one thing on the phone and then go off on social media 72 hours later. So that caught me by surprise.
What was two-faced? I
was wrong about that.
To be fair, I did call you a cunt in the second phone conversation we had. It wasn't exactly a friendly conversation.
Yeah, that's true. But we also did. Okay.
I'm
not saying it was friendly. I'm saying that we left that conversation pretty much with the clarification you're talking about.
Well,
I guess we didn't. I mean, I know been doing this a long time. I know what you're doing, and I know you did a good job with it. You got attention for the show.
Well, I guess my question is, there just seems to be a as I said, a miscommunication, I guess, between you and Steve, as I talked to you about Friday. But after I talked to you the second time, Steve then said that you weren't telling the truth again. So I guess I need to know what's going on here going forward. You're the editor of Barstool, which is fine. You don't want to, if you want to promote, not promote, publish, not publish, I don't care. I just need to know what's going on here going forward from your end and Steve's end. So I'll let you guys figure it out, and I'll jump in when I think there's reason to jump in.
I don't know what you. I mean, yeah, you keep saying that, like, if I want to promote it or not. Like, I literally am the only one single person that is promoting your show.
Okay, that's great, and we appreciate that and all that.
Yes, I would. To answer your question, I very much would like to promote it, which is what I'm trying to do, which is why this isn't Steve's first blog. This isn't your guys' first blog. It's been about a month now, and every single day I open your blog up and click publish on it. There have been 3, that there's been an issue. And yes, Steve shared those emails last night. I was cunty in those emails. What he didn't talk about was the 2 times before that where we had very good conversations about this exact same issue. On the 3rd time, it is pretty evident that he is just trying to push me and make me respond like that.
Oh, Steve, go ahead.
Well, I guess my only problem is the lack of communication, because I mean, in those emails, you're kind of terse and you never tell me when you've spiked a story. You never tell me why. Like, I'm just supposed to guess that K. Marco doesn't allow us to quote public figures who say controversial things, because that's a rule I've never encountered, and I've had a lot of editors, and just the lack of communication. I mean, it puts me in a tough spot when I'm trying to get that blog post up. I'm trying to send it to Dice's people so he can promote it. I'm just trying to do my job, and you're kind of being a dick about it.
Yeah, you're conveniently leaving out the clarification I did give you last week when we did have a good conversation about it. When I told you exactly what the deal was with these kind of posts, you wanted to make it public, which is fine.
So, but that's a completely different thing, K. Marco. That's you guys are trying to keep Blind Mike out of trouble. That's fine. Okay, I understand that. Are we trying to keep Dice Clay out of trouble?
No, I'm trying to keep the Minahan show out of trouble.
Yeah, but what trouble? But Keith, what trouble are we going to get? What trouble are we going to get into? I know we talked about this Friday. I don't for the life of me understand. I get what you're trying to do. Like, your job now, I guess, is to keep people out of trouble. Fine. But me, Andrew Dice Clay, on my podcast saying he thinks Michael Jackson is innocent is not going to get us in any trouble in any form. Just like I told Dave 3 weeks ago, nothing was going to happen with this idiot Albright because it was we were right. Nothing is going to happen with Andrew Dice Clay saying he thinks Michael Jackson is innocent. In what scenario is our show going to get in trouble over that? That's crazy.
I'm talking about your show getting in trouble. I'm talking about you getting in trouble.
Well, how would I get in trouble for that?
Kirk, there is a reason that I have to publish on your blogs in the first place, which was because on the last blog, like I communicated to Steve, Dave is the one that spiked that. He did not. He texted me and he made me take all of your publishing powers away. And he said, anyone associated with the Minahan show is not to post on Barstool Sports until further notice. That is why I took the line out of the last one so that post was allowed to go up. That is why I asked you to edit this one sentence of this.
You didn't ask me to edit it. You did not.
Hey,
Marco, you didn't ask me to edit it. I said, hey, did you spike it? You said yes. No further explanation. I said, can you explain that more? And you said, oh, like I really need to explain it.
Steve, walk me through it, K. Marco. Where is our show or me going to get in trouble when a comedian comes on and says he thinks Michael Jackson is innocent? In what world? Let's say Deadspin writes something. Who gives a shit?
I don't know what your relationship is with Dave. Last I checked, you were publicly tweeting that you were about to be fired and didn't think you'd be coming into work. So I figured you wanted your...
What does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with what I just asked you?
You were on Dave's radar for pushing people and getting in and starting shit. I don't know this whole story with this guy that you are constantly fighting with, but I know that on radio and on your tweets, you were expecting to be fired. So if Dave didn't want you posting on the site and starting shit on the site, you have a podcast, which I told you many times. You can say whatever the fuck you want on that, and I hope you do. My explanation to you, and I wish I didn't use the word vanilla because you really ran with it.
Well, you used it. I mean, you did use it. You know, we want me to say.
Yeah, okay. I would choose a different word.
Okay, well, you don't get mad at me. You're a fucking editor. You use the word, not me. Right?
Yes, you love harping on words. Yes, you love harping on words.
What a weird thing to do. I'm sorry. I apologize. I guess I just look in your fucking brain and try and say. I mean, what do you want me to say? These are words you said. Again, you can't tell me. You can't tell me why the Dice Clay thing is an issue. It's not. You were wrong. Just say I was wrong, and believe me, I'm wrong all the time. Just say yeah, on that one I was wrong. No big deal. What's funny about that?
No big deal.
Well, it's not. I'm wrong all the time.
It's fine.
Of course I'm upset. It's my show. Of course I'm upset. Like I was wrong about Aaron Andrews. Like you were wrong about Aaron Andrews. Like things are like we say things that are wrong. So I can't just say, yeah, you know what? Fine. I probably overreacted on the Dice thing. No big deal. Sorry. Let's have a better relationship going forward. I don't know. Like, you know,
of course. Yeah. Of course it's an overreaction. That's my job. Like, as you pointed out.
No, it's not.
You love to point it out. You love to point out the Francis thing about how he got in trouble and I should have done my job better. Well, yeah, now this is me doing my job better.
No, it's not. I disagree. I think because of that, you're now doing it too much. Like, and by the way, I didn't. If you listen, I didn't blame you for the Francis thing at all. I don't think Francis should have got fired. But my thing is,
maybe if K. Marco was doing his job better. You literally don't know what my job is or what my relationship is with him. You don't know anything about me, which is fine. But you don't. Even to take a shot at me on Twitter, you had to Google and get the top Deadspin result. Like you're the editor at Barstool, right?
You're the one.
Yeah,
you're the
you
one.
probably
So
look at-
you're the one who didn't let us say Andrew Dice Clay thinks Michael Jackson's innocent. Correct? So I know exactly. I think so. So in my world, I know exactly. I know exactly what your job is for me. I don't give a fuck what your job is for Ellie Schnitt or Willie Colon or Dave Portnoy or anything. For me, you don't. You have an issue with a comedian coming on our podcast and saying he thinks Michael Jackson's innocent,
I don't.
which is fucking
No, I
crazy.
don't.
It's scary, honestly.
No,
so then why don't you just leave it then? Why don't you just leave it? Why don't you leave it?
I know that's how you want to pitch it to your Twitter fans.
Well, Keith, did you delete it? Did you delete that? Did you delete that?
Do I have a problem with Andrew Dice Clay saying that on your show? Is what you just said.
Right.
No,
okay.
I do not.
Okay, so why'd you delete it?
Because putting it in writing in that sentence, you didn't say Andrew Dice Clay said this. You listed
yes, I did.
possible
That's
things.
bullshit. That's fucking bullshit.
lie.
You're fucking lying. I saw it. Either you're forgetting or you're lying because that's not true. That's not true.
Michael Jackson is innocent was one line.
It was there was a comma separating it from Andrew Dice Clay says.
Comma says Michael Jackson is innocent. And by the way, who gives a shit if I think he's innocent? I don't, but who gives a fuck? What would happen if I think Michael Jackson's innocent? What would happen? What would happen?
Sure, can I?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm trying to, but you don't have to tell me to go ahead when I'm talking.
All right, go ahead.
You're confusing and you keep conflating me thinking these things.
No, I don't.
If I had a problem with things comedians said on a podcast, I wouldn't work at Barstool and I wouldn't have been here for 10 years. I don't have a problem with a single thing that anyone says on any of these shows, no matter how risky it is. My job, like you said, is to be able to post things on the website that are okay to go on the website and will not get you in trouble with Dave and will not get hit pieces written about us. I do not want hit pieces written about us. I used to not care about that. After a few things happened, it appears that I should care about that more.
Okay.
So yes, I overreact to things. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So you overreacted. That's all. Just say you overreacted to it. No big deal. I fucking overreact all the time. It's not a big deal.
I would say it's an overreaction. Yeah, but
okay,
that's not like
apology accepted. No big deal.
No big deal. Yeah, it wasn't a big deal. You cried about this for 4 days and then brought it up again. It's a big deal to you.
Well, you understand that we're trying to get that post up. This is a huge interview for us, Marco. We're trying to get that post up, and you're actively smothering us and not telling us.
I don't think that's that big a deal. I don't care about the interview itself. I don't know if it's a big interview or not. That's not the issue. The issue to me is sort of the censoring of it when it doesn't make sense. The thing you mentioned before with Mike, totally understood. I didn't know about it. That makes sense to me. This one doesn't make sense to me. That's all. It's a case-by-case thing, and I understand that it's not easy to define. This one I thought was an overreaction. That's all. And yes, I overreact on overreaction. Exactly. You're exactly right about that.
You want to talk about not communicating? If this was so important to you, I don't know who was just talking because I can't tell your voices apart. But if it was Steve,
wasn't Mike.
You're talking about how important this interview is, and talk about communication. You just save this shit in there and wait for me to refresh the page to see it. You've never emailed me and asked me, told me something was going up, planned to go something up. You know that I'm literally the only one here that cares to post your show on the site.
But should he email you every time? Should he email you every time he needs to?
I'm not saying he should or shouldn't. You're the one saying how important it was and how much communication you want.
That's fair. I think that's fair. No, I think that's fair.
So, do you want me to email you every time going forward when I'm posting a blog post? Because there's never been a process set up, and also there's never been a process set up for when you spike something. You just put it in the trash can, and I sit around and I have to refresh the website to try and figure it out. I mean, at least like a text message or an email, or hey, this is what the problem was, or hey, crazy idea, you could have just deleted the Michael Jackson part and hit publish.
That's true. I saw your tweet last night. Well, two things there. One is, yes, that's true. I could have told you when I deleted it. This very specific one, like I said, I was being cunty on that email on purpose because this had happened 3 times and you had started to piss me off. So I may or may not apologize for that.
Very professional. Well done.
The second part of what you said about communicating, no, you don't have to email me every single time. You have also never said that an interview was so important to you. Like, you just told me that this was the most important thing ever. This Andrew Dice Clay was so important.
It was a big interview. It wasn't the most important thing ever. And we did communicate with Gaz. We let you guys know we had a hot one that we wanted to promote. And
nobody told me that. Do you think Gaz told me that? Do you think Gaz told me that?
If I assume that when
well, fine. Shut up, Steve. So fine, we have some line of communication now. If we think something's a big deal, Steve will let you know. That seems, is that reasonable or no?
Yeah. Okay. You can talk to me about these posts since I am posting them.
Okay, well, I'm not
the only one here doing it.
I understand.
I'm the only one here doing it for your show. So for you to tweet, you have no use for me. I would argue that you do have a use for me because I'm the only one here promoting your show, which you seem to care about a lot, as you should. And I would hope that you do.
Well, I mean, I gotta be honest.
This
is me, Kirk. I know, it doesn't matter that much to me. It matters more to other people. I don't really, you promote it, great. You don't, whatever. We do our show, great. If you want to promote it, fantastic. We haven't got a lot of promotion. A lot of that's probably our fault. We need to work better on communication. We'll do it. My thing is just this thing, the more I thought about it, it festered, it pissed me off because I didn't think there was an issue at all. No one's going to write a hit piece about, circling back, about Andrew Dice Clay and Michael Jackson. You and I just have a disagreement about that. That's fine. No big deal.
That's not your job to worry about that.
Well, sure it is. Well, of course it is. It's my show. Of course it's my job to worry about it.
Kirk, it's your job to talk about whatever you want on your podcast and be as controversial as possible. My job is that website. My job is if Dave is going to fire you for something you put on the website, and he probably wouldn't for this. You're correct.
He definitely wouldn't.
But yes. Yeah, I know, but you're already in hot water with him. He already literally took your powers away to post on the site. You are not allowed to post on BarstoolSports.com.
Oh, I've never posted on BarstoolSports.com. I don't care. It's not.
Okay.
I don't do it.
Okay, then transfer this conversation to Steve.
Fine, that's what I'm saying.
For your podcast post to go on the site, it has to be okay for the site. And as I explained to you, it is very different seeing things just sitting there and writing than listening to the context of a conversation and hearing Dice Clay say that. Just like the Chappelle show thing, when you take statements from Chappelle and put it in a sentence as if he just said it, it's a lot different than when you listen to the context of it.
Isn't that a good thing, K. Marco, sometimes to get people to click on the blog? Like, isn't that kind of a sensational thing?
Yeah, but I mean, you guys want it both ways, though. You want to post everything, and then as soon as thing out of 100,000, there's been 4 blogs that have gotten us in trouble out of the over 100,000 that have been posted. Mm-hmm. And each time something like that happens, you want to get your Twitter gang to tell K. Marco that he doesn't do anything here and doesn't do his job because that was too over the line. That one line that was in a blog.
Well, I mean, if you can't, if you're worried about people on Twitter, I mean, there's not much I can do for you. But I would say
I'm not worried about it. If I was worried about people on Twitter, I wouldn't be here anymore. I'm saying you want it both ways. I don't want it both ways.
I don't want it both ways at all. I just said to you, I had no problem with what you did with the mic thing. I just said to you 5 minutes ago, I'm fine with that. You spiked it. I get it. This one, like I just keep going back to, I think we just have a philosophical disagreement. I don't think it's a big deal. I told Dave 3 weeks ago on the phone that this Albright thing was not going to be a big deal at all. He told me it was going to be bigger than the AOC thing. And I said, Dave,
bigger than the Francis thing.
And bigger than the Francis thing. And I said, nobody's going to care about it. Nobody. I was right. On this one, I think I'm right as well. Doesn't mean I am right. I'm just saying we just disagree. I mean, is that a big deal? I don't think it is.
I did not think it was a big deal. It clearly became a big deal when I got here on Monday and my Twitter was full of you ranting about me.
Well, yeah, I mean, and you also came back last night and called me a fucking idiot because I can't read your mind.
You are an idiot. You just got a fucking prank called by fucking DEC for 3 minutes because he was John Dennis. I don't think you're exactly.
K. Marco made one good point.
Yeah,
Steve's an idiot.
I think we can all agree on that Steve's an idiot and then work from there. That's a good building block, I think.
Yeah, no, Steve strikes me as kind of a dickhead, so that is why I was a dick to him over the email.
Correct. I think finally,
that's exactly how this happened in the first place, and exactly why you flipped out is because Steve is playing the middleman and doesn't seem to be able to do that very well.
Is this is part of this because you guys don't trust Steve because of the Albright thing still?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
The Benjamin Albright thing, the whole thing that Steve almost got fired over.
You know what that is. You know what that story is.
I don't trust. Who is talking? Who is that?
Blind Mike. I know. We all feel the same way.
All right, sorry.
Yes. Go ahead.
Ask your question again, Mike.
Does this have anything to do with the Benjamin Albright thing? I didn't know if people were still pissed about that with Steve.
I don't care about what people are pissed at. I care what Steve saved in that little block of text, and then I will click publish on it. I guess I deleted this one. I didn't tell you, and I was a dick to you on your email because after a few weeks, you had started to strike me as kind of a dickhead yourself.
Meaning me or Steve?
Kirk, Steve.
Oh, okay.
I had never talked to you outside of when I introduced myself to you and said hello.
Right.
When you talked to me on the phone.
And I said I said on the air yesterday when I saw you tweet that, I said we had 2 good phone conversations. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the second one was a little contentious, but I thought we got to the ground that essentially we're at now, I think. So, I just think going forward, it sounds like it's a communication thing. That's all. But you don't like Steve, so I think that's going to continue to be an issue going forward, I suspect.
I wouldn't say I don't like Steve.
Okay. Well,
I love you. I love you too, K. Marco. I think we can just get on a professional standard. We both think we're dickheads, but we can work together to get a good blog post up each day, right?
Yeah, I said he's a dick. I don't know why you think that means I don't like him.
Oh, I understand.
Every single person I work with is a dick.
I understand. Okay. So I think we've got we've got everything, and you're going to go do your deposition now.
Yeah, I can't talk about that, but yes, I'll be there.
All right. Well, I think we've come to some medium. Why is nobody else at the company? Why wouldn't you say that you're the only ones promoting me? Why aren't other people doing this?
I have no idea. I'm the only one posting your blogs to the site.
Ah, okay. There you go.
Well, we thank you very much.
Individual shows and their issues with promotion has been a contentious point of Barstool, and it always will be. So I don't get involved with that.
Okay.
I will post your blog. I was a dick. I was a dick about this one blog.
Fine, that's it. Apology accepted. No big deal. That's it. You groveled. That's fine. You groveled. No big deal. Done. We're done. Good. Well done. Well played. Good. Good luck at the deposition today. All right. Goodbye.
Later.
There you go. So that was better than I thought it was going to be, Mike. No?
Yeah.
No?
I think I contributed a lot. That's why
everybody hates the sound of your voice.
And you make the joke like, "Oh, Mike's great in this." I don't contribute because I know that's what I'm going to get. Is like, who the fuck is talking?
It comes down to this. Obviously, Steve is lying about some stuff. That's fine.
Yeah.
So I guess now we're going to one of Blind Mike's formative moments on the show. This was back when you weren't being paid to be on the show, and this was your big opportunity to say, listen here, Erica Nardini, Barstool CEO.
Well, now I'm making so much money, it's hard for me to relate to this guy when I hear him.
It's hard for you to look back at that guy who was holding out his tin cup and groveling to Erica Nardini.
Wow, what a long, strange journey it's been. But at the time, I said, listen, Erica, I came into this with much more confidence than I should have, which I think you're about to hear.
All right, we're Eric is here. I take such pleasure in watching Mike score. First, before we get to that, how about first of all, the email that Erica sent to the company last week? That was essentially, basically about me. That sent shockwaves through the
shockwaves.
It's what people were coming up to me. Big Cat came up to me. KFC came up to me. A couple of other people. These people take this stuff. I think all you were saying basically was, hey, look at this guy. He's kind of on his own, and he's doing a good job, and quit your bitching about going to L.A. or something, basically, right? Am I wrong?
That's exactly what I was saying.
Okay, if you change your mind...
60% better than all the pods. I mean, I may change it after today, but...
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, definitely. There's no question.
It's only downhill from here, Kirk.
Have you met Blind Mike ever?
I have not met Mike ever.
And you've never heard about Blind Mike until, yesterday, right? You have no idea who he is, right?
I'm loosely familiar with the wallet being thrown at his face thing.
The wallet thrown at his face. Correct. That's exact. Mike, you want to say hello to the CEO of Barstool?
Hello, Erica.
Hi, Mike.
How are you?
I'm great. How you doing?
Jesus Christ! Aren't you overwhelmed by his talent so far? Don't you want to throw money at him right now? I mean, essentially, you should probably get rid of me and just give him the podcast.
Just have the checkbook open.
So the floor is yours now, Mike. Now, Mike, for weeks and weeks, I'm sure you've seen it. God, it's, as you said in your email, I forget what the word you used to describe me on social media. Unavoidable, which is kind of a backhanded compliment, but I'll take it. Mike's pay Blind Mike, I think, almost got 13 tweets. It's been
epic, unstoppable.
I think he has his own burner account, created a poll that got one vote, as you saw.
That was not me.
Yep.
So
it got many votes.
So
no,
Mike,
it was mine.
Yes, that's right. So, Mike, the floor is yours. Go ahead. Well, first, let me just, what we're going to do here is just give you an insight into the world of one of the top CEOs in this country, Erica, interviewing, or Blind Mike making the case for Erica. This is what it's like in buildings all across America today, all over the world, in fact, is somebody is applying for a job or making the case for a job. So I'll just stay out of the way and let you two communicate if that's okay. Go ahead. The floor is yours.
All right, Erica. Well, let me ask you this. How do you see me fitting in to Barstool Sports?
No, I already work here. So what would you do?
I thought that would work.
Who would have thought?
Well, first of all, do you listen to the Kirk Minahan show? Because I'm a pretty significant part of it, I would say.
I seem to think that you laugh at what Kirk Minahan says. Is that what else do you do on the show?
I hate this so much. God damn it! She says what every fucking person on Twitter says.
I would say, Erica, you're hired. First of all, for me. Go ahead.
No, I am obviously the second voice on the show. Not quite a co-host, but I would say maybe a sidekick. And I think to get anyone else in that role that Kirk would like would be, 10 times the cost of what I want. And I think I'm a big part of the show. I think if you take me away, it changes dramatically. Don't you fucking laugh, you son of a bitch.
Just talk.
I think the show changes dramatically. I think Kirk could still put on a good show, but it would be a very different show and not what the listeners have come to enjoy. And I'm curious what you think about that.
So what if you worked here, have you talked to Dave Portnoy?
No, not about this. Ever in my life, yes.
But wouldn't why didn't you stay working for Dave Portnoy when you were getting wallets thrown at your face and blogging occasionally and playing ping pong?
I was an intern at the time, and there just wasn't a role for me to be full time. And I think I've grown. There's been 4 years since then, so I think I've grown and changed a lot with my experience, and I think I've found a good role here.
So what do you know how to do?
I'm the second voice on one of your biggest podcasts. I'm also the social media director. I'm also the social media director for the podcast. I help with show prep, and I think something that's very important is I think I'm the best facilitator of what Kirk likes, so that business people and the producers don't need to bother him with bad ideas, because I know I have a better grasp of what Kirk likes for the show, that he doesn't have to deal with as much bullshit.
What does Kirk like for the show?
I'm referring to content ideas, like stories he would like and things like that. I keep bad ideas off his desk. For example, Dave has pitched us roughly 10 million bad ideas.
Don't bring me into this.
And I keep, I appease him and keep the producer happy, but I also keep it off Kirk's desk so he doesn't have to deal with it.
Okay, so what are your goals, Mike?
My goals in life or with this show?
In general. I read one of your blogs back from, I think it was August 2015, and your goals then were to not die crossing the street, not gain weight, and then to have sex in the UMass library. Those seem like great qualifiers.
I don't remember the last one, but
still applies.
Not much.
But no, I mean, eventually I'd like to have my own, radio show or podcast like this, whatever that turns into someday. But that's really my goal, to be, I admire guys like Kirk and Howard Stern and what they've done in radio, and that's really what I want to do. A show similar to that.
Okay, what do you think, Kirk?
I'd pass, Erica, if I were you, honestly. It's a hard pass for me.
Come on.
I just don't know why you haven't talked to Dave Portnoy.
Meaning me or Mike?
Meaning Mike.
I don't know how I would get to either of you necessarily.
I mean,
I've talked to the biggest gun. The biggest gun I've talked to is Mike.
Same thing with Dave.
Yeah, I would say be as. I mean, what she's saying is be. There's only so much you got to be proactive once in a while. Like you could.
Right. I did not. Well, here's the other thing. Is that here's how I know I have a significant part of the show is I think you're a very smart woman, Erica, and you're obviously very successful. And I don't think you would waste your time with someone that doesn't have anything doesn't have a significant role on the show.
Well, I asked her.
I'm really only doing Kirk a favor.
Yeah, I asked her to do it.
Not a good line. Not a good line.
Damn it! I mean, I really thought I had you again.
You think of the things on her plate right
Did
now.
you smile as you were saying that?
She's sitting there. She's like, "Oh my god, I have to do this fucking stupid interview." Here we laugh. So Eric, he's a good laugher. That's important.
That is important.
I agree, and he keeps bad shit off your desk. Damn it. So Mike, what are two things you would do for the show if you were on it?
That you haven't answered already.
In promoting and growing the show, like specific examples.
I would provide Instagram content that Kirk isn't doing, like original Instagram content. Because Kirk doesn't want to do that. So
let's focus on you, okay? Let's not criticize me during this. Number two.
I'm just saying.
Instagram content of you or of Kirk?
It could be both if I could get Kirk to do it, but otherwise of me, I would be willing to reclaim my role of doing embarrassing shit, like the type of stuff I did for Dave Portnoy. I would do that again for Instagram if I had to, or whatever ideas we come up with.
That's one.
So are you on the show to grow you or to grow Kirk?
To grow Kirk, because I think if we grow the Instagram, it grows the brand itself.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Who is the? We were trying to figure this out. Is there somebody in New York in the Barstool world who's similar to Mike? If you look at the whole thing, we're trying to find a comp.
I was thinking about that too. So, I mean, do you edit, or are you just a voice on air, Mike? Like, tell me, like, if you were to describe your role, you're doing social, you rap with Kirk.
I do social and I do on air, and I help with ideas more, like content ideas more than the actual editing of audio or anything like that.
He's done I have to say, he's done a very good job. He's worth everything we've paid him so far. I would say
100%.
Almost.
And what were you doing at Entercom?
Promotions, like
Okay, what's that mean?
Yeah, just working events and stuff like that.
Okay, got it. Like handing out free shit? Or,
basically, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, got it. Great qualifier for this. Okay.
I think my
I don't know
work
who's
is
exactly similar. Our guys mostly, if you look at a Hank, who, I think you guys were around the same time. Like Hank does a little bit of what you do, but also does editing and has a lot of vision on what's captured, what's shot, whatever. You could look at Tommy, maybe.
Right.
The thing is, I think if you get rid of me tomorrow, you would have to replace me with someone that's probably 10 times more expensive, like Jerry Callahan or something. I think if you take me away, then Kirk has no one to bounce off of and goof with on stuff. And
yeah, that's important. Yeah. I get that. And who else are you talking to besides us?
Yeah, what's your leverage, Mike? And now we've arrived at the tricky part of the conversation.
Here's the thing. I could make $0. I would have to leave the show tomorrow, and that's fine. But then I think you're taking away from the show, and I think it's about keeping Kirk.
But that's not
keeping
her
Kirk
question.
happy.
That's not her question.
Not keeping me happy.
Her question is,
and I need to make money to keep doing the show.
Okay,
is the problem?
You don't need to yell at me, Mike.
Oh, I wasn't yelling at you. I'm sorry, Eric.
He was yelling at me.
I'm terribly sorry.
He was yelling at me.
So who else are you talking to?
I'm very loyal to Barstool. Entercom made me choose between Entercom or Barstool, and I, without question, said Barstool.
That is true. I can back him up on that.
Why did they make you choose?
Because they said it was a conflict of interest.
Okay.
Me going on this show, apparently.
Yeah. I mean, I would say leaving radio promotions was a good move for you, Mike, in general.
I agree.
Regardless of what happens next.
I agree.
Okay. All right. My recommendation would be to call your old friend Dave Portnoy.
Okay.
And talk to him about it.
All right.
That's good. That's not a no, Mike. That's better than I thought you were going to do. That's not a no. I mean, I know privately she actually just texted me like 30 seconds ago.
Why am I doing this?
What the fuck is this? which is fine, but I mean,
no more highlighting the Kirk Minahan show in the email.
Well, yeah. We're about a month and a half in now. What is your overall impression of the Kirk Minahan world? Are you so far so good?
I love it. Yeah.
Okay.
It's what I said. I think you guys. You have your own world. I think that you are so topical, and I like that you, I think you have a momentum. Like someone was describing you as like the Irish Catholic version of Dave Portnoy, and I kind of liked that. You have the same type of momentum when you're onto something, and I think that's great. I think the way you guys involve your fans and your fan groups is awesome. Like you do that better than anybody here. I think your energy is incredible, and I think you have, you're mouthy. You have a lot to say, which we like.
Thank you very much.
I know what you're talking
about. Not you, Mike.
She has no use for you, Mike. Well, my concern is I appreciated the sentiments in that email, and I don't want you to think. Put it this way: if me trying to pitch Mike for a job means that's going to change your mind on that, don't even worry about it. Like, let's just move on and kick him to the street. No big deal.
I also like that I think Gaz came on last week, maybe. I like that you guys are running your own program. Like that's my thing, which is we're just, Barstool's, Mike, just in your world, you've seen it from, dentist's office in Milton, and now, we have almost 200 people who work here. So it's people who can make their own momentum and their own storylines and carry those forward like that. I'm about that all day long. And I actually really respect that.
Is there not enough of that going? Is that part of the reason for the Portnoy kid play?
I think the bigger we get, the more dependent people want to be on everyone else to make them big.
Right.
And it's not a Barstool thing. That's a media company thing.
And I think,
happens everywhere.
And I think Mike's a perfect example of that. Somebody just begging for a job without earning it.
Can I make one final? Can I make one final pitch to you, Erica?
Go ahead.
I'm going to go have like 30 more of these conversations today. So just got a little early jump today.
Go ahead, Mike. One more.
Go ahead, Mike.
I promise I'll never tag you on Twitter again if you give me a job. I'll stop. No. I'll stop bothering you.
I think being aggressive on social is great.
Yes. Well, let me say,
you guys do well. I think you've done a great job with the social, Mike. I'll give you that.
Oh, you hear that?
I appreciate it.
All right. Well, I am enjoying this experience. I am loving this.
This show also needs a visual element, which I will help facilitate because I don't know if on air I'm doing justice.
Why haven't we made the Kirk drawings into T-shirts?
Well, so I would ask you
That's
this.
Another thing I offer to do is
I'm happy to be as proactive as you want on that stuff, but I have no idea how that works. None. Like I don't want to bother anybody.
No, I'll handle it.
All right, you're going to handle it?
I will.
Okay, fine.
All right, Mike. Good.
There you go, Mike.
And I already have ideas for merch for the show.
Shut up, Mike. No, she just told you to do something. I want to hear your ideas. Just do it.
All right, I'll do it.
T-shirt ideas.
Just do it. The CEO just told you to do it. You're going to do it, right?
Got it.
Okay. All right, Erica, go do
All
some.
right.
This will be
Good talk, guys.
This will be the most important part of your day. So just
Yeah, clearly.
understand that. All right,
I'm
talk to
sorry,
you later.
Erica. Thank you.
See you later.
Bye.
See you.
I'm not going to say that went well.
You only got one well?
Well, I mean, it wasn't a flat no, but
I actually am pretty encouraged. No, I misread it? I'm actually fairly encouraged.
I wasn't.
Really?
Mike did not bring his A game.
That was his A game.
If that was his game.
That was about it.
What do you mean? Boy, I got to say, Mike, I'm going to have your back on this one. I could tell you right now, having dealt with her, if it was a no, she would say no.
Right.
Like, she's telling you to do something. Two things.
So did that go the way you thought it was going to go?
It didn't. I can understand why. Erica Nardini, some may not agree with this, but I think she's more than a hypersexualized, submissive woman.
Yes.
I think she understands how to negotiate.
She didn't sound very submissive in there. And I'll also say, Erica, one of the funnier people at Barstool.
Definitely. And gets the show more than most.
Erica and Michael Portnoy are two funnier people at Barstool. Very underrated. Michael, maybe not always intending. Not intending always to be funny. So the next one I'll let you take, because I actually wasn't here for this. I was listening to this in like Sicily or something.
What do we got?
The birth of Rich Mandarin.
This was maybe the best, one of my favorite episodes. And I think a lot of the fans agree because it contains, I think, 2 segments that are going to be in this best of. But one of them was, so Dave Cullinane is leaving and says that he's going into the world of real estate, working on these real estate podcasts or something, which led to Kirk Minahan imagining if it was maybe the Kirk Minahan of the real estate podcast world. And hilarity ensues.
What do you mean real estate shows? Yeah. Oh, can we hear some of that maybe?
Maybe one day.
Oh, good. Is it a good show?
Yeah, it's a good show for what it does.
Like
it educates the audience.
Similar show? Or?
I mean, you wouldn't want to air it. It's just basically real estate news and real estate information.
But they just attack people in the real estate business.
4 bedrooms and 3 baths. 2,000 square
This Jim Adams has been ripping people off of their homes for years. Look at this. I got articles here.
Walk me through this. How does this work? That's not that is
a 4-bedroom in Chelmsford going for this type of rent?
You're telling me that's half a bathroom? You're gonna fucking tell me that. You're fucking telling me that's half a bathroom. Oh, great. That's supposed to be Westford?
Oh, God.
You're telling but you don't mention is there air conditioning or not? Is there central AC or no? No. Answer the fucking question. Just answer it.
I'll tell you, this duplex in Watertown, you knock down the fucking walls and you make it a single family. What is so hard about that? I don't. Just explain that to me, please.
I'm seeing this guy right now. This one of these fucking people this is great. One of these people on the fucking Rich Mandarin message board right here. Great. Rich Mandarin's been selling houses for 30 years. I start my own message board with my fans, and now they're fucking turning against me. That's great. You know what? Yeah, sometimes I take 5%. Sometimes I fucking take 5% on these houses, okay? Fuck you. I'm sick of it. Turn it. I don't want the message board anymore. Fuck them. Oh, 5% rich. Fuck you, okay? I work my fucking ass off, you fucking assholes.
Oh, gee, do you think we can build on that land? I never thought of that. I never thought of building on the land in Framingham. No, that never occurred to me. Oh, gee.
Yeah, that's great. Great idea. Oh, yeah, I never thought. Oh, are there cars that go by the new condo? Really? Oh, there are? Oh, I never thought of that.
That's the T-shirt.
That's a great one.
It's so loud outside. This
is great. I got this fucking assistant who's trying to fucking kiss my ass, and he comes right with Rich Mandarin shirts one fucking day into the Rich Mandarin show. No fucking context, no fucking logo. That's all I fucking get. Oh, great. 2.5 baths. Fuck you. What does that even fucking mean, you fucking cocksucking fucking asshole? Fuck you. Rich Mandarin's not playing your fucking games anymore.
What the fuck is Rich Mandarin? What are you talking about?
The number one show in the real estate.
Number one real estate show in the market.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
God. That was...
Well, finally, we got a clip out of this show. Jesus Christ.
A swimming pool. Central AC. A view of the water is calming to me.
Do you think
I can do this, by the way?
Do you think with the real estate shows, Dave has like the reverse conversations? Like, here's how I do things with Kirk Minahan. I mean, it's a different type of show, but I think that, there's an equivalence.
I mean, let's just say it right now. Like, what's we'll just say ballpark at House of Scituate. What's it go for? $750. So I sell for $820, and I keep half of it. You get the other half. Does that make any sense to you? No. Why not? I don't understand. What is it? Is it me?
Now it's makes sense. It's like now. Listen, I know it's a different world, but it's like when Kirk talks about these Globe articles. People are just like, "What are you talking about?"
You have to make the house smell like cookies if you have a fucking open house. Plain and simple, okay? I'm not going to have this fucking conversation with you people anymore. It has to smell like cookies. Not going to smell like, I can't believe we're bringing these people. It's fucking, oh, maybe it could smell like cake, boss. No, I've been doing this for 20 fucking years, okay? I came in, the fucking real estate market we were number 6. We were number 6 place in town. I came in, it was number 1. I left, number 6 again. And what do we got? We got this fucking guy telling me how to make a house smell like an open house. Make the house smell like fucking cookies. Dave, am I right?
You're right.
Yeah, I mean, Jesus
Is that
Christ.
pretty much how it goes?
That's how it goes.
On that show? The Rich Mandarin show?
I don't know what just happened.
Did you have that name ready? Is that like your Art Vandelay? Did you have that ready to go?
It kind of sounds like Kirk Minay. All right.
You do Manscaped now.
What does that company sell?
You got to update the kitchens, guys. You got to update the kitchens these days, okay? It's all about kitchens. It just is. I'm sick of this. You walk into these houses, the fucking kitchens aren't updated.
These fucking contractors. 6 weeks. Yeah, I'm sure it's going to take 6 weeks. Terrific. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what I heard the last time.
I mean, rugs. We got fucking rugs now. I mean, this is 2019, guys. We got to rip the rugs out here. Let's walk around the house. I mean, come on. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I'm sure when they were in John Henry and Linda Pizzuto's house, it only took them 6 weeks. Fucking unbelievable.
Oh,
and they don't want me to talk about that. Yeah, they don't want me to talk about that. What am I going to do? I'm doing a radio show here, folks. I'm going to talk about it.
Yeah, the guy's a real estate king in New England. I'm not going to talk about his name. I'm not going to say his name. Guy's the fuck. Okay, fine. He owns everything. Fine. He owns all these real estate places, owns all the real estate networks. I'm going to fucking talk about the guy. And if I got to go, I got to go. Whatever. But you got these other people that are afraid. Oh, great real estate market in Framingham. Yeah, great. Well, I'm going to tell the fucking truth about it. You don't like it? I'm Rich Mandela. I'm not going to fucking deal with this stuff. That's how I fucking do it. I've always done it that way. Am I right? Who knows? I don't know. I'm walking around Barnes & Noble here. What do you want me to do?
Now, and of course, cut this part out, Dave. If we just never did this for an hour and a half a day for the rest of time.
Mm-hmm. We just might.
The Rich Mandarin show.
I just might do that.
Complaining about real estate.
Rich Mandarin, that's right. Does Rich Mandarin do Manscaped?
He must.
Does he not? Did you just show? Do they have it in the real estate world? Or no?
They do not have it in the real estate world. They should.
Any other dick pics sent to you yesterday, Dave?
No other dick pics.
Okay, fine. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
So another segment I wasn't here for was the discovery of a woman who we've had a tumultuous relationship with. The artist, Linda Marks.
Oh, wow. She is Linda Marks. I mean, we were all down on her after the prayer vigil. She didn't sing and everything. But you forget the joy that she brought so many Minifans. It was really unbelievable.
So this is the episode in which Dave Cullinane, Blind Mike, and V. Kirk Minahan discover that Linda Marks has written a tribute song to David Ortiz, and this was maybe a week or so after he was shot in the Dominican Republic.
Yeah. It's the only time I've gotten a text from Kirk where it didn't even seem like it was for the show. He was just like, you need to listen to this.
Here is Heroes by, who maybe you guys will like the song and I'm wrong. I don't know. Linda Marks.
Now,
stop.
This is about a man who's alive, mind you. The tone may trick you into thinking it's about a dead child, but no, it's about a man who's not fine, but he's alive.
We need heroes. I feel like I'm in church. Start at the beginning again. Let's try. Let's try again. How long is this? It's like 4 minutes.
It's like I'm being carried into church in a box.
We need heroes to lift ourselves up.
Shoehorning.
Show us what's possible.
Hold on. That's a good job with the word possible. So the lyrics are hold on. Possible. So it's heroes. We need heroes to lift us up, to show us what is possible.
I don't know if that's what a hero's job is.
What is a hero's job? Go ahead.
Heroes
okay.
offer us hope. Make our worlds better. Protect and inspire.
Hold on. So you know how I'm most fascinated by this? If you know me well enough, you could probably figure this out. What fascinates me the most about this whole thing?
Oh, you're asking us?
Yes. No, you're asking Linda, whatever her name is.
maybe the idea of her her actually in the room writing
That's
this.
interesting. But I'm talking. What interests me the most is that Holler wrote about this.
Oh, yeah.
Like he took this seriously.
Now, I wanted to ask you: do you think is John? Because he's a legitimate. Whatever you think about him, he reports on legitimite things.
He's their hitman.
Is John Henry forcing him to write about
there
this?
Must be
There's got to be an angle.
She's a Newton. It looks like when looking at her. If I have the right person, she's like a Newton-based therapist. My guess is she has some. She seems like she's in the Red Sox world. She has some connection.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like specifically. I don't think John Henry calls him up.
Right.
But there must be like Holler.
Word comes down.
Holler's on the Ortiz beat. That means everything.
Right, but that doesn't mean
he immediately should have called like the arts and lifestyle section person.
But there's like a back page in the Globe that's similar. The closest thing they have to a gossip thing. You know, I'm talking about in the back of the Metro.
Names.
Yeah, Mark Shanahan writes his names section. It's like these little paragraphs. That's what that's for.
Yes. And there's got to be a floor to what they cover. Like if I wrote a rap about David Ortiz today, I don't think they're writing about it in the Globe.
Let me hear it.
My name's Mike Geary, and I'm here to say,
shooting David Ortiz ain't A-OK. He won 3 rings, and we love him so.
It's not bad.
Give me a second here.
This is our city. Let's fucking go.
He bought her a car. That probably ain't right. But shooting him ain't out of sight. Yo, I don't fucking know. Whatever. Well, what am I doing anyway? I'm like interrupting Springsteen singing Jungle. Let me hear more of this, please.
Heroes, what do we give them? Heroes are people.
Is she? Hold on.
Heroes are people. Did you know that?
Is she singing? Is she dubbing her own background on that?
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Let me hear that.
It sounds like her in the and I can't imagine anyone else would do this. Yeah.
I think she is.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
gotta be.
That's impressive.
That's pretty good. So
one man, one
So
woman show.
what is her point so far?
Like, heroes are people.
So David Ortiz got
you and
shot.
I could be heroes.
So she doesn't like make a point. There's no reference to Ortiz in this, really. It's just a bigger picture thing.
It's more what David Ortiz represents.
People are fucking crazy. They really like this person wrote like obviously seems like she's had like she's I don't know successful or whatever doing what she does. She like, took time to do this.
Yeah.
Like who would? It's the worst. Am I wrong? It's the worst song you've ever fucking heard.
Easily.
And yet the best song I've ever heard? Like, this song is much better than Old Town Road, which I like. But this, I would not listen to this all day.
I wanted to make a montage of my time at Entercom and put it to this. Put it to this song.
You should have asked her. She'd probably let you do it. Go ahead.
Heroes are people. How do we show them care?
Hold on. How do we show them care?
Put them in a hospital after they get shot.
After they get shot, we give them proper medical. Like the Red Sox flew him to Boston.
Yeah.
Like, what else would she? So people, this used to be a big thing for me. I'd get mad because of this hero worship. Ironically, in like even around Ortiz more than anybody. I remember when his final year, they did a thing at Fenway, and the PA guy was like, "What do you give to somebody who has everything more?"
In a word, more.
Yeah, and like they gave him a street, gave him all the shit, and I'm like,
car,
everything, and I'm like, I don't like understand what this is. Hero worship is strange to me.
Yeah.
I don't quite get it, and it's weird. And I know I work for a company that actually, kind of does a lot of it themselves, and it just seems strange. I don't know. It seems strange to me.
And it's weird, just the idea that who knows what could come out about the David Ortiz story itself.
Also that. I mean,
you know what I mean? He may have been cheating, or may have been sleeping with someone's wife. And
was JFK a perfect man?
No, of course not.
Was Martin Luther King a perfect man?
But all I'm saying is, who knows what other skeletons are in that closet?
Fucking cynical.
I don't know.
What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry. Heroes are people, and sometimes I forget
Let's see if you change your perspective here. Go ahead, Dave.
How do we show them care?
See?
Why do we shoot our heroes?
Hold on. Oh, hold on.
I forgot about that one.
That's a very odd
even though
question.
I referenced it earlier.
That's a really odd question. I'll answer it. I grew up. My heroes were Larry Bird and Bruce Springsteen. I did not shoot either one of them. I don't shoot my heroes.
Well,
I don't.
Some do though. Is the point? Well, and I think we need to focus on.
Is she talking about? Like, does she know the Ortiz guy was shot by somebody who considered Ortiz a hero? Is this like
I
a
don't
John,
think so.
It's like a
In
John
fact,
Lennon thing.
It sounds
or?
like the guy may have thought of him in the opposite.
Right. I mean, John Lennon was shot by somebody who thought he was a hero. I
That's
understand
true.
that.
If that guy grew up with a song like this, maybe his perspective would change.
Or he would have shot himself a lot sooner, and John
Right.
Lennon would be alive.
Right.
Yes, go ahead. Let me hear that line again.
Why do we shoot our...
Hold on. I can't let this go. I like that it gets a little more upbeat then. Like, let's go. Like, all right, here we go.
She's recovering.
Right.
Hey, let's get back on the
Like, all right,
get back on the horse here.
Why do we shoot our heroes? Like,
That'd be great if there was a clapping.
why is this the point where you decided to get this in this sort of like a fast moving number? It's almost a rap, like the rap you were doing earlier, Mike.
We
Go
could
ahead.
make a dance for it and everything.
Why do we shoot our heroes? Why do we gun them down? Does their light shine too bright in the darkness?
I think that's it.
By holding them up, do we put ourselves down?
Ooh.
People need inspiration.
I think,
What I like about this too is the production. It's a good move. Like just drown it in sound so you can't hear the words. It's a good.
There was a part I could literally not make out what she said.
There was right
the
there.
fucking Globe wrote about this like it's real. Like it's like, and he talks about, he compares it to Dion's, and Dion's like the guy who wrote Run Around Sue. We're not talking about fucking,
Great song.
Bob Dylan here. But the guy wrote a song that's kind of famous about, like I said, Lincoln and Kennedy and whatever. And King.
I shouted out, who shot David Ortiz?
Yeah, like Holler is really writing about this. Like he's not joking about it. It's so fucking
so
weird. I mean, listen to this fucking song.
The flame, but evil can lurk in the shadows. What do we think is to blame?
What do we think is to blame? The guy in the Dominican Republic
It's
that
like
took a
shot
shot
him.
at David Ortiz.
Colored my childhood.
She was 50 when he was playing.
What the fuck is she talking? I can't even hear her. Play it again. What the fuck is she
She
talking
said, like,
about?
you shaped my childhood or something like that?
Who shaped her childhood?
I guess David Ortiz.
What?
Martin,
Oh, Martin.
Oh, okay.
Robert, and John. Colored my childhood.
Oh, okay.
So she doesn't even mention Ortiz?
No, but it's about Ortiz.
I know she
though,
will.
right?
She will. She says something like, "Some call him Poppy" or something like that.
Did she already do it?
No. It's,
Oh,
it's coming
later.
Yeah. If you can stomach it.
Serving the greater good. Now, David.
Here we go. There we go.
Big Poppy to most.
Yeah, there we go. Big Poppy to most. You don't, David. You probably don't know who I'm talking about. You probably know him as Big Poppy.
What a weird life where you have to find a rhyme. Like, she's like, most. What rhymes? Like, she wrote around that, clearly. I think.
Now, is there a thing like you've hated the Globe forever because they tried to get you fired and succeeded? Some would say
They did.
but without them, you wouldn't have this song in your life.
That's true.
And this probably inspired you more than the other thing. Took you down.
No question. I now believe, I've been thinking about this the whole time. I believe that Holder knows this woman personally and did a favor.
You think?
Yes, I don't think the
That
Globe
would make sense. Probably around.
I don't
the
think
same
the Globe
age.
was like you can. I can't believe it's not possible. Not possible. Not possible.
Because it was only on SoundCloud, right? The link, it was just a SoundCloud
it's not
one. So
even-
it's not like it was
They
taken
took it,
off.
They put it on their own SoundCloud.
The Globe. did.
so it wasn't even there.
Yeah. And I'm going. I don't know if you guys going to Chelmsford on Friday to see her concert. Or
Now
not?
I am. I'm gonna have to,
No-brainer.
yeah.
I'm looking-
No
do you
brainer.
think she closes with this?
I hope it's.
You can't
I
open
hope
with
she
this.
opens and closes.
It's tough to open with that though, because then you get to sit for the next couple of hours.
and people are
It's-
just thinking like, "Oh,
let's
come
get to the
on,
hits.
where is it?"
Yeah, we want to hear. Her. It's got to be in the encore.
But her other stuff is pretty good, I'm sure.
That's true.
The deep cuts.
Acoustic. Good.
Serving the greater good. Now,
David, Big Poppy to most.
You're already learning the words.
He's a good man. I just can't understand.
Wait a minute.
He was a good man. I just can't understand.
First of all, 6 things. The fuck does she know? I mean, I'm sure he's a nice guy. How the fuck does she know that? Now, David, he's a good man.
But the other thing is like he's a good man. I can't understand. It's like children die. You know what I mean? Like
It's not Newtown.
It's not a
Like,
new thing.
Yeah, like, it's a sad world. But
Try and get your mind around it.
There's also, by the way, a chance, as you referenced, there's a chance that Ortiz may have done some things wrong in this entire process.
Sure, yeah.
Maybe not. I'm not. Who knows?
Who knows?
But,
But-
I mean, he's not. The other thing is he's not dead. Like
very much alive.
If you heard this song, I played this like I told you, like a year from now, here's a song you're going to hear about David Ortiz. You heard it, you'd be like, oh, well, he died.
Oh my goodness, that's so.
Yeah, he's dead.
David Ortiz died. How did I miss that?
Yeah, let me hear it.
Big Poppy to most. He is a good man. I just can't understand. Why do we shoot our heroes just when they're in their prime?
There
retired, but okay.
Target for the guns and the hitmen of organized crime.
Wait, hold on.
This is the part where it speeds up, and I think people are like, when I'm on the bus and the train, people will be singing, tapping a toe to it.
I guess I listened to this last night. I didn't quite get that part. What did you say with organized crime?
Why do we shoot our heroes just when they're in their prime? Do their accomplishments make them a target for the guns and the hitmen of organized crime?
There's a lot of words.
It's the accomplishments that make them the target.
There was some real shoehorning
So
there.
what was the lyric? Let me hear. What's the lyric there, Mike? What did she
Their
say?
accomplishments make them a target for the guns and the hitmen of organized crime.
For the guns and the hitmen of organized crime? Seems a little...
Accomplishments is not a great musical word. There's not a lot of, I've not heard Neil Young.
Neither is organized, to be honest.
Organized crime is not my favorite thing. Go ahead.
Their accomplishments make them a target for the guns and the hitmen of organized crime.
It's tough because
our children, how does this shape our lives? Real leaders bring courage and vision, traits that we need to survive.
I love this song.
the traits we need to survive, those are just basic traits. But my thing is like, and far be it from me, if we had Springsteen in here or this woman, I certainly wouldn't criticize their process. But it seems like she's trying a little too hard, like with the organized crime thing, to connect into Kennedy.
You think?
It's like a little bit much.
Isn't organized crime also Ortiz or no?
Not. I think it might have. I don't know. Not to my knowledge. But
the song serves both as a tribute to Ortiz and this is from the Globe, and a ballad about the bloody toll of gun violence against some of the nation's most revered figures. Her lyrics evoke memories of Dion's classic Abraham, Martin, and John.
Bizarre. A bizarre.
It's very strange.
And this doesn't seem like a woman. Like a lot of times, you'll think like, oh, she's doing this for attention. I don't suspect that that's this woman's intent. I think she thought this was a much needed process. The world needs. Boston needs to heal.
It's not particularly timely
Damn it.
either. I mean,
no, not really. 2 months later.
I mean, she got released like a week after he got shot, I think.
It took that long to write this.
Can we wrap it up? How much do we have left?
We got about a minute left.
Oh, perfect. Good.
Jesus Christ.
Good. Let's keep going.
Let's rise. Can we turn the tides? The undertow is strong.
The undertow.
The undertow is strong.
May it not pull us down.
Get it.
How can
Yep,
we
one more time.
stop the shooting? Jail doesn't stop the crime. Can love find a way to end hatred? Will I see change in our time?
She's also a terrible singer.
Why do we shoot our heroes?
Done.
Wow. Hard out right there.
Now, there's a thing. It's weird to me that like someone exists. Like if I wrote that, and maybe I was in the state of mind where I was feeling melodramatic or whatever, and I wrote that, and then I showed it to a friend, I would think they would immediately be like,
your friend would be like, "What
the fuck is this? Is there no one in their life that was like,
Feels
why
like
are you
that
doing
belongs
this?
on Broadway. No.
Well, that's what Holder said. It's a show tune.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just get a little bit of piano,
Yeah.
a little upbeat stuff. I think that's her history. I think is from Broadway. She's, I mean,
Christ.
it's an interesting piece of music that I only found. I mean, I couldn't believe when I saw it. I was like, "What the fuck? What is this real?"
All right, so I came back from Europe, and I have to tell you, I'll admit for the very first time, now that we're, I guess we're like 5 or 6 hours into this best of, I really was worried that Conan was going to take my job when I was in Europe.
Really?
It was to the point where I actually looked up the Wikipedia page for Wally Pip, and I was like, what was Wally Pip's life afterwards? Turns out coal mines, not very good. He died poor and miserable.
Listening to what Dave does with the Jerry Callahan show so far, does that feel silly to you now?
It does. It feels very, very
But
silly.
I liked having Dave in. I think he brought the best out of me, a lot of people say.
I think he did.
Yeah.
I think he did bring the best out of you. And I mean, I don't know. Do you want me to be more like Dave?
It'd be nice if you could just throw a few fucks in there. And, yeah.
All right, well, fuck it.
Yeah, there we go.
So we decided to bring Cullinane back in mainly because enough time had passed where I was feeling confident enough in my job security, but also because you light up.
He said this is a $5 million podcast, and that's something that can't be ignored.
So this is the episode where Cullinane returns after a 3-week hiatus and successfully negotiates for the right to run our Instagram page for free.
I don't know exactly what you guys are planning for the future, but I think that I could be of help to grow the show and grow the revenue. I personally think that this is a $5 million a year podcast.
Okay.
I believe that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
So
I'm
do
going
we.
to check out a new studio space after the show. You want to blow off this thing in the South Shore and come with me? It's over in Watertown.
No, I don't. But
Be a frosty ride.
Be a fascinating ride anyway. But you sense the anger between the two.
A little bit.
Like
Between-
they're
More,
fighting.
I'd call it more competition.
Yeah, they're fighting over the girl.
Yeah.
yeah, but the
which-
competition is fake because I'm always going to say that I'm better than Steve, and he should always say he's better than me. It's fake that you're trying to make something.
What
up
does
here.
Steve do poorly?
What does Steve do poorly?
The old.
Come into the web.
I just didn't like the technical infrastructure to produce this show.
Oh, I was hoping for.
And he
something
also
a little less boring, but okay.
Yeah, but
Well, I remember Steve was a little annoyed that you didn't respond to him when he
Yeah,
got
why
back
didn't you
from Europe.
respond to him?
I did respond to him. He emailed me. You mean the call when you
Yeah.
called me on a Saturday?
The call that you didn't
Then
return?
you emailed me 2 hours later,
Okay,
and I
forget
replied
it.
right
There we
away.
Forget.
What? We traded emails.
What don't you like about Steve as a producer? Continue.
What don't I like about Steve as a
Yeah,
producer?
you repeated that question twice.
Yeah. I don't mind Steve as a producer. I'm just telling you I would be better. That's anybody should say that. That's
Steve,
all.
your thoughts?
What did Dave not do well when you listened to 1.5 speed for 3 weeks?
Well, I think I explained 2 business deals to you yesterday, and I think you understood them, and it took like a minute.
Right. What do you mean? Dave didn't understand them?
No, I'm saying that the Mercedes deal or whatever
Right.
the business deal that you guys spent a half an hour trying
Right.
to understand. I mean, I think
Right.
I.
You're saying
I have
Dave's
a bit of
stupid,
a-
you're saying.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying I have a.
You're saying Dave's
maybe a
stupid.
clarity of
Why don't you
communication. in
explain
business
one of
deals.
explain the deal? Let's hear it.
Well, we might be having the official clothing sponsor of
Well,
the Kirk
okay.
Minihane show.
We had another one yesterday. Looks like we're about to close, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what else?
So what? Paying fixed dollar? You told them how much money they're going to spend a month?
Yeah, no, it's just simple
And
stuff.
I was thinking of an outside the box idea to
This
get
is non-
Kirk to not have to spend money on hiring a new person.
This is
it's
non-
a little bit of a different scenario.
It's non-inventory revenue.
You're welcome, Mike.
It's non-inventory. Okay, so what? Like a social
Outs-
media
it's just
promotion
outside
thing.
the box stuff.
Okay.
I mean, you'll hear about it once the check's clear.
Okay, there you go. That's fine.
See? Real tension.
It's a little bit of a difference. It's a little bit of a difference just bringing on an advertiser and doing a per performance based type situation with them than me telling you I will give up time of my day to come help the show do things. I have to be
Yeah, but
compensated.
you're making it seem like you're doing that like out of the goodness of your heart.
You always say that. Of course, somebody's going to want to be
I
compensated
know, but
for their
you're
fucking time.
but you just laid it out like that, like time out of my day. Well, you're going to get paid for it, idiot. That's part of the thing.
If it works, what if I did something? What if they gave me commercials on something and it didn't work? I get fucked.
Well, that's your fault.
Yeah. but
Okay,
I'm just
you're
telling you,
taking a risk.
I'm taking a risk.
Right.
I'm willing to take a fucking risk for the Kirk Minihane show.
Well, and what do I say about that?
Go ahead and take the risk.
So then, what's your fucking issue?
Exactly.
So go do
I'm
it.
here today.
So go do
I
it.
have been doing it.
All right, what do you got? Give
I
me some
talked to
updates.
Gaz. It didn't exactly go well. It didn't go bad.
Ignore them. This is your fucking thing with what's your face. Who's the fucking?
Okay, so that's why I'm fucking here. If you're going to give me a free ride to just
Are you
join
fine with
this
that?
party, let's fucking go.
I would want Cullinane to be a part of the team. Absolutely.
Right. So
I think
then
he's
done.
a go-getter.
Bam,
I
let's
agree.
go. Let's
So-
make $5 million a year. That's it.
Come
Done
check
deal.
out the new
You want it?
studio
Let's
space
go
with
get
me.
it.
Let's go. Let's talk shop on the way over to the new
No, my
studio.
point is, go do it.
I
Don't
have a
talk to
client.
fucking.
Client, you'll learn this. Client always first.
Don't
You'll learn
talk. Don't talk to fucking Gaz or any of these. Who was the person? Kelly Martin.
That was for guests, but yeah.
Yeah. Don't. Enough. We're our own show. Ignore them.
Kirk's words. Go talk to Barstool.
Well, my thing was just don't talk.
Fowler
My thing
takes
was,
me to Gaz.
My thing was don't talk to me about it. Like,
Yeah.
Okay. So ignore them. You're on.
Okay.
I'm telling you this now. Kirk
Okay.
Minihane is telling you this.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Go do it.
Okay.
But before you close anything, talk to me.
Of course.
Or talk to 100%.
Of course.
Talk to me.
Wasn't the time.
Talk to Steve.
Okay.
Then you're done. That's it. So give me an example of what you're going to do.
What am I going to do? I'm going to go find.
Mike, that question was for you. Mike, perk up.
What am I going to
I actually think like Mike can almost see after this. It's restorative for him. Like it's like
I need Cullinane back.
there's a certain it just brings Mike so much joy.
I don't know what it is. Yeah.
First, I'm going to have a conversation with Steve about some of the opportunities that
Mike,
we
you
can
get
create.
this? You get this? Okay, good.
What?
Good.
I'm
No,
not going to imply that Kirk Minihane is going to do all the things that I want him to do. So I'm
who's thinking you're implying that?
I'm
Who would
just
ever
saying.
who would
I'm
ever
telling
think
you, I
that?
have to talk to Steve to then know who I can go to create new revenue for the show.
Well, why?
Because I'm not just going to infer that I can do whatever I want. Go to some client.
Do you know what the difference is between imply and infer?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just curious.
Yeah, but I'm just
curious. So, but what? I don't know about you,
I want to
Steve.
hear his deal with the clothing line, and that's going to give you a good reference
I don't know
point.
where you stand on this, but so you can do that and give him an idea of what we're going to charge and what we're charging in our national stuff.
Wow.
You could talk. What?
Seems like a difficult conversation to have. That's all I
My
want to know.
point is, and then you can go talk to anybody you want. You don't need to check in and say, I'm going to go talk to this guy today.
Yeah. Now, there's
right? I have no problem with
There's
that.
a little caveat, though. And I think it's a good thing. No.
The master.
The old Cullinane caveat.
The master at work.
Nope. My thing is, like, I do need to be a part of the creative process in the show in a way. I don't need to dictate anything, but like I want to feel.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Right. I actually think you should. I think you should dictate some of the creative stuff. I'm happy to give up like 70% of it. Like Cullinane's creative mind to go. I think we could go from average to, I don't know, absolute savage in an episode. I was
going to bring him today, and I knew that would go bad.
Christ.
I knew that would go.
We could break Throw Ride as our security.
I made a video for it. It was.
Did you really?
Yeah, it was going to be.
Why
do we need to see that?
So
I was going to post it from like right.
So
before.
we're going to. So if you sell stuff for us, right? Let's just say you go to one of your places, you make a sale, real money for us.
Yeah.
You're going to get a slice of that,
a commission on it the sale. Yeah.
I know on the sale, Dave. Like,
I'm not asking for like a point of this and blah blah blah.
Well, do we get exclusivity to Dave Cullinane?
Oh, you're fucking right. When I joined the team, I joined the fucking team.
Sure,
and I am all goddamn in.
But my point is, so you get that. Here's what you get when it comes to creative process of the show.
Yeah.
0. Now you're welcome to pitch. You're welcome to pitch any idea you'd like.
Yes.
But you're not going to have any say over what. Steve, what creative process do you have in
that's
the
no
show?
different than what
The creative process is we throw out ideas, you shoot down 99% of them, and then 1% of them.
There's one creative mind in this room. Take a look around, okay?
Mike is here.
I mean, yes. Look at the car Steve drives.
Yep.
Mike can't drive
the car I drive.
Yes. So like, there's one person who is driven and has had success creatively in this room.
And just to be
in
clear,
a Mercedes.
Just to be clear,
several.
Ironically,
we have discussed this on the show. When you told me that Steve was the producer, I said that's a great hire. I do look at Steve as more of a content guy, and I'm interested in a lot of the other things outside of the show as well. So I thought,
do you ever understand what he's talking about, or no?
What's wrong with that? What's wrong?
Do you understand that or no? Do you understand what he's talking about?
What was wrong with that?
I've said to you before. There's a different language. Mike's the interpreters. Do you understand what he's talking? Steve, do you understand what he's talking about?
A little bit, yeah.
But what
he was saying? He was saying you said that you hired me, and he said good things about me. That's what I heard.
But then he talked about outside of outside.
I said
when
that
the
we
mics are off.
complement each other because I do view Steve as a very.
So now you want me to hire 2 producers?
No, I said that Steve is really good on the content side. Okay, not that I think I'm some shitty content guy.
You are.
I think but I think he's really good on the content side, and I am very interested.
What do you do?
In the business development.
Well, that's
side.
what Steve does that very well.
I get that he does that. I know. I learned that lesson the hard way when you just kept telling me to do things
but
that I
then
didn't
they
think you wanted me to do.
Then they can each focus on their jobs rather than one person having to.
No, I'm not telling him to not focus.
So what
on
are you
the business
saying
side.
then? What do you mean?
I just think it's good for Steve to have another person to bounce off business.
Steve, would it be a big help to have Dave to bounce ideas off of from a business perspective?
I think the revenue needs to get there first before we even look at expanding. But I think on a per item basis, yeah,
right. Okay, that's what I mean. So
he's a driven, creative guy.
So I think of it this way, Dave. All right, we're essentially, Barstool pays me a nice salary.
We are a fucking startup that's going to war.
Okay.
See, he's got the juice.
I do. I've had the
He's
juice.
got the fight in
I've
him.
had the juice.
He's got a way of talking.
I've had the juice since March of 2018.
I wasn't going to say that at all, but fine. My point is, we're essentially free agents in the Barstool world. We do our own thing. They leave us alone. Now we leave them alone.
Never heard you say this before.
So you're a free agent now in our world as well. You're part of our show, but not really. You do your thing. You come in and we compensate you.
You're
if you
a
do a
mercenary.
good job. Yes. Do you understand that?
Yeah, but I guess my point of the caveat...
So what creative part do you want then?
No, I just want to still be a part of kind of the world that I was doing when I was producing the show. I don't
What,
need
responding to people on Twitter? You can do that.
I'm always going to do that.
You can do as many threads as you want.
You know that.
So what do you...
can
I want
always
to be a
throw
part
us
of. I
ideas.
want to be a part of social media. I need to feel like I'm a part of the creative process.
You're going to get paid if you sell shit. Why do you need to feel like
I don't
a
want
part
to
of...
be considered just like a sales guy. That's just fucking stupid.
Do you want to help running the Twitter account? Or the Instagram
I
account?
definitely the Instagram. I think you guys need major help on Instagram. For sure, I want to help there.
Okay.
But
okay.
All right, yeah.
What?
No, it's great.
Which, by the way, is a major revenue opportunity.
This next episode, things they get a little somber.
What is it? Oh God. What is it?
Well, this was an emotional moment for Mike.
Don't you dare fucking tell me that you put it in here. It's not funny. I don't think it's funny at all.
I really, really hope Mima is still alive when this episode is published.
It'll be on you if she's not.
All right, Mike crying, everybody.
Yeah, so Steve calls me yesterday. And
You called me.
Did I call you first?
Yeah, you called me.
You were texting
I texted
me, right?
you, and you were driving, yeah.
So Steve texted me about something. Oh, about the Howie IV thing. Right?
Yeah.
Yes, which I was right about.
You are, yeah.
Paying for
it's a fantastic
some
image.
IV read. I don't know what's going on there, but we'll get Mike hooked up with that. No pun intended.
Okay.
Soon enough, it seems like I got to talk about something. We talked about the thing Saturday. He's like, you worried about Mike's participation in the show?
You brought it up.
Not true.
It is true. It's absolutely
you
true.
fucking pussy.
It's absolutely
That is
true.
not true. That is not true.
100%
That is not
true.
true.
You brought
That is
it up.
not true.
I was calling you to talk about. I was calling you to talk about Featherston.
He said,
you 100% brought.
Did you say you're worried about Mike's weight?
My weight?
No.
You didn't say Mike's putting on weight.
I didn't say that I was worried about it.
What did you say?
I did say that I'd noticed.
Yeah, he thinks you're putting on weight.
So here's what actually happened. Here's what actually happened.
No.
You said.
Hold on. I don't want to shove you or anything. I'll tell my story first. You tell your side.
But you've already fabricated.
You think I'm miscategorizing things?
Yes.
Okay. Well, let me tell my side, then you can give yours. Okay.
All right. That's fair.
So Steve said, "Are you worried about Mike?" And I said,
"Did not say that."
Can I just tell the story? Then you can tell yours.
All right. Yeah. You're telling a story, not the story.
Then you can tell a story as well.
I'll tell the story.
That's fine. And I said, no, not really. And he said, I don't think he's been as vocal lately. I don't think he's been as active lately, and he's been putting on some weight. I don't know if something's going on in his personal life.
Okay.
So my thing is,
did you say that?
One thing, if you have a criticism of Mike, why can't you just like bring it up on the show?
I would. Yeah, God knows, I would never do that on my show.
Why do you need to call me, mischaracterize a phone call between us in order to indirectly bring up the criticism?
Because that's not what happened. That's because,
so you said,
Mike, you're listening to me and working with me. Do you think you think I would be afraid to come make fun of you and bring something up on the air?
No. I also do think you'd like to make Steve uncomfortable, but
that's true.
You said on the phone call that I believe the word you used was coasting.
By the way, hey, can I just say
I did not. I did not. You said
now that he's got his
fucking liar. I did not.
Now that he's got his contract, he might be coasting a little.
Oh, yeah, he's got his big contract.
That's what you said.
Yeah, he's happy he's gonna retire in 6 months.
That's what you said. And I said I don't know. He's been a little bit more subdued.
Which story sounds more plausible to you?
Well, I mean, what you said was right.
What do you mean?
Well, the story that you portrayed is probably correct.
Well, Steve said that.
Yeah.
Yes.
No. Yeah, but I'm saying like whoever said it is probably right.
Oh, what's going on with you?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
Just usual shit.
Like what? Are you putting on weight?
Oh, probably, yeah.
How much weight have you put on?
5-10 pounds.
Oh, okay. What are you upset about?
I mean, nothing in particular, just general.
Do you feel like you've been coasting on the show?
No, I don't think that.
See, you said you
Steve
basically
disagrees.
said no. You said
he does.
You said that he'd become lazy and complacent.
I did not say you are a fucking liar.
You said complacent and you said coasting.
No, when you brought up the things, I'll tell you exactly what happened. I'm not afraid. What are you fucking talking to? When you brought up that stuff, I said, now that I think about it, I don't think he's been as active lately as he's been before.
Yeah, and I said,
which by the way could be wrong. I don't know.
In what respect? You said he was coasting, and I said, well, there might be stuff going on that we don't know about.
I did not say. Unbelievable! I did not say that.
You said coasting.
I did not.
You absolutely said coasting.
I'm fine with whatever either of you.
What if I said it? I said it.
Well, I just don't know why you have to mischaracterize the phone call. Mine was coming from a perspective of like actually caring about Mike because he's a friend. And as soon as I hung up, as soon as I hung up the phone, I was like, look, I actually like care about this guy.
So do
I care
I.
about the show, and I know that Kirk called me to try to bait me into providing some conflict for a segment.
And then didn't hear from either of you.
We're gonna walk in. No, I really did. I was gonna text him and be like, hey, just so you know, like Kirk's gonna come loaded for bear tomorrow. But then you started tweeting out about it, so I was like, all right, well, we're gonna do this.
Tweet about what?
You dropped a little hint on Twitter during the Q&A about
told the truth. I mean, that is exactly what happened.
Your version of it.
What should I be doing more? Because I have no problem with that. That's fine.
Good, thank you.
A fine criticism.
No. When Steve brought up to me, I thought about this. What's true? I don't know. Like I don't know why you're doing one of your stupid games. Like I don't understand this. I don't get the payoff.
When Steve brought it up to you,
all right,
yes.
yeah. You thought I called you up out of the blue.
Yeah. No, that's not what happened. You are correct. I corrected the record. I'm happy to do that. I called you after you texted me. I was driving, so I called him back. We talked about a bunch of other shit. They said, "Oh, by the way, do you think this is going on with Mike? He's put on weight." Da da da. And I said, "I don't know. I'll think about it. I've thought about it." And I'm like, "Geez, Mike does seem a little down lately."
If I've put on weight, what's a
sign of that you're maybe going? It's maybe another added thing that you seem like you might be able. That happens to people.
Well, can I do more with the show? Because I'm happy to correct that.
We'll think about it. But the point is, what are you down about? You break up with your girlfriend?
No.
So what's going on?
Nothing really.
I was wrong, Steve. He's been a rocket lately. Forget it.
Nothing I want to talk. I told you.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
Off the air?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, come on.
It's fine.
Jesus. Actually, I don't even know what you're talking about, but
good genuine care from the boss.
Oh, the reason that your mom made... Okay,
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah. Well, get over it. What, are you crying now? Are you crying?
No.
Are you crying? He's fucking crying.
No, he's not crying.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
No,
yes, he is.
No,
What
he's not.
are you crying about?
Nothing. Don't
It's
worry.
okay. You can cry. It's okay. We're men here. It's okay to cry. Talk to me. What's going on? What's going on?
Nothing.
Stop saying nothing. What? Your grandmother's sick, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's sad. I understand that. It's all right, buddy. Jesus, we all go through stuff. What's going on with her? You feel like an asshole now, Steve?
It's not.
How am I supposed to be the asshole in this situation?
Because you're wearing a yellow shirt. That's why. You look like fucking Charlie Brown.
Oh, what a pussy. No, it's fine. Everything's fine.
Well, no, everything's not fine. We could talk. We talk about things here.
Yeah. My grandmother has breast cancer. She's going to be fine, though, I guess. So,
Yeah.
So it's all good.
Is Julia Rose paying for her bills?
I think so. Yeah.
Is she? Well, it's good. Everything's going to be okay, though.
Yeah.
It's your mom's mom.
Yes.
How old is she?
Early 70s.
Yeah, well, that's terrible. Well, there you go. See, that seems like a reasonable explanation, Steve. Dick. Anything you want to say to Mike?
It does. It sucks. I mean, I think all of us have been touched by cancer.
Jesus,
It
what are you, a
sucks.
human being? A fucking Russian response to that.
Well, I mean, what do you want me to say? I think
He doesn't cheer me up.
I find that news disappointing and disheartening.
I think my
cancer is a very
Cancer
sad
has affected
thing.
us all.
I don't think at all a man crying having a breakdown on the show is odd at all. On a comedy show.
My intuition was correct.
Everything checks out.
So
instinct.
So here's the
What
thing.
instinct?
My intuition is something else might be going on. So you knew what was going on with him, and still
that's not that big a deal.
No, yes, it is. But I'm just saying, he didn't present it to me like the kind of thing he was going to start crying about. I like the fact that I can make him cry about it now. But
for the record, he wasn't crying.
Yo,
I definitely
was
was.
crying. Pussy. Jesus. But my parents died.
I know.
Went to the show every day. Gee, I did the show every day. Sitting around like some lump. Jesus, no pun intended.
I'm sorry.
What?
You're a fucking monster.
I actually didn't even mean that.
You're a monster.
No, I'm kidding. That's that. Well, we are praying for what's her name?
I don't know.
Okay, what do you call her?
Mima.
Why don't you tell me about your relationship with her?
I'd rather not.
We're here. Why don't you talk about it? What made you so emotional?
I
Has
don't
she been
know.
a big part
I
of
did
your
not-
life, raising you and stuff, or no?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
I would not. I didn't expect to get like that though. Jesus.
When's
Christ.
the last time you saw her?
A couple months ago.
Whenever
I was home last. Yeah.
How emotional can you be about this? Then doesn't seem like you're really checking in that much.
I talked to her yesterday.
You did?
Yeah.
How many grandparents do you still have?
2.
Ooh.
And what does Mike's grandmother sound like, Steve? Can he do impressions too? Or
So
no?
of course, yeah.
Well, that's terrible. But it shows you and I also, when I brought this up yesterday with Julia Rose, that's why I am giving her the benefit of the doubt. But if it's a scam, that's why I fucking hate those scams. Honestly, it fucking drives me.
There are
fucking
a
drives
lot of
me
them.
crazy.
All right, another theme on the Kirk Minahan show has, of course, been this dickhead activist, Bob Murchison, who, until at least the prayer vigil on November 2nd in his neck of the woods in Sherborne, Massachusetts, had been trying to get our advertisers to run away from us because he hates Kirk. He has a pathological obsession with him.
He's the reason Kirk was forced out of EEI as well.
Yes, that's a long story. We don't need to get back into it if you want it. I'm sure Kirk will tell it. Again, at some point in time. There's other episodes that you can go back and listen to. I'm sure you'll hear a little bit of it in this best of, but we discovered that Bob Murchison had returned, was sending audio clips of the Kirk Minahan show, the podcast, to advertisers, and someone shared with us the particular clips that he was sending around, and we thought
They
it
were
was
damning.
Yes, this is just.
We were in rough shape after we heard these.
This will be the now the third time that all of this audio has appeared on the Kirk Minahan show. So
We're very sad and embarrassed.
We're very embarrassed. We want to run. We don't want any advertisers to hear these clips. So here's the episode in which we responded to Bob Murchison by playing the clips that Bob Murchison was sending around, trying to get us taken off of the internet.
I guess so. Yeah.
So what he's doing now is essentially, in a weird way, cold calling employees within the companies as well.
Yeah, I didn't understand what that would accomplish.
It's a virtual, I guess like an email-based cold calling. He's guessing at email addresses within a particular advertiser.
So let's just say the company's name is whatever, Wall Company. He'd be doing, Mike at wall.com, Kirk at wall, just hoping you get a hit.
Okay.
And then sending an email out. Just saying, just so you know, you work for a company that does this.
Right.
Right? Am I right?
Okay.
You work for a company that advertises,
this.
that supports this content. Yes.
Right. So that's where we're at now.
Okay.
To me, it's desperation.
But what would that accomplish? Like, if I got an email like that,
it's to fuck with people.
Yeah.
Just to make people uncomfortable.
That's it's pathetic. But I think in his mind, he's guessing, well, this will start an employee revolt.
Right.
And is it like low level? Because I'm just thinking like,
he doesn't even know.
I worked at Friendly's when I was in high school. And if I got an email saying like Friendly's it runs commercials,
this is exactly what it is. That's what it is.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That's exactly what it is.
How good is Friendly's though? By the way, parenthetically,
it's good.
It's so great.
Ice cream.
Why is Friendly's not connected with it? Why isn't Friendly's connected with like Harry and Kate's generation? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. It frustrates me. The one in Waltham, I bring Kate to swimming at Bentley, and on the way back, it was open for a while. It closed. We go every once in a while. I fucking love Friendly's. The hamburgers are great.
Their food just never took off.
I know, but it's good though.
I think the younger generation just wants too much from their ice cream.
DC, you've got that?
Fuck you guys.
It's not even the ice cream though. Like, you go there and eat, right? It's the prices are not crazy. You get a fucking delicious hamburger. The hamburgers are awesome. You get a fucking fribble. Home run.
Yeah.
Good fries.
Great fries.
What's so fucking complicated about that?
Yes. Now Friendly's is getting emails like, do you know, I suspect that this was an ad.
Do you understand? That's true. I guess Mutt took a call a couple nights ago from a mac and cheese guy. Did you have that or no?
Oh, no, I didn't hear that.
Yeah. He bested me. That's what I wanted.
It's a good point, by the way. No, I thought you were going to say his friends get an email. Do you know that 14 years ago, you and a man worked there who now defends the types? No, this is not. Listen, I'd be thrilled at Friendly's advertising. I could say one thing. I fucking been going to Friendly's my whole life. I love fucking Friendly's. Friendly's and Papagino's are my two local places that I'm concerned about. I love them both. Love them, love them, love them, love them. So anyway, what were you saying about? Oh, you work there, yeah.
I was just saying as like a fucking 16-year-old employee. Like if I got an email,
right?
So it's not just like low-level people.
Well, they're hoping.
No, it is. He doesn't even know if it's high level or low
no
level. But
idea.
he's just guessing random first names.
But he's hoping for medium high level.
Well, no, he knows he's been sending to the high level.
I know, but what I'm saying he's hoping for that level below, maybe, who's like, well, oh, geez, I can't. But you're right.
They're going to start quitting.
In his mind, he's thinking, oh my god, like this is going to be I'm going to lead a revolution. To me,
right.
Honestly, like this is a day of celebration. Like I want to make this clear.
Oh, okay.
Like this, this is not a distress signal at all. I mean, I want men, the fans, to hate this person, as do I. But this is a guy now who doesn't know what the fuck to do. Like he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have anything to go after anymore. Like he's not EEI. He struck a deal with EEI. I'm convinced of that. Like there's no question. Jerry leaves. He strikes a deal. I've heard that. People have told me that. I don't know for a fact. And now he's going after something in a world where he said, let's get rid of Minahan. It's not fair that Minahan's doing this on public airwaves. Now I have a podcast, and he's still going after me because he just hates me. And most people,
he's obsessed.
Yeah, he's obsessed. And most people are saying, well, a great higher majority than at EI are saying, well, we know this is a podcast. We advertise with this. We know what we're getting. Like we don't have a problem with this. And when we play the cuts that he's using, it sounds it's actually.
I was stunned at some of them.
It's insanity.
I don't get it.
So what I'm saying is you're dealing now with somebody who's desperate, and by the way, we'll get more kills in his life against us. That's going to happen. They'll have little victories, but you're now dealing with somebody who is literally cold calling. He used to just cold call advertisers with collaboration from Shirley and Riccio and these people all together in their little crazy world. He essentially now is going the next level where he's cold calling within the cold calling. He's just calling the company and being like, yeah, hey, the email version of that. Yeah, hey, do you know this is happening? Do you know this? Do you know that your company is advertising a podcast that says this?
Yeah.
And like you just said, Mike, 99.99% of employees would say, no.
I don't understand.
I
delete the email.
I see Kirk in here.
Kirk Minahan. Yeah, I remember Kirk.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen Kirk in the place before. I've seen Kirk advertise our place before. I've seen, we like him.
Or I like that show. I listen to that show.
Or, he's kind of an asshole.
Yeah, more likely.
That's, whatever. Like, any reaction is totally fine by me.
Yeah.
But, that's now where we're at with this guy who is, 2 years ago brought down the most successful radio show in New England. Right. Is now doing this. It's
this is
sad.
the guy.
I'm going to say something. I won't say I feel bad for the guy.
I was going to ask
but you're pathetic. It's sad. You're a sad fucking man who
sad life.
And, you know,
it is. You're just a fucking sad human being.
Also, he's a multimillionaire, and he can't afford a better recording system. He's sitting there with his iPhone.
I know. That's what he does every day.
Sitting there with his iPhone, recording his computer screen, listening to the Kirk Minahan.
That's what he does every day.
He's listened. I'm convinced he's listened to every single episode.
What's
of
he
the
going to
show.
listen to? Greg Hill.
The interns we've passed on had better recordings than what Bob is sending people. So there are definitely people that listen now that weren't listening a month and a half ago, like the last time we mentioned this guy.
Oh, yeah.
So this is the guy that basically ruined your life. Like went after advertisers, caused Intercom.
He's still got a pretty good life, right?
No, but
he's here with us.
I should say tried to ruin your life.
No, I would say he was a big factor in my own mental health decline.
Right.
And I saw, we didn't mention this yesterday, we should have. I saw that Lucy Burge at EEI has gone through her own mental issues as well. Hope she's doing better. But I will say that, I don't think it's a coincidence. You work at that company, and that place fucks you up.
100% believe
you can't get out. You can't get out fast enough.
This is not a lie. I had a conversation with an employee that still works there, who broke down crying because of the way she's treated there.
So
100% true.
It's the worst place on earth. It is the worst place on
terrible
earth.
My old boss says it causes cancer.
It does. My mom and dad went in there one day, came out sick.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they just walked in. They were healthy. They walked out, they had cancer.
How he got melanoma.
That's true. Yeah, I'm sure it's led a
Nothing
healthy,
to do with the sun.
led a healthy life, I'm sure. But for people like Lucy or me, that's another factor. Is this place was not supportive at all? Like as opposed to Barstool, like Dave's not going to like this, Erica's not going to like this, but they're going to let me run it. They're not going to be thrilled we're doing this podcast today.
Right, sure.
But they're going to say, well, we respect you. We like that. We like you. We like that you're doing this. Entercom would be shitting their pants if the stuff we're about to play. Entercom would be shitting their pants and saying, "Don't talk about this. Don't talk about that. Don't take this call. Don't do this. Don't make sure take a week off. Let's go sensitivity training." As opposed to just saying this guy is a sad human being.
Well, that's why I get a lot of shit for defending Barstool, but it's like I kind of saw somewhat firsthand what Entercom was doing, and it's like at least Barstool will have the debate on air instead of running away from this loser Bob Murchison like scared little pussies.
So I think this kind of closes the debate, because the last time we went through, they had this idea that just talking about Bob Murchison and mentioning his name, that was the problem.
Well,
and if you didn't say his name,
and what did I say to Portnoy the whole time?
That's not going to do it.
Literally,
that's not going to
there's no
stop him.
human being on the planet who knows more about another person than I do about this guy with this. I mean, there are two. Jerry Callahan and me.
Right.
That's it. We're a band on that one. We're a band of two. And I knew I could literally go away forever. I could never mention his name. I could leave public airwaves or podcast for 10 years, raise $500 million for transgendered kids. I could do whatever. I could transition myself, come back day one, 10 years later, 30 years later, you'd be hearing that. No matter what I said, it doesn't matter. Irrelevant.
Now you mentioned, like you said, going away, going off airwaves, whatever. Does he stop? Like if you say, all right, I'm closing up shop, no more podcast, does he stop trying to fuck with your life?
Yeah, because I think he'd be bored because it's not as interesting. I think he'd find something else to do.
Okay.
But he's swinging and missing. I will say this. He had plenty of success at EEI. I've never denied that.
Oh, God, yeah.
But there's swinging and missing like you wouldn't believe here. It's just swing and miss, swing and miss, swing and miss, swing and miss.
I also think the clips that he has taken from this podcast to try and intimidate or shame advertisers with show that it's not, he doesn't have a problem with you talking about him. He has a problem with you saying tits.
Right. Yeah. Oh, this the cut. Well, we'll play the cuts now. So this is the cut. So in the past, he would have this long email he would send out, and it'll be me and Jerry saying different stuff at the EEI days. Whatever. Pick your greatest hits. Fine. And Bob has a transgendered son, so initially started with that, but it wasn't about that. He just didn't like us. He's a big liberal, and he didn't
like your ideas.
In his life, right? And this is what they do. And by the way, as we speak right now, I just got a long text yesterday from somebody detailing his current lawsuit with the person he lives across the street from. It's one of these land lawsuits that's been going on forever. This is the kind of guy he is. He's just, this is his life. Like, this is the kind of person.
He enjoys litigation.
Right. And fucking with people. Yeah. And so this is the kind of person you're dealing with. I'm going to get worked up doing this because I think of the assholes at EEI, the Hannons, the Zarbanos, all the way up top, who allowed this person, David Field, Mike D, all these people, Tim Murphy, who allowed these people just to bulldoze us. Pathetic. And what you wind up with is Greg Hill, Dale Arnold, and whatever. That's what happens.
And also taking money away from salesmen who are profiting from a very successable morning
salesmen
show.
and women.
There's a whole trickle-down effect.
Sure. And I believe he cost the Jimmy Fund $1 million this year.
Yeah.
Like that,
I will say the reason not that I'm disappointed in Barstool in any way. Like, I think they've done a good job so far. We'll see how they handle it. They didn't know.
They don't know.
But I do think I can't wait to see the difference if Portnoy ever realizes what this guy is, I can't wait to see the difference between a David Field versus Bob Murchison matchup
and a David Portnoy
versus Bob Murchison matchup.
Well, yeah, and I mean, I'm not looking to fight here. I'm actually enjoying this. I mean, this is new level of patheticness.
This is scraping the bottom.
Like
of the fucking.
He's sad. I don't think he'll ever even get to that level.
He's sending advertisers this stuff on a podcast. And again, it's a podcast that people choose to. You want to make the case, and I don't agree with it, but I understand that you can make a case. There's public airwaves and whatever EEI. Fine, I think that's bullshit, but there's an argument to be made there. This is a podcast. People subscribe to it.
Yeah.
This is nobody's forced to listen to it. Not they are anyway, but it's a podcast by people. And the thing that Murchison will never understand, by people who love us. I might not have the biggest audience in the world. There is nobody more beloved by their audience than me.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's true.
I can be.
I mean, Bob loves you deep down.
Oh,
Absolutely.
He's a P1.
You couldn't listen to as much of you as he does.
He's giving us that download every single day.
Yeah, thank you for the subscription. But, and that drives me crazy. And when he talks to Shirley on the phone or Riccio, can you imagine that conversation? They don't understand it. But they do. But they don't. So that's what you're dealing with. So let's play some of this. So he sends out emails, mass emails every day to advertisers. Sits there, listens to the show on his phone. And shame on that company that bailed on us. I mean, when you hear this, really, shame on you. Shame, shame, fucking shame.
If this is what got you scared.
Well, don't play the cuts. Don't just play the cuts cold. Let's set me up.
So, I mean, trigger warning on this one. This is when you were talking about K. Marco.
Oh, well, I can understand why you'd be upset about that. It's not, you know what? I apologize. It's not one of the great talkers in history. He happens to be right about that. Well, we agree on that one. Go ahead.
Or anything, but I've just from seeing him on the rundown.
So just to be clear, this is not us playing our sound.
And it's not our fault that it's bad quality.
Yeah, so these are the clips that he has taken on his phone, videos on his phone, and sent around.
Right, sent around to advertisers that, okay, go ahead.
Or anything, but I've just from seeing him on the rundown or whatever. Yeah. He's very dry. There's not a lot of energy.
No, he just seemed like a dick, which is fine. And I was actually trying to be polite the first time. I was just like, help me out here. We just want to get this thing up so we can promote it. What don't you like about this? And he said, Steve should know better. We've talked about this a lot.
Not true.
Okay.
Never had a phone call with him.
Good. If he's lying, he's lying. Fuck him. I don't care. I have no use for him. I think he's a fucking cunt. I mean, I really do. And I called him that the second call. I mean, I just said he's totally cunty the second time. Yeah.
So
okay,
I guess
can we get to the point that
was the entire clip. It's labeled. It's labeled. Minahan calls K. Marco fucking cunt.
How great is it? How great is it that he's using K. Marco?
Okay, so I'm confused.
He's even got them all time labeled. You know what? I think Bob Murchison might be our intern. He's pulling pretty good promos.
Wow. Yeah, if he can get the sound production better.
Yeah. Do you think? If he can figure out better sound quality, but I mean, he's pulling. I mean, so far he's pulling pretty good promo.
That's true. Yeah, he's
promo
good
level stuff.
Bob, just make a 60-second or less video. Send it to Robinson@barstoolsports.com.
So again, I don't know. I'm thinking of say the take care people. They hear that and they think, okay, like I don't know the context. I don't know who came. What's the point?
It's that you used the C word.
Okay, it's a podcast. I don't understand.
Yeah, but you use the C word.
Okay,
it's a forbidden word.
Where
you said cunt.
Where?
It's just one of those words that kind of transgresses what's okay for swear words.
Where?
Here on a podcast on BarstoolSports.com.
Oh, you can't say that at Barstool?
No, no.
What do you think Dave thinks of that?
I think he would never use such language.
I think Dave used it on our podcast a couple weeks ago, as a matter of fact. It's a word he said he doesn't use as much anymore, but he used the word when he said it. I don't use the word that much anymore.
How funny would it be is that I'm talking up Portnoy. I'm like, oh, you don't want to go against Dave Portnoy. And if in like a week he releases a statement like, we do not condone this language.
May happen. So, okay. I mean, all right. So...
Okay, so 0 for 1. He's 0 for 1. He's got a lot of...
He's a big K. Marco guy.
That could be it. I could see him. He's got more personality than K. Marco.
Can I tell you, Kirk, you take 3 swings, it only takes 1 to hit a dinger.
That's true. That's true. Okay, so he's sending that clip out. First of all, people must be like, huh? Can you turn it up? Like, what? He called him a cart?
Right.
What? Like,
but it's also like, if either you're like, K. Marco is a bit of a cunt, or you're like, who is K. Marco? What is the context here? I don't understand.
Or it's a big K. Marco fan. They get offended.
Or that, and then they're like, hey, well, it's different. Or advertise with a different Barstool podcast.
They hate K. Marco? I cannot believe I'm dealing with this. This is fucking
silly.
crazy.
It's
childish. That's the thing. Actually, it usually gets me mad. I'm actually enjoying this.
Isn't this so much more fun now that you get to talk about it? Like, whereas it used to be a headache that loomed over you, now we get to talk about it and shit on the guy.
And I mean, and that's saying like, those words like at EI, it was you couldn't even. I don't even know what that.
God.
What's number 2 here? Set it up.
This next clip is Bob has headlined this one, Mrs. Geary's face.
Isn't it funny that Steve's setting this up the same way? By the way, I am offended by this one. But Steve's setting this up the same way we get like bad radio.
I love it.
He's like, oh, there's a draft of mics going on.
I love the fact that we're now so cross-pollinated that Murchison's sending emails to advertisers about Mike's mom. We have reached peak madness now.
You know what? As much as my mom doesn't like those jokes, she's a fan of the program, and I think she's happy to help.
Good. Well, that's very nice. Thank you.
Yeah, this is from the August 30th.
She's always helping, right,
The
Mike?
day before my birthday.
She's always helping, right, Mike?
I heard you the first time.
Hold on. I want to do
Nice
something. I want to do something that offends him within playing the segment that offends him. Though I'm trying to figure that out.
Fuck my mother.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, why doesn't Bob use that clip? Come on, Bob. Help me out here, Bob.
Really?
Well, it's probably easy for her then. What's your mom going to get you for your birthday?
Don't know.
Hold on, real quick. I was want to interrupt myself doing this while doing this. I like the weird 6-second while he's setting up his recording.
Yeah, he's getting the click going.
Yeah.
What's funny is he never answers. But normally I think he'd be a one phone answer guy. Maybe I should give you his number and you can call. You get an answer right away.
That'd be great.
Yeah, maybe.
All right.
Let's try it out.
Yeah, why not? No, I don't know. Oh,
actually, no, I don't think we should call. We'll wait.
Why not?
We'll wait until we get to another clip, and I think he probably already has my phone number.
Oh, is that true?
Okay.
Yeah. Well, you never know. All right, go ahead.
Well, it's probably easy for her then. What's your mom going to get you for your birthday?
Don't know.
You know?
I do not.
No?
Nope. No idea.
Could your mom, if I was thinking of this, this is not even a joke. I'm serious. I'm actually asking you a serious question about your mother. It does not involve you entering her or ejaculating on her face or her titties or anything.
Gosh.
What?
That's
I'm
graphic.
just saying.
Jesus.
I'm asking a serious question.
Yes, it sounds like.
How do you
Go
feel?
ahead.
Listen.
Is there,
Bob is right. I'm with him.
Do we get to the question or no?
No.
Oh, damn it.
That's the only clip.
What was the serious question?
I don't remember.
I feel like there was a joke.
No. It was a serious question. It was something about her ever.
Oh, going to music concerts. Going back to country music concerts?
Yeah.
Because of the shooting.
That's funny to you?
No.
That's funny to you?
No.
For people who are just tuning in, Blind Mike's mom survived the Vegas shooting.
Yes.
And it's a joke.
You hear that, Bob?
It's a joke from Minahan.
Wait a minute,
That's what these
Mike.
people find funny.
Mike. You're not going to work with him.
I think I might now.
You can't work
Bob,
with us and
take
him.
this clip.
It's the weirdest thing. He never took that clip. He's not using
He
that.
doesn't believe it either. I mean, really. He's not even. He's
Minahan mocks shooting victim.
Then, by the way, you assholes, this is the anniversary of that. And she's 100% listening to this.
Oh.
So I hope you enjoy that.
Well,
I hope everyone enjoys.
Are you sure today is the anniversary of it, Mike?
Last night.
Okay.
Yeah.
Today's Wednesday.
Oh, right. Okay,
Yes.
so yesterday.
So you remember,
2 days ago.
You don't remember, what kind of son doesn't remember the anniversary of his mom? What an asshole.
Well, I think it happened from 11 to midnight, right?
Yeah.
It was a 2-day thing.
That's true. No, we're kidding, obviously. The best part is that happened. We learned that at Foxwoods.
Right.
And you're like, oh, I don't think you're going to continue to make fun of my mom if I tell you this. And I was like, oh, what?
Yeah, that theory didn't quite pan
Like,
out.
I'm like, oh, what was it, Mike? Oh, yeah, you're right. We'll never talk about it again.
Now, here's a big difference between Barstool and EEI is that you making fun of my mom and Bob Murchison using that clip only enhanced the amount you're making fun of her. We wouldn't be talking about her right now if it wasn't for Bob Murchison.
So, I mean, obviously, do I have to defend these things or like?
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, are you allowed to talk about Mike jacking off on or
No,
ejaculating on his mother's face?
No, you shouldn't be allowed to do that.
Here's the thing, okay? I'm going to say it once, just once.
Mm-hmm.
Mike, don't listen, okay? I don't think Mike is really having sex with his mom.
What?
Can I come back now?
Yeah.
All right,
What's
what are you
up?
guys
No,
talking
nothing.
about?
Like, I was just saying that there's a chance that, some people might even who listen every day might not really think you're having sex with your mom. It's kind of a wacky joke within the show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're a bad boy.
I mean, what's
You're
it?
a very bad boy.
Some people may think that. I don't know if it's true or not, whatever. It's perfectly legal, I think, so it's fine if you do it. But, right?
Is it?
Nope.
I think they're both adults. Sure. Yeah.
I assume not.
I think that's fine. But I think everybody who listens knows it's.
Yeah, they're in on it.
Shh, Mike, take your headphones off again for a
Okay.
second. Just one more time. It's kind of an inside joke, and everybody knows the deal. And if you take that literally, you're a fucking idiot. Okay. Yeah, you're good, Mike.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, you can just go to the record.
Fuck my mother.
There's also that. I mean, it's tough to defend that. You know.
But I will say, listening to that, I was like, so he sends that to an employee of Company X who does or doesn't know probably doesn't know the show, and they're listening to that like, what? So
well, no.
Am I to understand that this man?
It'll be amazing. You'll be amazing if the vice president of sales for one of these places is the guy in Michigan. It's some company. It's our 71-year-old guy.
But here's the thing though. If you get these files from just some random guy, you have no idea who it is. Do you even open them?
I wouldn't.
Like in these days, you're just thinking, oh, virus, flag that for spam.
Of course,
I'm
yeah.
not gonna open that.
Right, there's a 16-year-old at Friendly's who's working the weekday shift who's looking at this like, what the fuck? What is this? Oh my God, Mike?
My protege. My picture's on the wall there.
Blind Mike is doing what? With who?
And to think I admired his dishwashing abilities.
Jeez. Does your mom go to therapy over this thing or no?
She did for a while. I don't know if she still does or not. Yeah.
Like an incest group or? Oh, you meant the shooting. Sorry. Yeah. Right. Thank you.
That's good stuff. That's good stuff. I'll tell her to wait a few days till the emotions die down for her to listen to this one.
So just to be clear, on the anniversary,
No, it was
the
not.
2-year anniversary,
was not.
semi 2-year anniversary,
Right.
of a mass shooting, you're making fun of one of the victims of that shooting with incest jokes.
Is there any proof of injury?
No.
Well, I mean,
You got her there.
not all wounds are visible, Kirk.
Getting sort of an Ackerson, Maine vibe to this whole story. I don't know. I'm not saying we should probably shouldn't do a contest.
Nope. I wouldn't.
Maybe just an investigation
Yeah,
here.
if your callers are listening, don't call Craig and Larry with that this weekend.
Please. For the love of God.
Let's give Mama Geary a break. She's had enough. We love her. I understand. I think she knows.
I think she's actually been a tremendous sport. If
I
she's
think
still
she
listening at
knows
this
that
point.
would
it's
say
all
so.
in jest, right?
I think so.
Yeah. She likes a little playtime, right?
Yeah.
What?
Move on to the next clip. I'm going to tell Mommy. I don't know what context I said that in. I can't possibly
How do you
remember.
defend that?
I have no memory of what I would have said that. Do you know why I said that?
I think it was something where you were talking about, like, you were trying to make fun of a tattletale
Okay.
in some context.
Why would I say it like that? Why would I say it like that?
Listen, here's what I'd say. Like, honestly, like obviously she's a character to make fun of her, but you're right. Like, think of the friggin' if more people were like Mike's mom, just understood like it's a fucking joke,
The world would be a better place.
Yes, damn right about that. All right, go ahead.
Next clip.
Okay, so this is, I think, one of the more damning ones. This is when Blind Mike said he wanted to hang a black man.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. What did you say?
I don't remember that episode.
What
This
did
is
you say,
where
Steve?
this is where Blind Mike said he wanted a black man hanged without a trial.
Just want to do a spit take for once in my life.
It got wet. I'll have that one now too.
You're gonna get the cold. Hold on a second. Let me just leave a memo.
Enjoy that cold as well, Mike. If I was want to do a spit take, I've never done that. Save that as well. All right. So Mike said what?
Mike said that he wanted a black man hanged without a trial.
I don't remember this.
God.
I don't remember this at all.
Hold on, September 12th.
This
So recently.
This absolutely has to be completely not sarcastic, not a joke.
Wait, that's how he says it?
No.
Oh, okay.
The headline on the clip is Antonio Brown fasten a noose.
Oh boy. Boy. You're a bad
I clearly remember that.
You're a bad boy,
I think
Mike.
we actually might have promoted
I thought I
this.
defended Antonio Brown. I don't recall.
Yes.
You're a bad boy, Mike. You're a bad boy. Bad boy. Go ahead. Of the click. Hold on.
Pause. That's the best part.
That's the
Is that
closest.
this old?
We can get that click now as a sound thing for our show, right?
That's the closest you'll ever get to Bob.
This sad old man is at his desktop computer,
Click.
holding his phone.
No, you know what? It's probably
and
an
then hitting
iPad.
his mouse.
He's probably recording on an iPad.
It almost sounds
he's
to me
more
like
of a tablet
almost
guy,
sounds to
right?
Make that clicking
It almost
sound.
sounds to me like he's clicking an actual one of the old tape recorders when I was a kid.
No, he's clicking a mouse on his desktop on iTunes,
Right.
holding. I'm thinking
I
probably
mean,
an iPad.
If that
to
image isn't a
record it.
victory for you, him huddled over trying to get the timing exactly right.
Can we get? You're such a loser. You really are. Can we get I want that click as like a soundbite now on the show. I love that click. That click is a sound of victory to me. All right, go ahead. Hold on.
What a sad. This is a guy worth millions, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And this is what he's doing with his
You
days.
loser. You goddamn loser. We own you. You fucking loser. Congratulations.
God.
You got some sock company to bail. Keep it up. What a life. What a fucking loser. You fucking loser.
Huddled over his computer. All right, right now is where I pause.
Go ahead.
About that real quick, and one more. I haven't thought about this Barstool thing, but one on the Brown thing. Yesterday, huge story. Nothing's really changed, other than the media whining. Like, what would you like Bill Belichick to do? Would you like him? He held his press conference yesterday. Would you like him to say that he thinks Brown is innocent or guilty? He's never going to do that.
I think he should have fastened a noose up on the stage.
What would you like him to
First
do?
of all, he's talking.
First of all,
Mike's talking about Belichick.
Oh, am I?
We say we're talking about what Belichick should do.
But yeah.
And he says, I think he should hang himself. We're talking about Belichick.
Yeah,
I'm
saying a white man should have hung himself.
Yeah, that's like, why would Belichick?
So he's taking it out of context on multiple.
That's
levels.
weird. It was unusual for him. So again, that's perfect. That crystallizes it perfectly. It does. The whole thing, the click, the sad thing. Obviously,
getting the context completely wrong.
And you would never Why would you say you should hang Brown? The fuck sense does that make anyway?
It didn't make. I thought I defended Brown, and I knew I was right about
Maybe one
that.
thing if Brown fucked Belichick over, you said there's a joke. I wouldn't care, obviously.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you really think. Maybe I'm wrong. Again, I don't. You don't think that Belichick should hang himself, right?
Well, I don't want to give that away. The people think I'm
You're
a little
kind of
crazy. I'm kind of a wacky guy on the
man.
show.
You don't think that? Okay. But play that again. Like he's fucking clearly talking about Belichick. If it was about Brown, I'd be leading the charge to fire this asshole. Don't get me wrong.
about that real quick, and one more. I haven't thought about this Barstool thing.
Me just dying to get away from this Brown topic, by the way.
Yesterday, huge story. Nothing's really changed, other than the media whining. Like, what would you like Bill Belichick to do?
Oh, right.
Would you like him? He held his press conference yesterday. Would you like
Hold
him
on real
to
quick.
say...
Amazing moment right there where Mike said right
At both
live.
times?
He agreed with me both times. Thank you.
You are so right.
It's two different histories. Boy, Mike goes from getting very angry in the last clip to very now I'm his hero all over again, just like that.
You won me back.
If he thinks Brown is innocent or guilty, he's never going to do that.
I think he should have fastened a noose up on the stage.
What would you?
On the stage while he holds a press conference.
What do you want Belichick to do?
Right, while he's holding his press conference. Like what?
Wow,
And
so you even got the context.
First of all, if it was Brown. Like, it's not literally you fucking. And by the way, who knows that is him. Obviously, he's just trying.
It was a hyperbolic take to make the opposite point that he's trying to say you're making.
Yeah, I should refer. I keep saying he's getting the context wrong. He's getting the statement wrong.
Right.
He's completely
and the context wrong on purpose, or maybe he's too dumb to realize.
No, I don't. He's evil.
He's got to be doing it on purpose.
Don't misconstrue. He's
he
evil.
thinks me criticizing Antonio Brown would be worse than me criticizing Belichick.
Right. So he says he's
okay.
because it's a noose and that's an easy.
And someone just listens to it once. Right. It's 25 seconds. They see.
But again, this is the best he's got. This is it. Making fun of Mike. Calling K. Marco cunt. Making fun of Mike's mom. And
I think it gets better.
And Belichick hanging himself. What's cut 4 here?
This one is titled "Pair of Tits."
Oh,
September 25, 2019.
Listen, one thing I always do is it says pair of tits. I do click on it. I've gotten some computer trouble with that before.
To give it a little more context, I don't want to spoil the clip.
Yeah.
But we are talking about a person that we don't believe exists.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Somebody's a fan of yours.
Just to give it a little context, yeah.
So now we've played 2 cuts of women who want to have sex with Mike out of 4.
All right.
Give me the click.
Look at those numbers again.
I just think that the fact that I agree with you that these guys have been a little bit too into,
MHB getting on
walking in the door here.
It's
I think that they should
very
be focusing on
concerning.
other things.
Well, yesterday, MHB, you alleged that Kirk was actually helping the double agent pair of tits.
What?
Oh, I don't think I said that. What did I say that?
There's the goal of this.
Imagine someone listening to that and having to decipher why it's offensive.
Imagine explaining what that is. No, it's very simple. Okay, MHB, who is Mark Cannon's balls, who used to be Kirk's boss. Kirk doesn't like him anymore, but now he's John because he was doxxed by this guy.
Also runs an account called Phil Zachary's balls, but that died out when Phil Zachary left.
Because
You
Phil
all remember
left.
Phil
Phil
Zachary.
went to North Carolina. So now MHB is now John Devon because he got doxxed by Barstool investigators, who we think might be KFC, who's actually a guy at Barstool as well. We don't know
Named
that.
Kevin Clancy.
Called in the Kirk show to talk about Blind Mike's groupie, who Blind Mike's a guy in the show, and Blind Mike's groupie might or might not be real. She might not be attracted to Mike or not. And Kirk got mad at his Minute fans, which is Legion of Fans, and said, don't be distracted by a pair of tits.
Might be Kelleher's sister, a lot of people think, too.
It could be Rich Kelleher's sister as well. Don't get him confused with Rich Mandarin, who's the parody real estate account we think run by Dave Cullinane, who has 40 parody accounts.
So you guys get that, right?
You understand now that the
that
people...
seems pretty simple to me.
Everyone gets it, right?
People care of, you understand now? You don't want to advertise anymore? You good?
Imagine an employee.
That might be the worst damning sound yet. I mean, that is like just gibberish.
Not like a
there's nothing in there that makes any sense.
No, but they were MHB said tits, and then I said tits.
I understand that, but people say the word tits on podcasts.
Yeah, but you're referring to a woman who may or may not exist as a pair of tits.
Oh,
yeah.
Really
You're
that's
characterizing
worse.
her as
Now you
just
get why
the,
it's bad.
the sexualized body
We
part.
can go through everybody here so far. I don't think Mike's actually offended by the sound about his mom, and I'm guessing if this Blind Mike's groupie is real, I don't think she's actually offended by it. So
right.
What are we?
So who's offended?
What are we bothering? Nobody. First of all, that is just fucking insane. That's just pure gibberish. I mean, I know he hates MHB. He probably wants to get his killing on him as well. But
yeah.
But I mean, that's just. I mean,
but what just
what
so
do you react to that, Steve?
You're an employee and you listen to that?
Yeah, what I mean, honestly, that's something. Say you're a vice president of some company and they send you that.
What the fuck is this?
What are you going to do?
Again, you're not clicking it. You're not even opening it, right? Because you're worried about getting a computer.
But on the off chance you do.
Although, I don't know. Pair of tits, maybe that's the clickbait. Maybe you do click on that.
Oh, for sure.
I think your reaction is just confused. You don't know what's going on.
No, you don't. I'll tell you why. Because you're advertising with Barstool Sports.
It's true.
Yeah,
you're probably like, oh, a new smoke show?
There's no one advertising with Barstool Sports who is worried about the phrase pair of tits being uttered on a podcast.
But there's not even there's nothing to that. I mean, there's literally nothing to that.
Yeah.
You can make anything sound bad, but that's pathetic. I mean, Bob, what is going on?
He could do better.
I hate to say this. I miss him. I miss the old Bob. Step up.
I know.
For Christ's sakes. All the sound of Mike defending the Cosbys and the Weinsteins. And,
right. Or Louis C.K. or the Michelle
let's
Carter
go.
debate.
Let's go.
Come on.
You want me to do your job for you? You want me to do your job for you?
I think there's so much better stuff.
Christ, I don't
but
know.
hey, he's lost his fastball.
Well, so far. What are we doing here, Steve?
Thursday boots.
Oh, good. Thursday boots. We love Thursday boots. And I'm sure Thursday Boots has gotten their calls, and they're probably like, well, they're boot companies. So they're probably Southern. So they're probably all like, y'all, I don't worry about none of that. I'm a Kirk Minahan fan. They're bad now, good there. That kind of thing, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't you do Southern accent, Mike?
Do you want to hear a really bad joke I thought of in the earlier podcast we were promoting Thursday Boots?
Can you wear them on Mondays?
It's pretty much.
Is it that bad?
I was going to say...
it can't be that bad, can it?
I was going to say, I've got my Wednesday boots on, and I could use an upgrade.
Fuck you.
It was worth it. I'm glad I said it.
Go to hell. Well, we love Thursday Boot
Now
Company.
Bob sends that to advertise. He's like, listen to this. This was on a podcast.
Can't argue with that.
Well, that's basically what his next clip is. A variation of that.
We love Thursday Boot Company. We love, listen, and you're listening to this podcast today. Buy some boots, okay? It's $149. Winter's coming. You want a nice pair of boots. The best buy this season. Clean, timeless design, and durability. I looked at them again online. I love them. 20,000 5-star reviews from real customers. Esquire's raved about them. GQ, Cosmo, Vogue. Thursday Boot Company has been featured in all the best fashion press. Highest quality, honest prices. They could be $500, but not here. $150 if you don't like it, by the way. It's coming back. Free shipping and free returns as well. If for any reason you don't like your size or fit, they have you covered. Go to ThursdayBoots.com. That's Thursday, the day of the week, Boots.com. Get your pair of high-quality boots you'll be wearing for years.
What's the line, Mike? You look like you got another one.
No, I don't have another one. I was just thinking of the one before.
He's so proud of himself.
Still laughing at it.
Well, what happens if you have Friday boots?
Well, that's,
You have to go back in
cut
time.
above.
You have to go back in time. Yes. There's only one pair of boots we care about. ThursdayBoots.com, a proud sponsor of the Kirk Minahan Show, and we love them. And let them know. I'm sure they have some social media presence, right?
I would think, right?
Well, let them know if you
Everyone
buy the
does
boots.
nowadays.
Yeah. All right, so back to the program. What do we have?
This is one that I don't want to play. It's probably the most offensive one.
Ooh.
I won't even give you the title of it because it's
better if you play it, though.
And they would win, because they would be like a team. They'd be like the U.S. women's soccer team. They'd band together.
Diversity is our strength.
Yeah, they'd be like a band of, like those women they would probably win, they'd probably go 80-2, I would say.
Oh, definitely. Well, powerful things happen when your menstrual cycle's
depends on what women you get. But yeah.
What was that, Steve?
I said powerful things happen when your menstrual cycle's aligned.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Jesus
this
Christ.
Troublesome. No, two of these things are said by Steve in this.
That was offensive. That was very
Things I've said are minimal in this thing.
I know,
think
that's
you two
true.
are the problem. Jesus Christ.
I know.
I mean, it's a scientific fact.
What is?
That women's menstrual cycles align when
Okay,
they're
I
in close
don't-
proximity for long
He's
periods
doing
of
it
time.
again.
You have to double down on
He's
this.
doing it again.
Really? Jesus. What was it about? What the fuck are we talking about?
The U.S. women's soccer team.
So you're immediately saying you could beat Serena Williams in a game of tennis.
I didn't say that.
And
No, I
you
did
did
not.
too.
No, I did not. No, I
Not
did
in
not.
that
No.
clip. In that clip, he said they'd go 80-2. Didn't
No,
he?
I said a top Division I college player, men's player, Division III would beat Serena. Not me. I wouldn't beat Serena Williams. I would fucking lose to her.
Oh,
6-0.
you said before you would beat her.
I never said I would beat Serena Williams. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'll have to go back and find the tape.
6-0, 6-0, I would lose to her. No question. But a good Division I men's college player would wipe the fucking
That I
floor with
remember,
her.
yeah.
Well, that's not even a put down on her.
But you would just think from Bob's left-wing perspective, that would be a more offensive thing to
I think you
play.
said you'd dominate the WNBA.
I would. Well, I'm 44
yeah.
now. But
Yeah.
in my prime,
Yeah.
I'd be the MVP of the W. Of course I would.
Okay.
Obviously. I mean, obviously.
Obviously.
So, I'm, again, I don't know. Who the fuck's going to be offended by that? I mean, really. If you're going to be offended by that, honestly.
But also, in the clip, Steve says it, and you and I both go, oof, geez, Steve.
Well, I think we're being sarcastic.
We are, but like,
no.
if you're going to use that, no, I'm saying,
Yeah.
if you're going to use that clip.
That's true, too.
To be like, how outrageous is Steve? It's like, well, the other two guys in the podcast are saying, don't say that.
Well, Bob's not much for editing.
No,
he just sends it the way we go.
Yeah, you should have cut that part out.
Keep in
is what
mind,
I'm saying.
these are the core stuff that he's found issue with in the show.
So the next clip is what I think is the most disturbing from our perspective of looking into Bob Murchison's mind.
Yeah, Steve picked up on something interesting, if it's the one I'm
Is
thinking
that
of.
true? He did?
So
He did, yeah.
I don't believe that.
In keeping with the theme of these cuts, he's going after Blind Mike. He's going after me.
Good.
One of these cuts...
Am I being left alone here again?
No, you're not being left alone. One of these cuts contains the original surname of Dave Cullinane's wife, which I don't think has ever been uttered on the show.
We didn't say it.
The original
It has
surname.
her full name before she married Dave. So he has done research into Dave Cullinane and has the original name of
Anderson,
his wife.
Right?
No.
I don't know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So it
But
says, the clip is titled
Her Full Name.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he is doing research into somebody like Dave Cullinane who has not, a role on the show, but not.
He's not employed.
He's not a host.
Don't hurt his feelings.
Certainly doesn't make any sale. He's not a salesman.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I mean, really, he's going after nobodies now.
So think about this. He's pulling up a file.
That's fucked up.
He's searching for Dave Cullinane's wife's Facebook profile. What? How is he finding
Again,
this?
that's good point, Steve. This is, again, what you're dealing with. This is what I've dealt with for the last couple of years. This fucking drove me wandering around Wedgemere Station because of this fucking level of madness. Now I can laugh at it.
Yeah.
He's a fucking loser. But if you're Dave or his wife, first of all, think of what Dave's wife has gone through anyway. She had
Right.
sex with Cullinane.
Right.
Allegedly.
Well, I tried
And then-
defending her in this clip.
Spirited defense?
A bit. I mean, I try to give you some perspective.
This is the one who's pushing out a baby while her husband is doing an Instagram contest with Brandy Love.
This is true.
Right.
I think, yeah, again, Bob taking us out of context, no one feels more compassion and sympathy for Dave Cullinane's
She's
wife
been through-
than the men in this room.
She's been through hell like you wouldn't believe. I
Right.
spent 20 minutes with Cullinane last week at that restaurant. I was ready to jump out the fucking window.
So is Jerry.
At this point, we're at a level of cyber stalking. Like you
Yes.
and everyone in your world.
Well, now it's creepy.
Well,
creepy.
I can tell you.
It's
I can
creepy.
tell you
It's
for
really
sure.
creepy.
We've never said her last name because I don't. I know he said.
I wouldn't know it.
I know he said it as like the roommates thing. I don't know her first name.
No idea.
Okay, but you said you said it one time.
Oh, I know,
and
I
then
know,
he
but I'm
listened to that
saying-
episode and he remembers, and he's keeping a list of files on his computer categorized by
Yeah.
the names of people based.
Steve, there's nothing.
Somewhat affiliated
I mean,
with
you
the
must
show?
know by now. There's nothing you can say to me about this guy that would surprise me.
No, but I'm just
Nothing,
saying
nothing.
this is like concrete evidence of a level of creepiness that we haven't seen.
Right.
But yeah, because
Well,
how weird
yeah,
is
yes.
it that Murchison's an older guy, right?
Yes.
And Cullinane's wife, I assume, is much younger than him. He's just looking
Yeah.
through this younger woman's photos.
Well, I think
and
you're-
God knows what.
Well, I think
Yes.
you're sexualizing. I think it's more. I don't think that's it. I think he's just
I'm
looking
not
to.
sexual. I'm just saying it's odd. It seems odd to me
No,
that he'd be doing
No,
that.
it's not. It doesn't seem odd.
Yeah.
it is. Odd.
It is odd.
It's not odd even. The word is, I don't know. Not creepy. It's
Insane?
It's dangerous behavior.
Yeah.
I would say it's dangerous behavior.
And I would say if you work,
it's alarming for me.
I mean, if you work for I think it's Fenex. Is that his company?
something like that.
I mean, if you want to work with that guy, not just. But this is who you're dealing with. You know, I mean, we have to start cold calling people who he deals with. I guess.
yeah.
I'm just trying to protect.
that's the game.
cyber stalking young women
I'm
who
just
are
trying to protect
temporary
people.
employees.
Yeah, I'm just trying to protect people.
Yeah.
It seems like dangerous behavior to me. I would flag that.
Okay, so let's hear it.
It gets you every time, doesn't it?
Hold on.
It gets you every time.
I like he's got a theme song now.
Click.
See, I don't know why.
Like, why not just back up? Hey, Bob, a little advice. Back up 3 more seconds and then start. That gives you time to start playing. You don't have to do that ridiculous clicking sound.
I'm starting to think he doesn't listen to every show. If this is the best he's got.
I guess not. Maybe he's gotten lazy.
Dave Cullinane Jr.
Legacy lives on. He's got no
man.
chance.
Yeah.
Absolutely no chance. His dad's a fucking moron.
His mom's probably intelligent, though.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Although,
she
I guess
married Dave
her
Cullinane.
decision-making is questionable.
So let Dave Cullinane come inside her at least twice. You think this is a bright woman?
That's fair.
I mean, really?
Yeah, you make a good point.
I assume. We should assume it was Cullinane. We don't know that.
That's true, too.
Right.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to say about the kid?
Huh? No.
That's it?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
So if you're a stranger who's never listened to this podcast listening, you don't know who Dave Cullinane is, but you're saying, all right, so these guys are making fun of this Dave Cullinane fellow. You'd have to be so dumb to marry Dave Cullinane.
And again, like, I hate to do this. I really hate to knock down that wall, but, guys, like, make fun of guys they like.
Yeah.
Like, if they're friends and they respect each other, they've been through some stuff, they sort of break each other's
Cullinane actually makes me laugh, kind of.
Not me.
Not on purpose.
No,
I
I
laugh at him.
Yeah, I actually don't like him now that I'm thinking
He's
about
kind
him.
of an idiot.
He sucks.
He's
going to make a sale eventually.
No, he won't.
He's going to sell. His wife might actually be a moron.
I mean, like, I don't even know. This is like...
It's pathetic.
Fight back. Jesus Christ. This is all you got?
Yeah, this is
But
rough.
still, I don't know why that gets me so bad. That
that's
Dave's wife's
legitimate.
surname, isn't it? That's
I would be concerned about that.
Like,
yeah.
we might be dealing with
I think
a
that's
dangerous
worth
person.
investigating if I were Cullinane.
Yeah,
Yes, absolutely.
I already flagged it for him.
He doesn't have the intellectual capacity to do that, so could you do it for him, to investigate it for him?
Well, I mean, what is there to investigate? It's clear.
I know, but he doesn't have the capability of figuring out how to investigate it. I'm saying he doesn't know who to call or whatever. Or to report
you're
that
saying to report this behavior to like the
because
Sherwood Police
because
Department
he's stupid.
Yeah,
Cullinane.
Yeah.
But I'm saying that like sort of as a joke,
Yeah.
just so you know.
we got to go into the
But
fourth
he is
wall
a
whispering.
dumb. He is a dumb guy.
Yes.
Yeah, he is a moron.
But we love him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you'd have to be pretty dumb to marry him, you would think, right?
Well, I mean, I don't know. To get impregnated by him.
Yeah.
If it was in fact her.
Not
and
great.
him, I don't know.
Not great decision making.
Right. Boy, thank God.
Oh, whoops! I said it again.
Again, thank God we didn't run everything for that episode.
You'll never get your hands on that one, Bobby.
Actually, I've still got the file if you want to
true.
run it right now.
If I fire Steve one day, it's the first thing he's just into.
No.
I love that click though. That click is the sound of victory. That's my favorite sound in the world now.
Click.
All right, so we got to play a guessing game on this one. This is
Oh, there's more?
yeah. Okay. Oh, but we got 3 more to get through. Oh, we got some time.
So this one, Bob's on the line with a guy who's been cheating on his wife.
So this one is from the August 19th show.
It's a dozen flowers?
It's just titled "Get This Kid Out."
Get this kid out.
Get this kid out.
Mike's already. Mike clear. Oh, August 19th.
August
Mike's
19th. Oh,
clear
it's Cullinane. Cullinane's wife is Cullinane again?
August 19th, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
I think Cullinane's wife was due.
Maybe Cullinane came back in by that time.
We've gone full now, Mike, to the
out.
point where it's almost like I can't remember when Steve wasn't here.
I know.
Remember when it was we couldn't remember when Steve was here?
Yeah, now
We've
we don't.
gone
Now
full-
we barely remember Dave. Remember doing the show with Dave?
Steve looks like he's at a 4-year, like when Harry was 3 or 4 and he would make a little fort. Like it's this little pretend computer. He's like this tall guy with his little like fort of his computer world.
I'll
Make
take a
him
picture
do.
of this after I post it on
Make
Instagram.
him do. This is a scrappy startup mentality.
Like she's like, this guy is pathetic.
From his tiny little desk.
from his box
Steve has to go
desk.
click to start the next.
What was it? I'm sorry. What's the guessing game? What was the title?
So
The
it's titled
title
Get
is
Him Out.
Get
It's been my
This
favorite episode yet, by the way.
Get This Kid
Fun,
Out.
right? Get this kid out.
Yes, this is a clip designed to discourage advertisers from associating with Kirk Minnick.
Get this kid out. That's me yelling.
August 19th. Could it be?
That's me yelling at Cullinane's wife to get the kid out.
Yeah, maybe hurry up and have this baby.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
All right, go ahead.
Click.
Steve, email this guy. See if he served.
Steve would just pick a random email. Remember that day we had Cullinane call a random number? Steve would just call him and be like, "You serve?" "Oh, you did?"
Fucking prove it.
Yeah, imagine
God,
if
this guy-
Dave handling
this guy is evil,
hey,
though, huh,
hey,
Steve?
Pal. Hey, bitch. Hey, fuckhead. How about you give me your fucking papers? You serve or not?
That's what Cullinane's going to be like with the OBGYN this week. You pull that fucking baby out, motherfucker. I'll get a better fucking doctor to do it right now. I'll get a better fucking doctor to do it. Starts to be, what are you so mad at? He's like, I don't know. I just get mad. I don't know what's going on.
Hey, spread her puss open and get this kid out. Huh?
Oh, well, there you go.
You hear me?
So inappropriate. The what's crazy is,
What was that, sir?
The context, again, doesn't matter, but the context is incredible. The entire thing is, I'm not defending it. The entire thing is sarcastic. It's fucking crazy.
That we've just been following the saga of Cullinane's
Albright.
child. Yeah. Oh, and Albright.
And Albright, your own
He
brother.
doesn't even care about Albright.
No, but your brother and like the inside jokes about we're making
the
fun
things
of,
you have to know to understand.
right. We're making fun of you.
I'm a little offended that he never flagged this. You shitting on troops.
That's true. We'll get there. But we're making fun of you for fucking up the Albright thing, which you didn't, by the way. But we're making fun of the fact that you fucked it up.
Right.
You didn't, but
making fun of the idea of you.
I fucked it
Well,
up.
making fun of the idea of idiots saying that you fucked it up. So we're satiring that, if that's okay.
Yeah.
And then we're making fun of the fact that Cullinane's a lunatic.
Is vulgar. Yeah.
Yes. And again, we'll go through the people who aren't offended by that. Would be the military, Cullinane, his wife, Mike's mom. What else did I miss?
K. Marco.
So
Murchison.
everybody. I mean, that is. But when you hear that, that's a guy who is trying to. That's the stuff that would drive me crazy. Is the context.
I'm surprised there's nothing in the Brandy Love interview he could have tried to pull. You know, you would think.
Oh, he was pulling
Talking about
something.
Porn
He
star?
was pulling something during that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? His wiener.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I
his
hear you,
wiener.
brother.
Yeah. His penis.
Here's what occurred to me listening to that last clip. It sounds almost like it's a secret recording of guys
I know,
just
isn't it
talking.
crazy? Isn't it crazy?
So do you think that's purposeful?
In
Do you
what
think
way?
it's like this is how they talk just off the just shooting the shit?
We haven't seen the email, right, Steve?
No, we haven't.
I'd love to see the
the
email.
The text of the
I'd
email.
love to see the email because I want to see how he sets it up.
So yeah, it sounds almost like he's purposely
trap, right?
saying
He's like
hey,
wearing a
here's some
wire or
secret
something.
recordings
Yeah.
of these
It
guys
could be.
shitting on people.
But it's also, he immediately tries to make it seem like we're shitting on the military, which we're not.
No.
He just tries. That's what he does. He tries to trap you.
Yeah.
With bullshit, and that's what used to drive me nuts. Now, I have to admit,
Because in his mind, he thinks he's going to make an advertiser say, "Well, I respect the military. I don't want
right,
these
yeah,
guys."
what the hell are they doing? Or, geez, a woman giving birth? Like, and there's
Right.
absolutely no context. And one phone call would take a long time to explain it. To be fair,
It would, but
to be fair. But I'm proud of that. So I'm actually. I have to admit, I'm enjoying this. This is fun for me.
You want to keep playing this clip?
No, we're good. I mean, I'm sure we're good. But this is therapeutic. I'm enjoying it.
It was nice, right? You never got to do this at the old place.
No.
Okay, so now we go back to the old hat. This is some stuff from
there's another one.
June
Jesus.
and July. There's two more clips here, and this is I think it was the last time that we were talking about the gender reveal podcast.
Wait a second. So he goes back to June. You're on this episode? I think I've cracked this case, my friend.
This one says 6/27/2019.
What do you mean? You think Steve's involved?
No. Bob Murchison is a Cullinane fan. He's not taking a single episode.
It's true. He's defended when he criticized Cullinane.
Defended his wife's honor. He wants Steve out and Cullinane in.
He's a Cullinane guy.
He's a Cullinane guy.
I didn't even think of that.
Wow, it's all coming together.
We have to get those shirts. I'm a Cullinane guy. What? You think that's it?
It's got to be. Where are the episodes from when Cullinane was on? I'm not hearing them.
He's clearly a fan of his wife.
Yeah.
Huh.
He's a
Might be something
Cullinane
to
guy.
that.
What if Cullinane's working with him?
Could we make shirts with Murchison's face that say I'm a Cullinane
Yes,
guy?
absolutely. You know the picture of that for sure.
I mean, Barstool will put it up until they have to take it down.
That's true. That would be the greatest shirt ever. Oh,
should we do it?
Yeah, let's pitch it.
Send me a good picture of Murchison.
We'll do it. I'm a Cullinane guy.
I'm a Cullinane guy.
Is there a good picture of him?
Well,
you know what I mean.
There are pictures that prove the point. That's what I would say.
I'm a Cullinane guy.
All right.
I'm buying that shirt.
I'll tell you right now, I'd buy 10 of those shirts. Go ahead.
All right, so this is from June 27th, and then the title is Minahan Mocking Trans People.
Okay. I'm going to guess it's me really mocking trans people, right?
Well, given your record.
Yeah, and given that Murchison outlined it, I'd have to say for sure, right? Go ahead.
The first question goes to you. Okay. What would you do to solve the imminent peril of climate change?
I would get rid. No one's allowed cars anymore. You walk everywhere you go.
May I interrupt for a second?
Pause for a second.
I think a big
This is
issue
just an example of a
climate
brilliant
change.
broadcaster. You saw me floundering to get any sort of a joke.
But again,
in.
this was
and you should let me interrupt.
This was after one of the first debates, and you were saying, "All right,
remember,
let's do our own panel. Ask a question."
Well, it's a parody again. I mean, he knows
Making
this.
fun of the
We're
debates,
just
yeah,
satirical. The Democrats are trying to outpander themselves,
Right.
And when they do that, they go to certain issues. The transgender issue is certainly one of them, which I am guessing I'm going to go to here. Which I guarantee you, there is nothing here I will not stand by. I bet you my fucking life.
Well, this is about climate change, so we'll see if
That's
you
true. He's
somehow
killing
get there.
people.
Yeah.
Good.
is a trans issue. Damn it. And I think the anger, and the hatred in the trans community has actually affected the weather. And I think some of these people who do that, and here's my situation for this totally is this, is before a couple fornicates, before they decide to have a child, they should decide right there if the child is going to be allowed to be a trans or not. And I think there should be a law enacted where the person has to be transgendered for at least 3 years in their life. And I am willing, by the way, for the surgery, I am pledging $10,000 for every American for that surgery. America, this guy's good.
I stand by it.
How do you feel now?
I feel like there was maybe some satire attached to that. I don't know.
No, it sounded very like you
I
were
don't
being
know.
very
I'm
literal.
going to say I really don't have a big issue with that one.
Yeah.
Because I think it's pretty obviously sarcastic. I don't know. And to prove the point that the Democrats are trying to top each other,
Yeah.
Bob knows that. He knows, like, so is he sending that out as me being serious, or are you sending that out
You're mocking trans people.
Oh.
I guess.
Well, you're mocking Democrats who are pandering to that community.
We mock
but you're-
we mock everybody.
Did
We
he
mock
u-
everybody.
did
When they
he used
deserve
to-
it, we mock
I don't know,
them.
Mike. Have you ever felt mocked as a disabled man?
No, you lay off me usually. You don't
Right.
really
My
ever
point
make
is the
fun of me.
Democrats, the extreme left, do just as extreme right does with religion. The extreme left does it with any issue they want. And my point is, I am making fun of them. They're the ones who are using them. They're using them for political gain. I don't give a shit one way or another. But it's to have to defend. I mean, again, I can't imagine anybody got to this click at this point who got this email.
Did he used to have good ones? Like, did you ever get these type of clips where
Well,
you're
the
like,
old stuff from 2015. Now, I think
that's what I'm asking. So he used to have like good ones where you were like, okay, I can
some-
see how someone
yeah,
would take that out of
Sure,
context.
I guess.
and be-
Yeah, but even then, I would say, sure. But I'd say it's a radio show.
they're just words that over time.
Oh no, I
became
understand.
passe.
I'm asking like,
much better.
Was
than
it
this.
better than
Oh
this?
yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, this is pathetic. I mean, this isn't. I feel bad for him.
Well, here comes the knockout punch. This is from the July 30th show, and
So-
it's titled "Barstool Minahan on Transgendered People."
Are you back now?
July
for this,
30th.
or-
By the way,
No.
I believe Steve's first day back. Yes, you came back July 27th. I remember.
You
like
know
was
what it
yesterday.
is?
Yep.
Unbelievable. We've got our answer. He's a
He's a
Cullinane
Cullinane guy.
He's a Cullinane guy.
Holy shit!
Maybe you guys never said a single offensive thing when Cullinane was producing.
Maybe we need to look into that.
He's a Cullinane guy.
Now what do we
This
do?
is a fucking weird pattern.
Now what do we do?
I'll be honest.
Hey, Murchison's a Cullinane guy. He wants Steve off the show. Jerry wants Steve on his show.
Right.
I mean, all
See
the
the trade?
It seems like we need Cullinane in here if we want to survive.
So if we trade,
you think Bob goes away,
so
if
if we
Cullinane
trade, we
comes?
trade
For us?
Steve, we trade Steve to Jerry. Cullinane,
Yeah, then Jerry's,
Murchison's out of our life.
got to deal with him.
But I'm enjoying this Murchison though. I want this guy in my life.
I know it's fun.
All right, let me hear it.
I'm a Cullinane guy. The click.
Fuck. That would be because Kirk, other people will hear it. Who? And no, listen. You're a smart guy. Kirk, you and I, we get it. Right. You can choose not to listen. Other dumber people will listen to this and be influenced, and then they're going to go beat up a trans person. That's what's going to happen.
People with a certain philosophy about human gender sexuality need other people to be on board with it. 100%.
Well, I think most people in society now a lot of people are on board, and I think a lot of people are also just lying because they don't want to fucking deal with it.
Yeah, like we all agree men can menstruate.
Well, here's the thing about being. Here's the thing about.
Yeah, most men can menstruate, right?
I mean, Kirk. Obviously, I shouldn't have to tell you this, but most men.
Imagine listening to this clip if you're working somewhere
where you say Danielle, and I in my voice reply yes, obviously.
What the fuck are we? What is the story? Again, there's no with this guy. There's never any context. What's the story he's talking about?
This might have been the last time we played the Gender Reveal podcast, right?
Maybe.
I don't think men can menstruate. People who are born
You know what?
male.
It might have been. Yeah, that makes sense.
Am I wrong? If you're born a male, can you menstruate or no?
Not to my knowledge. I think you
Men
can do whatever you want if you put your mind
Men
to
can
it.
menstruate. Women can have penises.
Great.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Wonderful. I don't care. Great. Wonderful. That's what he's got? He's
guess.
sending this to people?
And that's all of them, right?
Do you have your contacts? Are they in your eyes or something? Why are you moving your eyes around like that?
Oh, sometimes you blink around when you're contact.
God, you're aggravating.
All right, just
never have a Cullinane.
You're a Cullinane guy?
Yeah, I am a Cullinane guy.
I'm a Cullinane. Oh, I hope that shirt sells.
Boy, that was the biggest takeaway of the day, though. Holy shit. I mean, Murchison's obviously pathetic at this point, and Cullinane is either working with him or he's just a massive Cullinane fan.
He's got to be.
I can't imagine anyone's a Cullinane fan, so I have to wonder about the other part.
I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know.
A lot of questions. A lot more questions than answers.
There always is. There always is. What else, Steve?
So we just got the remainder of that clip.
Yeah, we're good.
Not menstruate.
Danielle,
Are you serious?
Danielle, I think you're in some trouble here.
Obviously. Oh shit.
Danielle, did you tell me?
Hold on a second.
Danielle, did you tell me about that male friend of yours who's
Wait
pregnant?
a second.
Did you tell
What
me?
I meant to say is.
Well, Danielle, can men get pregnant? That's what I want.
Can women have penises?
Hold on. Let me look at my Murchison handbook. I believe
That's
that
why.
men
There
and
you
women
go.
can
Good
do
job,
whatever
Mike.
they set their
Sorry.
mind to. Obviously.
The band wasn't put on
Do you
it
think it
yet.
makes sense for a born male, 240-pound boxer to fight a woman?
I think.
Well,
that,
I'll stand by. All right, wait, I'll stand by forever for the rest of my life. Murchison could kick me to the street if he wants. That if we live in a world where somebody born male is now boxing against somebody born female, unless it's Mike, Rough and Rowdy.
Yeah.
I think we're in a very strange place. I mean, I saw some story this weekend. I think Jerry retweeted it about this rugby tournament in Australia where women who are born men fucking dominated it, and it's physical. I mean, I will not get to the point. You're not going to drag me down to the point where I'm not going to say that I have some issues with that. I'm sorry. But,
I also think in that clip and in the one before it, what you hear is three guys who are trying to understand and interpret the way language is changing, the way the rules are changing.
No, we're not. No, we're not. We're having fun. We're joking around.
You hear three guys, one of whom says, "Hey, Danielle,"
right.
And I, whose name
Steve,
is Mike,
don't
replies,
get to the point where we have to play defense. There's no reason.
Yes, obviously.
You don't have to play any defense on this whatsoever. We're in the right 100% on this. The three of us have no issues with the transgender community. Not a one. Unless I'm not going to speak for you guys. Not a one.
Well, you are a gay icon.
You're correct.
Right. They can do whatever they like. I applaud it. I hope they're safe. I don't like the fact I've seen the stats. I see the suicide rates higher. I see that they get beat up more. I see they get bullied more. That sucks. Fuck those assholes who do that. I have no problem with that. But I'm not going to sit here if a person born a man plays in a rugby tournament and wins, or wins a high school state and sets records for weightlifting. I'm not going to pretend that there's not something interesting or different about that is worthy of a conversation. You're not going to get me to that point. Others will submit. I will not.
Good for you.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, no?
No, I agree. I
have kids, so I mean, my daughter's 12, okay? So, and she swims fairly competitively. And if she's in a meet where suddenly she starts losing to somebody who was born male, who dominates her, am I going to fucking, get in a fight with parents?
Mind, yeah.
No, but I'm going to say, I'm going to do what other parents do. I'm going to sit there and be like, this doesn't seem fair to me.
And if we're
and sorry, Mike, but if the point where you can't say that to each other,
I was just about to say that.
Yeah,
if we're in a place where we can't do that podcast, then we're in a dangerous place anyway.
Then fuck it. I mean, put it this way: any advertiser who listens to any of those and bails, fuck them. I mean, honestly,
right.
Good luck. I mean, if you're going to do that, do it. But I mean, this is
good luck running your business.
Yeah, I mean, and good luck reaping the whirlwind. That's what I'd say. After hearing this, reaping the whirlwind of the Minifans, because they're going to be galvanized more than ever after this podcast.
Yeah,
that is who you're.
Wait, you don't think any of them would be turned away after hearing this file of dirt?
It's incredible. It's incredible.
He's got a folder on his desktop, the Minahan file.
Well, I would say the other big takeaway is that think about, honestly, we're kidding around about Dave, but think about Colleen's wife is fucking bizarre.
That's tracking down the true identity of Colleen's
wife. Look, you want to take down Colleen's a character on the show. You want to look him up, do your thing, fine. You're a creep. That's what you do. Colleen's wife?
Yeah, like what are you doing?
What the fuck? I mean, so think about
an innocent citizen who has nothing to do with the show at all.
So you only just looked up my wife, my kid, Steve's wife, your girlfriend.
That's the takeaway I got from it, is that he's looked up all of us.
Your mom.
Yeah,
I mean,
100%.
she's all over Tube Galore anyway. But I'm just saying, like, there's
Why do you have to?
but anybody, fucking anybody in our life,
right?
Jerry's wife, of course,
everyone, yeah.
I mean, I know that. So that's a level that,
and then it's like, then you have to wonder if this guy doesn't get what he wants, doesn't like take down our sponsors or whatever, then what does he do with that information? You know what I mean? He could be a dangerous guy, and I'm
not could
serious.
be, not could be. He is, but he's reeling right now.
What other information do you think he has?
I assume everything. I don't
Who knows?
know.
Yeah,
I mean,
everything he's ever done.
Yeah.
No, I assume, and this could be paranoid. I assume that he's had somebody follow me. I just assume that.
Yeah.
Well, if he's gone to this length,
I've operated under the assumption for the last couple of years. And
I bet he's probably got some video of you.
That's part of my paranoia, but
a guy like him could hire a PI.
Yeah, definitely.
Try to catch you coming out of like a massage parlor or something.
Well, this is what this was going to be, right?
this was going to be a massage parlor.
Think of what he has, though.
It's amazing.
Isn't it unbelievable?
Yeah.
Is that fucking incredible?
It really is uplifting. All right, now here's a segment that gets brought up time and time again. Anytime you say, "Oh, what's your favorite memory of the Kirk Minahan show? What should we include in the best of? What was one of the funniest segments?" It's the very last segment that Dave Cullinane produced when I was away.
Just the greatest. This is my favorite type of radio, where there's no way you could ever plan for it. It's just something that came up, and we ended up doing 20, 30 minutes on it. Unbelievable. It's basically Dave is leaving, and he's kind of talking about how he's going to impart his wisdom onto Steve. Tell him everything he's learned in Steve's absence. So this is basically what me and Kirk thought the conversation between Dave and Steve might be like.
You know, in retrospect, this might be one that he could listen back to and get some advice from.
Yeah, maybe. Follow his own advice.
Act here. Before you give the power up back to Steve Robinson, are you and Steve going to have like a communication?
Passing of the torch?
Yeah, like on Saturday or something?
I'll probably text him a couple of the interns. That's about it. Right?
That's it.
Yeah.
Let me know how did it go. I mean, he has been so AWOL.
It has been an honor sitting in your chair, sir.
I would never.
The pleasure has been all mine.
And I'd say I did a pretty
Every
good
time a car passes by, I will think of the Kirk Minahan show.
Steve, I want you to know that I feel I never let the show fade below your standard.
Every time things take time, I will think of the Kirk Minahan show. They'll think of me and they'll, hopefully, Steve, they'll smile. Just once. And every time they talk about trade and saving $14 and turning it around and flipping it out and making an ad read split, they'll think of me and they'll smile.
Hey, Steve, treat him right.
No, Steve, no. I don't want any compliments. No. I was just doing my job, Steve. I was just doing my job.
I'm just a man who is paid to do a job, and that's all I do.
Steve, from one professional to another, I say, well done, sir. Good luck. And may God guide you and give you wings on this journey. And if something shall happen to you and befall you, my friend, I am your assistant. I am happy to step up and help you. Steve, did you know, this is unbelievable, my roommate and the other roommate married the three women next to us. What do you think of that, Steve? Is that incredible?
That's actually very interesting.
Isn't that an amazing piece of information? There was an apartment. And they were in the apartment next to us. Did you know that?
My advice, Steve, tell little anecdotes like that. Kirk really seemed to enjoy it.
Steve, here's a little... Steve, here's a little piece of radio. If I may, just two pros bullshitting here for a second. If I may, if Kirk asks you a question, just start saying things that make no sense in order and ramble on and on and on and on and on and on. And then maybe he'll interrupt you. It's really good radio, I find. And Steve, if Kirk happens to turn on you, there's always a world of real estate where one can produce shows where people are selling homes. I'd be happy to have you part of that. And I happen to be a real estate expert myself. You can ask me anything.
Steve, my 2 cents, this is just me. Add clips in after the show. It'll do you a world of favors.
Steve.
We're still going.
Steve, I have a little motto. It's not a big deal, but I think sometimes you try hard, but I think sometimes you try, say, 94%, or even 96%. Take a look at this T-shirt, Steve. 100%. That's how you do it all the time. That's the Dave Cullinane way. Why do I talk like Alec Baldwin? I don't know. But I go 100%, Steve, all the time. All the time.
It's in my new book, Producing Greatness. 10 steps to appeasing Kirk Minahan.
Here's the other thing, Steve. Just a quick piece of advice. And again, I hate to step on your toes. You're the lead producer of the show, but if somebody with 9 followers tweets at you, I think personally it's important to go on a 40-thread conversation with this person. Because, one thing they'll really do is they'll get Kirk to throw his phone across the room and punch the wall.
Steve, you want to leave people following you saying, oh, another notification from Steve Robinson. Terrific. Can't wait to see the insight the little nugget of truth that he has brought to us today.
Steve, I think a producer's job, first and foremost, is not to produce the show, but to make sure you go on the Minifan thread on Twitter and apologize for things. That, to me, is top priority before you do anything else. To make sure that
forgiveness.
Make sure that Chris from Wakefield is not mad at you. Don't worry about trying to book a guest or make sure the show sounds good. But make sure the DEC and Chris from Wakefield are not angry at you, and Steve from Providence, Steve. And once you do that, then the show is fine. It writes itself.
Throw Mike under the bus. They seem to like that.
Steve, why has Mikey Fowler not gotten back to you? I don't understand this. What's going on?
Steve, if the podcast is not up at 11, you text Mikey Fowler at 11:01, and you say, "Dead air. Where is it?"
Steve, bring as many interns as you can and interview them for no reason at all whatsoever, because they'll never work here. What you do, though, is make sure when you interview them, make sure a couple of things are true before you hire them. One, they have a full-time job. and 2, they live in Springfield. Make sure both those things are on board before you make the hire.
When picking the intern, find where they live and choose the furthest distance.
Steve, I have an intern here circled. I don't know. Again, you can interview him. He looks like it works for me. He's a lawyer in Omaha. He works 5 days a week in Omaha, Nebraska. I think he's probably a good guy for the job. I'm sure he'd be willing to come in here all the time. I think he's the guy to go with.
So you're going to miss it?
Oh, I won. Good. Okay, good. I wasn't going to stop.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Wow.
Steve.
Oh, no.
But Colleen is not, I don't think, because this was sort of the thing, he's not, I don't think, stabbing Steve in the back, I don't think.
Steve, I'm back.
Steve, hello, it's me, Dave, again.
It really gets Mike in the zone if you chat with him before the show. I think letting him sit there in silence is not, it doesn't get him prepared enough. We need to talk radio with him for 30 minutes.
Steve, let me give you a little example just of Mike and I bullshitting before a show one day. The temperatures were to hit that day, I was told, almost 94 degrees. And I said to Mike, I said, boy, it's going to be warm today. And he said, yes. That's sort of the kind of thing that then he's on a roll and you just get out of the fucking way.
And
That's
sometimes Mike says yes and he doesn't give you a lot. And what you respond with is, warm yesterday too. And then that may start a dialogue. And then you're rolling.
Steve, you know what Kirk really likes? Like, I was surprised. You learn things about people. He's very into the fact that a man can control lights with a telephone. Who would have guessed? So I would continue that sort of banter, maybe have the man on once in a while.
Now, Steve, you might say it's 2019, and people would understand that, but Kirk's an old school guy. If you mention little things like that.
He didn't know that. And it turns out, Steve, by the way, let him know. You can actually get the temperature on the phone as well. There's all these things out there. You can tell movie times on it. It's incredible. But again, I turn the throne over to you. And I say and bid a fond farewell. Au revoir, as they say in my homeland of France. What a run it's been, Steve. I'm happy that you've traversed the country and the world and you're back now. And you look well and fed and handsome as always. And I turn aside now and go back to the world of real estate and wait to sire my next boy. But I'll be thinking of you always, particularly when the sun rises and sets, and the show that we did for 3 weeks and the time we spent together.
Good night and good luck. Is that pretty much how it's going to go?
The worst part of what just happened is that went on for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And there's no way to not make the title of the episode about me as I'm writing the title.
I have no problem
of the
with that. That's fine.
No,
Steve,
I hate
Dave
that.
Cullinane.
Dave Cullinan's last day?
Steve, I hate doing that. You always be, let the stars be the stars, damn it.
There you go.
Let Kirk Minahan be Kirk Minahan.
But sometimes it's just you rise above your role, Steve, and it's not your fault. It just happens.
Steve,
when
I'll tell you.
Bring the level of influence that we do.
Steve, I'll tell you the date right now. I still think of it all the time. April 14th, 2012. That day, I was at 99%. I don't want to talk about it. Steve, one other piece of advice. There's a man called Thrill Ride. He went from average to absolute savage overnight. You have to get
that's
this.
a lesson you can take into this job.
You have to get this man in your life. Kirk is resisting, but I know down deep he knows his magic there. Put the man on the show.
Put pen to paper and make it happen, Steve. For the love of God, please.
Steve, I've developed a British accent that I've got over these 3 weeks. I'm not sure why.
It's what happens when you throw yourself into the work.
Steve, I can only imagine when you were a con. Looking out at the ocean, you must have got enthralled in my back and forth on Twitter with Kirk Mindrops. It was an incredible duel between two men. Kirk Mindrops was saying, Dave, that said one of the microphones had a Timmy today. And I said, no, my good man. That must be your side, your phone. You must have a...
Obviously, you're lying. You must have no reason.
You must have an OX13 Plus. Why don't you move three GDs over there to the right, my good man? And he agreed. I won the war. I won the duel. At long last, I won. And I brought it up the next day, and Kirk ignored me. But Steve, I think he liked it.
Steve, I know you've been touring the Italian countryside for 3 weeks, but I assure you, it is nothing compared to the magistry that happens in that room from 7 to 9 a.m.
Steve, let me read you some of my tweets.
Not a lot going on today, huh?
There ain't else really do. Let me see some of these. Steve, Steve, here I am going back and forth with Steve from Providence. Steve from Providence said, hopefully at Dave Cullinane can figure out a way to swindle advertising money from Mercedes-Benz in order to remain on Kirk Min's show. And I said to him, I took the bullet, Steve. Lesson learned. Bad pitch. It really wasn't meant to sound shady or take away from shitting on Mike.
June 25th, 2009.
Wasn't that important that I wrote that down and sent it out to the world? How different the world would be if those words weren't out there. Can you imagine?
Steve, what you have to ask yourself is, what will Steve from Providence think if I don't get back to him? He is left there, hanging in the breeze. It is my duty to make sure this man's questions are answered.
Things always pick up when Dan Corrado tweets at me. I don't know if you know that or not. 13 hours ago, he said, at Dave Cullinane, I think you've been very good on the show, man. Hope we can make the ad game work and stay a part of things. And I said, appreciate that. Thanks for bearing with me in all my responses. See, I'm being self-deprecating. That's important, too.
Steve, sometimes they'll do a bit where they give you a British accent for no reason, and it's important to get out of the way. You merely hang back and let the magic happen in front of you.
Steve, why do we shoot our heroes? Why? Why do we? Why? Steve, one final piece of advice, and I'm almost embarrassed telling you this, my good man. But if the most litigious man in America is going to be on your podcast, don't lie to him about what it's going to be about. Don't send a ridiculous email address. I've learned that.
Pearls of Wisdom with Dave Cullinane.
Steve, also, off the record, the blind Mike sexual harassment thing is very real. He loves that. It got uncomfortable at times.
On air, he will joke about it, but don't bring it up to him off air. He gets very snippy about it.
Steve, what's going on? This is me, Dave. How you doing? Yeah, how was that piece over there? Pretty good, my bro. You're Marone there. Huh? You got a Kumar over there or what?
Is this still Dave?
Yes, how you doing? It's me, Dave. Oh, how you doing? Yeah, hey, you gotta be very careful with Kirk. He got a big ego, you know. I gotta love him. I gotta pitch those cheeks and something. Say, you my big boy. You my bueno mijito. You know what I mean?
I don't even know what this is.
Make him a pizzelle. You know what I'm saying? That's Italian Dave talking to Steve who's been to Italy.
So he's trying to relate to him.
Yeah,
Okay.
yes. I got it. You can't do that. You're Italian.
Mano.
There you go. All right, I think we've taken the ship as far as I can go.
Thank God.
Steve,
I didn't have any Italian.
Steve, one last thing.
Oh, God. Good time for Roman, though.
So, GetRoman.com/Kirk.
There you go. GetRoman.com/Kirk. GetYourMan.com/Kirk. Again, you want to have a good time and laugh and support the show? That's how you do it. Steve, I've got to tell you about these reads. What Kirk does now is he sort of makes it more conversational. You know, he doesn't want to follow the script, so just let him go. He's a rare bird, Steve. Let him fly away into the sky.
You don't need to print them. You were printing them out. The man doesn't need. This is a paperless world we live in, Steve.
Steve, we don't.
Let the words flow through.
But I want to.
It's amazing. In 3 weeks, Dave gave us all those references. All those.
How'd that start? I asked him if he's going to text. If he's going to text.
Have you texted Steve?
Yeah. Have you texted Steve?
I have not texted Steve.
How would that go if he did?
Will you include?
How would that work?
Well.
I have a buddy of mine, Jim, out in California, great friend of mine, and we always talk like that. I always think it was the Alec Baldwin voice, like the serious, like the Alec Baldwin voice. You know, it's just funny to me for some reason. Like, Steve. I don't know. Do either one of you guys, before we get to the other stuff, are you going to have any interest in seeing Tarantino?
I'm seeing it on Sunday.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Ooh. Okay, good.
My epic return to the theaters.
Where are you seeing it?
I don't know. My buddy bought somewhere around me. My buddy bought the tickets already, and we're going somewhere. Watertown
King Pete?
area. No. Another friend.
Okay. Wow, look at you with friends.
At least 2 confirmed.
Dave has no interest in seeing it.
I have interest in seeing it. I just don't go to the movies anymore.
Okay.
All right.
How many Tarantino movies have you seen?
Not too many.
I tweeted this out last night just because I like to do it once in a while.
Yeah.
because I knew I wouldn't be able to do this on the show, obviously. So I was
I've
like,
seen most. I'm a Reservoir Dogs guy.
It's a great movie. I mean,
I prefer
think
Pulp Fiction.
I think
but
it's
yeah.
his best movie.
I like Pulp Fiction. Makes me laugh more, but yeah, Reservoir Dogs is
It's just tighter.
Yeah.
I love Pulp. I saw Pulp Fiction in New York. It was like I've never seen a theater fucking laugh like that.
Really?
I'm not sure it's. If you watch it now,
I had that with Wedding Crashers. I went to a sneak peek, full
Yeah,
theater,
and the place
laughter
was crazy.
great. It
right?
was
Yeah,
great. That's a
yeah.
good experience.
Yeah, and I'm not sure that Somebody Mary holds up that well now. It's funny still, but
I think it holds up. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
tough because they make fun of certain things you're not allowed to make fun of
but I
anymore.
mean, I don't care about that when
Yeah,
I'm watching
right.
it. But I don't. Yeah, it's still. I don't know. Is that their best movie or is it Dumb and Dumber?
Fairly Brothers. Most people
Dumb
would
and
say
Dumber.
I like Something About Mary more, but
Yeah.
most people would say Dumb and Dumber.
Dumb and Dumber.
Really?
Definitely.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah.
Though I loved Outside Providence.
But that's not really it's not really a comedy. I mean, it is, but it's not
yeah,
really.
okay.
I mean, so it's not really a Fairly Brothers movie either. I think it's just one of them, I believe.
Oh wow!
I didn't know
they were
know.
split
Okay.
up.
Actually, I don't think they directed it. I think they wrote it. I think it comes from
okay.
one of their books.
All right.
Anyway,
All
long way of getting as always, Dave. Gets right in the way. Steve, when the boys are getting into a spirited movie debate, fuck it up.
Step all over.
Yeah, fuck it up with something that makes no sense. Try and prove yourself, but yet prove nothing. Let's just, how much? We get another hour. This guy I can go. I mean, I'll do this all day. I'll do this all day.
All right.
What's your favorite movie, Dave?
My favorite movie of all time?
Yes, that's right.
Ooh, tough one.
Another thing, Steve, is
Gladiator.
Steve,
Repeat the question.
Wayne's World.
Real quick, Steve. Repeat the question to buy yourself some time.
It seamlessly buys you time without no one notices that that's what you're doing.
I call that a tired but true move. It never fails. You think I care what the answer is, Dave?
No.
Okay, I don't. Gladiator.
Get back to me in 20 minutes. Let me think about it.
And Gladiator. That's my favorite film. Russell Crowe. He comes all the way back, and boy, that Joaquin Phoenix is a devil, isn't he? Why is he like that? Oh, because his old man didn't love him.
Did you see him on Letterman, Steve?
Was he playing a character or not?
Who knows?
Steve? I don't know the answer to that. Steve, can we watch Outside Providence together this weekend and talk about it? And then maybe we'll screen Gladiator together.
Steve and Dave get together every weekend to compare notes.
Steve, I'd love to meet your brother. He seems like a fine man. Thank him. Do me a favor, Steve. Thank him for his service, would you please?
Dear Ben Roberts.
Ben, the South is turned away. I think we are going to win this war.
Ben, I have endeared myself to the parody accounts, and I think it's safe for you to enter the Minahan world.
I believe we've turned DEC.
Through my nurturing.
And the parody accounts have begun to retreat. It is colder now, but still I believe warm is on its way. Chris from Wakefield and Ned the Snark they have not yet turned, but I believe they will in time, my good man. In time they'll turn.
You have to coddle that relationship.
Ben, you're a war hero and a great man, but yet the parody accounts remain your toughest foe.
I have done a great deal to silence them, but the war is not over, my friend.
Ben, random question. Have you seen Outside Providence? It's a funny film. George Wendt is in it. Alec Baldwin. It's a story of a young man's battles in the city of Providence. It's not directed by the Farrelly brothers, but yet it still has their flavor and feel to it.
One of the many things I've learned working with the great Kirk Minahan.
Steve, Ben, his name was Maximus Aurelius. Father to a dead son. Husband to a murdered wife.
Has anyone listened to all of this without fast forward?
I don't give a shit. Who cares? It makes me laugh. Anyway, what were we doing?
Reservoir Dogs.
Oh, anyway, yeah. So the reviews are great, but I'm not sure I trust.
I'm a big Leo guy too. Like Tarantino and Leo, I feel like can't miss.
I read a story this week that was interesting about DiCaprio, who I think is the biggest star in the world. Would you say he's the biggest star in the world, Dave?
I'd say so, yes.
Good, thank you. Yep. Steve, I believe the biggest film actor in the world is Leonardo DiCaprio. Would you agree with that? That's my take. Who do you say?
Steve, have an opinion when he goes to. Make sure you're.
Steve, would ask you a question.
Firm. Yes, Leo.
Just say yes. I find that's best. Even then, he'll make fun of you. You can't win. You cannot win.
But there's got to be a musician that's a big.
Steve, it's 100 degrees inside. Make sure to wear a long sleeve shirt. Wear a long sleeve shirt and long pants. It makes no sense, but do it. It's professional. DiCaprio, I read a story this week. He's never been. Think about this. He's the biggest movie star in the world.
Mm-hmm.
He's never been in a family movie. He's never been in a comic book movie, comedy, and he's never been in a sequel. Like, his career is so interesting to me because he hasn't worked in 4 years, basically, in his prime. Every movie, even if the movie's not good, you say, well, okay, like, I understand why he did it. He took a chance.
It would have the ability to be critically acclaimed.
It's a really good director, or it's even...
like, Gatsby wasn't that
but
good,
it's
but
Baz
a lot of people
Luhrmann,
thought it
and
could
it's
be.
interesting. Even, like, Inception, you know?
Yeah.
Mixed, but it's Chris Nolan. It's kind of interesting.
A lot of people
like,
loved it. It was, for the time, it was like a big...
He never does anything that you're like, oh, that's a fucking money grab. Like, you know, he's contemporary. Like, he would never do Daddy's Home 2 or something. Or,
Right.
Or even like he doesn't do comedies really, but yet he does. Like, Django Unchained is sort of a comedy.
Yeah, and The Departed has its funny moments.
I think about it, like, he's the biggest star in the world. He has been probably for 8 or 9 years, I'd say. 7 or 8 years.
At least, yeah.
Post-Titanic, he kind of took a break and then came back. Like, can you imagine Cruise at his peak, or Harrison Ford when he was the biggest star, or Will Smith? Well, Will Smith wouldn't work in this role. But somebody else playing the role he played in Django Unchained?
I know.
Like, it's fucking crazy. It's a crazy role, and he's unbelievable in it.
Yeah.
Wolf of Wall Street, unbelievable.
The Wolf of Wall Street's one of my favorite movies. Like that,
It could too long though. It's so the fucking like the scene when they're on drugs.
That's a lot of Scorsese movies where they're
true, but this is like way. I love it. The first hour is fucking wild.
Yeah,
but like it gets way out of control.
It's a little much. Yeah, you
know
learn a little too much about Jordan Belfort.
You know what's funny is I didn't even think until now that he and Margot Robbie were in that movie together, and they're in this together too. Not that matters, but you know. So there you go. And I can't, you know, it's not often I'm dying to see a movie, so hopefully it's
And then Brad Pitt has another movie coming out, right? That looks good.
Yeah, Ad Astartes or something.
Yeah.
It's set in space.
Interesting.
The outer space, Steve. A world, Steve, at night when you look up at the sky, Steve, do you ever think about what's going on out there? I often do. And I'll turn to Holly and say something, and then she doesn't understand what I'm saying. And then I say to her, Holly, let's think about this for a moment. Like, you and Jessica and Jennifer, we're all living together, and me and Rob and Nick, we were all together, and all three of us are now married to each other. What a world this is!
Steve, let's stay on that theme for a moment of space. Because I think when you walk into the Red 13 studios, it's a universe out there that hasn't been explored yet. And it's your duty to find every little nook and cranny of that world and bring it to Kirk Minahan.
Steve, what's that? Steve? No, Steve, all due respect, I'm going to send that to my lawyer. I do not answer questions about whether I'm getting a kickback from Red 13. That's none of your business.
Steve, don't worry about
it. Steve, frankly, I don't mean to get upset, but I'm offended that you would even question my honor, my good man.
Steve, I've been very open with you in this conversation, but that is one area I don't care to speak about.
I wish to assert my amendment rights and not answer that question, if that's okay. That the founding fathers, my good men, put together, Steve.
I wish to invoke my Fifth Amendment privilege.
Yes, yes, I would. Okay, what's the big deal with that? Do an Asian one, would you please? Actually, do not.
That seems... I'll do it if I have to.
So we talked about yesterday. God, it's just I have to move on. I have Linda Marks and I have Dave as serious Dave talking to Steve and but I just picture Steve now like with his glasses on, like taking notes and these things. Like,
yes, all right.
Why do you park on the driveway and drive on the parkway, Steve? What is up with that?
Ooh, speaking of that,
the world is pretty small, but not if you have to paint it. Steve.
Request denied for Jerry Seinfeld yesterday.
Denied. That's a quick denial, isn't it?
Yeah, no.
Thanks, but
I got to the right person too.
Steve, always update guest stuff like that really has no impact on the show for that particular day.
They may have already assumed Jerry Seinfeld wasn't coming on, but it's important that they know for sure.
Steve, I think Kirk's a dreamer. I'm sure he thought Jerry Seinfeld was going to come into Red 13 Studios and sit down on that couch with that shaggy blanket and put them on and just talk for 3 hours. Then maybe have lunch with them. And maybe just
in a car and get coffee.
Join the show full time. And say, maybe I'll give you 10% of the cut of Seinfeld. But no, you have to let him down gently, Steve. He's a wounded puppy underneath it all. You have to say right away, like, listen, Kirk, here it is. Jerry Seinfeld's not coming on, and I have some other bad news for you. When you get home, Bruce Springsteen will not be doing a live show in your kitchen today. I'm sorry.
Steve, it is your job to chisel through that rough exterior and get to the man within.
Kirk, you're not playing in the Masters next year, okay? I'm sorry to be the one that has to tell you this. But nobody else has the balls to do it, my good man. So if you want to fire me, fine, but understand that I'm a man who demands respect.
But I'll be damned if I don't do my duty.
So you're saying Seinfeld's out?
He's out, yeah.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Can we get Jason Alexander?
He'd probably do it. Is Jason Alexander at the level of fame? He's one of those guys who is got to be richer than you think.
Oh, yeah. I would assume
Now, he has I don't think he has a taste in the syndication.
Ooh. No?
I don't know that.
I think in that time, if you were on the show,
That's
think you
true.
did, yeah.
So, I mean, think about that, right? If he has 1/10 of 1% of it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's all that matters, right? Now, Julia Louis-Dreyfus, I don't know if you know this or not,
billionaire,
grew up insanely rich.
Right.
Like she was a billionaire as a kid.
Yeah.
So it's kind of impressive that she keeps working.
Would you say she's the most successful television actress of all time?
Steve, throw a question out there that gets a conversation going.
Like, Steve, even if it appears they were heading in that direction anyways.
Steve, the important thing is to have no instinct for a conversation. Step all over it.
Sure, you may not have an opinion. Throw a question out there, and then it seems like you've contributed to the conversation.
I'll give you an example. Perhaps you weren't listening. Perhaps you were traversing across the continent. You're coming back to our fine land. They were talking about Seinfeld, and I said, do you think Julia Louis-Dreyfus is the best actress out there? They talked about it for days.
They're still talking about it.
The whole country's talking about it.
It was a piece of information that had never been brought up before. A question that had never been posed to general society.
I've got another one for you. Just like, Mount Rushmore, for example, is a place with 4 men. Throw certain Mount Rushmore in different situations like that.
For example, your Mount Rushmore of sports. Who would it be?
Who are the Mount Rushmore of television comedic actresses? I threw out Lucille Ball, Julie Louis-Dreyfus, and the other boys just started talking. It was great. Mike said Kate McKinnon. I was aghast.
He's a millennial. He doesn't understand.
And of course, Kirk went with an older name. That's sort of the dynamics. You know that. You know what you do, Steve? You step back. You get out of the way.
Steve, you play with their dynamic. Kirk is older. Mike is younger. You can play with that. There's room to grow there.
Steve, you have to think of yourself as a puppet. Again, I don't mean to step on you. As a puppet master. I'm playing these fools.
You're pulling the marionette strings and making them dance for you, Steve. But my God, do it with grace.
Biggest sports upsets. I said the 1980 Olympic game in hockey. And Kirk said that was my idea. We argued for hours about it. It was great. I had a brandy and we talked all night.
Steve, you don't have to throw out the most interesting idea. Just something to get the conversation moving.
Quite the opposite, my good man. Be as boring as possible. Kirk was saying Jason Alexander's sneaky rich, which is an interesting 90-second diversion, but I decided to step all over it.
All right, most successful actress, go. Let's get this over with. Steer the ship,
most
pal.
Successful actress. Anyway, so, Steve. So,
I'd go with Carol Burnett, by the way.
Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. There you go. That should have been mine, though. See, that's wrong. But once in a while, they'll surprise you. Kirk went with a millennial, and Steve went. Kirk said Mindy Kaling. I couldn't believe it.
Who would have thought? And that's the type of surprise you get on the Kirk Minahan program.
The show's been hijacked by my idiocy.
No, Kirk. No, Steve. Sometimes two mentally ill men will get on a rant that they can't get out of. They get stuck in character. You let them play with that.
Privately, I think it's sad that Blind Mike went into that message board, but I won't say that, Steve. I support him.
The man is clearly on the brink of insanity.
He's talking about suicide. Kirk has mental illness. He's ignoring him. He couldn't care less. How cavalier.
The man is crying for help, but you let him go with that. You see where the genius of Kirk brings you on this journey.
Kirk sprints to his car at the end of the day. The car's actually moving. He jumps into it.
And Steve, if God forbid he does do something, that's content, my friend.
You've got a week out of that. The best part is when Kirk drives away, I can hear the car go by. It's one more car. The best noise in the world is the sound of a car going by.
By the way, I think that's how this started. I think we've officially come full circle.
All right. There are debates that go down in history that are just alter the path of geopolitics, the world, our culture. I'm thinking of the Stephen Douglas debates, maybe some of the ancient debates that Thucydides wrote about good and evil, the nature of just war, and then there's aunts and ants.
It's still, I don't know if it's the most baffling thing you've said. It might be. It be the fact that you couldn't understand what Kirk and I were saying. You stuck to your guns here, which I respect.
I know. I disagree.
But I cannot understand it.
I understand what you guys were saying. You guys didn't understand what I was saying.
I think we understood all too well.
Well, we'll get into it. Here is aunts and ants.
You say ant?
Either are.
What's
Aunt?
orange? What's orange backwards?
What is your mom's? What do you call your? If your mom had a sister, what would you call her?
Aunt.
Okay, not aunt.
No.
Right. Okay.
Well, I mean,
But that's a Massachusetts thing.
I have aunts and I have aunts.
What does that mean?
What do you mean?
Like you have Aunt Judy, but you have Aunt Rhonda.
Why?
Just the way it is.
Wait, who?
The fuck are you talking about?
What are you, Larry Johnson? What are you talking about?
You have just aunts or just aunts?
What?
Huh?
Like I have an aunt who's not even related to me, but she's an aunt. But I also have aunts.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Where am I? What happened? Am I alive? Is this purgatory?
What's the difference?
You mean there are people? No, I'm gonna try and solve this.
What about Rhonda makes her more of an aunt than
Judy?
Just the way it's always
what
been
you're
said.
saying is that these particular people may be from areas of the country where they're called ants.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, I don't know. I
Oh.
just never questioned it. It's just how you grow up.
I thought you meant like.
What do you? Oh, like
I thought you
different,
meant
like different
Judy
rankings?
embodies an aunt.
And Rhonda's an ant?
Rhonda's merely an ant.
It's how it's how
Well,
it's said.
do you have who's Judy?
She's on my mom's side.
Oh, I understand, but is she aunt or aunt? I don't care about her.
She's aunt.
Okay. Why is that? Where is she? Where does she live?
You know Judy. Come on. She's a
Everybody's
classic
in Maine.
aunt.
So everybody's in Maine.
Yes, everybody's in
So
Maine.
that makes no sense then.
Maybe it's mother's side is more aunts.
I like,
dad's side is more
I like that
aunts.
he said he agreed just to get this over with. He's like, oh yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe they're just from different parts of the country. They're from the same
They're
town.
from different counties in Maine. Well, where's Rhonda from?
Well, I mean, it's like
Is
you have-
Rhonda from your dad's side?
You have Graham, Gramp, Grammy,
Yeah, but that's
Granny,
different.
that kind
That's
of thing.
different.
No,
That's
it's
different,
It's just
you idiot.
colloquial name-
That's what
it's
a
just
kid
colloquial names
says
for family
to.
members.
What the fuck are you talking
No,
about?
it's
It
not.
could be any more different. It's not possibly more different than
It's
that.
just informal names for family members.
No, it's different
No.
pronunciation of the same word.
Right.
That'd be like if you called your mom's dad grandpa, right?
Yeah.
And you called your dad's dad like
Grampy.
grandpa, or
Yeah,
like you
yeah,
use
yeah.
the actual word differently.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean that happens all the time in Maine.
Like I had a Nani and a Mima.
Like if you're
Happens all the time in Maine.
If one side of your family is French and the other side is not, there can be same pronunciations of.
But Steve,
of the same
aunt and
word.
aunt is not different. That's different languages.
But why is it a problem?
It's not a
Like,
problem.
why-
It's
why
interesting.
is it a
Do you
problem?
understand why it's interesting or no?
I can't get past it.
I guess from an anthropological perspective,
Oh,
yes,
God.
it could be interesting, but I don't understand why it's a problem. Whether I have aunts,
Who
or
said
aunts.
it's a problem?
You are? You're making it into
I
this
didn't say
big
it's a
fucking
problem.
deal.
No, I'm not interested in it.
You said, and I quote, well, there are aunts and there are aunts.
Right.
Some are aunts and some are aunts.
Now, if you now,
Can't there be aunties and aunts? Don't
Yes,
you have
but
some?
Steve, you're not.
You're
You're a smart guy,
you're
but
not
you're
getting it.
stupid a lot. Like there's no like. So, Mike, if you had family members, let's say your dad. Let's just say your dad had a brother who lived in where. No, even that wouldn't make sense because you would still call him. Call her aunt.
I've got uncles and uncles, you know?
Yeah, but that's different because uncle isn't in popular usage. Aunt and aunt.
I know,
both
but
are.
Steve, you wouldn't.
Right, but you say one or the other.
I just said to you. We started the conversations. I don't even know how by saying if your mom had a sister, what would you call her? You said aunt. You said that.
Yes.
Except for the
That's
ones
not-
who were aunts. I don't even understand that. Why?
Because your relationship with some of them it's aunt. And some
What
it's aunt.
relationship? How does that change the word?
That you just know it when you see it.
What does that mean?
you have to be in. You have to know the
when you
relationship.
see it.
You know what when you see it?
Pornography and aunts and aunts.
You know what? So why is Judy an aunt?
Because it's
Kirk,
tough to explain.
It's classic Judy. Come on, if you know
there's
one thing
there's
about Judy.
there's no scientific method behind
I
it.
know, but what makes her? I'm not
There's no
saying scientific, but
there's not any method behind it.
there's absolutely no method to
I will
it.
agree. It's just something you grow up saying.
And who's aunt?
Aunt would be like Aunt Barbie.
Barbie?
Yeah.
Okay, that's your dad's sister?
No.
Who is it?
All those are all mom's side. Bunch of sisters.
Okay, but
So
as
the
you
same side of the family in different.
yes, so it's an aunt and an aunt within the same.
Yes. There's
Same
there's no rhyme
And then,
or reason.
and then
I'm
as you said,
acknowledging
there's
that.
some who are not actually. We all have this.
Yeah.
Some who are not actually, technically, blood or whatever aunts,
Yes.
but you call them that.
Yes.
Right. Are they aunts?
Yes, they are firmly in the aunt.
Why?
Because because that's what
they
they've
would
been
be
called.
ants, I think.
That's
Wouldn't they?
what they've been called.
No.
So
They're
you're trying to create some kind of rule. There is no rule. It's
Is
just
your
what
wife-
you,
No,
just
but
what
it's
you
just
grow up
weird. It's
saying.
weird to have like
Ben has kids, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So your wife would be-
Is your wife given that title yet or no?
What do you mean?
aunt or aunt.
Well, she's the aunt.
She's auntie.
Why is that?
Well, she's a lot more fun, you know. The kids,
Why?
The
That's
kids
it.
Are,
That's
the
it,
kids
though.
are comfortable with her.
It's just an informal evolution of a relationship between human beings.
Yeah, but the pronunciation of the word, I don't understand. This is the most interesting and bizarre conversation I've ever had.
It's just the way it's. Yes, people pronounce it. There are some people that say aunt and some people.
But
that
isn't
say,
that uniform?
But it's the way you said. Well, there are aunts and there are aunts. You know, some women.
Well, no, but start out by saying you definitively said no. We call them aunts, except when we don't. We call them aunts.
Except for the ants. The ants are different.
And then he's talked about how you call grandparents different names, which is in no way.
It's not the same because they're different words.
Yeah, the words aren't the same.
Yeah.
Like, what did you call are any of your grandparents still alive?
I have
Not you, idiot. I'm talking to some. Shut up. Stupid. Nobody gives a fuck.
Oh, go on. It's okay.
There's a glare.
I'll let you take this one.
Do you have all four of your grandparents still alive?
No, just my mom's side.
Both?
Yeah.
Did you see them a lot or no?
When I go back to Western Mass.
And what do you call them?
Mima. Is the
Mima?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
what's wrong with that?
I'm just saying that's the first time I've heard that.
That's a different word, though.
Yeah. I guess I said it when I was a boy.
Except you have a cousin who calls her Mima, right? And Mima.
Yes, because she has an urn in his mind.
Right.
She's not quite
Mimi.
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 Yes.
Aunt and aunt are both in popular usage.
I know,
They're both
but
accepted.
but
most
you're
people making up Mima, Mama.
But most people
Mima.
use it like only one.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Yes.
I have an Aunt Sandra. I have
or no, here
well, go ahead.
There might be some people that pronounce that say aunt and aunt for different aunts and aunts, but they wouldn't say, well, there are aunts and there are aunts.
I guess,
you know what I mean?
but-
They'd be like, oh, I never noticed that.
Everybody's an aunt in your life, right?
Maybe
you don't call anybody aunt, do you?
No.
Maybe they've never interrogated why they call someone an aunt and an aunt. We were doing that because Kirk was asking the question.
I guess.
I think
No.
there are plenty
No,
of people.
I think you're alone
I
in
think,
this.
I think there are people out there who have aunts and aunts, and they're going to be like, you know what? I never really thought
At one
about
point
that.
in here, it seems like, well, in Maine, it's different. I'm like, why is it different in Maine? Why?
It's just the culture up there.
It's a regional thing.
What do you call your grandpa? How many of your grandparents are still alive?
One.
Okay, good. Well, it's nice there's still one left. That's your dad's mom.
No.
Okay, your mom's dad.
No.
Your mom's
dad's
mom?
dad.
No.
Damn it, your dad's dad.
Yes.
Still alive. What's his name?
Grant.
Gramp.
Grant.
Okay, there you go. Do other grandkids have a different name for him, or is he uniformly...
All kinds of different names. It's all over the place.
Okay, right. What is going on in this family? This family's wild. Jeez. I'm not going to get into their history, but they are wild.
Aunts and aunts.
What are you? Are you uncle?
Unky.
Unky. Unky.
What a fun couple. Unky and
Ooh,
auntie.
Unky and Auntie are coming over. Unky, tell the Protestant joke one more time, please, please.
Well, kids. Unky Steve. Mom wouldn't let me stay up past bedtime. What is she, a Protestant?
Did you say prostitute?
I didn't mean to. I really didn't mean to.
Unbelievable. She's writing down that time right there. Leave it. This, I'm sure.
I didn't write down anything. I was going for this.
I don't think I said that.
Protestant. Those Protestants are unbelievable. What started this?
Steve said sterile.
Oh, okay. Well, about what though?
About the nature of the blog post.
Oh,
the blog
thank
post
you.
was
Yes.
sterile.
So we turned the blog post into that's a natural conversational place to go.
Right.
How did you just said sterile? What the fuck are we talking about right now?
I know. Thank God.
Thank you, Steve.
One of the more cold-blooded things that I've ever done on the Kirk Minahan show was ruin Mark Hannon's balls.
Legitimately, he never recovered from this. It was sad to watch, really, kind of the unraveling of a man that I considered a friend.
So for those of you who don't know, MHB was at one point in time a huge Minifan. And when Kirk was off the air, when he was struggling, when he was trying to figure out what exactly his path forward was going to be, MHB hosted the Minifan show with DEC, and it was good content from time to time. They'd have some kind of insight into what was happening with Kirk. So if you didn't know Kirk personally and have any insight into what was going on, this was your only source for information about where you might one day
They did
be
a
able
great
to get
job
more
with it,
Kirk
honestly.
Minihane content. Yes, they did they used to do a very good job with it. Now MHB is off the show. DEC is doing it himself. Some people are saying it's even better now.
Well,
but MHB did an episode where he was very critical of the both of us, I think.
Yes.
He was very critical of me and
you in particular, if I remember.
and I think the phrase that he said at one point in time was "come at me hard."
Yeah, that's the thing about MHB. He'll always say, "Come at me hard," and then when you do it, he gets a little nervous.
So I cracked my fingers. I dusted off the old
And you
S.E.
doxed
Robinson
him.
gear.
This is doxing.
This was not doxing. I did not dox him. I did not dox him. No.
Gave a few breadcrumbs.
I was not the one who read the poetry on the show. I gave Kirk information. Kirk could have doxed him anytime he wanted. He also could have protected his identity. All I did was make it known to the Minifans that MHB is a poet.
You killed MHB.
Well, I mean, we can get to the part where I talk about MHB.
What do you mean?
Well, MHB.
Hold on.
He texted me last night.
Okay, hold on. Here we go. Right. Explain to me. Steve was pissed at Subway yesterday. First of all, what did you both order at Subway?
I got an Italian BMT on Italian herbs and cheese.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. There you go.
I don't know what Steve got.
What'd you have, Steve?
Ham and turkey sub.
Ham and turkey sub. Okay.
So now the scene has been set.
So you guys sat there, you had your drinks, and you put it on, and then that part came up. Is that the part that pissed Steve off the most?
See, he never seemed angry. I just got the vibe. He's kind of like
feel it.
He's kind of like, these guys. I'm always nice to them, and they fucking, they do this.
Yeah. See, it gets under your skin.
I think it's the two-faced thing.
It gets under your skin. Just admit it.
It's the publicly attacking and then privately saying, "Oh, how'd I do?
But they're saying the same thing to you, though. They're saying that you sort of do that and then go behind. Like, what'd you guys think of the show today? What'd you think of this? What'd you think of that? They
yeah,
say
of course.
That.
Isn't that what the whole social media team is supposed to be? A sounding board to see what's working, what's not working?
I guess. I don't. Yeah, I mean, you're asking DEC if fucking something worked. Like, I mean, I don't know. Or So MHB reaches out to you and says what?
He asked me to come after him and attack him.
Wait, purposely?
Yeah.
Oh Jesus, really?
Yeah.
That's sad. Like, what? Would you have the text?
Yeah. Hold on.
Let me see it. There you go.
Oh boy.
Here you go. Now we go. Okay.
Let's see. MHB reaches out to me unprompted and says, "Hope you kill us tomorrow. We deserve it."
For what?
For the things that he said.
I think he doesn't stand by it.
I think he's got a guilty conscience. I don't know.
They do get a little like DEC texted me, and I hadn't even heard it yet, and he just texted me and goes, "Here's what I said." Like getting readying me, and
guys, you have a fucking.
I'm like, guys, I don't care. I expect you to make fun of me.
Stand by it. It's a fucking podcast. What do you? If they think Steve's not good on the air, fucking say it. Who cares?
Or not even that, but like they're not going to make fun of you, so they have to make fun of someone on the
make
show.
fun of me. I mean, I'll fight back,
jokes,
though.
You know what I mean?
That fuckhead DEC made fun of me. I fought back at him. I mean, that's what you do. That's part of. If you're going to do a podcast and you're not going to be afraid, and you do this and do that, a little lesson for you guys. Fucking own that stuff. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
No, thanks, Mike. Good.
I was tempted to ask MHB why he's attempting to live vicariously through you.
What do you mean?
Because obviously he wants to be you. He's
What's
talking like you. He wants
our fan base. Steve.
But I mean, MHB in particular. Like, if there's a list of people who are going to be wearing a Kirk Minihane skin suit around sometime soon, it's MHB's at the top
fairly
of the list.
long, but yeah, he's on there.
I was going to say you could say the same thing.
I made a discovery last night. MHB, I think, is a gentle soul.
In what way?
He's a nice guy.
He's a poet.
What do you mean? Did he actually do a poet or no?
He's a published poet. Yes.
Is that true?
Yes.
Are you actually being serious or not?
I'm being dead serious.
Let me see this.
I have found some published poetry.
Let me see this.
No.
From MHB.
This is not true.
This is absolutely true.
Boy, I don't think MHB was expecting this type of a comeback. Excellent work.
Wait a minute, is this really true or no?
This is a poem by MHB, yes.
No.
I have more. I also have his college thesis.
He didn't tell me this either. Steve must have been excited for this.
His name doesn't look like MHB to me when he's doing his work for Dr. Pryor here. Look at this.
Anything good?
I mean, the thesis is not that.
I think the submarine poem might be worth reading.
For the thesis, holy shit! Look at this thing. Might be worth.
Well, that's
reading.
not his thesis. That's just a paper that he submitted.
Okay, I was gonna say it's a short thesis. Let me see. It's on
Christian poetics.
Christian poetics.
I've gone ahead and highlighted the best
religious
parts.
Guy?
The Submarine by MHB. Is this really true or no?
Yes.
How'd you find this?
Let's see. If I was working on the Walsh investigation, like MHB has been, maybe we'd be further along here.
No kidding. But did you just Google his name?
Come on! I have my means. Of course they fucking use Google.
Okay,
well, how else?
I'm just
do you
curious
do
how you did it.
Yes,
the dark web.
Between the familiar eyes of the bar.
Oh god! Oh god!
I mean, he came in here and played my old sound, right? I mean, this is part of the deal.
That's right.
Between the familiar eyes of the bar and the parking lot across the warehouse are the first steps. You've walked them before with drunken feet, scuffling towards the blinking red light of the all-night sub shop.
Now, what do you think that means?
That means he's a fat ass. Is what it means.
What's the deeper meaning, though?
Wait a minute. Is this real? Did you just pick a random poem online?
No, this is real.
Was the sub shop line real, or did you throw that in there?
This is real.
The name is called The Submarine. I thought it was about a submarine. I think it's actually about a sandwich.
That's rough. That's a rough find. Because the joke is that MHB is fat. And to find that is hilarious.
A rose in the cold air, a refuge in the wrong of the night.
Some good imagery.
I have walked. First of all, poetry is the biggest douche. Like, that's so mean to pull this. Like, honestly,
it's rough.
If there was video of him doing, like, this is the cruelest thing you can do as a guy with
Really?
a poem. Like,
because I'm sure it's probably something he had to do for school or whatever. That's just.
Oh no,
out
this
there
was
for no
elective.
reason.
He submitted it to a poetry journal.
Who says he's not funny? Did it get published?
Yes.
Evidently.
There's no way he got paid for this, right?
I don't believe so. No. I mean, he's welcome to come on and defend himself, but
sure, yeah, absolutely. Maybe tomorrow.
he's very erudite.
Oh, quite erudite. You know what that means?
Not a clue. Not even close.
He's erudite without a fright. In the middle of the night, quite a sight.
It's good.
That submarine.
It's good. Hey, it's good that you tied in sight because you're
That
talking about me. I see.
submarine.
You're very good.
Basking in the light. A sandwich full of meat. What a treat. How sweet. To put it down my belly. Yelly? I don't know. All right.
Smelly?
Best smell. People say I laugh like Kirk. All right, here we go. A rose in the cold air, a refuge in the wrong of the night. I have walked these steps with you, a traveler, marveling, listening. The electric hum of the unfamiliar pulses, spreads, its energy, unfurling, a current on the lips. And I know, we will both make mistakes. Some before, some after. What a douchebag.
Imagine this guy that we know, like the guy that we know on Twitter and everything, sitting down and writing this. Like, he just can't imagine it.
How does he recover from this?
I don't know. He's gonna make fun of this. Oh, Mike's laughing in the
I
background.
make fun of like old me, but
Yeah.
I mean, his fight has to be here with Steve. I mean,
Yeah, it's
Steve
gotta be.
uncovered.
He's gotta find
It's like,
stuff on Steve.
You can't. I mean, there's no.
Just much like Steve is a Harvard pretentious asshole that interrupts Kirk a lot, and that has a fucking pedophile beard.
Well,
here's what I think
there's
happened.
some truth there, but
Steve heard the word pretentious and was like, "Oh yeah, motherfucker. Let's see if you've done any poetry."
Well, how happy were you when you uncovered this?
I was pleased.
I mean, there's no. You can't do better. Than
I'm not
this.
going to say that I blew off the debates and then spent another 2
I'd
hours
rather do
looking
this
for
than fucking
poetry.
talk about Biden and Harris and what's her face Tubbard.
That's excellent work, Steve. I didn't think you'd come back like
Oh,
this.
Mike,
I'm
we're not done
impressed.
yet.
Oh, boy.
Oh no.
We're nowhere
not done
near
yet.
done.
And I'll go back to it. I know we'll both make mistakes. Some before, some after. But we leave anyway. 2 subs tucked under an arm.
That's not real.
You got to tell
I don't
MHB
believe
to move
that that's
away
real.
from the sub thing. 2 subs tucked under an arm. The wax paper crackling. The whiff of a cigarette.
The odds that this would be about subs. It's just great.
Like I said before, like that Christopher Cross song "Sailing." I always thought it was about something else. It's just about a guy like sailing. Like it's not about like the water of life and the meaning and all that. The whiff of a cigarette, and I follow behind you, knowing we may not walk these steps again.
It's almost like I taste the cigarette. The imagery is so thick.
Oh, can you guys have a napkin? I got this little bit of the sub still on my. It's incredible. I need to wash this down with a soda. Are we in? Where am I? Am I in the sub shop? Is there a chance that Steve wrote this himself? Is lying and says that MHB did it? Is it like a revenge move?
I think it would be a smart thing of MHB to say. Yes.
I had to ask myself over and over again. But
What's
I mean,
that?
I had to ask myself that over and over again because it was just too perfect. But unless there's somebody by his name who went to his same school, had his same major, and his same academic proclivities, that's the only way that
It's
this could be
possible.
explained.
Let's bring it home. And I follow behind you, knowing we may not walk these steps again. It's like holding the hand of a stranger. The moment extends in time, and you'd hate to disappoint the other by letting go. She'll let it linger, like ice cubes in wine, a rose garden in the submarine.
Class act.
That he's like a 28-year-old guy trapped in an 80-year-old man's body, or at least maybe the opposite, 80-year-old man in a 30-year-old's body. Like he doesn't He'd be a guy that would go to.
Can we just calm now? Can we? I don't want this to. I don't want this.
You don't want to fester?
No, because I think tomorrow's gonna be a different kind of show. No. Why not?
Because we're still waiting on a piece of equipment to call him in.
We just did calls. We just did a call.
Rich Mandarin wouldn't let us borrow the equipment.
We just did calls last week.
Yeah,
I don't understand.
With a whole other piece of equipment.
Oh, calling
yeah.
Habit?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Now, what do you think MHB... So MHB's listening to the show, and he's like, all right, Steve's going to come at me. He's all excited. He's getting talked about. What do you think the difference in his face was the second he said, well, we have some poetry?
That's a moment, like, I know, that's a tough feeling to come back from.
You're just like, oh.
How does MHB respond? I mean,
because there's no... You want to, like, grab through the phone and fucking just stop it, but you can't.
And MHB also knows, like, if Steve wrote that in college...
Oh,
you think he'd read it?
Of course.
That's a great instinct. So his revenge now
There's
on
nothing he can
Steve.
do.
I don't know what his play is on Steve.
Well, there's plenty of college writings if he wants to go for them.
Well, I know, but it's not. But you don't claim to be like this like crazy, wild. You're kind of a boring, fucking, political guy. Like you're not pretending to be something else. That'd be like if you wrote some crazy, like I don't
frat boy.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, this guy. But give me some more MHB sound for a second, ripping on you or whoever. I'm done. Like I can't even I didn't want to get. I was going to discuss whether some of it was pertinent. It doesn't even matter anymore. Good move by Steve.
And then, I fucking love it. I don't fucking care. Go at me hard. Do your worst, man. Like
okay, hold on.
What are you going to do? You're going
to. Kirk, is there another stanza?
Hold on. I'll wrap it up one more time. The worst I'd say would be this. It's like holding the hand of a stranger. The moment extends in time, and you'd hate to disappoint the other by letting go. So you let it linger like ice cubes in wine, a rose garden in the submarine.
And then, I fucking love it. I don't fucking care. Go at me hard. Do your worst, man. Like, I mean, it's like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna.
What does he think we're gonna? What does he think you're gonna do, Steve?
If when is he? Is he going to text me about it beforehand and say, "Hey, I would really appreciate it if you guys didn't talk"?
Did you text him about this?
Why don't you just text him right now and text him a rose garden in the submarine? Just text him that. And see what he says.
Oh, yeah, because he's not listening, right?
He's not listening.
Oh, that's great. And then he's going to have to wait till 11. You're going to see prefaces on Twitter, like, just so you know.
He's a fucking asshole.
There's something coming out today that everyone should know about.
If he's smart, he'll be like, what are you talking? That's not me.
It's not me.
It's another guy with the same name at the same school who submitted the poem with the same major.
Boy, I didn't think Steve was going to be able to get everyone on his side. Excellent work.
Steve's stock has just gone up 3,000.
That was amazing. Cullinane couldn't have done that.
No, Cullinane couldn't fucking, no. I'd like to see a Cullinane. Oh, that was quick. What do we got? Oh, fuck you.
Yes.
I believe that's what they call in the biz confirmation that he is the author of this.
Oh, fuck
I'll text him too. Why not? Ice cubes and wine. And I'll send the wine emoji, which I don't send people normally.
He's also very sensitive.
Good guy, medium talent. Right? Isn't that how the saying goes?
He just laugh emoji back. Ha 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 ha. But what do you think is really in his stomach right now?
These motherfuckers. Now he's Googling Steve Robinson. Howie Carr.
I mean, there are Steve Robinsons, I bet, in the world. There's a common name who's been arrested for pedophilia or sex offenders. So I think I'd go that way if I were him.
Well, I mean, that's how I stumbled onto this. Obviously, I was checking the sex offender registries for his name, looking for, running
honestly,
check.
honestly, this is worse. This is worse. Like, you'd be like,
no.
He just said, I'm dead. Done.
He's a poet. He's a gentle soul. Honestly, MHB stock went up in my mind.
Is that the only
He's
word?
a literary man. He's a man of letters.
Poetry?
Oh, there's more poetry.
Is it really?
Oh,
is it really?
Yes, there's more
about
poetry.
other
what the fuck are we doing?
deli meats? Or
oh, we have another one? Look at this fucking guy. Fuck Sam Kennedy. Jesus.
What's this one about?
Reflections on Endings and Revolutions.
Ooh, it sounds very deep.
By MHB. MHB is his poetry name, right? Actually, he's very serious. He has a good poet name.
Does he?
His real name, his given name. I don't want to give it away. That's a good poet name.
I don't want to ruin what we have going here, but he's a good writer.
Not really. I mean, you think that's a good poem?
Did you read his paper? Well, I mean, all poetry.
Yeah, I read his
sucks.
paper, Steve. You just handed it to me. It's 9 pages. Yeah, I just got through it.
Just skim it.
A little heavy on secondary sources, but
I'm sure. I can tell you working with him that is the case. Reflections on Endings and Revolutions by MHB. Faith. I left an apple on my desk this morning.
Oh, God.
What a douchebag. What the fuck? This guy, I almost consider this guy almost a friend before
Can I tell you
today.
something?
Yeah.
I have a feeling the apple isn't really an apple. It represents something bigger.
Cheeseburger.
Will the apple die at some point or no? Will it
might.
rot?
There may be perhaps a worm in the apple, representing change. I don't know.
I left an apple on my desk this morning. The freckled skin, distilling under fluorescence, reflected on yellow smiles to welcome the office coffee morning. What the fuck is going on? What, is this real? Is this fucking real?
I believe we have confirmation from MHP that it is real. He texted me again. His texts to me are, "Oh fuck you, well played."
He was texting me, "Well played." All day I watch the organic passenger. The peel exposes, red veins expand upon the skin, diving like rusting fish hooks into a green trout's neck. Those are
is that where fish hooks go?
This is about Marty Walsh, it's a...
This is about Dale O'Keefe, right? He's wacky, right? At night I leave it on the desk, the seated core diminishing, closing upon itself like a dying sun. And you greet the morning, hoping this day to find its zest returned, its wrinkles released, its bruising softened. I think we've got all that happens to the apple here. I think it might be time to move on from the apple. As if you'd awoken to find you hadn't plucked it at all. 2. In this, as if you hadn't plucked it at all. 2, in the orange sunlight of August, behold it affixed to a branch on a tall tree in a lost corner of an apple grove, the one you think of often, but to which you can't return.
Go at me hard.
Does it always have to be about food? Is there one that's not about food?
No, with him there is. You really think that's about food?
No, it's.
I mean, you really? Are you that simple?
Deeper. I'm sorry,
you fucking dummy.
I'm a simpleton. I don't get.
That's about reflections on ending and revolutions. Obviously,
right?
It's not that complicated.
Hence the title.
What's the biggest douche line in either one of these poems?
Go at me hard.
A rose garden in the submarine, I think, is tough to beat.
I like that. I like the wax paper of the subs. Like,
We're not done yet, are we?
Oh, there's more.
We have more.
Oh my god. Are these all published? Good for him, I guess. You know.
Go at me hard.
Published where?
In
Are you trying to? Did you say good for him?
Sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He's got a career in poetry.
I'm sure he's thrilled. These are. You know what? A lot of people make money doing poetry. I find.
I've always found that. Yeah.
Kaylee's last notation. A gentle hum numbs the ear, static in the wind now, composed with other lost notes and melodies never to be heard. Save in that second of collision, the soft blurs quietly observed, quotation and notation, direction for the lost. An orange haze with cocktails tickles nostrils straight across.
Do you think he's going to have a tough time calling people?
Oh, 1 second. This is one other line.
Okay.
And a pepperoni pizza.
Go at me hard.
And nachos for 2.
The genius behind Steve in this is that he hasn't had to say a word.
No, he hands it over to me. Lets me do my work.
Brilliant. I'm very impressed.
It's so fucking pretentious, though. It's amazingly pretentious. Like, he obviously, did he write this as a college kid? Is it that old? Has to be.
Yes.
It has to be.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he blossomed in his post-grad career.
Oh, my God.
I think he has his master's in literature, I believe.
Oh, wow. Well, you can tell with the writing.
An orange haze with cocktail tickles nostrils straight across. He's fucking deep, man. He is deep.
He really is. He makes you think.
He's going to kill himself, but he's... I feel like that may be Steve's fault, but that's revenge. I mean, that's how we do it. That's how we do it.
You got to come hard, you know?
I mean, these, like Steve's not that funny on the show anymore. It doesn't seem like such a jab, does it now?
No, it doesn't. It seems like Steve found his groove.
There may be truth in it, but,
Steve might have found his groove.
I don't really care anymore.
He says, if you talk about it, just don't say the name of where it's published. That way you're not doxing. But I really don't give a shit.
Oh, okay. No problem.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Yeah. I don't really care where it's published. It doesn't. It exists is all I care about.
I believe it was published in the New Yorker.
Was
it really?
That's
No,
sort of
like, Jesus Christ, what?
That's sort of a veiled threat, by the way. Hey, don't you dox me?
Oh, you think he's playing the victim now?
Maybe.
Well, I think he has to get revenge on Steve somehow. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how you get. I mean, short of like murdering your wife or something, I don't know how you come back from.
Any sound you're embarrassed of over the years for Howie Carr or anything, Steve?
Well, I mean, anytime I filled in.
But like, yeah, but what's I mean, but Steve's like he was doing his thing on that show. Like that's who he is. This is something that is totally opposite of what MHB is.
Like he'd have to turn up that I voted for Hillary Clinton or something.
Right. Even then.
Maybe here's the play, is that he says, okay, yeah, I was a douchebag when I was in college. Here's some audio of Steve that's embarrassing, and just plays audio from the show.
I guess, but it's over, isn't it? I mean, it's like it's unspinnable. You just got to say, I got to take the loss on this one. You got to eat shit on this one.
It's a rough one.
You can tell, by the way, how panicked he is. He keeps texting, right?
Those aren't even the most embarrassing, by the way, he says.
I mean, that's the other thing about MHB is if he has a good sense of humor, he'll do a whole podcast and read the old ones.
Oh, he will. He'll make fun of them.
That's the move.
He'll make
have
fun
Steve come on and then let Steve shit on him.
That's the good thing about those guys is they will make fun of themselves.
The electric hum of
once they're embarrassed.
The electric hum of the unfamiliar. Pulses spreads. Its energy unfurling. A current on the lips. And I know we will both make mistakes. Some before, some after. But we leave anyway. 2 subs tucked under an arm. The wax paper crackling. And I follow you knowing we may not walk these steps again. So my favorite one is...
Just much like Steve is a Harvard pretentious asshole.
My favorite one is the submarine. I think that's a classic. That's the winner, wouldn't you say?
Because there's so much to it.
I would say that when I saw the title of it, I wasn't that intrigued. But when I realized it was about Subway sandwiches,
sub sandwich
I was
itself,
like,
it's sort of, and I don't know what it's about. But
it's about everything.
Of course, that's the whole
That's
point.
the point,
Right? Like
yeah.
I'm not. He's smarter than I am.
Right.
I don't know that. Oh, I'm aroused. I love this. Look at him. He's still texting.
And this is something too where like you're proud to hand it in. Like it's probably good work. Like
I feel like poetry is bullshit. Like,
no, I'm sure his
look at
English
this.
teacher was proud of it. But like if any of his buddies found it in his notebook or anything in college, he'd be.
I think we can read at least a few of his prose items from his paper. I highlighted a few.
Let me see. They're just boring. Ooh, so the ones you underlined? You
Maybe
mean?
not.
Yes.
What's it about?
It's about Christian poetics. What makes good literature?
Is he religious?
I don't know. I know you know him better than I do.
It's an interesting twist. I don't know.
Instructive beauty, a Christian poetics. Jesus. I hope to convey a Christian poetics that views good literature as a thing valuable in itself because it descriptively expands our understanding while delighting through its existence as and presentation of beauty.
So this is like for you MHB fans out there, if you're wondering about what's behind the writing, is that kind of what that is?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. The singularity and unity of a good work of literature stems in part from its ability to simultaneously delight and instruct. Oh, so he's just...
Now that I've written a college paper, I can instruct all of you on how to write poetry.
The submarine is the winner, though. That is the biggest. I mean, the other two are great, too, but the submarine is incredible.
Do you think maybe in MHB's honor we need to have a poetry contest here?
No, I don't want to have a poetry contest, no. And MHB, of course, has his moments. We said Steve has bad ideas. So he's not always wrong at the same time.
He makes the guy. You can't sue him for slander. The guy makes good.
No. That's it won't be a contest necessarily, Steve. Steve, just quit while you're ahead. Okay, you got the win. Let's plant the flag. You've done it. You've done your job. Magnificently so, by the way. I mean, Cullinane would never have found that.
Beautifully
ever.
done.
Cullinane would have
apologized to him on Twitter and said, "You know, it's funny. You make a good point about me not being."
I saw somebody tweet yesterday at Cullinane like. There was some thread going back and forth, and some guy was like, "Perfect Cullinane." He's like, "I found you 26 tweets in." Like Cullinane jumped into some random thread about some radio thing, and they're like, "That's just about right." Like where Cullinane has to feel like in the middle of it, it's dying, and Cullinane's like, let's make this more boring. Let me give you a thought.
I woke up this morning and checked Twitter, and the first thing I see is a response to someone from Cullinane saying, "Can we finally just put this issue to bed?"
This important issue that nobody cares about.
You know, Cullinane's not the only one doing that. You saw the tweet that I printed out for you, right? In your stack.
Oh, Greg Hill?
Yeah.
Oh, we got plenty of Greg here in a moment. We got to make sure we're not at 8 o'clock yet, right? No, good. All right. Okay. What do we got here? So we had a, so I have to admit, and Cullinane was the one that first put this on Twitter. I am enjoying the idea that there's now a Francesa quality to the Greg Hill show. I mean, how great is that?
Unbelievable.
And, you know, what makes the Francesa thing so great is two things, obviously. I'm not telling people who know this dynamic anything they don't know. Number one, the quality of the call itself, how funny it is to people who know. And number two, the idea to which Francesa is not in on the joke. Those are, to me, the two biggest qualities. Now, sometimes Francesa gets frustrated and angry about it, but when he doesn't know what's going on during the call, that's what's funny.
Like the other day when there were Game of Thrones characters. You know, we got to get Tyrion Lannister in the bullpen.
And he answers it. He's like, that's ridiculous. He's like, I don't think I'm familiar with
That's
Lannister.
ridiculous.
I don't know Lannister. Lannister's not bad. And, okay, yeah, I know him. No, because that's the other beauty of Francesa is he can't admit he doesn't know something.
Okay.
So he won't. so he won't. Is that Josh Lewin?
Yes.
You're gonna do a night. Are you like the new Rich Little?
Are
you a night of?
I think of myself as more of a Frank Caliendo.
A night of bad impressions with Blind Mike.
Yeah.
Get the music, the big open. And
in fact, I think his impressions are all They're just fucking riveting.
Ooh. Are you going to take that from him?
I don't care. It doesn't bother me. I don't think of myself as an impressionist.
An impressionist walks across the street and gets a sandwich. You can feel the paper under his arm. Does he get a medium soda or a small?
And he's eating while he explains. Like, the thing is, it's about subs, but it's not really about subs.
People think that I'm jealous of Mike, and I never said I was. I'm not. I wish him all the best.
The ice cube melts away, just like time. Hand in hand, what goes, comes. Charlie, I don't know what the fuck. I was going to say something about Charlie Baker. I don't know why. Who the fuck knows? Poetry's so dumb. It's so dumb.
Maybe the Hillman show will get a few poetic readings.
I mean, you think, will MHB try and, that's good. I would hate if somebody called him with a poem for that show. Do you think MHB would try and spin it as like he was trying to impress a girl? The old poetry play that he was trying to impress a girl?
But it's published somewhere, right? So that can't be, on some level, he
Can you
thought
imagine
it was
the
good.
publication to publish this fucking thing?
Oh, yes. They responded, yes.
Well, you know it, right?
This is terrific.
Yes, I do. What's the issue with that? It was published. I'd be like saying if Jerry Callahan wrote a story for SI.
I forgot the name of it. To be honest, I mean, I could dig it up right now.
Does he have a problem naming like? He's a public figure.
I don't know.
I mean, he's taking the sunglasses off, but I don't want to dox him. I don't want him to end up killing himself.
What's gonna? Oh, you don't?
Well, no.
Well, these fucking poems. It's weird. Are you sure about that?
If he wrote them, he's obviously proud of them.
I don't.
I'm helping expose his art to a broader audience. He's obviously he's a man of art and letters.
Of the all night sub shop.
He's a scholar.
He's a fucking idiot, is what he is. He's a douchebag.
He's familiar with Aristotle's poetics.
Holy shit. I tried to write screenplays. I wrote a couple of good ones, but whatever. They didn't sell. Like I punted. I never, ever, ever, ever investigated the world of poetry in my head, ever. Like never. But you could argue that songwriters I know are poets, but still it seems a little cooler.
A little bit, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I mean
you do a very good job reading the poems.
That's true, I do.
You got a voice for it.
But like Neil Young is a Bruce Springsteen. They're poets, but they're not Bob Dylan.
But you don't think of them that way.
No, I mean
when it's set to music, it's cool.
Yeah, but I mean their job, Bruce Springsteen's job, essentially in his life, is to find things that rhyme.
Right.
Like when you break everything else down.
It means something, man.
Yeah, that's it. And same with Dylan, and same with same with Young and whoever. I mean, anybody really. I don't know. Deep thought, huh? Trying to make things rhyme in time. I went to Pizzeria Uno's deep dish with my girl Trish.
That's what he's doing up there in Maine. He's just thinking. He's having a glass of scotch.
He's just
looking out the window.
Listen to the water go by as he writes things.
Yeah.
What time does D'Angelo's open?
Poor bastard. Of course it had to be about... That must be the most...
Go at me hard.
I mean, he challenged you. What are you supposed to do? Not accept the challenge from him?
No, very well done by Steve. I'm thoroughly impressed.
Anyway, so...
I just hope no one calls the Hillman show with their own,
No, we don't want that.
No.
Let's be very clear about that. Like, there's no... We're not... The Hillman show is a show.
We're not here to make sport of them.
No, I heard them start their show this morning, and I have to admit, I say this every day. I didn't say it yesterday, though. I thought today there was even less energy than before. Today, there was an air of resignation in the room.
They're demoralized.
Yeah, there's sort of holy fuck, we're doing this every day thing.
Well, I asked Blind Mike earlier, but if the callers convince them to take fewer callers during the show, are we actually helping the show?
No. I think they're dead then because they don't say anything.
They don't know
every time I put it on, they're talking to callers about what the show is going to be about. Like you're on the fucking air.
But do we then force them to develop personality?
That's
not being able to take calls. We're good.
I don't think that's going to happen. I don't. Hillman, I think that's people have told me is just taking calls and calls and calls over the years. And people, I spoke to several people inside that building yesterday for the first time. That's where I know things are bad. People inside that building are now reaching out to me to let me know how bad
I
it
had
is.
multiple texts telling me, hey, did you hear Chris from wherever? Is that you guys?
No, absolutely. I could say it was not us.
Yeah.
So then the calls started coming in fast and furious, and I think they're not going to stop. And I'm not going to tell people like this show to stop calling. I'm not going to tell them what to do or not to do. Just be nice about it.
Beautiful homage to Francesa.
I think so. So the first caller was Chris from Wakefield, right?
Was it? Yeah. I know it was Chris, yeah.
Well, whatever. This is sort of the headline one of the day yesterday. And if you're a listener to the show every day, how many? What are there, 3 or 4 inside jokes?
At least.
Yeah, got it.
Speaking of that, let's get to Chris. Hey, Chris.
Hey, I just want to talk about the closer situation for the Red Sox and the trade deadline. But first,
I know it's day 3 of your show. I don't know who said this, but things really do take time.
All right, stop. Stop. So Curtis, I know, listens to this show every day. Yeah. He really likes it. So he's not paying attention, or he's just like, oh shit. But how do I dump this?
That's my favorite part is like the setup, because to them they must be thinking, what the fuck? I don't know who said this, but things really do take time. Like, if you're not us, you're just like, what the fuck is he talking about?
That's been said by like everybody in history.
I don't know who said this, but
go ahead.
For you guys to get your groove. I wanted to know if you think the Red Sox are going to trade for Rich Mandarin from their...
Now, of course, Rich Mandarin is our friend, the real estate agent.
Yeah.
Who's a lot like, he's kind of the Kirk Minahan of real estate
world. Yeah.
Like, he's not afraid, he's just not afraid. He's been battling, dark forces. He obviously had his own Murchison in the real estate business, and he's had that battle and has his own mental health issues. Yeah. And at the same time, has gone out great heights, and he's not afraid to call out other bad real estate agents.
So a lot of listeners are probably thinking, hey, this is a real estate guy. Why would he be closing for the Red Sox?
It's a good question. Go ahead.
City Royals to be their closer, really knows how to close a deal.
That was my favorite
Ken?
one.
Dead air.
Well, Bradfield has a hot take.
And fucking stupid Ken, that pussy. Just it's like, he doesn't even know anything. He's so dumb.
He really knows how to close a deal.
It's like, well, Bradfield he doesn't even know. He's just a fucking idiot, too.
Now, if you play that back, someone's laughing. Who was that?
That's Hillman laughing because he's doing the laugh of, how am I supposed to know who this baseball guy is?
Okay, it was Hillman?
Yeah, he doesn't know who Rich Mandarin is.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
But you go back and do it again?
Yeah, because listen to play it again.
The nuance.
There's the dead air between...
Speaking of that, let's get to Chris. Hey, Chris.
Hey, I just want to talk about the closer situation for the Red Sox and the trade deadline. But first, I know it's day 3 of your show. I don't know who said this, but things really...
Who's laughing there?
That's what I was wondering. I don't get who's laughing.
Is that them just sort of
day 3 of your show.
All they do is take calls about I guess there's Hillman saying it's actually year 28 of my show or something.
Oh, maybe.
Whatever. Go ahead. Who cares?
Take time for you guys to get your groove. I wanted to know if you think the Red Sox are going to trade for Rich Mandarin from the Kansas City Royals to be their closer, really knows how to close a deal.
Ken?
Guys?
Well, Bradfield has a hot take.
Just like, guys? What are we?
I like Ken, but he's just pathetic. But
hat tip to Chris from Wakefield for keeping the straight face there.
It's a good job. And Rich Mandarin is the kind of name I wouldn't fuck. He could be the closer for the Royals. I'd have no idea.
So do they know, in that moment, Rich Mandarin is a Kirk show reference?
No.
Or that it's just not? They're like, what are we doing?
We don't know who it is, and we're going to turn over to our baseball guy. Like, look at this dumb Sporto caller. Like, like, they're so blissfully unaware of it. Then who's the next caller?
The next call, I believe, has a question. I think it's one of the Minifans. I don't know if we should name it.
Kudos to Chris, by the way, for starting this, because I don't think it's going to stop now.
What's that?
I said good job by Chris for starting this, because I think it's going to be endless now.
Oh, yes, go ahead.
I think she starts to ask a question, you'll find extra.
It's a female caller. Okay,
yes.
I didn't hear this.
Hello, Aaron.
Yes, hello?
What's up, Aaron?
Sounds great.
Yeah, I was just calling to say that the show's been really great so far. I'm really enjoying it.
Uh-huh.
And Danielle, I think, has been a great female addition. Thank you. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I just had a quick question.
Yes.
I was wondering what your stance is on a 5-year-old wanting to go...
Hey, what? A 5-year-old wanting to pitch for the Boston Red Sox?
What was the question?
It was going to be, what are your thoughts on a 5-year-old going through gender reassignment surgery?
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
So Danielle, what are your thoughts?
I mean, obviously.
So Curtis or Ken immediately flew to the that one is
dump it.
Because it's such a crazy question to ask in today's society that you can't talk about that.
But then imagine if you're listening to that and you hear someone go, is there a 5-year-old? And then get hung up on, and then Hillman
what did Hillman with, though, man? He bailed you right out.
5-year-old pitching for the Boston Red Sox? If you're a listener that doesn't listen to this show, you're just like, what is happening? What is going on this show?
That's funny. That is funny.
It's excellent.
And then this morning, we got another one, correct?
Yes. Yes, I don't know who this one was.
This is a person in the back of an Uber?
I think it's Danny from Bill Ricka's friend.
Yeah, they conspired on this one.
Did this work or not work?
I think it worked.
Did it work?
I think it worked.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay.
This is Ben. Ben, good morning.
Jesus.
Hey, guys. Love you. Love the show.
Hold on. Who'd you talk to? Not Curtis.
Who?
Did you talk to Curtis?
Me? I haven't talked to anybody.
Oh, did the person talk to Curtis?
I talked to Stiz Grimy.
I don't know who that is. Who's that?
Their third producer.
Do you know Stiz? Do you know Stiz?
Personally, not. I've met him, but he was Hillman's old producer. Who came along with them.
So they've got 3 producers for the show.
Yes.
That's fucking incredible.
Yep.
Fucking incredible. Go ahead.
This is Ben. Ben, good morning.
Hey guys, love you, love the show. How's it going?
What's going on? What's up?
Hey, so obviously I think the Red Sox need to do more at the trade deadline, like 100%, obviously. But Dombrowski's kind of the one that put them in this situation, and the Red Sox are dog food now. They might as well get in a costume and eat dog food. But am I right?
Hold on. He pulled off the rare, not you, but Ben.
Yeah.
Has pulled off the rare double feat of making the Minifan crowd laugh and the Hillman crowd. Ben is, as Ben Robinson has done, has bridged them. Was that Ben Robinson?
It might have been.
This was meta humor.
Has bridged everyone together. I mean, you got real fake, but real fake laughs from them.
Got laughs from them. Although Ben had another question, but he was hung up on.
Oh, did we get that or no?
No.
This is Ben. Ben, good morning.
Hey guys, love you, love the show. How's it going?
What's going on? What's up?
Hey, so obviously I think the Red Sox need to do more at the trade deadline, like 100%, obviously. But Dombrowski's kind of the one that put them in this situation, and the Red Sox are dog food now. They might as well get in a costume and eat dog food. But am I right?
First of all,
I mean,
am I right?
if they
stop. First of all, the joke is not funny at all.
No, it's not. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense.
So Dave Dombrowski, if you're not from here, you're not a baseball fan. The Red Sox, he's the general manager, whatever. Didn't make a trade at the trade deadline,
right?
And a lot of people around here were really outraged about it.
Yep.
Like Lou Merlone, the big, I'm the worst thing ever happened to the station, as Lou said.
Yeah.
Lou Merlone, who's doing a show that's doing 2s in the afternoons. That's my fault, right, Lou? Yeah. Was acting. He did this thing where he acted all outraged, which is 8 years of now doing that and has never had any success on the radio, but yet keeps doing it. Good strategy. Keep it up, Lou. Keep it up.
Why change? If it's broke, why fix it?
Right. Exactly. So people are outraged or pretending to be outraged.
Do you want to play the Dombrowski audio?
No. God, no. So you think, or the caller thinks, his punishment for that should be to eat dog food with a costume on?
And eat dog.
I'm not really sure why that.
Well, it makes a lot of sense to him, man. He's laughing.
They're laughing. You could have said it, not you, obviously, but whoever that
Ben.
was. What was the question? Did you speak to Ben?
The question I was like, hey, Ben was like, hey, I can't believe Dombrowski didn't do anything at the trade deadline, and he says they're not good enough to make a trade. He's the one that put him in this position. I kind of wish I had Ben talking to the producer because he was outraged by this trade deadline stuff.
No, what got cut off though?
He was about to ask if they thought this would have happened in the Cullinane era.
Did you say it or no?
I said, am I right? But serious, and then I heard it hang up.
Well, I mean, you ended with a big laugh. Like you could become now.
I'm like Costanza. I got to go out. Yeah.
What do you mean you?
I mean Ben. I'm sorry.
Ben, right. Are we checking in? It's almost 8 o'clock, by the way. Can we check on Twitter or jump on real quick here and see what's going on?
So, judging by the tweets, I think it's going to be at 8:30. He might just like show up in studio and walk around and give out his orders.
You never know. If he's wacky, he
but
could show up whenever.
That's true.
That's true. We can check in and just clip it out if we don't tune in.
Yeah, check in real quick. Let's see what's going on, shall we? Let's do that.
Future that may not be that promising. I don't. Although I can understand the dating thing. I mean, what do you think the average? What's the average dating to marriage?
Let's go around the room, shall we?
You know how you try to create a vibe where it's like guys talk?
And then what's the average
when you're talking to your
investment?
buddies, hey, give me some stats on this topic.
What is going on there? Holy shit. They got 2 hours to go.
It's rough. They're just waiting. They're hoping Sam Kennedy comes in and
planned
creates
that any better. We're just dipping in at random
wait
moments.
for Sam Kennedy to actually come in and raise the energy and humor in the room. Do you think that Hillman will unearth some old Sam Kennedy poems when he was in college? Or no?
I wonder, yeah. Finally get back at him, yeah.
Yeah, we don't want anybody calling that program.
No.
We're not encouraging that. I don't like this Ben guy. I don't want him to call again tomorrow.
Ben's a rascal. You can't
from a different number with a different name or to use some different way to get in there. That's not necessary.
Yeah.
If Ben's listening, don't do that.
I mean, that's the question: is will Sam Kennedy show up after what happened yesterday, Nick?
What happened yesterday?
Oh, the no trades.
What the fuck? What? He's not going to.
Will he have the balls to come in here and answer our questions?
Does Greg Hill think that Sam Kennedy is like a baseball operations guy or something?
Honestly, I bet he does. I think he has Greg Hill probably thinks he has like Larry Lucchino's job.
Oh, he does sort of, but
kind of half of it.
But Larry, whatever. I mean, I don't want to get Mac in, but Sam Kennedy's a sales he's just
a business guy.
Yeah, he just handle right. I heard him this morning. Greg Hill driving in here, and like he said at one point they were talking about this fucking Brady thing, his contract, whatever. And he's like, "Do you think there's a chance that Brady would accept a couple of years just being a backup?" And like everyone, even like Danielle was
yes,
like,
I think he would.
Everyone in the room was like, and Chris Curtis had to come in, like, Curtis with the booze just off his breath through his skin. Was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like
Yeah.
stick to those questions, whatever the hell he was talking about, or
The
the beginning of the
average
show
dating
today.
life
Do we have the lead from this morning?
We have Greg Hill's lead. Yes.
Oh, do we have Danielle's lead though? Danielle's lead is like.
No, I didn't grab.
Oh, you didn't.
I didn't
Damn
get
it!
to hear it. I was
Danielle's lead was this.
I was not on hold.
Was they go around? We'll do Greg's in a second. They go around and Danielle says, because she's a confirmed bachelorette, like she's not getting married. That's her thing.
Okay,
like because she's a lot to handle.
Yeah, she's one of the guys. Too,
yeah, and that's the other thing. And
she's
she'll
living
be
too wild to settle
she'll
down.
be drinking
you know?
and smoking, and drinking and smoking.
A lot
every
of guys
single
can't
night.
handle it.
Poker and all that, and all that. And she says like
she goes to the strip
And
club
when
with the
she's hanging,
guys.
she's hanging with the fellas. Guys get jealous of that.
And she'll talk about dicks and stuff. Like
Right.
she's
Too
like,
much.
Yeah, too much for a guy. How can you handle that? She's got the animals and all that stuff. So her thing was, she said, did you read the story about the 107-year-old woman who never got married? And she said, that's the secret to a long life. And Hillman said, a long life. He said, is that the same woman who said that she eats a lot of pasta? And Danielle said, yes. I'm like, no, Greg. Good question. That's a different 107-year-old woman from that story you were handed, fucking 15 minutes ago. It's just so fake. Oh, is that the same one?
Multiple 107-year-old women in the news this week.
It's just so dumb.
We're gonna do the pasta lady or the single lady?
Yeah, he's like, and then Danielle's like, yeah, no soda, and she's like, I'm glad you quit drinking Diet Coke, Greg. And Hillsman's like, yeah, no, because that who can forget that whole famous year where Greg quit Diet Coke? I mean, that famous battle. Danielle every day was like, have you quit yet? The back and forth was fucking incredible.
Yeah, when you think Radio Man drinking Diet Coke, you think Greg Hill.
Oh, absolutely.
No one else.
Let me hear Hillman's lead for the day.
When it comes to my lead this morning, the world has now seen the first photos of Kanye West's Star Wars-inspired communal housing dome.
Okay, I'm good.
So this is like what he thinks is the biggest story, like
Why
a
does it
story
sound so
that will
teeny?
dominate 4 hours.
This had to be recorded on my phone on the way in because I was driving in. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'll replace it with the better
Call that a
sound.
Murchison. That's how he tapes his stuff, as I learned yesterday.
Oh.
Did you hear that in the Minifan podcast?
No.
Oh, you didn't listen to the podcast?
I didn't listen to the full thing.
Wow.
I'm going to get
Aren't
back.
Aren't you the producer of that? Like the executive producer?
I got to get back to it because I hear that I make an appearance.
So he's got like
or someone
they've
makes
got,
it.
they've
I
got
didn't make
the-
it that far.
They've got the Callahan files, right?
Yeah, the Callahan. It's the same thing, though. It sounds like that. But let me. But best part of that right there, though, before I cut it off, is he did the thing, and Danielle said, "What?" Like she's never heard this ever. Like this has not been like they all haven't read it this way.
Stiz didn't slip him a note.
Let me hear it.
Ew, what?
You haven't seen these yet?
No.
Yes.
No.
Kanye is
No.
building
No.
communal housing domes.
Will they be better or worse than the accommodations at Fire Festival?
Oh,
That's a
topical,
great question.
reference.
topical. I like it.
It only happened a year ago, you know?
But they had bad accommodations.
Yes.
That's the
Oh,
joke.
you got it. Okay.
That's the joke. See?
It goes over a lot of people's heads,
Yes.
said Danielle.
We're sure it's 8:30.
It's 8:02. We can check back
Let's
in.
check in.
Let's check in.
A toilet seat is more sanitary. I love
Sam,
this.
your thoughts?
The researchers found that the average bong they tested has
What the fuck?
1,304% more bacteria than a dog food bowl.
Here comes a pothead reference by Fitzy.
Is this going to change the way you live your life?
Yeah, bruh.
Dumpster and 50% more than a public toilet seat. Absolutely nasty.
Yeah, but it has 1,304% more bacteria than all these other elements and places. But
Okay, I can't.
the different
This is
bacteria.
my show. I can't do this.
I think you missed some gold coming. I think you missed a great joke.
22 minutes ago on Twitter, @RealMHB, I've always fucking hated poetry. Never had any interest in it. Just figured I'd throw that out there. See, he's playing it smart. See,
Yes.
that's the move.
Yeah, he
Now,
knows. He knows how to fuck around, you know?
Aren't you upset that you didn't have this in the past when you've gone back and forth with him?
I am.
Well, it would be great.
Disappointing. It would
great,
be
although
great to have
the
in the
timing
back
of this
pocket.
is perfect.
It really
You
is.
can't beat it.
I'll just say this, that MHB has something in his back pocket that he could use to probably get me fired from the show.
Is that true?
Wait, what?
What?
Now you have to tell. Why would you say
He's
that?
going to do it.
He's
now.
gonna
have to tell us.
he's gonna have to use
What
it.
is it?
I think I have to disarm it.
What is it?
I graduated from the same college as Dale Arnold.
No. Is that Bowdoin?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus. Well, you went to Maine. That's fine. I thought you were being serious for a second. Jesus.
That one fell short.
Oh, sorry.
Again, but a funny guy. As Steve said earlier, he's funny.
Yeah, just take a couple plays off.
It's okay not to be.
did great.
It's okay not to be funny. It's not a big deal. Have you thought of yourself as a funny guy in your life?
I think setting up the humor that you guys enjoyed today, you have to understand humor.
Right. Okay. All right. I'm not going to get into the big one.
It's a different kind of funny.
Let's put the poll out. Let's see. Although people's minds may change if we put the
Yeah,
poll
right.
out
At
1 o'clock
11:15.
today.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting for Sam Kennedy here, basically, right? We're killing time, waiting for Sam
Sitting
Kennedy.
around, yeah.
All right. Does this? We do some of this stuff. Does this Mario Lopez story interest you guys other than the usual?
No, not at all. I don't want to talk about it.
Other than the usual stuff. I don't even really. So, Mario Lopez, Saved by the Bell star. Character he played on Saved by the Bell?
AC Slater.
That's correct. Name?
You're damn right.
Is it Albert Clifford or Alfred Clifford? I forget.
I don't know.
In June, this just surfaced. He said in the interview he was baffled by the new Hollywood mentality of parents such as Charlize Theron, who confirmed this year that her 7-year-old Jackson is transgender, supporting their kids who identify as transgender. So, okay. We do some transgender stuff on here once in a while. When the stories, we misidentify as much as we
throw
can.
something out
Correct.
there, and we'll talk.
We
about
actually have news here. We have confirmation. So when you see that Mario Lopez is in trouble, he's trending on Twitter. Your natural reaction, of course, because we know how the world works now, is he probably didn't say anything that's a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
But in a perfect world, if he's going to get in trouble like this, he probably should have said something stupid, right?
Right.
Here's the
Go
quote.
on.
Here's the quote from Lopez, and just you guys can riff away.
There's audio of it too. I don't know.
Oh, we have the audio of it?
I don't know if we
Steve, or
have.
I'm looking for it right now.
All right,
Okay,
well,
sorry.
whatever. I can just read the quote. I am trying to understand it myself, and please don't lump me into that whole group, Lopez responded. I'm kind of blown away, too. Look, I'm never one to tell anyone how to parent their kids, obviously, and I think if you're going to come from a place of love, you really can't go wrong. But at the same time, my God, if you're 3 years old and you're saying you're feeling a certain way, or that you think you're a boy or a girl, or whatever the case may be, I just think it's dangerous as a parent to make this determination then, well, okay, then you're going to be a boy or girl, whatever the case may be. It's sort of alarming, and oh my gosh, I just think about the repercussions later on.
I've got him with Candace
Did they
Owens.
give him?
Is it the same quote? No, he's
it's-
not with Candace Owens, is he?
Yeah, I've got Mario Lopez with Candace Owens.
Oh, it's with and the other guy was with Candace Owens too. Okay, same quote then. So now we're just gonna have him say this thing I just said.
Well, it's Mario. Yeah,
But in Mario Lopez.
Oh, it's Mario Lopez.
Come
So, I mean,
on,
let's fucking do it.
He's
Go ahead.
dreaming.
Go ahead.
I just think it's dangerous as a parent to make that determination. Then, okay, well, then you're going to be a boy or a girl, whatever the case may be. And it's sort of alarming. And my gosh, I just think about the repercussions later on.
Right.
And
to me, I just see depression because when I was in fifth grade, I don't know, it was this weird thing in fifth grade where me and my girlfriend Molly, like we were tomboys.
Well, what I wonder is like a lot of people are saying like firing squad, but I think like lethal injection would be fine.
I mean,
you know,
I mean, so some people had defended him, but most people like I don't know who's Camaro Brown. He's a Queer Eye star.
Oh, okay.
So there's a new Queer Eye, right? Not the one I
on
was in.
Netflix.
Okay. I'm disappointed to read Mario Lopez's comments about parents who support their child's openness. He's misspelled it, I think. Openness about their gender identity. As a social worker, I am trained to identify abuse or neglect of a child. Healthy and safe dialogue with kids is neither abusive, neglectful, or dangerous. I don't think Mario Lopez should be canceled, but I do believe he should be given the opportunity to learn why his comments are harmful to trans youth and their parents. Mario, I'm ready to talk where you are. Well, there you go. That's actually not so bad. But like, I don't know. And again, I understand I'm a caveman. I don't really know what he said that was wrong.
Didn't he basically just say, as a parent, I'm worried about that kind of stuff?
Yeah, well, I think his answer is I have a 7-year-old, and if my 7-year-old son said I want to be a girl, I would say, okay, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
We'll go
instead
to
of doing
therapy,
something.
and I
Yeah.
wouldn't try and block it because I think that's equally dangerous, if not more so. If he has feelings, and you have to explore those and examine them and talk to people and talk to specialists and see what's going on. You don't just
what
say,
a bastard.
Yeah, and by the way, puberty awaits.
Yeah.
So, things change. That doesn't mean, and maybe they won't.
And
if that's the
people
case,
change in general.
correct.
Like,
And
I'm
if
not
that-
the same guy I was when I was 7 years old.
Things take time.
Look at
Things take time.
Look at
Come on.
MHB 6
Come on.
years ago. He was a
Right.
douchebag.
He was a poetic.
Now he's a wild man.
He was a literary genius.
Right.
And now he's a crazy guy.
Yes. But I don't know where and he even says, if you come from a place of love, you really can't go wrong. So he's not really even saying, I'm not one to tell anyone how to parent their kids. He says that. He's saying it's sort of alarming. And I think what he's saying is it's basically sort of alarming if a 3-year-old says, I'm going to be a girl, and boy says, I'm going to be a girl, and the parents say, okay, nope, you're now a girl from now on. We're not going to re-examine this or talk about it again ever. I think is what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
But let's keep in mind, Mario Lopez is also kind of a dummy. Like, he's not, what do we give a fuck what he thinks?
Right. That's what I don't understand.
He was a fucking Saved by the Bell.
He hosts Extra or all Access or whatever the fuck it is.
This is not, whoever.
Isn't he Billy Bush's replacement?
Yes.
Access Hollywood?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Access Hollywood.
He's been doing this shit for forever. Like, he's an entertainment reporter, celebrity suck-up.
His whole job is, here's what Charlize Theron was wearing.
Sitting across from Candace
I think
Owens.
I think he's a Christian. I think he's a right-winger. I think he tries to keep that quiet, and once in a while it bubbles over.
There's a line people have to walk where, like, you sometimes it would be easier for you not to say something, but that's kind of your job.
Of course.
Whereas his job is to say nothing, but sometimes it must be freeing to
The
just
easiest thing in the
speak
world
your
for
mind.
me to do, Steve, you know this, is not talk about this today, right? But I'm going to because I think it's interesting. And again, I will say what I've always said since 2000 and whenever the hell this whole thing started in my life. I have no problem whatsoever if you want to be transgendered. That's fantastic. If that's what you want to do, do it. My point is, I'm a parent. I have 2 kids. And if my 12-year-old or my 7-year-old said I want to live my life as the opposite gender, or I identify that way, I'd say, okay. I wouldn't say to them, no, you're going to fucking, whatever camp to fix yourself. I'd say, no, we're going to work this out. And if this is how it ends up, is how it ends up. But let's make sure you're doing the right thing. Let's be safe about this and smart about this. And now when you say that, that's interpreted as like hate speech.
Hateful.
It's fucking
But
crazy.
wouldn't you have the same discussion with your kid if Harry today said, "Hey, I want to join the military"?
No,
Wouldn't you be like,
I would say you're not doing that. No, that's not going to happen.
No, but you know what I'm saying? Like there's
Yes,
plenty of things
yeah.
kids could do where it's like, all right, let's talk this out before you make a drastic decision.
Yes, and I think the way that times are changing, they're changing fast. That this is not as big a deal as it was even 3 years ago. Which is, if Charlize Theron wants her kid Jackson to be transgender, that's not my fucking kid. That's great. I don't care.
But everything is so like kids shouldn't be able to make certain decisions till they're 18. Sexually, they shouldn't be able to make decisions till they're 18, but they can make decisions removing body parts or whatever.
Well, I think when we get surgery, when we're talking about surgery, then I think you're in a whole different
Yeah.
avenue. But I think if a 7-year-old, if it's someone else's kid,
just wants to identify.
none of my business. If Jackson Theron wants to, I don't even know which. If it's now a boy turned.
I think Mike probably has the
Yeah,
details
Mike, wait,
on
do you know
that.
what this situation
you know
is?
it is. It's whatever. Just roll
let's
the
just
dice.
say let's say he was born a boy and now is a girl. I have no
Sure.
idea. He was born a girl, born a boy. Great. I mean, and it may change 9 years from now. I mean, I know people don't like to say this, and I know Martin Navratilova got in trouble for it. A lot of the people who have this reassignment surgery, are still really upset and depressed years later. It's not always a panacea. Not always. Sometimes it is. It's like everything else. I mean, these people are mentally suffer from mental health illness because of that. I mean, that's true. No?
Yeah.
You think every single trans person suffers from mental illness?
Well, I think I think before they transition, I think they're going through a real mental health crisis if they feel like they have to do that. I mean, they're depressed because they don't want to live like they want to live, right? Don't you think?
I would say so.
Do you think everybody who transgendered is like happy and then one day changes their gender identity? Does that make sense to you?
I don't know. I don't think I have expressible opinions on the matter.
Why not?
I just don't.
What are you afraid to talk about it?
Absolutely.
Are you really?
Absolutely. This is one of these issues that I'm not. I will not talk
Well,
about.
why not?
Because I'm just. I think that if I were to express my opinion on him, I'd get Mario Lopez'd.
Well, let's hear it.
But nobody knows who you are. Who gives a fuck what you think?
I agree with you.
Okay, I mean,
I agree with you.
what? Did I say something?
No.
Like, I think these people would tell you they're going through. I have great sympathy for them. Like I always say, people talked about Caitlyn Jenner and whatever. I have no problem if Bruce Jenner wanted to be Caitlyn Jenner and is now Caitlyn Jenner and is happy. Fine with me. I think and she was given the ESPY for courage or whatever. To me, I always said, there's somewhere right now in like a state where it's not in California or Boston, somewhere right now in the middle of the country, there is a person born a man who is now living as a woman and doesn't look that glamorous and is going to a job in like a cubicle where people are talking about her all day and sort of pointing and whatever. That person has got fucking real guts. I'm serious. Like that takes a fucking tremendous. And the person may have been unhappy before and feels better now. And I think that is awesome. I can't say I think about people like that when I think about this story all the time. That takes fucking guts.
Yeah. See, I think there's a debate on the left whether is it a mental illness that is cured through.
Well, it's not cured. No.
Cured or addressed, treated, whatever.
I have mental illness. It's not cured. But I think I could see how it could help you for sure.
Yes,
I think for some people it does. I think for some people it doesn't.
But the other half of it is it just you need the courage. You need to fully express your sexuality through gender reassignment surgery, and there's no illness there.
No, I don't.
That's
think
that's
no.
Where the debate is.
I think mental health, like everything else, plays a role in it. I think they would tell you that. That's what I've heard. I've met with these people. They tell you that. So I mean, I don't know. Who knows?
But it's just crazy that having that opinion, people go after you, and it's
not crazy because it's not crazy anymore though because that's just the normal now.
Yeah.
It's just like Mario Lopez had to apologize.
Right. But is it even the transgender community making him apologize, or is it people that think they sympathize with?
Well, I mean, Glad weighed in.
Right.
Medical and psychological experts and parents of children who are transgender have long discredited the ideas that Mario Lopez shared last month. The real dangerous action is when someone with a public forum uses bad science to speak against a marginalized and vulnerable group of children. We spoke with Extra, and it is clear that the showrunners do not support or share his view. They will address this issue on the show tonight. Lopez clearly needs a primer on trans issues. We reached out to his team to see if and how he will correct the record. What? I don't even understand.
You know what's amazing is he has to go on TV now and say, I was wrong. Like, he didn't say anything wrong.
Well, he may have, and he may not have. But so what? He hosts Access, and he was on Saved by the Bell. Yeah. It's not what's-his-face, Tyson, the fucking scientist.
Neil deGrasse?
Yeah, it's not Stephen Hawking.
Yeah, right.
It's fucking Mario Lopez.
He may have got some science wrong.
Yeah, I mean, what's next? Dustin Diamond? Like, what is it? What does it matter? Is Jason Priestley weighed in? I know Beverly Hills is coming back. Like, who gives a shit? These guys are dummies. Mario Lopez's job is to intro and outro ass-kissing interviews with movie stars. That's it.
And I think anyone would care more about what Zach Morris thinks on this issue anyway.
That's true. The guy could stop time. I mean, that's a talented thing. I mean, honestly, like that. Like, my thing is always like, how does this hurt? Let's say Mario Lopez says something that really upset people. Okay, fine. So what? I know that's crazy to say. Kirk. But so what?
People are supposed to be happy all the time.
If my son Harry was really transitioning, and like this happened, I don't think this would affect his day in day of life that much. I have to be honest. The Mario Lopez said something with Candace Owens a month ago on a podcast.
I think he would say, "Dad, I'm pretty happy with who I am as a person, but until Mario Lopez weighed in on the issue,
if it really was an issue, if he saw the headline, someone showed it to him, would sit down and talk about it. I'd say this guy here." Okay, is an empty head. It's not a big deal.
That's the thing is people want like TV and the news to parent their kids pretty much when it's like they just don't want to have an uncomfortable conversation.
Very strange. Just like Steve, he doesn't want to have this conversation.
I know, he's afraid. So let's get Ben to call back and see what he thinks.
Colonnades thoughts on this. I'm sure it'll be deep. Yeah, it's interesting about that. Is like, if you do an ad rev split and you get 30% and you sell it, you can market it yourself.
It's kind of like what I always say in business. Real estate, you always be closing.
It's like a Mercedes. You clear 20,000 on that, right? Right? I don't know. I find, again, like the transgender issue is what it is. Honestly, I let them do whatever
People
they
get
want.
very worked up about it.
Yeah, and I'm on the side.
But is it just Twitter that gets worked up about it? Like in your day-to-day life, has anyone ever said, do you believe what Mario Lopez said about it?
No, I think the only transgender issue that got into like the day-to-day life was the bathroom stuff a few years ago.
Yeah.
Excuse me, nationally. But no, like not really. No one really gives a shit what this idiot says. But like, but when Glad weighs in, and this is how it works, when Glad weighs in and says, we've reached out to Extra, you know what that means. They're saying,
he's going to apologize, and then he still might lose his job.
Get on the show and dance. And nobody, by the way, he'll give an apology that we'll all make fun of. Do we have the apology or no?
No, we don't have the apology. I think he just put it out in writing.
It's all bullshit, right? Nobody believes that he believes it. And it doesn't pacify anybody. And you think these groups will stop now? No fucking chance.
No.
Because you also don't get credit for coming out and saying and saying the right thing to start with. Like Trump came out and they asked him, Caitlyn Jenner, can she use the bathroom in Trump Tower? He says, yeah, of course, I don't have a problem with that.
He doesn't care about that stuff.
Yeah, exactly. But no one on the left will say, hey, we have like the most forward thinking person on the trans issue.
The extreme sides on both are just it's so inflexible. And that's okay. I mean, that's part of our business. But again, I'm never one to tell anyone how to parent their kids, and I think if you come from a place of love, you really can't go wrong.
What a monster. Now he's going to have to go to like speaking engagements and say that he said that and how wrong that was.
No, his issue now is he's going to have to sit down. He does these kiss-ass interviews, and these celebrities now are probably not going to want to talk to him.
Right, that too.
So he'll probably lose his job over this eventually.
Yep.
Over this fucking thing.
Crazy.
Which, again, is sort of a lesson. Like, I hate to say it. If you're Mario Lopez, keep your fucking mouth shut. Like, nobody cares. You're a dummy anyway. Just keep your fucking mouth shut.
That's the only thing I thought of is, like, Mario Lopez has the easiest job in Hollywood.
Right.
He just say, hey, look at this dress. Look at this celebrity.
Yeah, don't fuck it up. Where are we at in the Hill Show?
We are at 8:17. Do you want to check in?
Check in.
GTG, BRB, OMW, be there in a few.
I couldn't tell if that was Danielle or an ad.
It took a minute.
Well, obviously it's an ad. Obviously. With summer approaching, make health and wellness a priority again. I think summer's already approached, by the way. I want to give these guys a heads up. We're in the middle of it. It's about to end. It's fucking August. What happened this summer?
It's either hot or it's raining, I say.
What's going? By the way, I saw it was the hottest July on record in Boston.
My God.
Can you believe that? The hottest July. It was hot in July this year.
Unbelievable.
Can you fucking believe that?
I always say August is the real...
And the traffic?
The dog days.
The fucking traffic.
It's crazy.
It's fucking crazy.
Barely got here this morning.
You take the quiz. How much does that cost again? You told me that yesterday. Your Uber?
Oh, my Uber?
Yes.
$30 each way, $27, something like that, yeah.
We got to figure out a way, I think now, until we get this guy his deal. Maybe you should do the show from your house. I'm serious. He has equipment, right? You do the podcast.
No, I don't. I don't run it myself though. I don't like that.
Just turn something on.
It's not my shit.
You just turn it on.
Yeah, it's not mine. I don't. Really
I'm just thinking of a way it's easier for you, so you don't have to do this every day.
I don't mind it. I like doing it.
You just give me your credit card.
We just do. I'm going to go that far into it. It's like out of control here.
It's not.
Essentially, it's my. If he buys it, it's my money anyway, right? What's the fucking difference?
Yeah,
right.
True.
I mean, ultimately,
that's true.
Mike doesn't understand that, but he thinks
What do you
it's
mean?
all. He thinks it's all magic money, like Portnoy and Erica just throwing
What do you
money.
mean?
But this contract.
I don't think it's magic money. I think I've been working for a month and a half.
It's a fucking hour and a half show. Let's not make it out like you're fucking working the coal.
The work never stops. It's 24/7, baby.
A coal miner or a poet.
Breaking
Never
rocks
ends.
out back. Yeah.
What's that?
He's not a poet.
He's not a coal miner or a poet.
Yeah.
Yeah. He stepped on my line. He's great at that, too. Shut up.
After that, it all started to go downhill for MHB.
Yeah.
He really just spiraled out of control. And I think the moment we noticed that there was a crisis in his life was when he tried to call Dave Portnoy.
Was that
and
after?
pick a fight with him.
The Portnoy call was after the.
I
you read the
believe.
poetry.
I believe. Yeah,
Oh,
I believe
man.
the Portnoy call was after.
That's a rough
the poetry.
That's a rough because I think it was like the same week, which is a rough period of time for him.
So this will be kind of a short one, but I think it's worth hearing.
Listen, I got to tell you, this is some of the most pathetic displays of commentary about you and Kirk Minahan. You're Bill Parcells, right? And you've got Belichick coming in here. That's really, to put it in terms that you can understand. I know I've got to dumb everything down and make it a sports analogy for you, Dave, but that's really what you have here. I'm sorry. You're not Parcells. You're not Brady.
You just
got a
said I
guy
was
in there that's
Parcells.
smart.
You literally just said I'm
did just
Parcells,
say it.
and then 2 seconds later, you're
that's-
not Parcells. That's
how you started the call.
Do you want me to
You're not-
replay
you're
what
not
you just
Belichick,
said?
no.
Do you want me to replay
you're
what
not-
you just said, you moron? See ya. I mean, be better.
All right, now we're moving into the new studio era of the show. And this was a kind of an episode that spawned many parody counts, some that are still, I think, arguing with Talib Kweli. This is the episode in which you both discovered that I have a long-held dream to run a bed and breakfast.
Oh, Jesus. Well, this is really the only reason we're going to Madawaska is this conversation, right? Is this kind of what started that?
Well, I think the Madawaska thing started when you guys found out that I played tennis up there.
Okay, maybe.
And I don't even know how that actually
I don't
came
know.
up. I don't know how
But
any of it
nonetheless,
came up.
you will be running the bed and breakfast you're about to hear about. Me and Kirk laugh. We're fools because this bed and breakfast will be run February 8th in Madawaska.
Yeah, I know. You guys laughed at me at the time, saying, "Oh, who's gonna pay to go eat food that you
look how
cook and
far
go
you've
ice
come.
fishing with you?" Yeah, I know.
A dream unfolded before our eyes.
I look at this as a test run, and you know, when there's 130, 140 fatalities on the trip, I'll say, you know what, 10 of them still live.
It's still a success.
If you said to me, you will not make $1, you will not lose $1, I would buy that tomorrow.
You'll buy it
And
if
run
he's, if he's selling.
I'd run it for 10 years. If you guarantee me I'm not going to take a fucking bath, just to keep it in town.
So if it was a risk-free decision.
You would run it?
You own it.
Or
I'm
you
saying
would hire someone.
I would hire.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I mean, I would be pretty hands-on because I like the idea of selecting which movies are going to be there. The business of it's interesting to me. The idea of selecting it, the food, you know, there's 2 screens, which one goes in which place. Was that stuff to me is appealing.
Let's get it done.
To be honest, I'd rather do that
get this
than
guy
own the
to sell.
restaurant.
Has he ever?
But yeah,
So are you saying you're looking for entrepreneurs to come to you and pitch ideas for you to
but yet
angel
at the same
invest in?
time, I want to own a movie theater, but yet I've never acted in a movie, so I don't know if I can really. I don't know if I can really do it or not.
You're not a director.
You're not a cinematographer. What are you doing? I can cook chicken parmesan.
If you were a cinematographer, you'd have a competitive advantage running a movie theater, wouldn't you?
No.
Do you understand the
He
film
does this
industry?
show. He doesn't even know how to produce a podcast.
The fuck are you talking about?
He knows how to host it.
If I was a cinematographer, I'd know better how to own a movie theater.
No, I'm just saying I was trying to make an analogy to the restaurant thing. Like if you've been in the restaurant business, if you know how to cook, if you know how to plate dishes, you
That's
would have
different
an advantage,
than
right?
working on a movie set, knowing how to own a movie theater.
I think
Those are 2 completely different.
I think
That's not even-
you would take a bath trying to open a restaurant.
I agree, but most people would. You don't think you would?
No.
Why?
Because I can cook.
Yeah, what does that have to do with anything? Well, if I owned a restaurant, I would get somebody who could cook. So we're tied. We're now
exactly.
tied.
But
We're now tied.
I would cook. I wouldn't have to pay the
He's
chef,
saving
so we're
money
not.
on-
I've got an
Okay,
advantage.
so you've got it. Whatever.
That's
X amount
always
of,
the expense. Every restaurant owner that's failed that I've heard, they always say, if I
Oh,
don't have
those
to
chefs.
hire that fucking chef.
What would you cook? Give me your idea for a restaurant. 30-second pitch for Steve Robinson's restaurant. Russian food?
No Russian food. I do excellent curried soups, so there'd definitely be a line of like a zucchini curried soup with a little bit of shaved almonds in it.
That sounds like a winner.
That'd be on the menu. Last night I did tuna steaks marinated in soy sauce and garlic. Those were fucking excellent.
So you were chowing when I talked to you?
Yes, it was in fact. Do a good roasted Brussels sprout, chicken. I cook everything, man. Just name it.
Yeah, man.
You didn't stop eating when you were on the phone?
No, he called me like mid-bite. Maybe I should have waited.
And what did I say?
You said, swallow that. I got something important to
I
say.
did not. I said, call me back when you're done. I didn't want to interrupt your dinner.
Swallow that. I got something important.
I should have. I was trying to be nice. What a dummy you are. The cinematographer having an advantage. What would the name of the restaurant be?
Robbie's.
Yeah, no, I've never really thought about that. It would probably be a lot of
SE.
SEs.
No, it'd have to be something like
Literary?
nouveau cuisine.
I thought it'd be like literary, like one of
No,
your.
it'd have to be like
asshole.
Be called American Restaurant. We serve American food here.
Food, drink, sit.
Steve's like, I can cook. I'll be fine. You think you can make that work?
Yeah.
You think it would be successful?
Yeah, I could run like a bed and breakfast. Yeah, with a restaurant on the side.
Wait a minute, what?
Well, I thought about that a lot.
A lot?
Yeah.
Running a bed and
Eventually buying a place up in Maine and running like a restaurant and a bed and breakfast.
You know what I love?
Sounds like hell.
You know what I love about that? Is that if Steve ever does it, it will be only Minifans.
It would be like a tourist attraction. It would be like the book depository. People would just come and visit. But your whole life, you're slaves to those people.
Yeah, but I mean, you get to live out in the country. You have a nice
Steve likes
existence.
people,
you meet other people coming through.
Yeah, but why don't you
and you
just
get to cook all day. I like cooking.
Why don't you just own a house, cook all day, and not have people fucking sleeping in your shitting in your toilets?
Steve likes people. He likes interaction.
Yeah, but I mean, you want to build a business and have something to leave behind for your family.
They won't want that.
Well, then they can sell
fucking
it.
bed and breakfast for.
They can sell it.
I hate bed and breakfasts. I hate those. You like those?
I've never been.
You're a psychopath.
I got married at a bed and breakfast.
It's like people. It's like collaborative, and people sit together. I like a Marriott. You get your key, you close the door, and it's your own kingdom.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not going to be like in the fucking room with them.
Yeah, but you'll be hanging out with them, cooking your blueberry pies and stuff.
No, I don't think so. I'm just gonna.
It's a bed and breakfast.
I'll feed them. I'll feed them breakfast. I'll feed them meals if they need it. But I'm not gonna be like they're not gonna be looking over my shoulder in the kitchen.
Well, how about the idea of having like someone's got to change their sheets and all that shit?
Yeah, that's what you hire people for.
Oh, so that's a cost then.
You bring in like day laborers. You don't bring in a chef to run it. You bring in like high school.
The chef runs your restaurant.
You hire like a high school kid.
So you do all the cooking.
Yes.
So you're gonna be, how many days a week is it? It's gonna be an everyday job.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it's a bed and breakfast.
Seasonal.
Yeah, you definitely have to have a season to it. There'd be a downtrend in the winter, but I've even thought about doing like catered ice fishing trips and like Maine experiences on the weekend. So you'd pay like $500 to go ice fishing with me.
I mean, I think who would want to do that with you?
I can think of a few people.
There's a tremendous tourist market for people who want authentic Maine experiences.
Let's picture a 12-degree day in a couple of months. Steve, Ned Snark, and AJ.
I will do a Minifan ice fishing expedition.
That's gonna be part of the Dexter trip.
That'd be fun.
Well,
not
if we're going for
that's
the hot
true,
dog
that's
season,
true,
but we can do fishing though.
Yeah, and you can make hot dogs while you're fishing, right? Get a little
Why
fire
not? I don't
going.
see why not.
You could fish with hot dogs.
So the first
Been done before.
annual Steve Robinson bed and breakfast ice fishing hot dog expedition. That seems like a winner. I don't know who would want to participate in that. Steve said
road trip.
Again, this is for KMS quotes it, but he's better than this. I believe he said I've often thought about bed and breakfasts.
I have.
Define often. Like, is that a daily thought?
Yeah, just sitting around talking about 20, 25 years from now. What do you want to do? I mean,
When
you're
you're
not
100,
gonna you're not going to be doing this forever, are you?
I'm not. I would say not for sure, not forever. I'd say you got about another year and a half, and then
right.
so enjoy it.
Yeah, no,
So,
I'm sorry for thinking about the future.
well, no, but that's not really a great plan, dummy.
Why?
Because there's no money there.
I think that there is. I think that the tourist economy in Maine is huge.
Where in Maine?
Well, I think it'd have to be someplace on the coast, but a lot of it would depend on the real estate
It's a
market.
good idea, yeah.
But I mean, there are
cheap,
places
yeah.
there are places further inland, like Sebago Lake's a good tourist region.
I think it should be in the backwoods of Maine.
I thought about that. Wassakeg and Dexter is a good place. There's lots of tourism there on the Moosehead Trail. Greenville's a big one.
Greenland, he slipped up there.
He did. Greenland. He had an assignment there 28 years ago.
I could do it in Guatemala, too. Guatemala's nice, and there's a nice little American diaspora there.
American what?
Diaspora?
Diaspora, yeah. How creepy would that bed? Would you ever stay at that bed and breakfast overnight?
Not alone, certainly. Not without some assurances. That would
That's
make
Steve's idea. Steve's like, yeah, it'd be great. I'll be making blueberry pancakes all day. Gee, what a dream for everyone. Dinner time.
You wake up, Steve's got his shirt off, making blueberry pancakes.
I like the idea of making all day. Like, you don't really need to do that. It's like dinner time, curry soup and blueberry pancakes. Who wants to eat?
No, there are
5,000 pancakes.
I do a good roast chicken. I do good beef, brisket, pot roast, chili. I can make anything.
I do a good roast chicken.
Who says that it's good?
I cook meals all the time for my family. Just this weekend, I cooked a huge seafood Alfredo, and it was wonderful. Compliments all around.
What are they going to say to you?
Even picky kids were eating.
What are they going to say to you?
Yeah, but kids are tougher.
What are they going to
Kids,
sure,
kids are
sure
tougher.
Some are, some aren't.
Kids aren't going to lie.
Unky Steve, this is garbage.
Unky Steve. Unky. You have no name for it, though.
No, still working on that. A lot of it, I think, is
You think the lovely Mrs. Robinson is on board with this?
Oh, yeah.
Sure, who wouldn't be?
Who the fuck do you think I talk about with this?
You think she'd just want to leave her job and just go in the world of bed and breakfast with you and watch you cook pancakes all day? What is she going to do?
Well, no, she would work on some of the desserts and she'd do the interior decorating, some of the marketing.
Desserts are for the bros.
We've got
Mike, not all the desserts. She'll do some. Like,
she's got her specialty.
No,
she does a wonderful passion fruit tart.
Right, but some of them are yours.
She's better with the pies.
What do you do, though?
Not really strong with the desserts. Maybe strawberry shortbread.
But desserts are hers, though, you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, so she, interior design and desserts.
Yes.
Who's the business?
Working out the color
Who's the
schemes
business
and everything.
brain in this whole thing?
Well, my brother's an accountant. We'd probably lean on him. A little family expertise.
Sure.
Yeah, I think that would have to be a collaborative thing between the two of us.
I mean, this is probably a over $1 million project.
Yeah.
You're okay with that?
Saving up.
Okay, it's good. I mean, listen.
I think Minahan's the only one who has money.
I'm sure you have more than I do. Steve. No question. But bed and breakfasts are nightmares. Absolute nightmares.
From your experience?
Yes, because it's like you're in a dorm.
People just come up and it's mostly old people with disposable income and they sleep on your bed and then they give you money.
No, but they hang out and you got to hang out with them and you got to do the whole thing and you go downstairs in the morning and it's just fucking awful.
All right, that's fine. I'll
butter
them up for that 5-star TripAdvisor review.
You have to interact with them. Like you have to eat breakfast with them.
Yeah.
That sounds awful.
Well, Steve would bring the pancakes down there. Yeah, he'll be like,
Imagine taking a vacation and you got to deal with this guy chatting you up.
Maybe you do very well. I
How
didn't know.
the flapjacks?
No,
he's got a dream.
It's the thing.
I did hear is
I think you can tell right away if someone wants to be chatty. If they want to be chatty, you chat them up. If they don't, you leave them alone.
God forbid this poor person mentions Michelle Obama. Right?
Oh, yeah.
That's a 40 minutes.
Are you keeping the politics outside?
Yeah, I think
religion, politics.
I think you'd have to. Yeah.
Huh.
Wouldn't have a lot of Donald Trump books on the bookshelf in the common.
But you are right. I will say, Maine, particularly from all the way through with the leaf peepers. You got to do something with the leaf peepers, Steve.
Oh yeah, guided trail.
Guided trail.
Guided trip. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I'll take you around. Show you some leaves.
You just show them leaves.
Yeah.
That sounds like a great. Does it sound like fun looking at leaves with Steve for a couple hours?
I've never understood leaf peeping, but I would accommodate. I want to accommodate the peepers.
Okay.
Fucking weird New York people who just want to see trees.
And like you. Totally normal people from Maine.
Exactly.
Want to cook pancakes.
Want to house them. Give them breakfast.
Well, he's taking their money. He's playing the game.
Look, I mean,
right?
he's got blind mics. I've got my bread and breakfast.
Yeah, but you don't have a name for it yet.
Bed and breakfast. No, I think it's place dependent. Like if you buy a historical place, you kind of got to stick with that name, or you got to, inject yourself into like the local lake or something like that. It can't just be like Steve's Shack or something.
How about Earl's?
Earl's sounds more like a burger joint, doesn't it?
But no burgers in this place.
No, we'll do burgers.
Sounds like it's kind of a snobby food place, though.
Well, look who's running.
I mean, if you want a burger,
we're appealing to a higher class audience.
Yeah, after a nice night, you want a burger and a cup of chili.
That'll be on the menu, but it is going to appeal to the 50-something Wall Street guy.
How many rooms
get
you
away
think
in Maine?
You've given a lot of thought. How big is this operation?
I think 8 to 12. I think
rooms, really?
Yeah, I think the more rooms you have, the more money you can make. Right?
I think that's right, Steve. Yeah, boy, you put a lot of thought into this.
I've got a theory.
I think the more money you bring in, the more money you'll bring in.
The more people I charge.
Yeah, but it's more work. You have to find. Dare I say it? The Goldilocks zone.
You have to hire people too,
because it's not going to be like a 50-person operation. But you can hire high school kids to change beds and sweep.
Yeah, but who's going to manage the place?
Well,
Steve.
me, obviously,
the manager.
Yes, cooking, managing.
Okay, who's in charge of? You're going to cook. The only cook.
No, I don't only cook. But
I'm saying you're going to be the only cook. Okay.
Yes.
No waiter or waitress or anything.
Listen, pal, I'm more than a cook.
There might be some.
I don't mean
more than some short order shit.
I mean, put it this way: when you're
there
out,
might be some help.
When you're out doing your ice fishing expedition and it's lunchtime, who's fucking making the sandwiches?
Yeah, that's when you have help. There'll be a division of labor. I'll have to train them up. There'll be a long, rigorous process they go through watching me cook, and when they can do it,
Jesus Christ,
almost as good as I can, then they'll be allowed to step into the big leagues.
And you think the little Robinson children, whenever they come, are going to want to? That's your dream for them, that they'll take over the bed and breakfast.
Yeah, they'll take it over, they'll sell it, whatever.
Huh. Well, you give it. I mean, you have a plan. I admire that. A lot more than Mike's. Mike has. I mean, blind Mike's is just that's all he has.
I got a name.
Yeah, I do not have a name, so you got that on me.
I don't think I'm going to buy that movie theater, but I would like to. I'd like to. I like the idea of it existing. I don't like the.
I could see you being like the quirky old man in town who's always showing these old films, like 25 years from now. There's this weird mob films and Midnight Run. He just sits there and laughs when he watches it. We just don't get it.
Flipping those pancakes all day. Cooking pancakes for 14 hours. There's 3 people staying here.
He paints quite the image, though, right?
She's like, yeah. She's like, I got a plan here, okay? A lot of people think 2 rooms. 4 rooms, double the money.
My God.
What do you think of that?
Who do I make the check out to, sir?
What do you think of that? You going to paint the place yourself?
No, I'd probably hire Kirk's painter.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. How's Kirk's painter doing?
He's doing well. We're going to actually have to bring him back in to do these set walls behind.
Is he okay with the divorce? He's all right with that? With the... I'm not talking about Curtis. I'm talking about the Kelleher situation.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't think he was too heavily invested in that.
Well, he came as his advocate
not certainly
that day,
as much as AJ
no?
was.
Did he not?
Or his driver.
That's true. Yeah. Did you watch that AJ video or no, Mike?
I didn't want to watch it.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable. I feel bad for her.
I feel bad for her.
I don't really understand. I know. Did you speak to her or no?
I talked with her a little bit, not yesterday, but yeah, no. I mean, I watched the video. It's just she's emotional. Like charity she cares a lot about is potentially having being negatively impacted by this Kelleher situation.
There's no.
It's honestly another example of Kelleher being an asshole, getting her that worked up.
There's
a good point.
There's some emotional manipulation going on with Rich. Yeah.
Yes. All right. Okay, fine. You guys happy with the length of the show? Is everyone going to be satisfied?
I think so.
Gave what they wanted today.
I will say, yesterday I was sitting around saying, you know who needs more Kirk Minahan show in their life? Me.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like the short show either.
Why don't you
nothing to
do something else then? And, what'd you do with your time?
I was pulling sound clips, emailing guests.
Were you cooking or no?
Yeah, I did cook yesterday.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you maybe
manja.
But how about that? How about for that guy like you that needs that Wendy's in his life when you're out there? Like, well, how are you going to satisfy those people?
You can always take a break once in a while.
I'm saying satisfy the customer.
Those people.
Yeah, like a little fast food.
It's not for. This is for a higher brow.
This is going to be a grass-fed organic beef. It's going to be a little bit cleaner than you might get at Wendy's, but it's going to still scratch that.
You have
itch.
Animals and stuff too, or no?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah, you gotta have like some goats and like a beef cow.
You have to
have
some goats.
This is you gotta have this.
Yeah, why do you have to have? Why do you have to have goats?
It's the whole farm to table.
Oh, you didn't see Mike when I said to him, "You're gonna have animals." He gave like a big smile. Yeah. He's like, "Yeah." He's picturing.
Yeah, no, you have a.
I'm gonna get a horse.
It's part of the. It's part of the appeal. Like I do envision myself waking up every morning, getting on my horse, and just riding around the perimeter of my land, maybe with a gun on my hip.
It's a fucking hotel. It's like a house.
Yeah, they're gonna have a lot of land. It's not gonna be in an urban area. There's gonna be a lot of land.
What do you think you're gonna have? Like 3,000 acres? You're in Maine.
Yeah. Well, at least 3,000 acres.
What are you thinking this is gonna be?
It'll be somewhere in Maine. Property values in Maine are not like they are in Massachusetts.
It's not been my experience.
Well, if you look at the Dexter,
I mean, if you want to buy in the rich people areas,
there'll be weddings there though.
Yeah, I think we'll do weddings if the price is right.
It's turned out to be a regular Shrew Farms operation.
I mean, I don't know what's going on here. There's a lot going on. Huh. All right. Well, there you go. I picture it in like a nice little town. I'm not going to step on your business, but even in the off season, keep the restaurant open a couple nights a week so the locals can come and have a nice meal. The snow's coming down. You walked over from the library. You got your book. You're going to go have a little glass of wine and talk to Steve. Steve's going to be like, "Yeah, got a new goat today."
Oh, what are you reading there?
Yeah. You like that goat?
I happen to be reading this book by Howie Carr, as a matter of fact.
Interesting. It's weird that Howie Carr keeps saying, "You got to do this, you got to do that." That's strange. Who knew Howie wanted a goat?
Closer and closer to right on the nose.
Steve's not saying that. How about for people, the sweet tooth, some chocolate? Because I don't like these desserts. I like a nice chocolate in my dessert.
My wife handles that.
Yeah, no, I think you partner with local chocolatiers.
He has an answer for everything, though. I'll give him that.
He does. It is well thought out.
You've given us a lot of thought.
It's well thought out.
We definitely have a garden. The food's farm to table.
You have what?
You have a garden.
Yeah.
So it's farm to table.
If I hear farm to table once more, I'm walking out.
Farm to table.
That's it.
What if would you
farm fresh?
Was there any? There'll be you'll bake cakes for everybody, right? There's no issues. You're good.
We love gay people. Gay people have disposable incomes and no kids. Yeah,
right.
We might be like exclusively gay people.
They have kids, Steve. I don't know
sorry.
right. It's okay.
Yeah. But typically,
God, I'm trying to get this guy's business on the go. It's going to get shut down before it starts.
Another Papa John's scenario.
No kidding. It's like,
I would say they're less likely to have kids. They have more income.
Do they do?
Yeah. I mean, that's why gay people are associated with gentrification. It's because they're not spending all their money on kids. They like nice things. They have more disposable income.
This guy loves the stereotype.
Farm to table.
Farm to table.
You've never heard that? You've never heard that? Okay,
I hate that term.
Gentrification?
Farm to table.
Oh.
Are you going to be the place if I want to get a Coke, or is it just going to be this hippie asshole?
No, we're not going to be selling drugs.
Coca-Cola.
Okay. No, it'll be like Maine Beverage Company. It'll be like
actually,
it'll be like
we have
the cane soda.
It's pretty similar to Coke. The only difference is we brew it ourselves.
It tastes nothing like Coke.
It's a cola flavored kombucha.
Oh, you're in
I
Maine.
actually brew it out back.
You have to have Moxie. I mean, you're in Maine.
Yeah, we will have the Moxie. Yeah,
which I used to have to pretend to like on the old EI show. Oh God.
Oh, were they a sponsor?
Yeah, for me they were.
Oh, we should get them to come back. Oh, you got a lot of Moxie, Kirk.
No, we're good. Distinctively different, just like Kirk Minahan.
I've always said this show has Moxie.
I remember that.
It tasted like oil. Oh, it was rough. I liked them. They were very loyal, but rough taste.
It's one of those things that I say I like, but I never seek it out.
It's in Maine.
So
it's all over
really,
Maine.
I can't really say that I like it. Yeah, well, it was invented in Lisbon Falls.
Yeah, they have a whole little museum there.
Yeah.
Yes, I've been there. Wow, there you go. Jesus.
We've done it all today, huh?
So you're gonna be a tour guide as well.
Yeah, no, I think like
obviously, yeah, of course I am.
Well, it's an
everything
exploding.
you ask, he says yes.
If he was hiring nobody else to do this,
He's taking on a lot of responsibility.
you say Shrewd Farms? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
He's gonna be like, he's gonna be like, what's his face, the cousin?
I'll be his Mose. Yeah, running around.
It's the experience.
It's already Jim and
industry.
Pam at EI, right?
That's true.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's true.
The experience industry is exploding. Like people,
Sure, no, I know
like
that,
young
yeah.
people are paying to have certain experiences. I think people would pay to go on an ice fishing trip or to go fishing or to do fly fishing or something like that.
A lot of fishing going on now too, by the way.
Yeah, and people are paying a lot to do these things with him. Like I pay to do them myself, maybe not with this guy.
Well, if you're doing it yourself, you don't have to pay.
I understand.
You've never done it before, so you would need to pay to figure out how to fish.
Ooh,
What makes you the expert on all these things? Is what I'm saying.
Because I've gone ice fishing more than anybody in this room.
I would agree with
Yeah,
that.
but that doesn't make you an expert.
I would say I'm an expert on ice fishing. How many hours of my life I've dedicated to ice fishing?
Oh, really?
There's a chance he's never done it, by the way.
I know. Well, that'll be exposed. That'll be exposed later.
In your
today.
mind right now, Kirk Minahan walks in today, 2 nights. What do you charge me per night?
Probably like 175.
That's not that bad. That's not that bad.
Not bad at all.
That is not bad.
And then that includes breakfast, and then you'd have to if you want lunch or
all
dinner,
these
you
activities.
order off the menu.
The activities would be
Activities
more.
are additional. Yeah.
How much is the ice fishing expedition?
I would think like $80 a day would be fair, but you'd have to calculate out the size. I think that the larger the group is, the easier it becomes because you're still feeding people too. You're also buying bait.
This guy's talking about everything. Come on, ask him anything about it.
He's got his peanut butter sandwiches ready for the whole gang.
What town do you want in right now if you could pick any town?
The Phippsburg area.
Sure. Yeah.
Harpswell maybe. But again, property values will get lower if you go.
Get a lot of that Bowdoin College money there around there too, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Tap into the college rates. It's an area that I have the most experience with. So,
what style home do you see this being in?
Well, I mean, it'd be like one of the older, colonial homes. I think if you buy something that has some kind of historical value to it, there's I guess, a sentiment that you can play on that will attract people.
And if it doesn't, it'll just make something up. This was
a lie.
Yeah,
Ben
obviously. Franklin did a lot of his writing here.
So weddings, I'm in. I may invest in this. I may go in.
Sounds like we've got ourselves a deal.
Sounds like hell on earth. Doesn't that sound like an awful day? If you're Steve, to wake up, make pancakes, take these idiots ice fishing.
I find cooking and fishing relaxing.
I enjoy doing. But you won't really be fishing. You'll be hanging out with people you don't know. That sounds so awful to me.
He likes that.
Yeah.
I've seen him interact with
it's
strangers.
weird.
Yeah.
It's such a strange, awful instinct.
But you can understand.
No, I
You
can't.
can understand how some people would feel differently about it.
No,
than you.
I cannot.
Some people get enjoyment from things that you might not necessarily. Get enjoyment
Yes,
from.
I can. But
Okay.
that particular one, I don't understand. I am so uncomfortable around people I don't know that the idea of let's take 6 random people in my car and go fishing. in the middle of the winter while you're talking about feeding hot dogs, and it just sounds terrible.
Saying $80 wouldn't be enough for you?
No.
Sounds like a fun time to me. I think we're going to have to put together a Minifan ice fishing expedition.
Steve does seem like the guy, like I remember.
Oh, I'm all for that. As long as somebody films it, I'll watch that. I will not do it, but I'll watch it.
We went on vacation to Florida when I was younger, and I think we chartered a boat. Like, we went out deep sea fishing or whatever, and Steve's the perfect guy for that type of a thing. We're affable. He'll talk to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
he'll tell you a story.
He's good for that.
Yeah.
I will do fishing expeditions, deep sea, ice fishing, fly fishing, whatever.
How deep sea are you going to do in Maine? Where are you going?
Just off the coast.
Oh,
You
right.
just get a boat. Yeah.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
I mean, there are some people, like, for example, you find a local lobsterman.
Right, for example, yeah.
Somebody wants to get the experience on a lobster boat, so you partner with them and you pay them a little bit of money, you get a little bit of money, and they spend a morning going out and pulling in the traps. They see what it's like.
He's convincing me. He's got a plan.
People in cities are craving those genuine, like,
It's a
natural
Slickers
experiences.
mentality. Yes, I got that. Why do you have to have goats?
Because you need fresh goat cheese. And then eventually you need to slaughter one and make like a goat vindaloo. I tell you, there's something about Indian spices.
Here. What is a vindaloo?
It's like an Indian dish with tomato and potato.
Right, I'm sorry.
Idiot.
Sorry.
The Indian spice profile is one that's tricky. It's been difficult for me to conquer.
In what way?
The blend of cumin and paprika and coriander and all that.
Sure.
It's very tricky. It's very tricky to nail down and get right.
You think your wife's going to leave you?
Why?
It's a good question. I can't imagine. I can't imagine she'd be on board for this.
Who's gonna make
she's fully bought in.
Who's going to make the desserts then? Ask yourself that.
In some ways, she's...
Who's going to take care of this interior designing?
In some ways, she's the one who's convinced me on this vision.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
You got to remember, once you have kids, everything changes.
Yeah, you have more hands to work.
That's one way to look at it, Steve.
Didn't when you were having Harry, weren't you thinking someday this guy's going to mow the lawn for me?
These are working hands.
Or do you just have laborers to mow your lawn?
I said this on the old show, and it's true. I have never touched a lawnmower in my life.
Really?
My hand has never made contact with one.
Even I have mowed a lawn.
And this explains a lot. Have you ever changed a tire?
Never.
Okay.
Never. Why would I?
Right.
I don't have to. Like, I understand that people if I had to, I would learn how to do it. But no. I've talked about this. I feel so great about myself.
Have you ever weeded a garden?
No. Why would I want to do that?
Have you ever touched a farm animal, like milked a cow or anything
No,
like that?
my daughter loves that stuff. My daughter goes a couple weeks of summer to the middle of nowhere, Maine, and does these horse camps where she takes care of animals.
Yeah, Steve runs it. He knows. He's seen her there.
For 2 weeks, and she comes. She's filthy. She loves it. She sleeps in the trailer. They milk cows. She does. It's mystifying to me. I drop her off. I cry driving. I'm so terrified for her.
Did you have to do chores when you were a kid?
Oh yeah. I had to clean my room clean. Had to do my laundry. Had to clean whatever. Take the trash out. All that. Yeah. No shortage of that.
Shit. Did you guys have help?
No.
Like around the home, like servants.
What?
Like, did you have like a maid or something?
No. My mom was home a lot, but like we had a big we had landscaping people coming, but I would shovel shovel snow.
Oh, okay,
yes.
All right. Yeah.
I've done plenty of that.
A little bit of physical labor.
Yes, I still shovel my own snow. Yeah, until the plow.
Really?
If the plow guy isn't there, I'll do it.
Oh, okay.
I don't mind. I actually enjoy. I actually find it to be sort of a peaceful activity. I like the sound of it.
Really?
I like the whole thing. Yes.
Interesting.
I have no problem doing that. Will you shovel your own snow at this place?
Oh, we'll have to.
Won't be interactive?
So far out in the willy wax. Actually, I'll probably just have a plow car.
God damn it. He always gets one in.
Oh, where?
In the willy wax.
In the willy wax. Yeah. This is a Steve show today.
And he says it knowing we'll make fun of it, but not knowing why. He's like, oh, these idiots will make fun of me saying willy wax.
You never heard the willy wax?
Yeah.
I've heard the term.
It's Near East bumfuck.
Oh, some comedy too. You do some of your comedy for these people or no?
Well, no, that just comes out naturally in the discussion.
Do you know the actor Hal Holbrook? Probably not.
I know the name.
So, did you ever see the movie All the President's Men?
No.
You ever heard of it? Mm-hmm. Okay. He plays Deep Throat.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
And he's been around forever. He's still alive, I think. Not playing the game again.
94.
But he, for years, has done a one-man touring show as Mark Twain. As Steve gets older, could he do a Reagan show?
Wow.
Where he tours as Reagan.
That's interesting. I like that.
You know?
I'd never had the vision until just now.
I don't want to get in the way of your...
I think it becomes...
How's it looking to you?
I'm trying it
He's
on
actually
right
looking
now.
away. He's like looking... He's like gazing.
I'm trying it on right now,
Yeah.
Well, do you remember...
I don't know if there's anybody in the Boston area that can help you with the voice. But,
No.
You know, if there is, maybe we could partner you up with them.
Do you remember the original, like, old school Maine comedy, Bert and I?
That was like the original one-man show of just a guy. They used to be on vinyls of him just telling stories and making sound effects. Yeah, he was the first Maine comedian, Bert and I.
Do we have him on YouTube? I'm sure. Did you like him? Were you a fan?
He's funny.
Yeah, I'm sure he is.
He's I would say he's almost as funny as. Okay, this one's called Kenneth Fowler.
Is he from the Willy Wax or no?
Yes.
Okay.
From the Willy Wax.
All right, now we're going to close out with a couple of. I guess we're going back in time now to the original. What are you doing segment?
This might be my favorite, maybe because I haven't heard it since we did it. But what are you doing is the greatest premise for a radio bit. We listened to the Kane Show, was it?
It was the Kane Show. This
Which
guy
again,
in Washington,
like Carson
D.C.
Kennedy, yeah.
It's this hacky morning zoo program. They do War of Roses too. They do all these canned bits. But every single morning, he starts his show with the same. Well, on Wednesdays, it's What's Up Wednesdays.
Well, of course. I mean, come on, you can't break from that tradition.
Every other day of the week, Kane opens with, "What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Just call us up. Hey, 1-844-500-4242. Give us a call. What's up? What are you doing? You out for a run? You hitting the gym? Did you you leaving your lover's house? What are you doing?"
And we suspected that it might be fake. So Kirk, in all of his wisdom, said, "Let's see how this would work on, say, our podcast. Let's just call some people up and see what they're doing."
We got pretty good results. Kingpin Pete, I think, is in the mix there. One person you will not find there who did pick up the phone, Gary Tangway.
I know. That's so weird. I mean,
how disappointing.
It's only like the diehard old school Minifans that want to hear Tangway at this point. Most people don't know who he is. But he was funny with Kirk, and this was just a way that he could have been on the show and there would have been no harm to it. But he didn't want to, I guess. Kane's Show, give us your phone
I'm
records.
more into that first segment, man. That fascinates me. Like, what are you doing
What are you
today?
doing?
Just call and
What are you doing right now?
What are you...
Hey, folks, tweet us at Kirkman Show. What are you doing right now?
Call us, and by the way, put your name on there as well, and let us know what you're doing right now.
We just want to say good morning.
You sound like a fucking serial killer.
Here's the thing. Now we're going to forget, and we're going to go to lunch. We're going to go to Millen's. We're going to go to lunch with Jerry, and then we're going to look at our phones and see, why is this person telling us that they're on their lunch break? They're at the gym.
And then we'll start doing that. What are you doing right now?
What are you doing right now?
Oh, are you good? That's good. Oh, great. Yeah.
When you got to this point in the podcast, what were you doing?
And who's listening to that and they're like, "Oh, Kane wants to know what I'm doing." All right, well, I'm going to fucking tell you.
Oh, you're driving to work? Oh, you're driving to work? Oh, you're driving to work. You're driving to work. Okay, great.
I like to think that people feel out there like, all right, Kane, yeah, you told me to call in. I'm driving to work. What's up? You wanted me?
I'm getting it's Bluetooth. Yeah, I'm in the car now. Yep, and I'm driving to work. I'm taking a left. Yeah.
I'm ordering Starbucks. Kane, all right? Is that okay with you? Why do I have to call in every day?
We'll start doing that, I think. I can't believe we didn't get a call.
I know.
I guess I didn't ask for a number, to be fair.
No.
You want me to try again?
That same number?
No, somebody else.
Yeah, try something more local.
I have the capability to dial multiple random numbers.
That was great with calling in that time. What do you want me to do?
Well, give me a number. And you're like, no, you didn't even. The best is that you didn't. You couldn't fathom that that's what he was asking. You were like, no, I mean a random number, Dave. He's like, give them to me. Give me the random numbers.
6, Dave. 6. Okay, what then? I'm dialing 6. There's nothing.
How am I going to do this? And as always, my favorite is on Twitter. He's going to, they're mischaracterizing what I was actually doing there.
Yeah, I just wanted them to. Yeah, I thought I was supposed to call somebody. Oh, they're the ones who are calling random numbers. Good show.
I wish you were sitting here today. Miss him.
You'll get plenty of calls. Oh, great. Good job.
How did I pick a busy one?
Someone's on the phone. Let's try him again in a minute.
I want this to work now. I'm willing to bring this show to a halt.
We're staying here until we get someone.
What are you doing?
Who is this?
See, what the fuck?
I'm just dialing random numbers like you fucking asked.
Dial a...
When's the last time you heard a busy signal?
413 is Western Mass. Dial a 413 number. Those people will pick up. They're not doing
So just like any 413 number?
Yeah, anyone.
The fuck he's talking. Oh,
Anyone.
sure, okay, maybe he's right.
Anyone.
Those are his people.
Yeah.
Call Hadley or, wherever you like. Yeah. Leominster or not Leominster, I guess.
No,
Wilbraham.
Yep.
Service you are attempting to.
All right, never mind.
Keep doing it. I got one for you. Ready? I can't give you the number, though.
Well,
right?
At this point, I think you can.
All
Obviously,
right,
my random number generator is not
413 786 4242.
Okay, that's interesting.
Why?
Why is that?
It's a random number.
Just interesting. It's just interesting. Honoring Jackie Robinson with that number.
I feel it's a winner.
Nope.
Damn it!
The number you got.
What are we doing?
I don't know. Just as productive as calling that.
One more.
Call a random person in our world, not Jerry. Surprise me, and we'll see what they're doing right now. How's that?
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead, Steve. Not Kelleher.
I have a good one, but Steve probably doesn't have his number.
Who's that?
Moroso.
Don't say that.
Hey, Kingpin Pete, how's it going?
What's going on?
What are you doing right now?
You're on the air.
You're on the air.
Oh, I'm at work.
Oh, what are you doing?
I was filling up a water bottle in the kitchen.
Okay, perfect. Thanks. We're just doing one of these shows. One of these bad radio shows. The Kane Show calls people and asks what they're doing. So we just want to know what you were doing.
Filling up my smart water.
Excellent. Perfect. We'll talk to you soon.
See you, buddy.
Thanks.
Adios.
See ya. Hola. Perfect. That's all I wanted to do. He's filling up his water bottle.
I like that in his mind, he's like, oh, boy, there must be something going on. Steve's calling me. Hey, what are you doing?
Well, I think that's important. We know what he's doing now.
That's good.
He's filling up his water. What a weird image that is. All right, let's fill it up. Let's kill 40 seconds. Back to the cubicle.
Yeah.
Boy, that water bottle's full now. I can drink some water.
Although a guy like that, you figure he's got to appreciate his freedom for a few minutes, you know?
Oh, but isn't he essentially in prison at that job?
I guess.
Fill up that water bottle? That seems sad.
Yeah.
I don't know. We haven't seen Kingpin Pete in a while.
No.
I'll bring him back in the mix. I always liked him.
Yeah, he's a good man.
I think we might, if you're okay with it, have him in studio because he's going to use his truck to help us pick up some equipment.
Okay, but why does he have to be in studio? Like a trade-off? He comes on the air or something?
No. You just said, we haven't had him in the studio in a while. I was like, well, it might work out.
Just being nice.
Okay. All right.
Well, he's always welcome in the studio. That's fine.
Right.
Excellent. We love Kingpin Pete. I like that segment.
That was good.
Yeah, we'll call random people.
We'll try that every day at
20 minutes.
9:15 a.m.
Yeah, we'll just take calls. Yeah. Are we taking calls at the new studio?
Yeah, well, you're not going to have a full phone tree
I don't
of
want
5
that.
lines.
I don't
But
want
yeah,
that.
we'll be able to take calls.
Immediately or no?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So we do it tonight if we want.
I mean, we could now, but it's a taped show. So, I mean, people are going to call in and not know what we're talking about.
Well, I think if we sent things out on Twitter or did video, they could react to it.
Exactly. Once the video's out, it'll make sense.
Ask him about what?
Taking calls? Because the only reason I asked is because the other day when Ryan Whitney was on, he was like, I want to take calls on my show. And Portnoy was like, well, we can set you up with that.
Oh.
So I don't know if they have a way to do it or not.
Why does he want to take calls? Jesus.
I don't know.
Well, good for him. So we think we're good to go for tonight's interviews, Steve?
Yeah, I followed up with the guy's agent.
Okay.
And,
that's Artie Lang. We can just say it. We might as well say it now. Yeah, why not? Artie Lang, which I'm dying to talk to him.
Yes.
I think that's going to be great.
Awesome.
I mean, I had him on 3 or 4 years ago, and he was great. It was fantastic, and I'm a massive fan, and I'm glad he's doing well. So I'm looking forward to that conversation. If you're an old Stern fan or an Artie fan or
just a comedy fan, really.
Yeah, a fan of us and what we do. He's a huge influence on me. Honestly, as big as Stern. Like he's fucking great, fantastic. I'll be curious to hear if he's it's weird he doesn't go on Stern. It's so weird.
Well,
I know I saw
he
that.
might be.
I saw that, but I don't know if there's any truth to it or not. Maybe we can make some news tonight.
Yeah, we'll see.
You know, what's that, Steve?
You want to try one more number?
Steve's into it. Okay, go ahead. Sure, Steve.
This is where
it was working until
jump the shark.
This was working until it didn't work.
Unless it's Mike Monansky.
Sure, we should call him.
Would he be allowed? If we called
to the phone right now, leave your name and number. I'll get back to you soon.
Steve from Providence.
Thank you.
Oh, I don't want to. I like Steve.
If we called Mutt randomly and he talked to us for 5 minutes, would he be allowed to do that?
I've thought about
When
that.
we get a panicked call, can you edit that out?
Yeah, I just don't want to do that to him because I think he's not in a position, and I don't. Yeah,
Would they? How crazy would that be if they fired him?
They wouldn't fire
You know
him
what
for
I mean?
that, but they would just make things difficult for him.
Yeah.
It's like, why, he doesn't need that from those assholes.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, he'd come on and have a great time with us. He'd love to do it, but
of course,
you can't. Yeah, it's insane. It's totally. I'm surprised. I have to admit, a little surprised when these 98.5 shows haven't said, "Hey, why don't you come in once a week for an hour?"
That's why I was
including Touch and Rich, I would go on Touch and Rich for an hour in 1 second.
As much as it was just something I threw out because I was unprepared because I didn't think I would get past the first couple lines. When I was like, why don't you just say Minahan's name? I was kind of being serious. Like, you like Barstool Sports, Felg. You're like, what are you doing?
And Touch and Rich, if I went on there, they could promote it. It would
That'd
hurt
be great.
Greg Hill. It would be a big number
Because they went after, they went back and forth with you guys for a few years.
Yeah, and I get along with Fred Fye now, so.
Yeah, why not?
Do you think they're worried about Murchison? Like if they start having you on for an hour
I
segment?
didn't even think of that. Yeah, maybe.
I mean, they've kind of steered clear of that nonsense.
Even then, Jesus. I mean, that's a lot. But look who you're dealing with, right? I guess. Yeah, I didn't even think of that.
But has he gone after anyone you? Did he go after Howie Carr or anywhere you promoted it? You know? What I mean?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? All right. So this is it. This is goodbye at red13studios.com. By the way, our final, run here. It's been emotional.
Are you gonna have a heartfelt goodbye with Josh out there,
or not today?
No,
I think we'll probably. I mean,
save it for. You'll get too emotional.
We're taking that river cruise next year for a week together. We'll also want to see the
So it's not goodbye.
No. It'll be weird. It'll almost seem like I will get out of here as soon as possible with my head down and go, okay, see you later, and then get to the car. But that's.
It almost seems like you'll never think about him again.
It's kind of like you got one leg out the door right now.
What do you mean? Well, I mean, by the ninth phone call, Steve, I was ready to.
That was your segment.
You said you want one more call.
Yeah, Steve from Providence.
You're instant. Why?
It's funny that I thought that was going to be a home run. Like he was going to get Shirley Leung on the phone.
Yeah, it's the funny thing. The Kingpin Pete thing was perfect.
Yeah,
he's filling up his water bottle. That's what somebody would do if they called Kane.
It's like, why?
Yeah.
Why do you ask?
I'm filling up my water bottle.
All right, thanks, buddy. See you later.
We should just call random people and see what they're. Yeah, that's true. Want to call one more or no? No,
I mean I will if that's what you want. You want another random?
One more, Mike? Or no?
I'm down. Yeah.
Let me see here. I'll send you a number. How's that?
Okay. Now this should be good.
I don't know if he's going to answer or not, or she.
It's obviously a he now.
It's not that big. It's we're not talking. It's just not that big a deal. Not that big.
I'm going to guess Scott Zolak.
No. Damn. It's okay. What the hell? Well, these guys are right, man. I don't know how to do
I was just thinking, Mike, you want to go figure out that piece of technology in his hands?
You see me. I know how to share contacts, goddamn. I'm really good at it.
Really good at it. That's how you know. That's how you know he's an old man. I'm good at these contacts.
I'm a good contact sharer.
I scroll right through them.
Is it an iPhone?
Oh, shit. How'd you get Blind Mike's mom's number?
Just leave the comedy to me, okay? I'm an artist. You get that? Dial that number.
Funny stuff.
I don't know if he'll answer or not. What?
I'm just thinking how great it'll be if we ask David Field, what are you doing right now?
And I go, oh, that's not a bad idea. We could do that, technically.
Your call has been forwarded to an...
Who was it?
Tried.
Or should we never know?
We don't need to know, do we?
All right.
Should I try the other
Save
one
it
or
for
no?
next time. Yeah, why not?
I don't even know.
Hey,
who
we're
this
doing
is.
this.
I'm in. I'm you know me. I'm all for.
We could have ended on a nice note with Kingpin Pete. He had to call Steve from Providence, and now we got to find someone else.
It's true. It's true.
Call everyone. Call Jared Carabas.
What's like? Oh, we could call him and see what he's doing right now.
Yeah,
let's do that. Good call. Yeah, let's do that. That's a good one. I like that one.
What are you doing right now?
Yeah.
Although you would have to call. It can't be someone that. It would be you or me. Steve can't call him because he wouldn't answer a random number.
Because he's so young.
Right.
I would answer right away.
Of course.
Hello? Hello? What are you doing?
Oh, as a matter of fact, I'm
like a lunch?
Flipping through the TV guide right now.
You never know.
Thrilling.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
We were just doing a bad radio segment where this guy Kane would call and randomly ask people what they're doing. So then we called Kingpin Pete. We've tried like 12 people. Kingpin Pete was filling up his water bottle. So I wanted to ask you, my brother Adam in a hand. I tried Ryan as well. What are you doing right now?
I'm hitting golf balls on a range.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
Thanks for that. I appreciate it. I'll talk to you later, okay?
Great time. Thank you. Appreciate
See
the
you.
time.
No problem. There you go, my brother.
It'd be great if he was like, Kirk, this is our first contact in 3 years.
my brother Adam's hitting golf balls on the range. There you go. Let's try Jared Carabas.
All right.
We're going to do this till noon today.
Can I give a little critique?
Sure, good.
Don't even set it up. Just say, what are you doing right now?
Oh, that's true. But I'm more worried they can be like, well, what? Oh, yeah, that's true. That's a good. Who are you calling?
Hey, Steve.
Oh, God.
Oh, okay. What are you doing right now? What are you doing right now?
What am I doing? Hold on. Who is this?
Who do you think it is?
I don't know. I have no fucking idea.
It's the only person on earth who compares you to Neil Young.
Oh, hey, what's up, brother?
What are you doing right now?
What am I doing right now? I'm working.
Okay.
Why do you ask?
Perfect. Thank you.
I'm not coming to lunch.
You'll
Talk
learn
to you
later. Goodbye. Thank you. There you go. Okay.
I'm gonna have all these people calling me back throughout the day. No, you wouldn't get it. It was a bit. It was funny.
Let's see what Linda. You have Linda Bazoody's number still or no?
What are you doing? What are you doing right now?
What are you doing right now?
I have a feeling that she's not going to pick up.
We could call her Shirley, but Steve has to look up the website.
Let's see what she's doing. Can we get in trouble legally because we didn't tell Steve or Adam that we're...
I think they'll be fine.
If they want to, come at us.
What are you doing right now?
Be great if she was like, I'm working on selling. We're selling the Red Sox. We just get this big scoop.
This is an incredible hit piece on Dave Dombrowski. So you think Carabas won't answer? She's not going to answer.
No. If you call him, he might answer.
We'll see. This is a better test, I think, this way.
Yeah. I think there's no chance he answers a random number.
You should call Portnoy. What are you doing?
Hello? What am I doing? What am I doing right now?
I know one Portnoy.
I'm fucking making money for your show, Minahan.
You got it?
Yes.
All right, give him a call. Watch, he's like, Steve, what's up, buddy? Best friends.
Steve, I never thought you'd call me back.
Call Bendinson after this, too. I'm enjoying this now.
Jerry, we're going to be a little late for lunch.
I'm an idiot. Answer the phone, goddammit. All right, call Bendinson. What are you doing right now?
Hello?
I'm contemplating death, Kirk.
I'm being thrown out of the Patriots locker room.
Standing outside the beat writer's house.
Hey, Steve.
Hey, what are you doing right now?
What?
What are you doing right now?
I'm at work.
Okay, thanks. I'll talk to you later, all right? There you go, done.
Now, that one we might get a suit for. He's a big legal
He's not going to sue us for that. You'll reach out to him, Steve, right? You'll understand. You'll explain the whole bit. What? I'm at work.
I think if you brought this
that
to
was a serious Bendinson voice.
Yeah, you don't get that much.
No.
That's, when the tie is a little undone, Bendinson.
Who else?
Kevin Clancy?
No, because he's listening anyway. He's got a device in here. Hey, what's up? Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, no, I'm listening.
I love this bit, guys.
I'm listening to you right now. Well, how are you doing that? Don't worry about
it. Erica, could we see what Erica Nardini's doing right now?
I think she has real things to do. I do have Alan Dershowitz's number. We'll see what he's doing right now.
Alan, what are you doing right now?
Anybody else, Steve?
So I'm just looking through my contacts trying to think.
What's Glenn Ordway doing?
What's Ann Coulter up to right now?
Glenn Ordway, old guy, he might answer.
Well, he would definitely answer.
Yeah.
I don't want to get any... the people, I don't want to get, I don't want
right. Don't want to get him in trouble.
Could call the studio painter.
No, I don't want to get
little conversation about Shapiro.
I'm good, thank you. Jesus.
Scott Neary.
No thanks.
Scott Neary, MHB, DEC.
No, the random people are the funnier ones. You know, the calling Bendinson is funnier.
Yeah. What are you doing right now?
Would you be willing to give your mom's number up?
Nope.
TJ Hubbard?
You want those digits all to yourself, huh?
Yeah, if that's how you want to phrase it.
We really can't call your mom and see what she's doing right now?
No, because I don't believe that's what I don't believe that's how the call
How about
works.
this? I swear to you, we could edit out afterwards. I will literally stay out of the conversation. You could call her and say, Mom, what are you up to right now? And she will answer and you'll say, okay, great, I'll talk to you later.
No, I don't trust anything about this. No,
I will stay completely out of it.
I'm not falling for this.
I will stay I swear to you.
No, but he's going to keep her number.
No, he won't. You will delete it in front of Mike.
Yeah, I'll delete the number.
Yes.
No.
I promise. We will delete the number.
All right.
How long is this going to take?
Take a minute.
You're a sick man, Minahan.
Why am I sick? Let's see what Mama Gary's doing right now. You going to call her Mama Gary or no?
Okay, I'm not doing that.
I'm kidding. Go ahead.
No.
Just let him make the call, Steve. No sound effects. I'll recognize that number.
She might not even answer.
Oh, she'll answer if you're calling.
No, it'll be from my phone.
Oh, be weird if she's.
Oh, you're taking the number? You son of a bitch. There's no way he deletes it.
He'll delete it.
Oh, too bad. What a shame.
Is the number bullshit, do you think, or no?
Who saved his mom in my contacts?
Well.
Your call has been forwarded to an
I don't
automated.
know. She probably doesn't. Maybe she's under the cutoff age. She doesn't answer the phone.
God damn it. I'll give you one more, okay? God damn it.
Would have been good.
It's an old guy, maybe. Nah.
Guaranteed Steve is saving that number right now.
Did you save it, Steve?
No, I'll delete it right now. Well, I mean, why the fuck would I save your mom's number? What am I going to prank call your mom?
Next time we do this. Yes, every time.
All right, try this one. I've sent Steve 46 numbers in a row.
Ooh, this is a good one.
Go ahead.
Is he old enough to pick up?
Yeah. I guess we have to.
Are we not allowed to use that?
No,
keep it, right?
we can't use it.
Unbelievable. Is that disappointing?
That's very sad.
I'm telling you, he doesn't want to get in any
That
trouble.
was great, though. That reaction when I heard it was his voice.
Yes.
I
Well,
love
that was for you, Mike. There
Thank
you go.
you.
Well,
And
so the whole
fans.
thing's gone, right?
Yeah.
It's disappointing.
Fine. Who else can we call? I want one more hit
Trenny?
before we're done. Nah, I'm not going to do that to Trenny. She's the same as Gary. She's at that place. They're fucking scared of everything.
You have
So, I
Pete
mean,
Abraham's number.
These people are. No, I don't. These people are scared of their own fucking shadows. You know, like it's like they won't do anything.
Let's see what Joe Zarbano's doing right now.
It's a good one. Let me see here.
Charlotte Wilder. She might actually sue us.
I'll send this to Steve.
We try Browdy again.
Here you go. Call this one.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
What?
Sure.
Interesting.
No?
Gets a laugh out of Steve.
It's coming.
Give it a call.
Hi, this is David Field.
No, let me try.
Should we call Portnoy? One of the Portnoys?
No, one of the Portnoys. Oh, why don't we call the cousins and see what they're doing right now?
Oh.
Okay. That's a good way to end it.
There you go. Is it?
Although we'll have to wait on hold for
45 minutes later?
Yeah.
How's that going, Steve? You got it? You got that number?
833-85-STOOL, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe that's right. Although I ask every time I call in because I never remember it.
Hear your number's voice URL to change this message.
I don't think that's right.
Is it 877-85-STOOL?
No, on the internet it says 833
Yeah.
857 8665.
Let me see here.
Is there anybody?
I've never
Anybody at the office space? Yeah, that's the question I want.
We definitely do have a lot of vapors. Yeah,
Robbie,
Maria.
Is that the morning? Is that the
Here's my
guys?
question, and Zom might be able to speak this a little bit more.
I can't tell. This is the cousins.
If it's
That's
weed,
Trent.
is it the same thing?
I think, right?
All right, forget it. The whole thing's a disaster.
Yeah.
Fucking Gary ruined the whole thing.
Nah, it's disappointing.
I'm disappointed in that.
I'm very disappointed.
Jesus.
Because if he just said, I'm drinking coffee.
Perfect.
That's all we needed.
That's all we would have needed.
Perfect. I just want I want to know what random people in my life are doing in the morning now. I'm actually interested in that because as the world goes on, what are they doing? What are they doing?
What are you people doing out there? We're trying to find out.
What's Dice doing right now?
No, let's call him.
He's doing the fucking.
Yes, that's right. All right, well, fine. I tried everybody I could that I thought would be somewhat interesting.
Well, hey.
Yeah, Mike's got nobody. Mike's mom didn't answer.
Well, technically, I have Kingpin Pete. He answered.
That's true. King Pete's the only one that gave us anything.
Yeah. Filling up his water.
And tell us what you got going on. 99338. Why you up so early? What you doing? Just get done with a run? Soul Cycle, maybe? Orange Theory? Orange Julius?
Should I know what Orange Theory is?
Can you do that? Could you just like free word associate like it's fucking slam
yeah,
poetry?
what's the number?
8339.
8339. Let me know what you're doing right now. Water bottle, piece of paper, cloud, crayon. Just let me know what's going on.
Here's 4 numbers. What are you doing?
Ooh, you know who you're gonna have to prank call now, Mike?
Who's that?
Kane.
I think you have to.
I think you'll be able
You
to
don't
get
know what
on.
you're doing.
But do they? Here's the thing. They
he
would
gets
never
all-
get on.
He gets all bullshit.
It's all pre-recorded. If
Oh.
they take real callers, it's all pre-recorded. I don't think I can call any of those shows. Carson and Kenny at any of those.
Really?
I don't think so.
Oh, their calls are pre-recorded?
Yeah, the War of Roses services offers just regular calls.
Yeah, but not only that, when they're taking calls, they'll say, hey, call this number. And they'll record it at 8 o'clock, and then they'll play it at 8:45 or whatever.
Oh.
So there's a good chance I wouldn't. I could try.
Right.
There's a good chance I would never get on.
Huh. It is amazing that, like, when you call at that certain age, like Gary and over, they're answering. They're fucking answering that phone.
Who the fuck is calling me from Bangor?
Like, I would not, I know I'm old, but I'm young enough to know if I see that number, I'm like, this guy is selling me something. Or
Well, if we can recap for the people that never heard it, he calls and goes, whoa, who's calling me from Bangor, Maine?
I'm drinking my coffee. I can't believe he's not going to let us keep it. I'm drinking my coffee.
I
That is
know.
disappointing.
Come on, Gary.
We can
Ask him.
Are we legally allowed to react to our disappointment?
Of course. Yeah.
Okay. Well, there you go. That's too bad.
It is too bad. We could have ended on a high note with...
So, you know, he fucked us over. That was a good...
With a New England legend, Gary Tagway.
Is he?
I would say so, yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure, fine. I was hoping, well, fine.
You found another one yet?
No.
Oh, you're looking through all your contacts
Wait,
here.
What about one of the 98.5 guys? What are they doing right now?
Who am I going to call? Fucking Tony Maserati? I mean,
Yeah, what are you doing right now, Tony? Scott Zolak, what are you doing?
yeah, he's
Jim
driving,
Murray.
he's driving to work. Those guys all get nervous, though. They're all getting nervous. They're not going to give consent. They're not going to give consent to tell somebody on a podcast what they're doing.
See, I think
Bennington wants
you don't
to
even
know.
tell him what if you went with my method, we would have that. Because Tangway was suspicious.
No, but Tangway would have said, I don't want to be recorded.
If you just said, what are you doing? And he said, drinking my coffee, and we hung up.
Yeah, but you still have to ask for permission, though.
Technically, but come on.
Bennington says, just in the future, don't call between 9 and 5 p.m. Available before 9 and after 5. Not available between 9 a.m. and 5 p.m.
Good impression, Steve.
Just kind of like a half-hearted.
We might have to bleep out Bennington, too, apparently.
No, he's
like a litigious sort.
He's fine. Don't you think?
Yeah, he's fine.
All right.
I'll give you one more. God, I hope this guy answers, but I don't think he will. I wonder if Steve will even know who this is.
Oh,
he sees the name.
Well, I know who it is.
Yes.
I will.
For sure.
Okay.
It's the deepest cut I have as a phone number there is. You know this is Steve or no?
And I'll know who it is.
Call has been forwarded to an...
Sour Shoes.
Oh, really? That would have been great. Because he would have... I'm playing the piano. He'd do a Francesa for us.
Well, we did the best we could. Damn it, that hurts. We got Kingpin Pete and my brother.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, hey.
And golf balls and fill up water bottles.
What can you do?
Drinking coffee. That's the point. That's what people are doing in the morning.
Yeah.
That's how they do it.
Well, we got to the bottom of that.
We did. we solved it.
We got to the rock bottom of that.
How about...
I can try one more.
Anybody related to you, Steve?
No.
No brothers?
Steve in the car. You're on with Howie Carr.
Here we go. Steve's ideas never work, but it's so annoying.
What's up, Steve?
Hey, you're talking to Kirk here.
Who's this?
Oh, I am. What's up?
Who is this? I don't know who this is.
What are you doing right now?
What?
I'm sitting in traffic.
Who,
Why are you saying who's this? You
All right,
called
who
me.
is it?
All right, thanks.
It's Dave Cullinane.
Oh, thanks. Goodbye. Jesus Christ. What do I want to talk to him for? Your instincts suck.
You said call people from this world.
But it's random. Dave Cullinane is like the first guy you call Cullinane. Call MHP. Like, God, there's never that third layer. It says Sour Shoes or,
Yeah.
How about Ben Robinson?
Tangway would have been so perfect.
Doesn't have a cell phone.
Doesn't have a cell phone?
What the fuck are you talking
Lives
about?
off the grid.
It's always right at the end when we're trying to get out of here. He hits us with something.
Well, he's lying, though. He doesn't want to call
This will take us 40 minutes.
He definitely has a cell. You're lying, right?
Of course he has a cell phone.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
God.
I should have known.
Cell phone. All right, fine.
Cell phone.
Jesus. Look at Steve going through the numbers. We're going to call like DEC or MHP or, guys we had on 2 days
You got
ago.
Trump's number?
Could call Tucker.
Let's call Tucker. What are you doing right now?
We're not going to be on with him.
Let's call Ann Coulter.
Ann doesn't give out her phone number.
No.
Doesn't she? She's go on your show every week?
Yeah, but she wouldn't give us her phone number.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Tucker Carlson, what are you doing right now?
Yeah, is that interesting to you? That's actually interesting to see what Tucker Carlson is doing right now.
Having my coffee. He's probably having his morning coffee.
I'm having coffee. He's an old guy. He's a phone
he would
answerer.
answer, yeah.
Look, Steve's laughing at his phone numbers. He's so proud of himself.
I called Mike.
I called that
He's
guy.
calling
like
me.
Well, we did the best we could. What can you do? You
we tried.
fight the good fight.
We made-
you win, sometimes you lose.
We made something out of it, and then we
ruined
squeezed
it.
that
As
lemon
only we
until
can.
it was
As only we
bone
can.
dry.
Yes. Steve has some editing to do, I suppose.
Yes.
All right, Red 13 Studios, we say goodbye to them. It's been a great run. How long in total?
Hell of a run.
3 months?
3.5 months.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I cannot recommend it enough. We needed our own studio, more space for us. We're just doing our thing. But if we weren't doing that, if we were just doing a podcast every day, we got in, we got out, I cannot recommend this enough.
Think about what they allowed to happen here. They allowed Rich Kelleher to come in twice.
Sure, I'm not sure that's a great
Hot dog eating
advertisement.
contest. Well, I'm just saying they'll
For
let you
security?
do it. They'll let you do what you want.
Oh, no
you
shit.
know?
Jesus, that's true. Red13studios.com. Steve, any thoughts as we say goodbye? To Red 13
No,
Studios.
it's been great. They've really allowed us to do basically whatever we wanted to. They're very flexible. They accommodated us for the Dice Clay interview.
And the
nice guys.
addendum and all that stuff. Yeah, anytime we needed to use it, and I think anybody in the future, if they want to as well,
Yep.
You can't go wrong. It's been a great experience. It really has.
I think the highlight reel should be Steve and Dave's morning bullshit with the Red 13 guys. That'd be a fun video.
Are you still talking with these guys all the way to the end, Steve?
Yeah.
Just bullshitting away? What was today like? Just, hey, can't believe it's over?
No, it's
Want to meet up?
Getting kind of cold out.
That's true. It is.
Getting to
It's-
that
it's
time of
season's
year, yeah.
changing, right?
It's
true.
almost like it's fall.
Do you participate in this, Mike, or no?
I'll throw in something like that. Yeah,
Are you two driving together to Milton's now?
I'd assume so, right?
You want to ask?
Am I allowed? Please, will you please bring me?
Yeah, I'll meet you there. You can Uber.
All right.
What time? We're going to get there, 11-ish or something?
I said 10:30. I was going to post and go right there.
10:30. Time we eat lunch at 11.
10:48.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, what are we just going to drive around the block with Mike in the car and wait until 11?
That's reasonable.
Well, here's the thing, though. With kind of got to delay the lunch a little bit because we're stalling until Artie Lang, right?
Well, I'm not planning on sitting around there. I'll be going somewhere. I'm going to go home between that and Watertown.
Okay.
What are you going to do? Just sit around all day?
No.
What's your plan?
See, now I don't know. With that time frame, I've exhausted a
Make
couple
some
of my
prank
options.
calls. Get to work. Care about your options. Start making some prank calls around the country. Get on Francesa. That's your goal.
Why don't we?
That'll take a while.
We got some stuff to do at the studio, so we could set you up there with a little prank call space.
Actually,
maybe I'll get on the line too.
The Sal and Richard of the Kirk Minahan show.
Captain Jenks is the greatest, though.
Yes, of course.
He is the great. And the peak moment in CERN history is the OJ.
I see OJ and he looks scared.
He looks scared. Dumb Peter Jennings.
Peter, that was a phony farcical call.
Yeah, Sal Michaels. Lest this be it. And the guy's like, he said, I see OJ and he be looking scared. Peter Jennings like, can you get a good look at him, sir? It's just Ron Burgundy, idiot.
Can you get a good look at him?
Yeah, I'm right there. He's right there. I remember watching that night was crazy. You were born.
I was 3.
Yeah.
2, 3.
But I'm watching that I was with my buddy Mike Lacey, the OJ chase, right?
Mm-hmm. What's Mike doing right now?
No, you want to find out? I'll send you right now. Let me see.
Mike, remember OJ? Yeah, I guess. All right, bye.
Let me see this here. Share contacts. I'm getting damn good at this share contacts, by the way. Like, I'm not bragging, but I'm fucking good.
The problem now is we're going to tell a story after each one of these, and it's going to bring up someone else's name, and we're just going to call that person. And it's never going to end.
I haven't talked to Lace in a while. I don't know if he'll
Lace
answer.
Man.
He's my old. But
Lace is out. Should be the name of his podcast.
Shut up. He's my age, though, but he could be working. He's a doctor, so I don't know.
Hello?
Lace, it's Minahan.
Hey,
What's up? You're on the air.
how are you?
What are you doing right now?
I'm driving to work.
Okay, perfect. We're trying to figure out. Blind Mike doesn't like this.
Have a good one.
Blind Mike doesn't like this, but there's this terrible morning radio segment on one of these shows where they ask people what they're doing right now. So I've decided to adopt that. But I also want to say that we were talking about, somehow we got to the OJ chase, and you and I watched that chase together at Brian Manette's house, remember?
In the basement.
In the basement at Manette's house. Because how the fuck do we wind up there? One of the sharp thinkers, man. One of the great doctors.
We were watching a basketball game.
Yeah, but why? But nobody else was there but you and I. No one else was there. Why were we at his house in his basement?
Me and you?
Yes. You don't remember that?
Well, I think Fuller.
Yeah, well.
He was supposed to come over. He didn't show
Who
up.
could forget?
Yeah, but was playing baseball.
Oh,
so
is
we
that
were
what it was?
hanging out on the couch.
Oh, all right.
We were always welcome there.
That's true. That was the one house. You know the house, Mike, where everyone, Mike knows. His mom was the one who usually hosts those parties.
Okay.
But the kind of house where you would just go over there.
Right,
so we went over there and watched it, huh? All right, I'll talk to you later.
Can you believe it?
All right.
All right, love you. See you.
Love you too.
All right, buddy.
So you would have been about what, 20?
I think it was 19.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah. Huh. There you go.
Just a kid then.
Dr. Mike
Just a
Lacey.
boy.
Who's a podiatrist. I hate feet, and he's a podiatrist. That's one of our wacky jokes.
That's gotta
I want to
be.
give it to that.
It sounds like that
What are some
hysteria
of the
doesn't
bits?
stop between you
Did you care about Fuller or no?
Well, I mean, come on. Who could forget that guy?
Do you want to hear the Matt Fuller story or no?
Let's call him.
Sure, why not?
I can't call him.
Got nothing else to do.
So I've known Matt Fuller since I'm 9 years old, right? We were best friends for years and years and years and fucking years. I am talking forever, right? Like he was, the closest guy in my life. And there was a situation in Winchester, the town I grew up in, where somebody got arrested, a junior high school teacher, for acting inappropriately with girls, right? And there was somebody we knew, their older brother. And this was a big brouhaha in the town. And Matt took one side, which was sort of defending him. I took the other side, or sort of whatever. And he became this sort of Christian and snapped and blamed the town for their sexualization and stuff. And then he went away. I haven't heard from him in like 12 years. Nobody knows where he is. There's no contact. I ran into somebody a couple weeks ago, so I haven't heard from him. I don't know. Nobody knows where he is.
Ooh, is this an assignment for the Minifans to find Matt Fuller?
Leave Matty alone. But I just feel bad.
This is like a Netflix special.
So I reached out a couple of times over the years because I love this guy. I didn't want it to end this way. I'm like, what the fuck? What are we doing? And
you think he listens?
No, I don't think so. I think he's super, but he sent me this weird, like we got in this fight over this kid who got arrested for the teacher stuff. And I was like, I'm not angry with you, but he was like, this is what happens in this town. This is because of people like you. This is why he said something about like, this is, I don't know why you adopted a kid. Like, why are you going to bring a kid in the world with the way that the world is now? And I'm like,
Jesus
what the fuck?
Oh, so this was very more recent. I thought
Kate
this
was born
went
in
back to like
2000.
when you were 20.
No, this is like 2007 or 8.
Okay.
We just adopted Kate. And I was like, what the fuck is going on here? And then he put on some weight. So I said, I guess there's a lot of calories in the Jesus juice. And then we went from there.
This seems like.
I made fun of my kid. I was like, what the fuck? You know?
Right.
So I don't know. Is that an interesting story or no?
Yeah,
I don't let people in like that much. But
I think for Dave's always looking for video content. I'd like to bring you down to Iowa or wherever he is in the trailer park and finally meet you two up.
There's a kid who went to Dartmouth. I know this kid's in no trailer park. Like he's doing, but I don't know.
Well.
But nobody knows where he is.
That's odd. It's in this day and age.
Finding Matt.
We just had our 25th reunion, and like people were asking me, you know what happened? I'm like, no, and not like.
I'm
it's
surprised
hard
you would go to that, by the way.
It's hard at 2000. My buddy Andy Nolan.
Yeah, that is very surprising.
My buddy Andy Nolan.
We're getting all the names.
Should we call Andy?
Yeah, let's call him.
We're gonna call everybody.
Let's call Andy. Why not?
I'm surprised you're at the age where your brother and this Lacey guy are about your age, I assume.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised you're at the age where you would answer the phone. I would think you'd be in the ignore.
I don't think I am though, because but I'm also a little different in that I'm not famous, but like I could see
there could be people calling you that.
Yeah. I think Andy will answer.
All right. Classic Andy, right, guys?
Classic Knowles move. Goes to church every day, which is another wacky bit between the two of us.
Of course.
He's a believer.
Nah, I imagine that gets contentious.
It can. But I don't know. He's working.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
It's me. You're on the Kirk Minahan show.
Kirk Minahan.
Who the fuck do you think it was? You think it was just, although I guess it is a random number.
Yeah, it says Bangor, Maine. What the fuck is this?
We are doing a thing, and Blind Mike doesn't like when I do this, but I want to let everybody know. There's one of these terrible radio shows. We do that, and they ask people what they're doing right now. So I've decided I want to do that. We just talked to Mike Lacey. We talked to my brother. We talked to Kingpin Pete. We tried to call a bunch of people. I just want to know what you're doing right now.
Right now I'm at work, and I'm trying to find an updated tax exempt cert lady for some vendor that just called me, not happy that I hadn't responded to her yet.
See, that's
it's funny. You don't get a wide variety of answers. Everyone's pretty much at work or driving to it.
Kind of strange how that works. And we just delved into the mystery of Matt Fuller, and I don't have an answer for it.
I don't know if there are any answers for it.
And then
I'm so fucking intrigued by this.
And
We're
then,
going to find Matt Fuller.
And then Steve was fascinated that I would go to the 25th reunion, but I said, "This is how you came up." I said, "My buddy Andy Nolan and I, this was your project for years. This 25th reunion."
It was unbelievable. It was the Super Bowl. It was
unbelievable.
Who could believe this story?
A 25th year reunion. Wow.
Well, we had a good time. First of all,
time passed.
Yes,
and then you celebrated it.
Well, you can go ahead. Ask Andy.
Okay. Wow. Do
you want to ask Andy a question? Go ahead. You can ask. I went to high school. I've known Andy for 35 years.
My question would be: I noticed there was like a hint of happiness when you heard it was Kirk Minahan, and I'm surprised by that.
Oh God, that's a fucking douchebag question.
I'm just surprised people would be happy to hear you're calling.
Why? What? Go ahead, Andy. Go ahead, Andy. The floor's yours.
I always like to talk to Kirk. We usually do lunch every week, every other week.
I know.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, I love this guy. I love him. I love him. He knows that. I've known him my whole life. He's the greatest.
Okay.
Andy, tell me about a time Kirk did a favor for you.
What the fuck are you doing, Steve?
Kirk did a favor for me?
Yeah.
Well, Kirk had his license before me, so we would go out all the time, and we would go out, take me to Puppuccino's.
Correct.
We'd go play Hago Harrington.
It's almost like I was molesting him sexually.
I got my license. You want to go get some ice cream, Andy?
Oh, he brought us to do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, he was
brought me to the circus.
In his brother's big Suburban. And,
that's true. Many things happen in that Suburban.
There's a lot of those.
All right. Yeah. Well, I'll give you. We'll meet up next week. All right, I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Goodbye.
Well, this was fun.
Yes. There you go. Didn't you enjoy that trip down? I don't let people.
Story time.
I give people a lot of the past right there.
Very nice.
Oh, Andy, by the way, that call was. I said live to broadcast.
You said you're on the Kirk Minahan show.
What's he up to? What's he trying to do at work?
Tax.
Yeah, he's fucking
something.
Smart. He's smart. Yeah. Yeah, I have smart friends. I'm a fucking dummy.
Wow.
Think of what I do. Think of what these guys do.
Right.
You know, I'm sitting here talking to you two idiots.
Yeah, it's because in our
Are
world,
people entertained by this listening right now or no?
I think so. It's
yeah,
kinda
once
funny.
we cut out the some of the dead air.
Well, we gotta cut out Tangway because he was fucking,
obviously.
But yeah, it's funny that in our world, you're very smart. You know what I mean? Like to us, you're a genius.
Yeah, I read books.
But yeah, right. Or especially like if you when we go into Barstool headquarters, you'll be the smartest guy there.
Yes, that's true.
Well, there'll be two people there who read books.
Right. I don't like the way Andy made it seem like I was like, taking advantage of him when I had my license. But now that I think about it,
and he's got kind of a youthful voice where he's like,
he
looks
the same as he did when he was 9. He's got gray hair, but he's got that baby face.
The friendship was transactional. He's like, well, I don't know if he hadn't got his license first, we might not have hung out.
I don't remember that being, but I think that's probably true. Yeah. Yeah. Here's another thing. A couple of Andy Nolan facts. He goes Papagino's just about every day. He
Still.
likes bologna and Papagino's. That's it.
Wow.
Bologna?
And goes to church every day.
What a diet. Is he a bigger man?
He's put on some weight, but he's not big. He's great. Don't criticize Knowles.
I was
What do you
asking.
think? What do you think?
I
You're
was
part of the
simply
crew?
asking. Okay.
With Lace and Manette and Fuller and Knowles?
I'd love to be there, but no, I no delusions.
What kind of question is that, Steve? You could ask a friend of Kirk Minahan for 35 years. Have I ever done any favors?
Yeah, I just wanted to get a story, and he told a good story.
Why don't you just say you have a story about him or something? Favors?
Yeah,
I understand the question. Do you like or no?
What's a favor that you've done for? What's something nice that you've done, I guess?
Yeah.
I'm just going to throw it out there that there's no question I could ask him that you wouldn't shit on.
That's true, but that's a really bad question. That happens to, luckily for me, be a bad question.
It drew out a good story.
Well, what favors have I done for you?
You saved my job.
Correct.
That's right.
And I gave Mike life.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. Okay. Anybody else? I'm enjoying this. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm enjoying it.
I can think of somebody.
How much time are we at now?
It's only been like 3 hours.
Oh, okay. That's it. Steve thought of somebody.
Good.
Mr. Robinson.
Hey, Getro Man, how's it going? You're live to tape with Kirk Minahan.
That was the worst.
Oh, I am.
What
Wow.
are you doing right now?
I'm show prepping.
Okay.
All right,
perfect.
thanks.
Thank you. We'll talk to you later.
Have a good one.
See ya.
Bye.
See ya. Okay. There you go. Jesus.
That was fun.
It was. Did he have his voice on, though, or no?
Not really.
Show prepping for us? Or
Probably,
like show
yeah.
prepping for like saving the world?
Oh, yes,
so, yeah.
right.
Oh,
All
okay.
right,
Yeah.
it was Getro Man. I forgot. For some reason, I thought we were calling a DJ in Maine.
Absolutely not. All right. I don't know. Who else?
Who else?
You come up with somebody, Mike. Come on. You're not. I don't see you searching through your contacts over there.
But I don't have anyone would know.
That's true.
I mean, I have Carabas,
Yeah, he didn't call back.
and I have Gaz.
Yeah, not a lot of life.
Yeah,
there.
no.
I don't think the Barstool guys are going to be too playful with it either.
No.
The more random, the better. You know. You
Yeah.
think
And I have MHB and DC.
you
These
think
are
hear
the
from, I'd rather hear from Andy Nolan than those guys, you know?
Right.
It's more interesting.
Yeah.
And Lace, you know?
Well, of course. Lace, come on.
Well, Lace was in the basement. We were in the basement that night.
I know.
I'm trying to remember where everybody else was. That's bothering me
I
now.
know. We were all
Hey, it
wondering.
bothers me. What
we
the
were
fuck
all
do you want? It
wondering.
bothers me.
I know. I'm saying.
It bothers me. Where the fuck? Why was
Where the
Manette
hell
not?
was Brian or whatever
Yeah, but
his
if he's
name
playing
is?
baseball,
Yeah.
it's the OJ's went on forever.
Why would you be there? You were watching the game, though. It was during the NBA playoffs, don't forget.
The finals, Rockets and the
Finals,
Knicks.
right.
Yeah. But why was I there? Why?
May forever remain. Unless we can find this Matt Fuller character.
Well, Manette would know.
Oh, well.
Well, that may be for next time.
All right, I feel like it's altogether fitting and proper that this is the last segment because when I listened back to all of the shows that I missed that Dave Cullinane was producing, I thought this one was just fucking hilarious. And I also think that this is one where your analytical comedic powers really stood out.
I think if it's what I'm thinking it is, this is the first time I was really comfortable on the show. I think.
It showed. This was a masterpiece in stretching a premise and exploring every single angle of 4 minutes of just pure fucking insanity.
I ain't an expert on much, as you've found over the last 6 months, but I am an expert in morosology. And Mark Moroso is something I can dissect all day. And he called up Kirk on, he's a guy that you'll hear it in the clip. He used to produce for Kirk. He called up Kirk on July 4th, the night of July 4th, and left him this bizarre voicemail.
There's really nothing that I can add to the equation that you guys didn't explore, but I can't believe there had to have been a bad ice cube. There had to have been some alcohol involved.
He's got to be drunk, but he doesn't sound it at all. He sounds perfectly lucid.
It's so bizarre.
Like he's never been clearer in his life.
You'll get into it.
Speaking of voicemails, and July 4th and fireworks. So I think we gave enough of the backstory, did we not?
I think so.
All right. So like I said, I am literally doing the 4th of July. I'm with the kids, enjoying the fireworks, enjoying a day of America. You know, the last thing I'm thinking of is Mark Moroso. Literally the last thing I'm thinking of is Mark Moroso. At 9:12, I'm looking at it right now to be accurate. 9:12. I get a phone call, or I check my phone, probably 9:30 or whatever. And you see it and it says missed call and voicemail from Mark Moroso. And I was like, do I even want to listen to this? I thought there's a chance that maybe something actually bad happened to him. I was hoping. So I click, whatever, hit the button, and a minute and 6 seconds later, I'm not the same person after listening to this. I mean, I don't know. I'd be curious to see what you guys think. Listen,
Yeah.
I mean, how many times have you listened to this, Mike?
I mean, I said I think 75 is probably a fair, because I would play it for people. Like if people were at my house, I'd play it for them.
Oh, okay. Well, let's play it first. All right, here we go.
Yo, what's up, bro? Hey, listen, man. I just wanted to wish you a happy 4th of July. It's been a while since we hung out. And honestly, man, I'm starting to feel like you don't want me on the show. You know what I mean?
All right, stop. I was hoping I could get through it once.
I wanted to let you play, but there were a few plays I wanted to pause after because I've studied this.
You want to play it through once, and then we'll break it down.
Okay,
in a second. Does that make sense, Dave?
Yeah.
All right, let's start again at the top.
Yo, what's up, bro? Hey, listen, man. I just wanted to wish you a happy 4th of July. It's been a while since we hung out. And honestly, man, I'm starting to feel like you don't want me on the show. You know what I mean? It kind of feels like it's not a joke anymore. It kind of feels real. It's like, I once I was in on the joke, but now I feel like I'm outside. So I just want to see where you're at. Maybe you want to grab lunch, chill out. That's cool with me. So I think we could be so much more. That's all I'm saying. I mean, have you ever seen Behind the Candelabra? Because I feel like you're Michael Douglas, and I could be Matt Damon. 5 years that could be us, bro. That's all I'm saying. And also, Steve, he's all right. I don't like him. He kind of sucks. But can you shoot me his address? Just let me know where he's living at. That's all I need. So, and just let me know when you want to get lunch, let's say next week. Because I'm going to be honest with you, if you don't go to lunch with me next week, I'm going to officially start to feel like you actually don't like me. Or like you don't want me on the show, you don't want to hang out with me, which I think it's like a joke. I think it's a joke now. But if you don't go out with me next week for lunch, then I'm going to feel like it's real. That's all I'm saying. So I miss you. Call me. Let's hang out. It doesn't have to be radio stuff. Let's go get a pizza. All right, Kirk. I'll talk to you later, buddy. Happy 4th.
All right. I don't even know. So there are two ways to look at this.
There's a lot. There.
At least two ways to look at it. One is that he's a psychopath.
Yeah.
Two is he thinks he's playing like a Andy Kaufman-esque kind of funny character.
Right. Like, I'm the obsessed guy.
Yeah, who's also not funny at all, though, and like more annoying in a way. I almost wish he was a psychopath.
Yeah.
And so I don't know.
Well, the first thing people think when you hear that he left you a voicemail at 9 on July 4th is that he's shit-faced.
Right. Well, I think there's
But he doesn't sound inebriated.
Sounds slightly slurred.
Maybe like he had a couple beers.
Yes,
got a little liquid courage.
Yeah,
he sounds impaired. I just don't know how much.
He's not hammered.
Yeah.
He's not. No. He's because he's as articulate as when he's sober.
Yeah, right.
Who would know? So it begins. Let's just start whenever you want to stop, Mike.
Okay, because there's a lot. There are a lot of stopping points I'm going to have here.
Go ahead.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Stop.
Okay, not a good start.
If I know you, and in fact, I think I've been there when you've said this to his face, that yo, what's up, bro, is going to turn you off immediately.
Right. But when I hear that, my first sign is, again, maybe he's joking because he knows that I know it pisses. Like, I don't know what's going on here.
So what's going through you when you hear "Yo, what's up, bro"? Is it like,
well, he's
going to ask me for money? Or?
No, there's a sinking feeling where I realize, this is going to be this call. Like, this is not like, hey, something happened to me or my mom died or I don't know, whatever. Like, hey, I saw this story that might be interesting to you. Like, I'm like, oh my God, this is the call. Like, you've always like
the call you've been expecting.
It's like one of those Lifetime movies where a girl like moves to a different town, assumes a different
He's
identity.
At the back door.
Yeah, and then he shows up again. It's like Sleeping with the Enemy, where it's like, oh God, he's back. Like, I had forgotten about him. Life was good. 4th of July, hot dogs and Harry, and like everything's wonderful. And then, my God, the monsters reappeared.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Go ahead, continue.
Hey, listen, man. I just wanted to wish you a happy 4th of July. It's been a while since we hung out.
Now, pause.
First of all,
have you ever hung out?
No, I haven't. I have. He talks about getting a pizza at the end.
Yeah,
I've had more pizza with you.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Had, with Mark.
And I got to say, not worth a call. Not particularly entertaining.
What's that? The lunch?
The pizza with you. It was fine.
I
wouldn't go out of my way to do it again.
Right. And I don't know anybody who wishes anybody a happy 4th of July, really, anyway. It's not like I don't even understand it.
But did you text him back and say, hey, if you ever want to grab lunch during all the... Well, that's the thing. You said that to me.
Yeah, well, yes, but I didn't mean it. A.
Okay.
B,
I know you didn't mean it,
and B, I didn't do it. I would never do it.
But Moroso would think you mean it.
Right.
So have you ever intimated that maybe you want to grab a pizza?
No, in no way, shape,
and I assume he means each grab a pizza. Like he would get his own, of course.
Well, I assume he means like he's going to turn my skin into like pizza cheese and eat it after he kills me. No.
So is he thinking? Now, here's what I want to know, and here's where the Rupert Pupkin scenario comes in.
Right.
I want to know: does he consider like being in the studio with you, hanging out? Or has he envisioned a scenario where you two have already hung out and you've asked him, like, Steve, listen, Mark, listen, Steve's going to be away for 3 weeks. I need 3 weeks from right. And he's like, Kirk, I just can't give you 3 weeks. You ask anything of me, I just cannot give you 3 weeks.
You know what's the best part of that scene in that movie, The King Comedy, is when the girl comes over and asks for the autograph, and he's like, that's my father's name. Even like in his...
he's a hack in his mind.
Dreams is not funny. Like Jerry Lewis is kind of like, it's not... It's like, Rupert, I'm begging you. I just need 6 weeks. I just need 6.
Kirk, I just cannot ask me anything else.
That's true. Moroso's probably... that's a good question. So how deep is the insanity?
Yeah, like he says hang out again, and I wonder what he means.
Oh, you think in his mind we've hung out?
That evidently, yeah.
Maybe. Go ahead. Continue.
And honestly, man, I'm starting to feel like you don't want me on the show.
All right, stop. I mean, it's going to take forever.
I'm starting to feel... Now, you've started the show. You've hired a producer. You've hired a second producer.
I've turned him down twice. I'm going to tell Mark this like as loud and clear as possible. This is not an act. I don't want you to be part of the show. Like, I don't know how else I could say it. I have said it nicely. I don't want
Well, I'll tell you, I ruined that for you because I laughed. So he's going to say like, oh, yeah, I'm in on the joke. I'm in on the joke.
The thing is, he's the happiest person in the world.
Right.
Today at 11 o'clock, he's going to be so happy because we're doing a whole fucking show with this lunatic. Go ahead.
Honestly, it kind of feels like it's not a joke anymore. It kind of feels real. It's like, once I was in on the joke, but now I feel like I'm outside. So I just want to see where you're at. Maybe you want to grab lunch, chill out. That's cool with me. So I think we could be so much more.
It's cool with him. Hey, you know what? He'll make some time in his schedule if you want to get some lunch.
Look, I'm busy. You want to carve out next Thursday, Kirk? I can do a half hour.
Yeah, let me know a little in advance. I got to move some stuff around.
We'll chill. It'll be pretty chill. We'll hang out. We'll have a pizza. Go ahead.
So I think we could be so much more. That's all I'm saying. I mean, have you ever seen...
All right, stop.
I hate to keep doing it.
We're about to get into really like weird... I don't even understand where this...
We could be so much more is the... I've never heard that said to another man, even like lovers. Like,
so let's say, like, if you didn't know, like, you would think that... Before like the producer stuff, you would think this is like a couple, like a homosexual couple, Mark and Kirk, who broke up, right? Yes. And he's like, I fucked up.
Or no, you're on the outs. He had to stay at his mother's for a few days.
Right, yeah. Like, we could be so much more. I miss hanging. Let's get together. We can chill. No pressure. We don't have to fuck. No big deal. But I just want to hang out.
It would just be good to see you again.
Yeah. It'll be, I just feel like, like I used to be in on, now we're not in together. And like, what am I missing? Like, what's going on? And what do you think? Now I picture... Where is Moroso as he leaves this message?
That's what I've been wondering that for 5 days or whatever.
Physically is his family asleep?
Here's what I think is that he's got a young boy, Mark Moroso III, I believe.
The lineage continues.
And his lovely wife.
Yep.
And I imagine they were out maybe at a family gathering, maybe a few friends over.
Barbecue.
And I think Mark had a couple pops in him, and he goes, I got to make a business call. And he breaks away and he goes, you know what? I really think this is the time. Kirk's probably with his family. He's probably looking at Harry Minahan thinking, why is this a lump? Why couldn't he grow up to be what Mark Moroso is?
But like, what's scary to me about that is I don't think you're wrong necessarily. What's scary is that I was on his mind. Like that was like his
yes.
Like that meant that had been creeping around for days, right?
Like, you know what? Like he's been going back and forth, and he maybe asked his wife a couple times, like, "You think I should call?" And she's like, "Leave the guy alone." And he's like, "You know what? I'm gonna do it. Hey, you know what? It'll just be a quick voicemail. No big deal. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna get it out of the way, and then I'll feel better. That'll put my mind at ease."
Now we're about to enter a territory that I don't I understand because I've actually seen the television film Behind the Candelabra, and I understand
won some awards.
It's about Liberace and Matt Damon's character, and they are lovers.
Scott Thorson, I believe.
Scott Thorson, that's right. Damon plays a character who's 18 at the beginning of it, which is a casting issue, I think, by Mr. Soderbergh. But I enjoyed it. Did you see it?
Oh, yes.
I thought Rob Lowe was excellent in it. But I don't understand his comparison here. I understand these.
I understand. I understand it all too well.
I think I do, but I don't. Let's just play. I don't even know what to say.
So I think we could be so much more. That's all I'm saying. I mean, have you ever seen Behind the Candelabra? Because I feel like you're Michael Douglas, and I could be Matt Damon.
Okay, stop.
Now, a lot of people my age that listen to this program probably don't know the Liberace story, so let me fill them in.
Sure, go ahead.
Michael Douglas is playing Liberace.
Correct.
Famously, flamboyantly gay.
Publicly, still living the life of back before, like when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Even when I was a kid, like I would see Liberace.
When are you going to get married, Lee?
Yes.
Yeah.
I would see, I'd be at my grandparents' house, and there'd be like a Merv Griffin show, or Michael Douglas, and Liberace would be playing the piano, and they would ask him about, gee, you have so many female friends, and like I'd be like, I would look at my grandma and be like, this guy is like not. There's no way. It's like Boy George when I was a kid,
right?
But they had to, pre-rock Hudson, you had to kind of do this whole thing and whatever. So you're right.
He was very gay.
He was very gay.
Scott Thorson was his young male lover,
right?
Who got. They were obsessed with each other to the point where Scott Thorson got facial reconstruction surgery
to look like him, right?
To look like Liberace,
right? And
now having set that up,
and he was basically almost like a sex slave, and then he found another guy and moved on.
Right.
Which I guess is Robinson.
So I guess now in this scenario, when Moroso is,
but how is it similar? I don't understand how it's similar to that relationship, which is pretty graphic and real. I saw the movie, read stories about it. How is that similar to?
He's
Moroso?
willing to get his face surgically repaired to look like
to do that, but like he worked part time for me for like a month. I'm not sure how I.
It's very similar. It's almost the same thing.
Okay, go ahead. Is that? Do you understand that? Other than like a cheap like gay joke or whatever?
I guess that's what he's trying to go for, but I don't think maybe he doesn't realize. My guess is he's never seen the film.
I think you're probably right.
So maybe he doesn't realize the levels to which this love.
Well, I think he knows that the two of them are having, homosexual sex.
He thinks it's funny because it's like, oh, we're gay.
Yeah, we're gay.
But it's like the obsession is so much more there,
which is ironic.
Yeah,
right. Go ahead.
You're Michael Douglas, and I could be Matt Damon. 5 years, that could be us, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Now, I want to know what he means. Why the 5 years timeline?
What do you mean?
Like, does he think? Why 5 years specifically? Like, he thinks.
I didn't hear 5 years. What did he say?
He said in 5 years that could be us.
Bro. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. What does that mean?
Yeah. So he's like, hey, just give me 5 years, Kirk. Just give me 5 years to make an impression on you. I don't think I'm asking that much.
I have never spent 5 seconds outside the studio. Oh, that's not true. We did the Marty Walsh thing, but I've never spent any time socially with Moroso, nor would I ever.
Well, just give him 5 years. That's not. I don't get why you're so.
I'll be 50 years old. So I'm like, Moroso's gonna like just live with me for 5 years, or like we're gonna enter a relationship. I'm gonna leave my family and like start like in that movie they take like baths together and they sleep together and they travel together. And
just give that a try for say 4 or 5 years.
For 60 months, I'm gonna. All right, go ahead.
5 years, that could be us, bro. That's all I'm saying. And also,
hold on, dude. You should write a book on this.
I could. There's nothing. There's no. In school, there's never been a project I've worked on more than this. I've listened to it over and over again, endlessly.
5 years, that could be us, bro. That's all I'm saying. And also, Steve. He's all right. I don't like him. He kind of sucks.
The trailing off. Steve, he's all right. I don't like him. He kind of sucks.
Now, I think Mark is thinking is he thinking there, boy, maybe Kirk will take heed of that comment and fire Steve? Or is he just...
Mark doesn't like Steve. Had I realized.
Or is that just the anger? Is that just anger right there?
I'll tell you what it is. It's Mark saying, I'm going to be diplomatic here. I'm gonna be the bigger man, and I'm gonna say, Steve, you've got my stamp of approval. But then he realizes that kind of takes away, like if he okays Steve,
it takes away his power.
And he realizes if he okays Steve, then Kirk's gonna say
that's
like,
the Moroso you love right there because part of it's like, oh my god, I'm losing my grip on this. My master plan is falling apart. Well, Steve sucks.
Well, he's thinking like if Steve gets the Moroso stamp of approval, Kirk's gonna say, oh well, then that's all I need. Now Steve's got a job.
House of Cards is falling apart.
Right.
But Moroso's so smart, he quickly makes the save. It says that Steve
he kind of sucks.
Everything's restored.
You know what I said a mere millisecond ago? Forget that.
By the way, think about how long 5 years ago is. Like, think about
5 years ago, I was at Barstool. No, I wasn't even at Barstool yet.
Where was I 5 years ago this week was Aaron Andrews.
Oh, wow. That's a long
All-Star break. Yeah. Go ahead. Let me hear the rest of it.
He's all right. I don't like him. He kind of sucks. But can you do me a favor, dude, and shoot me his address?
Okay, now we're in the world. So I did. Is that a big deal?
That's a big deal. Thank God he's out of the country. Yeah. Let's hope he has Simply Safe.
Well, I gave him his address and all this. There you go. I gave him his address and all the places he was going to be in Europe. It seemed fine.
Mark's got some connects in Albania here.
So Moroso's now trying again to be funny.
Right. I will have it. It comes off as like you're hunting him down. That's Moroso trying to be like, I don't like Steve. What's his address? Just
that's him being like, I'm in on the joke.
He's being affable.
But when you're in on the joke, but you're so clearly like losing your mind, like it's not as funny.
Right.
Like, it's all right, how much time we have left on this?
I think we got a good amount.
Let me hear.
Just let me know where he's living at. That's all I need. So.
By the way, sorry, I'm going to pause this every 2 seconds. He's incapable of speaking a sentence. Like, he just can't.
Yeah.
He's always thinking of the next thing, and he's like...
He's also, for the listeners that don't know, he's claimed he's the funniest guy in the building. But there's
how much humor is he giving us today?
But that's true. But there's when he says, like, can you give me Steve's address? There's not a hint of sarcasm or levity. There's simply, I'm going to ask for his address with no context.
Right. Like I said, the idea of him, his whole image is much funnier than... There's nothing funny about him. But the idea, it's the class. I mean, it's great. I mean, it's great.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Just let me know where he's living at. That's all I need. So, and just let me know when you want to get lunch, let's say next week, because I'm going to...
This is brilliant by Moroso. It's not... When can you? It's let me know when you want to get.
Right, that's a sales tactic.
Very smooth. Very smooth.
I have to admit, I fell for it. Yeah. Like once again, I fell right into his game.
Like, I guess Thursday at noon I'm free. I have to pick a day.
I'm not asking you if we can get lunch. I'm in fact telling you when we're going to do it.
Just you tell me when you're free.
I'm allowing you to pick the day.
I'll carve some time out for you.
And just let me know when you want to get lunch, let's say next week, because I'm going to be honest with you, if you don't go to lunch with me next week.
Now, here's what I want to know from you.
Yeah.
In that moment, there's a split second.
I know what you're going to say.
There's a split second where I thought threat coming. And I want to know what you thought was coming after this word.
Now, Moroso always says, I'm going to be honest with you. So I wasn't that concerned.
Okay.
But you're right. I remember thinking he might just say, I'm going to cut your fucking
The Grim Reaper was at your doorstep. I'm going to be honest with you.
I'm going to be honest with you.
I'm going to come after you with a machete.
Which at that point, honestly, I'd be like, fine. Like, as opposed to, I would rather have
my family.
I'd rather chop my head off than fucking have lunch with him. Honestly, that's not even a question. Like, if you're me right now, in any scenario other than I'm going to kill your family, could you imagine me sitting down like today, like noon, and having pizza with Moroso for an hour? Like, how awful does that? Like, how awful does that sound? And talk about what?
Because here'd be the lunch. He's like, so it would really be like Rupert Pupkin. It's very Rupert Pupkin-esque.
It would, yes.
It's like it would be him saying, I got some great ideas for the show, and you're just looking down at your food, trying to get trying to appease him as much as it can, whatever, get through the slice and try to get out of there while he's pitching ideas. Hillman does this a lot, and I think it'd be good for your show.
You should do a thing where you go out in the street, and I'm like, yeah, it's good. Or you should do a thing where it's like, who said what? So
what if you had me go out on the street in my dog costume, and I say, how rough is your sex? Things like that, and we could do it for Get Roman.
In this scenario, are you Sandra Bernhard? Are you going to get taped up?
I wondered if I would be the Sandra Bernhard.
I think you might be. All right, go ahead.
Because I'm going to be honest with you, if you don't go to lunch with me next week, I'm going to officially start to feel like you actually don't like me.
The horror! Oh my God, Kirk, get on this. Have you text him back? Hurry up! He's going to start to think he's not a part of the show.
I like that it's official.
That's it. That is it.
Is there a chart? Is there some sort of mathematical?
You know, Kirk, you can jerk me around a lot, but I'll be damned if I'm going to walk away without my dignity.
You can ignore me for 3 months. You can never talk to me. You can have me dress up like a dog. But if we don't have pizza next week, it's official.
That is it.
Official.
That is it.
Which means I'm sure he'll never, ever, if I don't have pizza with him this week, never, ever, ever bother me again. I think he's a man of his word.
He's like, all right, Kirk, I said last week, but that's it. This week, if you don't have kielbasa with me.
We are done. And it's official. Super official. All right, go ahead.
I'm going to officially start to feel like you actually
feel like.
Or like you don't want me on the show.
The process of grieving.
I don't want you on the show. I don't want you've listened to this guy like I would do stuff like this. That's his character. Like what, he's not going to sit here with us and do what?
Well, there is an element of, I've mentioned, I think Steve would be benefited by like an intern or an assistant producer. And I think, not him, because he's too threatening to Steve.
No,
but like a guy like
for Dave. I'm saying I don't want Moroso to have any dreams.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Shut up.
Oh, I'm sorry. See, I think it'd be hilarious.
Great. I'm sure you would.
If I were technically his boss, say, like if I got hired officially and we're Moroso's boss, I want it so bad. Please, come on.
You have your own show.
I don't need pay if we hire Moroso.
You have your own show. Put him on the blind mic. Fucking. Have his own show there.
Oh, he's more than welcome.
Oh, go ahead.
Or like you don't want me on the show, you don't want to hang out with me, which I think is like a joke. I think it's a joke now.
So stop. Do you think right there, is he playing a character? Does he think? No. Okay. Does he? But he doesn't think it's a joke, right?
Oh yes, he does.
You think that?
So here's what he thinks. Here's why the call was made. I believe.
Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
No,
I believe the call was made because he says people have gotten in his ear and said, listen, stop fucking talking about Kirk Minahan because he doesn't want you on his show.
Right.
And he's saying, man, is it possible that every single person except for me is right about this?
The answer is no.
So he sees that window closing. And he says, I still know it's a joke. These guys are idiots. I know it's a joke. But hey, you don't have lunch with me next week. Then a lot of questions are going to come up in your world, pal.
I was close that night, honestly. Like I think of the show first always. I was like, I have to swallow this and hold off. I was close to texting him being like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, why are you what are you doing? But I didn't for the life of it, because, it's just, how would you feel if you got a message like that?
Well, how would you feel if like Jerry Callahan left you that message? Like a genuine friend of yours was like, hey, can we go to lunch? I haven't talked to you in a while.
I'd get lunch.
That would be like you'd think this man was on the brink of doing something.
Yeah, and he's a friend, and we've been through a lot together, and I love him. Like we've had our problems, but I love Jerry.
That's the only scenario where this message is appropriate.
Right, but Jerry's one of my best friends.
That's what I'm saying.
It's a complicated relationship. He's one of my best friends. Moroso is.
You barely know. An acquaintance.
The least friend I have in the world. Like I don't know what the bare definition of a friend is, but he's the very he can't be
antithesis.
Lower. Like I've met him. Like if that's the qualification, I don't I would consider like Murchison more of a friend.
You've got more of a relationship.
Yes, I do. He's meant more to me professionally. All right, let's try.
It's almost over. Yeah.
I think it's like a joke. I think it's a joke now, but if you don't go out with me next week for lunch, then I'm going to feel like it's real. That's all I'm saying.
Even the phrase of "go out with me for lunch" is an odd phrase. Like, you want to go out with me next week?
You're going to go out with me for almost like a mafia tactic.
Yeah,
like it means something else.
See, I think it's more of like a girlfriend thing. Like go out. Like,
that's obvious.
Yeah, obviously it's later than that. But if I was going to text you and say, "Hey, you want to go? Like, will you go out with me?
Let's
and
go
have
out.
Lunch?
Let's go steady."
Yeah, but you want to go get. I don't know. The whole thing is so fucked up. Go ahead.
Then I'm going to feel like it's real. That's all I'm saying. So
what does that mean?
That's all he's saying. All he's saying is if you don't return his call, he's going to feel like you're not joking. If you keep doing what you've been doing for 3 months,
right,
he's going to get the message finally, is basically what he's saying.
He says he wants to feel like it's real. Like, what's real?
That he means that he's a joke to you.
Oh, is it bothering? This is like your area now of expertise.
Yes.
You need to teach a class on this.
I genuinely could.
I think you should.
And I could relate it to so many psychological and sociological things. Like,
you think there's some psychological effects here?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you think?
What the follow-up to this should be having a therapist in and dissecting this.
I would bring Moroso. No, I was gonna say I'd bring Moroso in with a therapist, but the problem is he's gonna suck on the air. We'll laugh, but it'll suck.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's that thing.
Yeah.
Like, we're amused by him, but are the listeners amused by this?
I hope so.
I mean, I don't
because I can do this for the rest of the week.
I don't care, but like, I wonder if when he comes in, like
this was my favorite stuff when like Opie and Anthony and Howard Stern would mess with their
my favorite thing to do.
This was absolutely my favorite thing ever.
This is all I want to do. This is it. Go ahead. We'll try and wrap it up. I know.
And I want to feel like it's real. That's all I'm saying. So I miss you. Call me. Let's hang out. Doesn't have to be radio stuff. Let's go get pizza.
Stop.
Hey, Kirk, I hope you weren't thinking, I'd love to hang out with Moroso, but my concern is we're going to get too bogged down in the nitty-gritty radio talk. And I'd like to talk to the guy about love and life, music,
this is
and
gonna be the
different
kind of lunch
experiences.
where one of these lunches again, where Kirk asks me radio shit, and I have to explain him how the business works. Like, or it could just be because it's two equals. You know, it's just two giants.
Mark, you've got it. And I'm not telling you that because I want to steal it. I'm just telling you because you've got it.
I don't know where you got it. I don't know how you have it, but you got it, and you're stuck with it.
And you're stuck with it.
This is your life, Mark. You come sit at the table with us. You're one of us now. Get in here. I don't know what to say. Like,
you never called me, Kirk. You said you were going to call me.
Mark, I'm begging you. Okay, you want me to get on my hands and knees? I'm begging you. Come in and
do you think the next step is showing up at your beach house, your summer house up in Maine? I'm sorry, wherever it may be. It could be anywhere.
We'll be with the butler. Hey, was he playing golf? Did he break 100 today?
100. Yes, 100.
By the way, that is required viewing is The King of Comedy.
Absolutely.
1982. It's actually, my brother and I would, when De Niro started doing these sellout comedies, Meet the Parents and all this stuff, and everyone's like, oh my God, De Niro can do comedy. And I was like, well, fucking, did you see The King of Comedy or Midnight Run? Like,
yeah,
the guy's fucking the greatest.
Where's Mr. Minahan out playing golf?
It's a story of, Scorsese directed it. Total bomb when it came out. It's a total cult movie.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Complete bomb. And Scorsese was all drugged out at the time. De Niro plays Rupert Pupkin, who's a failed stand-up comedian who's obsessed with a Johnny Carson-like character that Jerry Lewis plays, Jerry Langford. And he stalks him basically throughout the movie. And that's basically the movie, really.
Yeah. Honestly, if you listen to this voicemail first and then watch King of Comedy, you'll think, these guys ripped off
right, that's true.
the Kirk Minahan show.
That's true. But it's one of my favorite movies. It's a fucking
great,
incredible movie. And De Niro is unbelievable in it. It's great. He's the total fucking, and he comes out at the end, and I won't give it away if you want to watch it.
It's Rupert Pupkin.
It is funny. But go ahead, let's finish this up.
Call me. Let's hang out. Doesn't have to be radio stuff. Let's go get a pizza. All right, Kirk.
It's funny to think that Moroso thought I was like calling him to talk radio stuff. Like, what radio stuff? What does that mean?
Mark, what are your thoughts on Cousin Brucey?
I heard the that AM station in Buffalo is for sale. Mark, like, what do you think about that? Well, Mark, what's going on there? I heard they're changing the time of the updates on whatever, some sport. Like, what the fuck radio?
Mark, a lot of people say IMS ruined radio, but it was downhill before that. I'm going to tell you.
Like, what does Mark do in radio? I don't even know. What does he do?
Well, that's the thing. You don't have to don't worry about what he does, because he can talk about any subject.
What did you talk to Moroso about this lunch, Dave?
I don't think we talked about much. It wasn't that long. It was like 15 minutes.
Sensed. Well, it was done so fast.
No, we were
the three of them just gobbled everything up on their plates.
MHB was just obsessed with his notifications, just on how he did on the show.
Oh,
we were just talking about that.
Yeah, he had a
because it was right after that, right?
That's true. He was in that. He was
in the zone.
Yes. He was in a zone for sure.
By the way, his own way, another psychopath. I mean, really, not like Moroso, but in a different way.
But MHB's at least a person that you can talk.
Oh, definitely, I like him. I'm saying he's also crazy.
Oh, sure, but I don't get the fear that he's gonna. I'm comfortable with MHB knowing where I live. I'm not that comfortable now with Moroso knowing where I live.
No, I mean Moroso. It sounds. I don't know. That was it, right? You said goodbye or whatever.
All right, Kirk. I'll talk to you later, buddy. Happy 4th.
No, you won't.
Yeah. I love that. Like, hey, happy 4th. Like, you know what, Kirk? I'm gonna wrap it up with the air. You know, you kept me a little while, but happy 4th, buddy.
How many times did Moroso like sort of false finish in that like phone call too? Like how many times do you think, okay, like he's finally done, but he's like, oh,
yeah,
you know what?
There's a big he's ramping down every few seconds.
Yeah, but
it's kind of like the all right, well, but then he keeps going.
Do you think he had notes?
Ooh, or is
that Moroso off the cuff?
No, that's great.
That's off the cuff.
That's off the cuff.
I think that's off the cuff.
Yeah, we get him going.
He prepared mentally for sure, like Luca Brasi.
Like, so when he hung up the phone, did you think, okay, well, mission accomplished? Like, okay, like, you know what, honey, let's clear. Yeah,
dusted his hands off.
Let's clear.
The deed is done.
Let's clear lunch for next week.
He walked back out and said, "Well, guys, guess whose life's about to change."
And like, did he sit there and look at the phone the rest of the weekend and think, well, all right, well, obviously he's 4th of July, he's busy, he's in Maine, maybe the reception wasn't that great. When he gets back, we'll figure out lunch. We'll do it Wednesday.
Now here's
Thursday.
the thing, and I think I know what your opinion's going to be. But he quote tweeted that. Well, your thing about the voicemail.
This is bullshit.
And he said, "I did what?"
Yeah, bullshit.
And that was obvious. Okay, good. I thought so. Because I was kind of like, you remembered doing it because he wasn't shit faced. He wasn't.
I mean, you've got to be. I've done it. You've got to be like way back. You've got to be fucking annihilated not to remember.
To not remember even doing it.
That's like a movie thing that never. Yeah. You've got to be obliterated.
Because at the very least, you can remember picking up the phone and saying a few words.
That's dumb. Like he was not. To me, he sounded like he had a couple of drinks and he was a little buzzed and felt, like you said, a little liquor courage. Like he used to have at the bar. I'm going to go talk to the girl, had a few drinks. I could see that. A couple of people being like, hey, what's going on with the Minahan show? Why aren't you part of it? And he's like, you know what?
You're right. That's a fine question you ask.
There comes a time in history a man has to draw a line. And today is that day for Mark Moroso Jr. I am going to do something that is going to make Kirk stand up and say, I have to have this guy in my life.
All right, well, there it is. There's the best of 2019
wow. And what
Christmas
a year
edition.
It's been, gang.
It's been 6 hours sitting here in the studio with you, Mike.
Very fun.
I'm
glad we got to listen to each and every one of these together.
It was really nice to reflect on it.
Yes.
I think that, the quality of the audio we're putting out has really improved over the years.
Sure has, and you can tell. It's improved from the Cullinane days. I don't like to say that, but it really has.
Is there anything that you would like to say to the Minifans, the ones that are still listening? Is there any? We're like 6-7 hours in here. Is there any little pearl of information that we should drop here?
Yes, thank you to TJ Hubbard, Lauren Lynn, and DEC, the only 3 people still listening at this point in the show.
All right, Kirk will be back January 2nd.
Goodbye.
All right, now do a freesportsbookpick.com. Hey, we should take a moment to promote our Instagram.
Oh, yeah. Kirk Min Show on Instagram. Not what Kirk likes to futz around with the name. It is Kirk Min Show on Instagram. And you can get all the new and old shirts going up and hoodies and hats and all that at KirkMinahanshow.com. We got it in, bitch. You can't stop us. We're here alone.
And you can also find the YouTube show. Go to look us up on YouTube.
Yes.
Kirk Minahan Show. There's new content coming out all the time.
Every day. Mike and the Minifans over the break. Come on, join us.
We've got all kinds of video coming out now from the studio. There's old segments, some best of stuff that you won't find in this episode. But if you got that little itch, scratch that little Kirk Minahan itch while he's not providing content every single morning. Go look for Kirk Minahan Show at YouTube.
There's a patient at McLean, lives in a world all of his own, broadcasts to no one every day. He thinks his show's a microphone. He made up stories deep and wild, told me his co-host could not see, said his producer was from Maine. It was just a mop he called Big Steve. He would not believe us when we told him his mother and father had disowned him. Said Dave would go do-do-do-do-do. Kirk, I'd say, you're at McLean, this'll always be your home. I walked into his room one day. He was bundled up from head to toe. I asked him why he dressed this way. He said, ice fishing, I must go. He jogged in place near every day. The only thing that calmed him down. Then dripping sweat he'd turn and say, Some guy named Bob was going down. He truly believed he ran a podcast. He dialed prank calls into an old hat. Said Dave would go do-do-do-do-do. Hey, I'd say, you're at McLean, you're never going home. This is your home.